Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we have Shay, we got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, as we're presented by your Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Cap, last night, once again, terrific baseball on both sides of town, the Cubs and the White Sox. The Cubs win, the White Sox win as well. So just a glorious night, Monday night, for both the Cubs and the White Sox yesterday.
Phenomenal night. White Sox pound on Jose Soriano and the Angels. That dude has an ERA like in the negatives, basically, except against the White Sox. They've pounded him twice, and they go into California to take 2 or 3 from the Pods. They win last night in shutout fashion. Really, really wonderful victory for them. And with the Terry Scubal news, we had to help Shay to his feet. He was basically collapsed.
That's not true.
Scubal's gone for up to 3 months? Yep. The door is ajar in the AL Central. On the north side of the city, a little rain delay. They finally got things rolling. Edward Cabrera, quality start. Seiya with a massive 3-run home run, 451 feet to tie the game. And then they get to the 9th. Down a run. PCA, a triple. Nico with a sac fly to get it done on the first pitch. Jumped it, bam. And then Michael Conforto's first ever career walk-off home run. What a good night in Chicago baseball it was.
No question about that. With the Cubs now 23-12 on the season, a lot of highlights, and you're just wondering, how does this game end? Well,
that is hammered left center field. That's back on its way, and Seiya has tied this game. 3-3, number 6. Porter lines one left field. Ledin to catch. Here comes PCA to the plate. One hop, and he's in. And this game is tied here. High fly ball, left center field. This one back on its way. Ball game. Cubs win. Michael Conforto walks it off. And what a win here tonight.
this one is when you know that you're a good ball club. Because the game's tied at 3, it can go either way, but we're just waiting for the Cubs to be able to come through. You're just waiting, like, who's going to be the hero tonight? And it happens to be Michael Conforto that comes through for the Cubs, and now the Cubs continue to just soar. That is a 6-game winning streak for this Chicago National League ball club.
And a dozen straight, 12 in a row at Wrigley Field. Place was alive. It was super cool, and I always like to talk about big hits in big spots. Do you deliver when you get an opportunity? And they got 2 men on. They're down 3-0. People are like, oh, boy, give up 2 home runs. It's 3-0. Bam! Seiya Suzuki. I mean, he knew he got it. Flipped the bat, and it was tied. And then PCA, first I thought it was gone to tie it. Then I thought the guy caught it at the wall.
Yeah.
And he rattled into the vines, and there's the ball laying on the ground, and I'm screaming. And my wife's like, did he catch that? Nope. It slides in with a triple. And then Dansby had a terrible at bat. Terrible. 2 pitches down out of the zone, and he's waving at him like,
Yeah.
what are you swinging at? And then they struck him out on a fastball up and away a bit.
Yep.
This is a good pitch. And then Nico, and you hear Boog say, this is his spot. This is what they're counting on. And he jumped the first pitch. He did not wait. Well, get a strike on me. Now they make a pitcher's pitch. Now you're 0-2. Nope. First pitch, hammered it to left. And that guy, J.J. Bleday, he made a hell of a throw home.
Yeah.
And PCA beat the throw. He's fast. Now we're tied. And then Craig Counsell, man, pulling all the right levers, pushing all the right buttons, whatever you want to call it. Craig Counsell says, all right, Conforto, you're going to hit for Matt Shaw.
Yeah, and rightfully so.
He very easily, because he had Shaw run for Ballesteros, who got a walk in the 8th. They end up loading the bases, the Cubs, and can't get the tying run home. He ends up running for him. They can't get a game tied. Now it's his turn in the order, and he says, Conforto, you're going to hit. Conforto hit 199 last year with the Los Angeles Dodgers. He had a rough year. He hasn't been healthy. He signs with the Cubs. And if you remember correctly, you were asking Jed about the bench when we had him on opening day.
Sure.
And Jed said, don't sleep on Michael Conforto. He's now healthy. We feel like he can help us in the outfield, right and left, and even play some first if we need him to. And I'm like, Conforto, I don't know. He was terrible with the Dodgers. Guy's hitting over 300. He's got an OPS, over 9? And that ball was smoked.
Well,
and as soon as he hit it, did you see him? He flips the bat, not crazy flip, but he flips it, and he looks back at the dugout like, got him.
yes.
That was cool.
It just shows you that hitting is contagious, right?
Yep.
And winning is contagious for this Cubs team as they've won 6 in a row. Ballesteros, we understand why he needed a pinch runner. I mean, he's been in the big leagues, 15 years? Legs a little tired, a little heavy. You bring someone in.
Rookie.
He knows
22.
how to. He can run the bases. They wanted someone a little faster, a little bit more fleet of foot. I understand. It had a Gary Matthews feel to it, though. It was like, all right, bring in Henry Cotto.
Yeah, exactly. Henry Cotto.
A little faster, right? That's kind of why I look. It's like, hey, they're taking a young man out. Oh, because they feel like Shaw is a little quicker. I understand.
There's no question.
Yeah, I understand.
Moises is built like you, but you can rake, flat out rake. And okay, Moises, thank you. Good at bat. Work the walk.
Sure.
And then that'll be all.
Energy also matters in baseball, too. To see Pete Crow-Armstrong with the triple and then that energy that he brought when he slid, got up and was looking at the dugout, just moving his arms around like, hey, let's go. Like, let's wake up around here, right? You can't put a price on that type of energy.
Correct.
This is why you never give up on young players, that youthful enthusiasm. Baseball can be like a bunch of toy soldiers at times, not showing a lot of enthusiasm, kind of like hockey players. But when you have a young guy like Pete Crow-Armstrong who flies like the wind, right, who moves like the wind, and was able to get a triple, it just got the ball club up like, okay, here we go. I got a triple, and you're right. That's a bang-bang play pretty much at home plate. But, again, the speed of Pete Crow-Armstrong got him in. Correct. But that was a closer play than I thought it was going to be.
That throw was phenomenal by J.J. Bleday.
Yeah.
PCA didn't slide. He went in standing.
Yeah.
And he did beat the ball. But, geez, I was like, that's a little close for comfort right there.
To me, I don't think we talk enough about the importance of Seiya Suzuki. We have so many topics, right? Already, we've had a lot of topics, and we can name them. We've talked about Nico Horner and his value to the team, and is he going to be an all-star? We've talked about Ballesteros. I know I've talked to you about how I want that young man to play every day. I just think that lefties or righties, I think that he will come through. We had someone on Twitter, on X the other day, that was talking about the series before this one against the Reds and said, well, he didn't do anything Friday and Saturday. You know, he was kind of lousy. Yeah, but Sunday he came through, was a catalyst to help the Cubs win the ball game.
Yeah.
He's a young man. You don't have to kill him. He's 22. He's going to, just like we talked about Pete Crow-Armstrong and some of these White Sox players, you have to evaluate the young guys. They're going to be ups and downs. It's never going to be a smooth path for anybody, especially for young players.
Completely agree with you. Very well said. And can I also say something out there? Can the idiots that Pete Crow-Armstrong's struggling, I don't know. Can we stop with that idiocy? It's one of the dumbest things. If you don't look at the statistics, you might have that dumbass take. Pete Crow-Armstrong, his last 19 games, by the way, the Cubs are 16-3 in that 19 games. He's hitting .274 with a .366, .465 slash line. Like, tell me you don't watch the games without telling me you don't watch the games. I mean, it's just dumb. Dumb. And by the way, if you want to tell me what's his weighted runs created plus 130 over the last 3 weeks, that's 30% above league average. Stop with the idiocy. This guy's a freaking outstanding player, and idiot after idiot keeps going, I don't know about this Pete Crow-Armstrong. Cap, he's not hitting very well. Stop. Please, you sound stupid.
Well, Cap, they see that 237 average, and they think he's struggling. Did they have that same
What
energy
is this,
for
1974?
Well, they had that same energy for Michael Bush.
No.
Okay. Well,
because if you're not a Cubs fan, PCA triggers people. When he slides into third and he's pounding his chest.
Yeah, that's energy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And because he's beloved in town. Oh, there he is hanging with Caleb and with Matas Pizzelis and Connor Bedard. Like he's one of the cool kids. Like you walk into the lunchroom and there's that table with the cool kids and the really hot girls in school. They're all right there at that table.
Yes.
And you're like, I don't know if I belong at that table. Just stop. The guy's the best defensive player in the sport. He won a Gold Glove. He will probably win a Platinum Glove at some point as the single best defender in the game. That's AL, NL, whatever it is, the best, the Platinum Glove. Rizzo won it. He will have a chance to win one, I'm sure. But just stop tweeting at me, PCA is overrated. I wouldn't have given him that contract. Tell me you don't watch baseball without telling me you know nothing about the sport.
Circling back to Suzuki, as I was saying, that, we talk about so many other storylines on the Cubs, but we kind of just take Suzuki for granted for the type of offense that he brings. That guy, we should talk about him more, Cap, because you just roll out of bed and it's like, Suzuki's going to have a couple hits. He'll have a home run. He'll make a play in the outfield, but I think he's taken for granted. Out of all the Cubs storylines, it's like, it's just Suzuki. He'll be fine. But I think that we exalt him even more so for the power that he brings. 2 for 3 yesterday. Again, the 3 home runs, the big home run against Petty in the 4th inning. I mean, this guy here, what do you think, 25 homers again this season or more if you take the over?
I would probably go over.
Yeah.
He had 32, I think, last year.
The power's there.
How many games do you think he played a year ago? Because that's another thing that's stupid. Oh, Suzuki, I don't know. He's hurt. He doesn't play all the time. How many games do you think Seiya Suzuki appeared in last year?
Was it 100 see, there was some time off there. 110, 120?
Seiya Suzuki, I'll give you the exact number of this dude played last year.
A mixture of right field and DH for him last year?
Last year, 151.
Oh, wow. He's in almost every game.
He played in 151 games. He had 571 at-bats. That dude hit 245 with a 326, 478, 804 OPS. He was a 2.6 WAR player. He had 32 homers. He drove in 103. He took 71 walks. Does he strike out a lot? Yes. That's what you're going to get with power guys. That dude played 151 games.
Yeah, I thought there was an IL stint in there last year for him. Was it? I guess not.
Don't think so. The year before, in 24, he played 132.
That's still a great number of games.
Yeah, and the year before that, 138.
Are these straw men, are these people on your timeline telling you about Suzuki and Pete Crow? Where are you getting this information
on my
from?
timeline. They come at me.
These are Cub fans, right? Have you checked the profiles?
Some are, some are not. Yeah. I mean, one of them tweeted at me and said, Pete Crow-Armstrong's bat has been abysmal.
It has not.
Abysmal. Okay, either you don't like the Cubs or you're an idiot. One of the two is true.
It's just got to watch the games.
Yes.
Yeah, got to watch the games.
Just watch, please.
Yeah. There's a lot that are looking at the back of the baseball card, though, Cap. Are they saying the same thing about Dansby Swanson and his 205 average?
No, he doesn't trigger them.
Oh, I see. The handy glove man who does come through at times. Swanson, there's more than the batting average to look at with baseball. It is a factor, but there's so many other things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dansby made a couple plays the other day.
Yeah.
I was like, how did he get that? Does he strike out some? Yes. Did he have a bad at bat yesterday in the ninth? Yes, he would tell you that. But that dude's one of the slickest fielding shortstops in the sport. Period.
The fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, spoke to the press yesterday.
What Michael did so hard. I mean, he didn't have an at bat this weekend. So there's no at bats in 4 days. There's nobody on base, and it's, but he's got the ability to do that. And he got to pitch up and put a great swing on it.
Fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell.
He's doing a hell of a job, man. I mean, you got to tip your cap. He says, Conforto, go in and hit for him. Bam, game over. Like, he's pushing all the right buttons. And I feel like they're going to add on. Obviously, Jesse said yesterday he thinks there'll be big moves, that they're all in to try and win the World Series, and they should be. They got, the second best record in baseball, the third best? I think it's Braves, Yankees, Cubs.
Yeah.
They'll make plenty of moves when moves are there to be made. But, Ben Brown is a really good high-end reliever.
Yes.
I'm thrilled that they have him there. They got Palencia back. I would like to see them add a top-end starter. I was hoping to get Scubal if the Tigers fell out of it and they traded him. That probably will not happen. He'd be back, what is this, early May, June, July? Yeah, he probably will not be able to be traded.
Early July or early August. But, yeah, trade is probably off the table.
Probably off the table. Joe Ryan taken down with an elbow. The options start to dry up.
This poor bastard here next to me, he's like the kid at Christmas waiting for that key gift and it never comes. It's something, man. My hope is for you is that you get your gifts at Christmas, because I've worked with you long enough to know that we've been through many deadlines, you and I.
Yeah.
And guess what you get? You don't get a present. You get a cold white wall of excuses from Jed Hoyer. Okay, you come in here with this all the time. It's May now. We're not even at Memorial Day. You're already looking for wholesale changes for the Cubs to enhance what they
wholesale.
Well, I won't use the word wholesale. You're looking for changes on the ball club.
Additions.
Yeah. Well, you got to make some changes to have the additions. Do you not? You have to make some changes. You do. So without trying to derail my point, you're looking for something that may not come, because we've been here many times when you're looking for quality, relievers or a starter or a bat, and it doesn't come.
Yeah, I don't know. Right now they're healthy. I don't know if a bat. I don't even know where you'd play said bat. But
you'll always need one or two.
But not as a starter. There's nowhere. Who are you taking out of the lineup?
That's not what I'm saying, Cap. And I think that's not what I'm saying. You want to fight? I will tell you that every time that you're in contention, you add on to your bench, or you add on to your bullpen, or you add on to your starting rotation if you need it. Yeah. You always need extra arms. It's an arms race when you get to the deadline.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
But I want more pitching. I don't. Maybe a bench bat. Maybe. Right now, I don't. You don't have a role for anyone to start. You're not taking down PCA. You're not taking down your right fielder. You're not changing out Ballesteros. You're certainly not changing out first, second, short, third, catcher, left.
What is it that you don't understand about bench bats, what I just said? What is it that you don't understand about what I just said? Like, you always need to have something extra.
Well, if you're
just in
listening
case.
to me, I just said to you, I understand a bench bat. You do not have a role for a starting position player on this team as currently constructed. Period.
I understand that.
You need a starter and a reliever, but you do not have to worry about a starting bat. You're not trading for Mike Trout, whether he gets moved or not, because you don't have anywhere to play them.
Yeah, that wasn't my point. My point is that you always need something extra just in case. There's always injuries. You never know what could happen.
Yeah, that's like a fourth, fifth outfielder type, an infield pinch hitter type.
Willie Castro.
That kind of guy, but just better. But you're not going to get a starting bat. It does not matter who gets moved unless you lose someone to injury, God forbid. But you've got pieces in your system. It's just going to be really expensive. But you do have to go get a high-end starter. Whether that's Sandy Alcantara, who else is out there?
That's the thing. Your problem is going to be now.
Everyone's going to want him.
This is really a seller's market. Like, if you think the Tigers are packing it in on a year they spent $245 million, they're going to probably be in the market for a starting pitcher.
Correct.
The Cubs will be in the market for a starting pitcher. And Sandy is the only one on the market right now. So that's where it's like...
Right, who else is there?
Who's got the cojones to unload their farm system and get Sandy Alcantara?
Who else is there?
Especially in May.
Are the Mets going to trade? They're not going to trade. Their best starter's a kid.
They won't unplug anyway. Steve Cohen's not unplugging that. They'll rock this until they drive right off the cliff.
Okay, are the Phillies?
With Dave Dombrowski, I've never seen it in his entire career. Unless they
I did
fire
more homework
Dombrowski.
Yesterday. They said he is absolutely on board with trading away veterans. Absolutely.
Well, they're talking like Bryce Harper, though.
Yeah. But
and do you
again,
want Aaron Nola? Like,
he was great last night. What did he win? 1-0? But again, what's the price? Aaron Nola's got a ton of money coming, and they're not just moving money in Philly. Their owner has said, I don't care about my great-grandkids. I'm not going to know them. That was his quote last year when he spends insane money. What about your great-grandkids? I'm not going to know them. Sorry. So I don't know who's out there. You're right. Everyone's going to want Sandy Alcantara. Everyone. So they're going to ask for an insane package.
Let's see if the Chicago National League Ball Club could actually pony up this time and actually get you quality and not middle to the bottom shelf talent. Let's see if that's the bottom line. Number one is that the Cubs have to stay consistent and keep their distance away from all the other teams in the National League Central. Get yourself a nice lead. And then from there, you decide if you need to add on. I always believe that no matter how good you are, even if you're the Dodgers,
you have to.
You have to be able to take a look and say, okay, if we add this can solidify ourselves as a strong playoff team into a championship, hopefully. That's always something that's on the table for me.
Did the Dodgers not add on last year? I'm sure they did.
Always do.
I remember a couple years ago they got Michael Kopech and Tommy Edman. That was a great addition.
All right, coming up next, the Southsiders, they shut out the Angels. How did they do that? We talk about it coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadia buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and Super Deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Empower. Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Aw, strike three, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
29th pitch, and it's hit on the ground into right center. Murakami's going to score. Mydroth to third. Benintendi comes through. It's 2-0. 2-2. A swing and a fly ball out in the center. It is high. It is far. It is gone. A moonshot for Mooney. That's for you, John Sterling. 4-0. And perfectly appropriate given the moment. The 1-1 pitch is hit in the air out into deep right center field. Way back there, and it is gone. He's done it. Again, they go back to back. Vargas with his 7th. It's 5-0. Here it comes. Foul tip, strike 3. Ball game over. Sox engineer their 4th shutout of the year.
Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, as the White Sox shut out the Angels 6-0. Glad that you're with us and hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Sox fans, you wake up this morning and you find out that the Sox are 17-18, a half game out of first place in the American League Central, where the Tigers and the Guardians are tied at the top, and the Sox are knocking on the door. After the Guardians and the Tigers lost, here come the White Sox, 17-18. And I know we're talking about this in early May, but all I can tell you is that I couldn't be happier about the way the Sox have played, especially in this stretch. When you see what the Sox were able to do last night, starting with Davis Martin. I won't even talk about the offense first. I'll talk about Davis Martin. 7 innings pitched, 10 strikeouts, surrendering 5 hits. And then Newcomb comes in and he strikes out 4. The Sox had 14 strikeouts between Martin and Newcomb to ice the game for the White Sox over the Angels. Also, you heard the highlight there from Len Casper from Murakami. Murakami is a guy that you can't help but to watch, Cap. He's one of these guys where it's, okay, hold on a second. I know I got to take a phone call. I know I got to walk out the room. But before I do that, I got to see what Murakami does. And to see him hit yet another big fly, his 14th of the season, he's become one of the must-watch players in Chicago sports, let alone Chicago baseball. And people are starting to notice, Cap. People want to see what this guy does, and he comes through with yet another home run. He goes 3 for 4 with 3 runs and 2 RBIs, slashed on at 240, 377, and 584. He was in the number 2 hole after Antonacci in the game yesterday. You can't help but say, hang on a second, let me see what this guy does. And he's coming through in a big way for this White Sox team.
I was reading an article yesterday about what a monster he is and how 29 other teams are going, how did we miss on this guy?
Mm-hmm.
give Chris Getz a lot of credit. Their evaluation was, we think he can handle
I don't like our team.
velocity. We think he can make the transition. The teammates that were quoted about his impact in the room and what a great dude he is. Like, you drop someone into a foreign country where they don't speak the language. Like, if they picked you and I up and dropped us in the middle of Japan, I don't know how we would react.
Yeah.
The food's different. The transportation's everything's different.
That's right.
And this guy has just been seamless. He has assimilated himself into our way of life, that locker room, the travel, playing every day, which they don't do in Japan, and just showing up and producing every single day. I watched him make a play behind first the other day. I was like, whoa. They said that guy would not have a very good glove. He looks pretty good to me.
Yeah.
And that's been a magnificent signing. And I think it's shot adrenaline through the fan base. You could talk more about that than I could. But from my seat, I have my brother, you, all my friends that are Sox fans are all so excited.
Yeah, only because you know what the last few seasons has looked like. As a Sox fan, I'm just here to tell you, Kap, it's really great to see the White Sox playing meaningful, watchable baseball. I say this on a regular basis. And now what you saw, I'm going to give last night's game an example. So Maedroff singles the center, and Antonacci scores. And so it gives the Sox a 1-0 lead. Do you realize how big that is just to get the lead early? How much of a struggle it had been earlier in the season and in previous years to get a run, especially early in the game? Because now you're setting the pace. You get the first run, great. And you do it, by the way, with small ball. You didn't need the home run to be able to get the lead. Benintendi also, give the devil his due. Benintendi goes from the top of the lineup to the middle of the lineup as a DH and goes 4 for 5. We talk about how in baseball, how there's ups and downs. When you are playing poorly, it seems like the team plays poorly. When you're playing well, all of a sudden your bats are alive. For Benintendi to be able to come through, who has been struggling a lot, in the middle of the lineup and goes 4 for 5, that means that he's riding the wave. Just like Antonacci's doing, just like Murakami's doing, just like Vargas is doing. They're riding the wave right now. And so it was cold bats early, and now look what's happening to the White Sox, a half game out of first place. That is just amazing work. Again, what stands out is the unsung heroes like a Romo and a Peters, Kelnick. Like, where's these guys coming from? Some of these guys, these unsung heroes are coming through. There's names that we know, like Montgomery and Maedroff. We've been watching their development. We're seeing what's happening with Murakami. But Antonacci, these names coming out of nowhere. So no matter how down the American League Central is, the White Sox are looking like a better ball club. That's all I've ever asked, to be competitive. And they are. 17-18, I'll take it.
Yeah, and the thing that you talked about, getting the lead early, that was against a pitcher who was highly motivated because he got pounded last week for his first loss here in Chicago. Oh, now we're back in my building. Okay, I am going to teach them the meaning of the word respect. Not so much. I didn't see, what was the final? 7-0?
6-0 your final, yeah.
I did not see the shutout coming. I did think.
Me either.
I did think that the White Sox would be in a dogfight. Wasn't sure they were going to win, lose. They turned on the power. I mean, I'm watching Vargas's home run. I'm watching line drives down the line. I'm watching Murakami. Like, that dude's a beast. Absolute beast.
And let me just tell you, Shay, because I saw the story like everyone else saw about Scubal being out with the elbow. Is it what's going on in his elbow? It's like these little particles.
Loose bodies.
Loose bodies.
Yeah, little bone chips.
You don't hear that very often put that way, but that's what's happening. And I saw that, and Jesse put it in our text chain. Can I just tell you that no matter what's happening with Scubal, the Sox have to control their own destiny, and so do the Tigers. Okay, so does that change the calculus? Well, I mean, for one game, because Scubal won't be there. But the idea that, well, Scubal's out, that means it's time for the Sox to party. No, I think what you look at is the Sox have to continue that momentum where you have young guys that They don't know what they're doing. You know what they're doing? They're just having fun playing baseball. It's loose. It's a loose clubhouse. But the idea that, well, Scubal's out. Well, here we go, American League Central champions. No, I think that's a step too far.
What do you think the odds are? I don't know if you've looked, Shay. I don't know if you've looked, Hoodie. What do you think the odds are if you bet the White Sox today to win the AL Central?
Probably 25 or 30 to 1.
Yeah, it's plus 1750, 17 and a half to 1.
It was 30 to 1 yesterday.
Oh, when I looked yesterday late in the afternoon, it was 17 and a half to 1.
Well, that probably, I looked before the Scubal injury. Because the Tigers were something like minus 150 yesterday morning. And I think they're plus 150 and still the favorite now.
So you can get them 17, 18 to 1, depending where you shop. I mean, I'm just telling you that's worth a risk right there.
I think Kap said it best. Like Jesse texting yesterday, bye-bye.
Yes.
Just come on.
Right.
Jesse covers a team whose best pitcher died in April last year, and they still made the playoffs.
Yeah.
It is not a season-ending thing. I think Kap said it best. The door is ajar.
The door is open.
You can't downplay the Tigers losing Scubal, but there is also a lot of people overstating it like the season's over. He plays once every 5 days, and they still profile as a top 5 offense. The teams in this division are going to have to take care of business, as is Detroit. But now it is more of an open field.
Yeah, but
I don't. Well, for me, I'll just speak for me. I think that it's up to the White Sox to control their own destiny. Like it's bigger than Scubal for me. If the Sox are this charmed, and by the way, that doesn't mean that they're lucky. That means that these young guys are starting to come together, especially the starting pitching. If that's happening throughout the season, that's awesome because that's a far cry from what I thought they would be at 70 wins. Could the Sox win the division? It's up to the White Sox. It's also up to what you do at the deadline as well. If you're still playing at this clip and you take over first place or you're competitive in first place, what are you going to do about it at the deadline? What are you going to do about it? And by the way, we haven't been there for a while, so there's no real answer to it. We can guess. We can have a hypothesis on it, but we don't know exactly what that looks like. If you're contending, if you're Chris Getz, what kind of green light are you getting up there? I have no idea because we haven't been there in a while.
Yeah, and again, we've talked about this. It's not about money at the deadline. It's about what are you willing to give up. Let's use an example. What if, not saying they will, but what if you got a phone call, you're Chris Getz, it's the Miami Marlins. You know what? We're going to unplug. We're not going to be able to re-sign Sandy. Chris, you can have Sandy Alcantara. Boy, he'd look good in your rotation. Oh, man.
Yeah.
What do you want for him? Yeah, we want Braden Montgomery, and we want Kyle Teal.
Yeah, no, see, that's where I think the White Sox are not going to be big-time buyers because they are
That's what they're going to ask for.
Right, but they're too early in the process to do that.
Agreed.
You can't start unplugging your prospects this early.
Unless you believe you can win the World Series.
Correct.
That's the only time you do that.
Now, next year, or if there's baseball next year, different convo.
Yeah.
Because we assume have spent some money and gotten players this offseason, although that might be asking too much.
As much as I would love to see my team in that stratosphere to be able to contend for the World Series, I understand there's levels to this. You know, Chris Getz will see the phone at the deadline, Cap, and say, should I answer it? What do I do here? Because he hasn't done that before.
Right.
It's like, should I? Yeah, answer the phone, Chris.
But as a Sox fan, how do you answer that if they said, we'll give you, pick the guy. Hey, Mike Trout said he'll go to the White Sox. Oh, love to have the way he's playing. Or pick the guy. And they want Braden Montgomery and Chase Mydroth and Kyle Teal. That's the prices at the deadline. They're going to ask for the very best young players you have. You've worked a long time to get those young players.
See, the Cubs are more equipped for that answer.
Well, because they're all in to win the World Series.
See, that's a difference. You're playing a whole different game than I am because I have prospects and I got young players I got to still develop.
Right.
And so I'm not ready yet. I mean, here's what I'm doing. You got something in the middle shelf to help me with my relief? Got some veterans that can help me with my bullpen?
That's different.
I'm talking middle shelf.
Well,
I can't give up my top prospects because I know I can't beat the Yankees.
Well, that's what Jed did last year.
Yeah.
When he said, give me Mike Soroka and give me, what's his name? Willie Castro. Like, other teams wanted those guys, but they weren't real expensive. See, that's what you deal with.
Just so you know, Shay, I'm not coming at you because I know, to me, still the Tigers are the class of the American League Central, but I am enjoying what the White Sox are doing. And if the door's ajar, if it's open, go through it. See if the White Sox can do that.
Just don't count out the Royal. That team has talent. They're only a game behind you, and they've won 4 in a row.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 in overtime? Well, it shouldn't. That's why I roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Whatever you're driving, they got options. And here's the key. They don't play games. There's no mystery math. There's no marathon sessions, no good cop, bad cop routine. Just real numbers, straight answers, and a team that understands you got a budget and you got a schedule. Hey, imagine that. Respect. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to the Advantage Dealer Group. If you're in Chicagoland, start your search with Advantage. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
We all know moms work hard, and Menards makes it easy to shop for perfect Mother's Day gifts that will show her how much you care. We've got great gifts for Mom. Spend more time outdoors with our impressive selection of patio furniture, whether relaxing in style or adding color and beauty to a backyard space. Trust Menards to help you make this Mother's Day just as special as she is. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. Pull on my jeans and I feel all right. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Have I told you about PayPal? PayPal is proud to be an official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the National Football League. When fans come together on game day, PayPal helps it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, and even food. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen and Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle and Silvy at 2. Then we have White Sox baseball. The Sox take on the Los Angeles Angels. 8 o'clock pregame with Jeff Miller and Lennon DJ on the call at 8:38 right here on your home for the Chicago White Sox ESPN 1000. Our video stream is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with the Kap and J Hood morning show to see Chicago's Northside team in action. Get all the details at ESPNChicago.com. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Have you been watching the Chicago baseball with the Cubs and the White Sox? It's thrilling. There's winning baseball on both sides of town, and both stories are different. There's one story where the Cubs should be destined to be able to take a step further than they did last year, based on the roster composition, Bregman, everything else, and the White Sox coming out of nowhere, a half game out of first place in the American League Central Division. Los Angeles, California, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Co on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Co.
Hey, Kap Hoodie. Good morning, fellas. How y'all doing?
What's up, brother? How are you?
Chilling, man. Staying alive. Shout out to the BGs. So basically, I went to Petco Park. Living out here in the West Coast, I love catching the White Sox out here. So I went to Petco Park Friday, watched them take that game, and I was still in San Diego when they took the second game. So I guess I'm the reverse mush. But I do love the fact that the White Sox are balling out right now, especially I come from a family where my mother was a Cubs fan. My father was a White Sox fan. So it's kind of, I kind of had to pick a side early. I will say that I do believe that the White Sox are going to be in the pennant race. I don't think that they'll be buyers at the deadline, but I also think that the way that this team plays, the chippiness, I do think that they can take over the division. And, I don't think that they're ready to go to the next step yet, but I do want to say that I'm encouraged by the team. I'm very encouraged by the fact that the Ishbias are here. So now it's like, we do have at least a shot. So that's all I want to say, fellas. Thank you. Have a good one.
Have a great day, man. He was at Petco, and I was just at Petco, and you like San Diego, Hoodie. It was beautiful out there.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know if the White Sox starting pitching has today, what you've got today, can sustain a 6-month season.
No, that was the story coming into the season. Like, what does the starting pitching look like? All I can tell you is this, is that with Noah Schultz, to me, that could be a sure thing only because it's going to take some time for the offense to be able to know what Noah Schultz brings. They can watch all the film possible, but I think the litmus test is, what does that look like in July and August?
That's my question.
And again, it's not a negative. I just don't know the answer.
And I mean, how many innings has he thrown in his career? And we're talking about, if you're in the race, those are high leverage innings. You now have a target on you. Oh, White Sox are in first place, blah, blah, blah. So we'll see. And then Hagen Smith, he hasn't gone more than 4 innings this year.
Yeah.
So,
but mowing them down, though.
Right.
In those 4, he's mowing them down.
But you don't just drop these guys in, and every 5th day they give you 7 innings. That's just not reality.
See, that's the thing, Shay. That's the thing about this, where you take a look at the team with the White Sox, and especially offensively speaking, and you say, hey, you know what? They're putting some hits together, putting some good games together. But if I told you before the season, hey, the starting rotation is going to be – part of that rotation will be Burke and Davis Martin and Eric Fetty and Anthony Kay, you'd say, well, how are you going to win ball games? How are you going to stay in ball games? Because you don't have enough offense. But here's what you know so far as we sit here today. There are a number of players that come through for this White Sox team offensively. It starts with Murakami. But then there's others that have been able to give you quality. Antonacci comes out of nowhere. Montgomery comes out of nowhere. That's hitting the ball well again. And that was a question, too, coming in. Big flies last year. Would he be able to hit home runs again this year? You know what? It's working well. But, again, at this point in time, at July, can you tell me that the starting rotation will be able to hold up their end of the bargain? Because that matters. And I don't know the answer to that.
Right. Is Anthony Kay going to give you a quality start every 5 days?
No.
Probably not.
He will not.
Is Eric Fetty?
Probably not.
That's my point. And some of the kids, I mean, they have not put these types of innings on their arm. That was the concern with Cade Horton last year.
Mm-hmm.
He ended up breaking down with a rib, and then he broke down with an elbow. See in a year and a half, 2 years. Sucks. It's part of the game.
What's so great about sports is you never know what you're going to get from day to day.
That's correct.
I never thought that on May 5th, we were talking about a Sox team that's 6th in Major League Baseball in home runs and 12th in OPS. This is amazing what's happening.
And that Davis Martin and Sean Burke would look like aces. And your opening day starter, who I like, Shane Smith, he pitches in the minor leagues now.
Sox are trying to develop their standards. It's early, but they're trying to develop them.
But it's super cool.
We are getting ready for the platform. It's coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Yes. Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for, open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bank guide for details. Capital One and name member FDIC.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
All right, if you wake up early, you know you still want to enjoy life, but you just don't want to feel it the next morning. That's why you go to RK Zero Proof. RK delivers the flavor and warmth of the spirit, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. So you can go out with friends, enjoy the moment, and still wake up clear-headed the next day. RKBeverages.com, ARKAY Beverages.com, because RK is the way. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Woodrow, I have been looking for a reason to do this all of 2026. And I haven't found one until now. We finally have a 2026 prayer circle. Finally.
Oh, you with the prayer circle weekend.
Now, this is a long game, and I think everybody's going to want to get involved. In fact, I would like to do a community prayer circle at some point where we can all get together in a parking lot on the west side and join forces to make this happen. 2027 or 2028, if not this summer. We are getting Connor McDavid to the Blackhawks.
Oh, God. That would be
is
insane.
He is sick and tired of being in Edmonton. Called out the organization for taking a step back, called him average. I mean, Bowman, he's doing like media coverage on this Connor McDavid comments. He doesn't even sound inspired. He's like, yeah, we'd like to keep him, but ultimately that's up to Connor. All right, great. I'm glad Connor McDavid. And you know what? We'll take Leon Draisaitl too. They're both upset. Why don't we get them both? I mean, seriously, though, like people go, well, the Blackhawks can't possibly be ready to trade these guys. Dude, you got 4 first-round picks and 5 second-round picks in the next 2 drafts and the #1 pipeline in NHL. Let's make something happen. We are getting Connor McDavid.
You know what? I can support that. You know what? That warms the cockles right there. Just the idea that Connor McDavid could be in a Blackhawks sweater. He signed a 2-year, $25 million contract extension in October of 25. And so there is an opportunity for him to be an unrestricted free agent, or you could trade for him. If he really wants out, how about a heritage team like the Chicago Blackhawks? The Blackhawks ready for that?
Okay. If you get Connor McDavid, he immediately becomes the biggest name in Chicago sports. Now, I know there'll be people who go, he's a hockey player. Yeah, he's a great hockey player. Like, maybe the best in the league hockey player.
I don't think there's any maybe about it. He is the best player. McJesus is the best player in the league. And I'm serious. I talked to Carmen about it yesterday. He said he'd be in. If we can promote this event, a community prayer circle.
Yeah, I'm in with you on that.
We will join forces on the west side in a parking lot to make a statement. The prayer circle is open. We are bringing Connor McDavid to Chicago.
Jay Moore, do you have a parking lot that we can go to on the west side to have this happen?
Yeah, right there on Madison. right across the street from United Center. They have plenty that they just purchased.
I was thinking about maybe something off an alley on the west side. They got plenty of those over there. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, like right by Central and Madison, where Lime Liquors used to be.
Lime Liquors.
And also where Uncle Remus is.
Aha.
It's a nice little alley parking lot right there. So church is in the back.
The church is in the back, you see.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. Like that, because now it's rural, it's gritty, it's grimy. I mean, we could do it at the United Center and then be arrested afterwards, but that's not the point. The point is,
exactly
though,
right.
We want to do it in
we're stopping traffic on Madison.
We want to do it in a grimy, west side, alley.
Yeah, plus we'll have the hood with us.
The hood would be there.
Yeah.
What y'all doing over there? Hey, man. Well, we have a prayer circle for Connor McWho?
Connor McWho?
Yeah. Come join the ESPN Chicago March for McJesus. We're marching down Madison. We're stopping traffic. We're interfering with public transit just to get McDavid. I apologize to the CTA. We got to stop the buses for a day so that we can get McDavid to Chicago.
Hey, how old do you think he is?
We're making this happen. 29, 30?
29.
And we could get a partner. We could get McDonald's to give away McChickens.
See,
chicken sandwich.
There's a thinking man over there.
There it is.
I got a friend who owns McDowell's. He might be willing to. Yeah.
John Amos joining us.
We can move Bedard over to the wing.
Cleo McDowell.
Yeah, there we go. We'll move Bedard over to the wing and have the vitamin C line. Connor and Connor. It'll be incredible.
Can I just tell you, I'm 100% in on that. Hey, Wayne Gretzky left Edmonton. Why can't Connor McDavid? We thought that McGretzky would be there forever, and then he goes to Los Angeles.
Okay, I would.
You recall this, right?
Yes, 1,000%. I'm in on the prayer circle for this.
We're making it happen.
Oh my God, that guy here, he becomes the biggest star in Chicago sports, and it ain't particularly close.
Instantly.
Eric, let's bring the cameras out. We need to have this done. And because it's the West Side, in a very tight-knit community, everyone will be arm in arm for this.
That's right.
Man, I'm down for trying to protect and bring over Colin McHugh. No, that's the host, not McHugh, McDavid.
Oh, Liam McHugh.
Yes, not him. No. He's talking about
a little guy.
We're talking about the great hockey player. Oh, I'm down for that too. They'll be arm in arm for it, and you'll be the face of it. Could you imagine?
They're going to think we're protesting. I'll be in the front of the line with a banner. I'm holding it while we're walking down the street. The March for McDavid.
I'm down for it.
Played 11 seasons in the NHL.
Unbelievable.
We are the world.
What is he doing?
We are the children.
Wait a minute. All right, that's
Hey,
fine.
Jesse.
All right, Jesse. Thank you very much. In the spirit of Jesse, he would also be supporting this as a former athlete himself. A young Jess Jackson playing college basketball.
David here?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's a great idea.
But do you think Stan Bowman holds any ill will toward the organization that fired him?
Yes. 100%.
Can 4 first-round picks make up for a little ill will?
Dude, he can have my first-round pick for the next decade.
Right,
I don't care.
At a certain point, you just take the deal. If Connor McDavid doesn't want to play for you and the Blackhawks are offering you the most, guess what?
His dad grew up a Bruins fan, diehard.
Hi. I'll just tell you this. It's not just first-round picks. People will give up their firstborn for Connor McDavid. I'm just telling you. Like, that would be something that we should support. Let's make that something, Jay Moore. Open up an alley for us so we can have the first circle for Connor McDavid.
We're going to get it on the calendar.
Consider it done.
Nick, sorry, buddy. That's my oldest. You're the firstborn. You got to go.
Just have him legally change his name to Connor in support of this.
The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, while gas prices are going up, there's one price that is always the same. It is the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you're going to avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. You can easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. There are plenty of routes to the west side and that Madison area for the March for McDavid. So it'll be easy to get there. Thank you, Kap, for stepping all over my read. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It's Madison and Central.
Thank you very much. All right, coming up, change has come to the West Side. Not Connor McDavid, but someone in the Bulls front office. We'll give you that in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
But anyway, surprise, surprise.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Tuesday morning. Thank you so much for being with us. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Talked about the Cubs and the White Sox. If you're just joining us and getting your thoughts about what's happening in Chicago baseball, did you watch the game? Were you at Wrigley Field last night? Did you stay up and watch the White Sox? Cap and I did. So we want to get your thoughts on what's going on with both teams. Again, watchable, interesting storylines on both sides of town. 312-332-3776. Yesterday, Cap, in the afternoon, we got the news that the Chicago Bulls have chosen a executive vice president of basketball operations. Bryson Graham from the Atlanta Hawks is now in the chair for the Chicago Bulls.
I heard that news. Shams Charania broke the news. I heard it, and I thought, wow. Everybody thought Matt Lloyd was coming in, and from everything I was told yesterday, when Bryson Graham came in for his interview in person, he blew them away with his plan, his ideas for turning around this moribund franchise. And they said it was not that they didn't love Matt Lloyd or they didn't love Dennis Lindsay, who was the other finalist from Detroit, who was a long time in Utah running that thing through good and bad. They made him unplug it. Anyway, they said this kid who came in from Atlanta, what is he, 30, 39, 38? Young guy. They said he was so prepared and so good with what he wants to do that they said, we'll sleep on it over the weekend, but that's the guy. We got to hire that guy. And so they did, and they brought him in. And somebody I respect in the league, I said, what do you think of him? He said, I'm surprised that Michael Reinsdorf stepped out of his comfort zone. He said, I thought Matt Lloyd was getting that and bringing Mike and Nori with him. I thought that was a done deal. He said, this guy is as good an evaluator of players as you'll find. And now Casey Johnson and Joe Cowley both reported that he's been told, you go hire whoever it is you want as your GM, as your chief scouts. Don't worry about the money. You got all the money you need. Go spend it.
So I talked to a number of people around the league yesterday.
You have a lot.
And so I got the same response of the talent evaluation of Bryson Graham, who's now in the front office for the Chicago Bulls. He helped identify and draft players like Herb Jones and Trey Murphy III and Jose Alvarado, and also drafted Dyson Daniels, became an all-defensive player for the NBA. So from the time that he's with the Pelicans, I talked to someone in the Pelicans front office yesterday, Cap, and I said, so tell me about what Bryson Graham can range the Bulls. He says, well, for sure, he's a guy that can give you impact role players and, for a low cost. So the names that he was able to develop are not necessarily stars, but they're are pieces to a team. Now, you know the Pelicans. The Pelicans have been a mess, and I know that under David Griffin, that's where he worked, under David Griffin. Now, I'll give Graham credit. He started from the ground floor of the Pelicans. He was in that organization for 15 years, a guy that was working in the mail room, working in the offices to work his way up to be able to do what he did with the Pelicans, and then went to the Atlanta Hawks. All I kept hearing is that he could develop talent. I'm not blown away by this hire. I'm not. And because you think of the names that he's able to develop. Now, these names I just gave you 3. Okay, so he can identify some talent, but has not developed necessarily stars or picked stars. Yeah, I know everyone can't be a star in the NBA. I'm not blown away by the hire, Cap, because I just think that Matt Lloyd knows the organization, knows the Reinsdorfs. And I don't know if it's because of his closeness with John Paxson or because he was there before. I know that Matt was a finalist for the job. And I just thought that that's a little bit of a swing and miss. I think Lloyd coming back to the Bulls organization, understanding, okay, I worked here before, I know what's needed. I know what the fans want. He has a pulse of Chicago, Lloyd. And I thought that he and Micah Nori would have been a good 1-2 punch to try to develop this thing.
Could Micah still come?
Sure. I just think that with Lloyd as in the front office, that would have helped too. So I have nothing against Bryson Graham, but I kept hearing the same thing from 4 people I talked to, from the Pelicans organization, from the Hawks organization, and 2 national people that cover the league. They said, Bryson's good. It's a good spot for him, but he develops talent. I said, but are you blown away by it? No, not necessarily. So now I'm looking forward to seeing what's next for the Bulls in the front office.
Those people, would they have said Matt Lloyd would have blown them away as a hire? Because last night, you know that the Dallas Mavericks went out and got Masai Ujiri, who built the Toronto Raptors championship team that won a title.
That's a top shelf hire.
Right. So I called Joe Cowley and I said, why can they get Masai Ujiri and the Bulls can't? I'm not saying I wanted him or didn't, but he's a top shelf hire. And he said, because they have Cooper Flagg. And that was what every candidate around said. I want to be with that guy.
And you can understand why.
Yes.
Raw,
Bulls
young
don't
talent.
have one of those.
And so and we talk to this all the time about top shelf, middle shelf, bottom shelf. Like, I didn't bring up Masai Ujiri because I heard that there was going to be a firm looking for the next guys for the Chicago Bulls. Like, well, if it's a firm, they're not going to go with Ujiri. Know that. I knew that was going to be the case. I'm sure that they might have put him on the sheet, but I thought this is going to be something that's a little bit outside the box. And I thought that Matt Lloyd would be something that Michael Reinsdorf would choose. Like, okay, I know the firm said this, but I want that guy. Look at what Minnesota has been able to build. They've got Anthony Edwards. They have Finch, who's a tremendous head coach in the NBA.
He is.
Tremendous. And so Lloyd was part of that building of the Timberwolves. So that's why I thought that, hey, this is a great opportunity for the Bulls to get something that's closest to the top shelf as possible. And they have Bryson Graham. Okay. I'm not saying it's a bad hire. It's just a hire. That's how, based on who I've talked to and people that are in the know, he can develop talent. He has an eye for talent. And okay, so what does that mean? So then what? Those names I just gave you 3 that blow you away.
Say them again.
I gave you
Dyson Daniels.
Yeah, which, again, a tremendous defensive player. Herb Jones, Trey Murphy III, and Jose Alvarado.
Those are good players.
Okay.
You don't go, oh, we just won the title now.
You always need pieces. We always talk about this all the time. You need stars, but also you need role players that are bought in. Okay. I don't have much outside of what I was told yesterday, because I asked a number of people that's been in that Pelicans front office that worked with him, and it's, he's a evaluator of talent. Okay.
Now there was a report from Shams, and he told Waddle and Silvy they did call on Bob Myers.
Top shelf.
But Bob Myers has, I don't think people realize, Bob Myers works for Josh Harris, who owns the Sixers, the Washington Commanders, and who's his hockey team? The Devils? I think he owns the Devils. And he has, he runs all 3. He's got an incredibly high-level job there, paying him millions of dollars. Does he want to go back to the day-to-day grind of building an NBA team again? Probably not. And so when he said, no, thank you, they moved on to their list. I don't know if they tried to get Masai Ujiri, but when I called Joe, he said they have Cooper Flag. The top guys, if they were going to leave the situation they were in, Ujiri isn't even working, they said, yeah, I want to go with that guy. He's a superstar.
You don't want to hear me say it this way, but I'm going to say it this way. Bryson Graham trying to build on the Pelicans is kind of like what the Bulls have now.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that doesn't sound great on the radio, but I'm just telling you that because you are bereft of quality talent on the team, it's kind of where Zion aside, Zion's in and out. He's not a star because he's in and out, but it's kind of similar situation where you're trying to build from the ground.
You've got Matas or Giddey. They've got Zion and Brandon Ingram. Is he still there?
It's fine. But it's kind of the same. Yeah. That's why maybe Graham is the right hire for this time. You don't have a head coach in place, and you don't have a lot of talent.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he does, who he brings in as his GM, and then who he brings in as his head coach. Does he go get a veteran head coach, someone who's been there before? The kid in Orlando, or guy in Orlando, just got let go.
Yeah.
I think Billy's probably sliding into Orlando. That's the rumor.
Up to the Bulls, though. We talked about that weeks ago, though. If Jerry allows, Billy could go right into Orlando and make that team a lot better.
Correct.
No question.
Correct. So does he go there? Does Tom Thibodeau get a job somewhere in the league? I would think Tom would. He loves Chicago, but I would think he wants to go somewhere like in Orlando where he could take the next step.
Mm-hmm.
So you got Billy, you got Thibs, and then is Micah Nori or one of these other young guys coming here to grow with the organization? I don't know.
It's fine, Cap. I mean, I don't know what the next steps are.
Correct.
But I just know that I got 5 people that told me, because you don't ask just one person. I asked 5 people, and 2 around the Pelicans organization, and then 3 outside of the organization that knows basketball even better than I do. And they think that that's a good, solid hire for the Bulls. Double down the line.
Yeah. Now that double could come in to score.
Maybe.
If they draft well, they need some lottery luck. I was told yesterday that when he came in, they did Zoom interviews. And they said they narrowed it down to Matt Lloyd, who had a lot of support in the organization because he's a great, great dude.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy in Detroit, Dennis Lindsay, and then Bryson Graham. And they said they brought all 3 guys into Chicago, and they said Bryson Graham was so impressive on his plan because they have $60 million approximately in cap space.
Sure.
They can absolutely, I think Shea was the first one that brought this name up, take a guy like Dorian Finney-Smith or some of these guys that are on awful contracts. You're like, you're paying that guy how much?
Yeah.
He's not that good. Well, he's got 1 year left. Okay, we'll take the money, and you could park it on our books. We'll get our head kicked in. But for that, we're taking your number 1 pick.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you spend the money that way because there isn't a lot in free agency.
Mm-hmm.
Like, LeBron's a prize in free agency. He's not coming to Chicago. He's going either in L.A. or somewhere to try and win.
Right.
So if you get 2 or 3 guys, all of a sudden you're like, wow, Bulls have like 3 number 1 picks.
Yeah.
That's how you build a team.
There's ways to do it, Shay. Like you could take expirings and load your roster with that, and eventually you could flip that to draft picks because that money is fool's gold. I know that the average Bull fan thinks that, okay, how much money we have to spend? Well, just put it on a splash player. Just like, well, that still puts you in the same hole you're already in. You may get into play in that way, but it doesn't get you where you're building incrementally on the team.
Fair.
You got to be careful with that money that you have. People look at that number and say, oh, my God. Okay, well, ultimately you want to get younger. You don't want to be just spinning your wheels in the Dwayne Wade administration.
Fair.
When he was here for a minute. So it's just funny how news works because when you're told, hey, you know what, Lloyd has a leg up, it looks like he's going to be the guy. That's what we were told. Like he seems like he has the lead in this thing. And then and the question is with Graham, was that a choice by the firm initially? Did they give the Bulls the first name and say, hey, you know what, we went through this process. We think Bryson Graham is the guy?
From what I was told, the firm does all the background. They set up all the interviews, But in the end, it was Jerry, Michael driving the bus. Pax was involved in the process but recused himself on the Matt Lloyd stuff because they're tight.
Yeah.
And went, I'm out. I'm not getting involved there. You guys got to make that call. And then when the weekend ended, Michael and some of the people he relied on, they all were in agreement. That guy's clearly number one. We got to hire him.
Okay.
And that's how it happened.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Let me tell you about our guy, Howard Enkin. Have you seen those new injury lawyer ads? Feels like they're from everywhere but Chicago, Arizona, Florida, Texas. I see them all the time, and it makes no sense. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why we always tell you about our guy, Howard Enkin. I talked to Howard yesterday. He's helping a friend of mine. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is one block from the Daily Center. He's been helping people in this city for decades. We're talking auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. My friend was rear-ended at 60 miles an hour. Yeah, somebody looking at their phone, looked up, uh-oh. Well, thank God he is banged up, but okay. If you've been injured, make the smart call like my friend did. Enkin Law, 312-6-million. 312-6-million. Howard Enkin, our Chicago attorney.
White Sox fans, join us for City Connect Fridays all season long. Every Friday night, catch the team in the iconic uniforms and enjoy a post-game fireworks show. Grab your crew and make it a night at the ballpark. While you're here, stop by the team store to shop the full City Connect collection. For more info, go to whitesox.com/city.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
Save big money on your outdoor projects now at Menards. Create stunning patios, walkways, and retaining walls with our huge in-stock selection of durable concrete blocks. Ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates with our easy-to-use design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big money on our 12-inch smooth patio block on sale now through May 10th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're talking about the Bulls making changes. No more Arturas Karnisovas, no more Mark Eversley, but Bryson Graham is now part of the Bulls organization, EVP. So, Shay, you asked a question about, and we talk about this all the time when it comes to the Bears and the Bears draft, best player available. And so, was this a best candidate available when it comes to the Chicago Bulls? So, when it comes to what the Bulls did, Shay, it's a solid hire for the young man to be 39. We just went through a number of names in which that he was able to bring to the Pelicans organization. But I equate what the Pelicans are doing or what they have done to where the Bulls are right now, where you're looking for talent, you're looking to be able to get out of the basement, trying to be more than just a non-playoff team. So was this the best candidate available? Today, I will tell you no. But now I'm looking forward to seeing who else he hires around him. He has one of the chairs, but now who's the general manager and who's the head coach? So I think that's the big question there.
Yeah, and well, it remains to be seen. I mean, my thing is there is no reason to trust this organization until they give you a reason to trust them.
That's one of the smartest things you've said. That is a great point. Because like my buddy EJ's texting me, I don't understand the hire. The guy was with, he said exactly what Hoodie said. The guy was with the Hawks and Pelicans. Not exactly amazing teams. What were the incredible talent he finds? Herb Jones, Alvarado, as Johnny said.
Yeah.
Decent. Hope I'm wrong. I agree with Hood. Minnesota built a great team. I don't know how long Matt was there because he was in Orlando for a long spell too. The whole point of the thing is, as he just said, they don't get a benefit of the doubt until I see them spend and I see them go out and be aggressive and go, okay, we got this thing to this point. What superstars available? We're getting him.
Like they could have hired Bob Myers and brought Steve Kerr with them. And I would sit here and tell you, I have no reason to trust them because ownership has shown me there is no reason to trust them to behave like a serious organization.
They went out and got Billy Donovan. He was the top shelf hire at the time. Did they give him a chance? No.
So my thing is like, in a month, we could have or a month and a half, whatever it is, we could have the draft lottery, and the Bulls get a top 4 pick, and we're all partying because we're getting Cam Boozer is going to be on the west side, and everybody's going to be happy. They lucked into it. Here we go. Or their pick comes in the 10 to 14 range, and we're all like, well, here we go again. Sure. Hopefully they get this right. We'll find out. But the who of who they hired, I don't think this is particularly inspiring. It doesn't feel like best candidate available.
I think they're winning in the lottery. I don't mean number one necessarily.
But they'll get a top 4 pick?
That's what I think. I just, once the cloud of having Arturas there is lifted, I just, gut instinct, they're going to pick in the top 4.
So you're saying the league is going to give the Bulls a chance?
Yeah.
Well, and just so people are clear on it too, because I don't know if people know how the lottery works. Yeah. It is, you are either picking in the top 4 or the bottom 4. You are not picking in the middle. You can't move into the middle. So I hope that they get a top 4 pick. That would be awesome.
They're either 9 or in the top 4.
Right.
Yeah, me too. I hope they get a top 4 pick. The Bulls need something to get going as an organization. Post Billy Donovan, post AK, post Eversley. This is one of the hires. I like to see what else the Bulls are going to do. Bryson Graham is a name that people respect as far as his talent evaluation, but as far as being in this chair, in this position, I don't know. I gave you what I thought in the last segment, Shay. It's a name. Now, but now what about the rest of it, though? See, at this time, you're not going to get yourself a top shelf coach either. The top shelf would have been Ujiri from the Toronto Raptors. It would have been Bob Myers, but I never thought the Bulls would be able to get those guys.
Yeah, somebody sent me a tweet yesterday. Why didn't they go after Sam Presti?
Well, he's busy.
Sam Presti is not leaving what he built in Oklahoma City, where he built his dream house. He talked about it. I saw the interviews like, Yeah, we wanted to finally say, this is where we're going to be, and we're going to build everything we ever want. He makes like $9 million a year. What do you think he's coming here for?
And all the Sonic he can eat.
Right.
That's where Oklahoma City
Like a guru down there.
Yes.
Now, I want the Bulls to end up, like, I'd love to get the number 1 pick, get A.J. DeBonsa. I don't want that kid from Kansas. Sorry, Danny. That Darren Peterson. He's a great talent. I just question his work ethic. I do. I want the kid from Arkansas. I want Darius Acuff. What a player that guy is.
And again, it all depends on where the Bulls are going to pick in the draft. We'll see if that's in the bottom or the top. You know, as much as we love the city of Chicago, Cap, there are some that would take the challenge of saying, I want to be able to work where Michael Jordan was able to hang his hat. I'm not afraid of Chicago. I know where the bodies are buried. We understand they look at the salary cap and they look at the roster and it goes, it's not a lot here that Billy left me with, so I got to be able to develop some of this talent. I got to draft well. I got to get free agents. Some are not afraid of that challenge, and some look at it and say, yeah, the Reinsdorfs, yeah, what's happening with the organization. As much as we love the city, it's not for everybody.
No.
Nobody wants to deal with that smoke of being with an organization that you had to get to a certain threshold to be able to spend money.
Well, the one really good thing I took away from the Shams interview yesterday, the really outstanding point was he said everybody they talked to basically was interested. He said Bob Myers he's at a different level with his job, but he said it's Chicago. It's a tradition-based franchise. He said they did not have people going, I don't want to go work for them. He said there was heavy interest in Chicago.
You understand that tradition is the banners that Michael left.
No question.
And Derrick Rose having his number up there. Like, that tradition is not necessarily one of winning as of late.
No question. But he said that people were not like, I'm not going to work for those guys. They were interested. They were. It's still a glamour job. It is. You build it, and you get this thing turned. Oh, yeah.
And why do they hire someone from New Orleans and Atlanta if it's a glamour job? Like, why do they? I mean, I know it's in a lot of ways, Shay. One loss standpoint, the way it's run, it's kind of the same in a lot of ways. It is. No matter the city, I'm talking about the basketball operation part of it, kind of the same. Kind of just spinning your wheels, not really going up. A lot of sideways or going backwards. It's kind of like the Pelicans, the same way. I don't know. I'm not telling you it's a bad hire. I think it's a solid hire for the Bulls to have a young set of eyes on the organization. Now what? And I don't know what the now what is.
Right. We'll find out.
And the reality, too, of calling it an attractive job, when you're talking about guys who would be taking a promotion and there's only 30 of these jobs, of course, they're all attractive. But it's not like you're getting people to bail out on stable organizations to come here. That's where Sam Presti would never leave Oklahoma City to come to Chicago.
I don't think he'd leave for any job.
Well, that's my point. But like Bob Myers, is this the most attractive job for Bob Myers? Probably not. Is it the most attractive job for a group of assistant GMs or assistant VPs who want an opportunity to run their own organization? Yeah, because there's only 30 gigs and this one's open.
Correct.
So it's not like anybody's interviewing and they're, I don't really want it. This is your shot. Might not be the best shot, given what resources are going to be limited to you, but...
All right, you get out of there, Canty.
It might not be the best analogy.
You get out of there, Canty.
Wow.
What are you doing here?
We got Sam Bowie at quarterback for us.
Well, I mean, that helps. There's star power there,
Take that,
Sam Bowie.
Chris.
But when you are those names we just talked about, beggars can't be choosers. For some people that want a job, but when you are like Bob Myers or Ujiri, you're like, yeah, you know what? I'd like that Orlando job. They're in the middle of the East. That's a team that you're like, I could live in Orlando and I could build that team. They have talent. When they see the Bulls, they go, I see these banners and I see the tradition, but where are we going in 4 years? Can I build this thing to where Detroit is at the top of the East? I don't know if I can.
Well, if you're picking, 15 and let's call it 4, they got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Should be getting 2 guys that are in your rotation from day one of whom should be a star. You get Darius Acuff. You get the kid from Illinois, Keaton Wagler.
Mm-hmm.
He's, I think, rated 5th. Who else? There? Caleb Wilson from North Carolina. Cameron Boozer. A.J. DeBonce, if one of those guys is dropped on your roster, he immediately should be your best player. Immediately.
And you can see what that does if you watch the league. Like Conforto gets dropped down to a roster and they make the playoffs. So it can change the fortunes, but you have to actually go out and win the lottery. The one thing I will say, though, Hoodie, that's different is you said, where's this team going to be in 4 years? The one thing we know about the Bulls is the GM will still be there in 4 years.
True.
Which is not true everywhere. Like we see organizations, you brought up Detroit. They have an owner who was willing to cut bait with mistakes. Hired Troy Weaver, got it wrong, get out. Hired Monty Williams, got it wrong, get out. Here, you could show up to work, show your ass out the window the first day. You're going to get 6 years.
Yes, that's how it works here. The loyalty to a fault around here.
And that matters to some guys. Like, I don't know if this guy is married with kid, but if you're going to uproot your wife and your kids and put them in new schools and the whole deal, to some guys, they want to know, hey, hon, it's not just about how much money they're going to pay me. Can we put some roots down for the kids? Yeah, this guy's going to give me at least 6 years. Okay, we're good.
Sure. If you win, you can stay here forever under the Reinsdorfs.
100%.
But you got to win.
100%.
Some Bears conversation. Could the Bears pick up someone that could be a Hall of Famer that could help this football team this season? A guy that could be a difference maker for the Bears.
Is a broadcaster?
No, on the field. Not a broadcaster.
Player.
No, a player. Can they pick up someone that can help the team
John
get to the
Sterling
next level?
from the grave joins the Chicago Bears.
He couldn't help. Wow. He couldn't help. Not good enough.
The Bears win.
Caleb drops back, throws. It is high. It is far. It is caught.
Can you
Touchdown.
Hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh.
Wow. He's knocking on the door. On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Well, okay. So
that's what you said.
It might not be the perfect analogy.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When it comes together on game day, PayPal helps make it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, also parking and even food. It's a simple way to set up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. Download the PayPal app to get started. The account with PayPal is required. Jay Moore.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Postman Law has delivered more than $3 billion in verdicts and settlements for injured clients. When you're hurt, insurance companies have teams of lawyers working against you. You need a team that knows how to fight back and win. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. When it matters most, Postman Law delivers results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now, get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app. Jim.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and won't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing.
ESPN Chicago.
Yeah. That guy still scares me, even today. Jeez. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle Silvy at 2, Sox pregame as the Sox get ready to take on the Angels. 8 o'clock pregame, 8:38 start right here on the home of the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. And speaking of the Bears, Cap, Brian Baldinger offered Von Miller as an option for the Bears in free agency to help fix their defensive line. So there's a number of names out there. And so Von Miller, that's a name that we have not talked about. What if the Chicago Bears said, hey, Hoodie, you keep talking about this defensive line. You're not happy with it. How about we add more veteran leadership to this defensive line, giving you a different wrinkle on the defensive line?
Yeah, Von Miller does not really do much for me. It's a big name. I would like to have had him 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Von Miller?
This is David Justice in Moneyball.
Yeah.
He would have helped us, Billy, 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Now, we're lucky if he could hit his weight.
Yes.
By August, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He might help us sell some tickets in April. Yeah. Like, I'm going to wring the last little bit you've got left in you, and you're just trying to stay in the show.
Yes.
Well, we're not the Oakland A's.
We're not?
I do not probably want that guy.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Brian Baldinger.
Cam Jordan intrigues me
now,
a little.
Here's the thing. And again, an older gentleman, Cam Jordan.
Yeah.
An older
but he
gentleman.
also played for Dennis Allen and knows that system big time.
Now, see, Shay, this is a lesson. The reason why I bring this up is because this is a lesson for our audience. When you have a Brian Baldinger who will tell you about Von Miller, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, and says, and that's a name that you know because he saw the highlights. It's as good as just turning on NFL films and watching Von Miller when he was good. Oh, that's a player? Yeah. Well, yeah, he's a player, but he's not as good as he once was. Now, Von Miller is a name just like Cam Jordan's a name. But this is these NFL Network guys that everybody's great. Everybody's the greatest. No matter what they did in the past, they're good right now. That's not the case. This is why I was pressing for the Bears to be able to find something in the draft and free agency now, someone that is young enough and productive enough to help this defensive line. Von Miller, that's the name that he gives us. But Baldinger, of course, is going to tell us that he's a guy that the Bears can, they can use now. But no, I wouldn't pick up Von Miller now.
Hold on.
You're not a Von Miller away.
And I'm not disagreeing with I just told you my thoughts. But I did go back and look. Von Miller played in all 17 games this year. He had 9 sacks. Yeah. Better numbers than I probably realized. 6 tackles for loss. 15 quarterback hits. I mean, he's a rotation piece at this point. Would you rather have him or Cam Jordan?
Punt.
The thing that I can't stand about it more than anything is like we're at that point now where they have such a clear need, and all we're going to get is these experts like Baldinger going to do their media tours.
That's right.
And tell you names. Oh, I think Von Miller can save this. I think Cam Jordan can save. Can we just be real and admit nobody's saving this? The people who can save this are already in the building. Austin Booker, Jervon Dexter, guys who are on the roster who need to develop and make an impact.
That's what it is, Cap.
That's who can save this.
Yeah, that's it.
Cameron Jordan had 10.5 sacks, 32 solo tackles, 2 forced fumbles, and played all 17 games. And Chase Young from the Saints came out yesterday and said, do you know how important it is we get that guy re-signed? You got to get him back here. That's how important he is in the room and on the team. I don't know. It's a double-digit sack guy.
I was told that the Bears, as is, just need to be coached up, that defensive line. Just coach them up, and they'll be just fine. So it's as is. I'm not expecting any outside help. It might be one person they bring into camp. I'm not expecting, like, someone to be able to just change the fortunes of the defensive line. That's just a veteran that's out there. I don't think that that's going to happen. I think it's what it is. And those guys have to be able to develop.
And what's this guy going to, like, this free agent mercenary, 38-year-old guy who's going to come in and be a rotation guy to save your pressure? What's that guy going to cost you? You have $11 million to spend. If we're going to spend $8-9 million for 1 year.
What did you get Cam Jordan for 6?
Yeah, great. Okay. But you also have to remember, you have to keep some of that money available because guys are going to get hurt. And you're going to have to make decisions as the season goes on.
You got a ton of guys you can convert some of that stuff to bonus if George will write the checks.
Right, but that, again, that becomes a second question where it's...
Kevin Warren said Ryan can do anything he wants. We were all in.
Understood. I'm just also painting the picture that teams don't necessarily want to enter camp already up against the hard cap.
That, and also, Shay, there's no one that's going to help this defensive line that's off the street. It has to be the people that's already on the team. It has to be. Otherwise, and here's the thing, it shouldn't have to come to this here in May that we're looking for guys on the street to be able to help this defensive line. It shouldn't come to this. The conversation should have been in free agency when it was cooking and in the draft to be able to develop people on the defensive line. It shouldn't have to come to, hey, what about this guy? What is this? If you're the Chicago Bears and you're serious about trying to have competition for real at every position, you would have found competition on the defensive line. They didn't do that. That was their choice. So now they got to live with this. This whole thing of someone flying in from the sky that's going to help this defensive line, you know what? Yeah, they got to be coached up, but also they got to produce. This whole thing of, like, finding guys like a Cam Jordan or something, hey, it's got to be these guys on my depth chart right in front of me. They got to do it.
That's been my whole point the whole time. I'm tired of the way that they're addressing the defensive line. I'm tired of hearing about a Yannick Ngakoue a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of Daya Dengbo and Grady Jarrett. Like, I never liked the Daya Dengbo signing. And the price you paid for both of them, you could have just signed Josh Sweat. You know what I mean? Yes. Like, I'm tired of the way that they go around it. And then these experts parachute into the city for a day, and they give some comment, oh, go sign Von Miller. Like, what does that do? I don't want to talk about this anymore. I can't sit here and seriously talk about some 38-year-old is going to come in here and fix the problem.
Yeah, let me back up there. Looking at what they did in the draft, I'm cool with it. I just read the Sports Illustrated ranking. Bears had a top 10 draft. They had him 10th in the National Football League. That's all well and fine. The guys on your roster have got to. Shamar Turner was drafted in the second round.
Yes.
He's got to play like a second rounder. He has to. I mean, that guy's got to step up now. Okay, you're healthy. You're ready to go. Let's find out why you were taken in the top 60 players.
Everyone wants to talk about Austin Booker getting 4.5 sacks in his final 6 games of the season, whatever it was. Okay, great. If we believe, like the Bears believe, that Austin Booker is your solution on that side of the defense, go get us 10 sacks. Prove it. Like that is the simplest answer at this point. It's not go sign Von Miller. It's not go sign Cam Jordan. It's not, Joey Bosa. Pick your name. It's not that. They've told us, the Bears have told us, that's not it. It is Austin Booker and Shamar Turner. That is your answer. And I hope they're right. That's it.
Correct. That's all you can look at. But this outside help and people flying in, Cap, if they really believe in this defensive line that they can turn the corner and be better than they were last year, then I'm gonna have to believe them until I see it or don't see it.
And Gervon Dexter, he's playing for his career.
He is.
Like, he makes $1 million whatever. He was not a first-round pick. He's up after this year.
Mm-hmm.
If you truly want to get $14 million a year was the projected number in free agency for him next year, young man, there's your canvas. Go paint a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Period.
That's it. Hey, you see on our YouTube channel, youtube.com, ESPN Chicago, see in the bottom what it says?
It says, would you like a chance to go to the I-94 rivalry game in Milwaukee, Wisconsin with Jonathan Hood and David Kaplan and Jay Moore and Shay? We are going with a great partnership with IKEA, where you can click on the QR code right there on the screen, and that QR code will let you sign up for a chance to win, or you can go into IKEA in Bolingbrook and in Schaumburg, sign up, and if you're fortunate enough, we have a great time. We go every year, and we will be there. Last year, the Cubs won 10-3. I put a lady in her place because she was being jerky when we beat their ass. And now that's going to be a real cool series in June. We're excited to be there. And you can join us.
Is that the selling point, that you put a lady in her place?
People can enjoy and watch it.
Okay, I didn't know that was a selling point for you to put a lady in her place.
And if our seats are anywhere around there and she's in her season tickets again, I'll give her a verbal beating again.
Oh, my God. Are you hearing this as a selling point, Jay? All right. You all right with that?
No.
All right, so again,
You're soft. You got a weak constitution.
To quote Darren Jackson, no.
Okay, well, there it is.
He has a weak constitution.
No. So we have the QR code in the bottom of the screen. Open up the phone and scan your chance to be part of our bus trip up to Milwaukee. That's going to be always fun.
Let's do it.
Every year, and we're going to do it again this year. So make sure that you're with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Springtime in Chicagoland. Jay Moore cracking open the windows, letting the fresh air in and making sure everything actually works the way it should. If your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. He's the Chicago window guy. He did our house, my kids. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. I had the windows open yesterday. It was so nice. They open easy. They close perfectly. Not like the old ones we had in there. Russ keeps it real, as I said. The most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what I did. Call Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Davis Martin keeps on rolling after beating Jose Soriano for the second time in a week. The Sox bested the Angels 6-0 Monday night in Anaheim for their 6th win in 7 games. Martin went 7 innings, striking out a career-best 10. The White Sox got home runs from Murakami and Vargas and are within a game of 500 and only a half game out of first place. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the ultimate post-game concert package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, Ja Rule, and Cole Swindell. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. You know, looking at these studio walls, I'm thinking maybe a fresh coat of paint would be perfect. Maybe the colors of my favorite team. Yeah, I like that idea. So order online and get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Jay Moore.
Mike Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Happy birthday to a character on our show that we talk about almost every day. Happy birthday to Dr. Bruce Kaplan. There he is, screaming at the Miami Marlins game.
Yep, the Sox at the Marlins he went. Yeah, his birthday today. Happy birthday, brother Bruce. The best.
What do you give a Dr. Brew that's got everything, including the most awesome pool in Florida?
He does.
So what do you give someone who's got everything?
We got a couple nice things headed his direction. One will be there today. One will be there like Friday, I think. So
a White Sox victory.
He'll take those, that's for sure.
Yeah,
he loves those.
Probably the best gift you could get him.
So he bet Murakami to be the MLB home run leader at 100-1 before the season. 100-1. I'm like, kid, he's not leading the major leagues in home runs. He's laughing right now because he is. And now I think he's betting him to win the division. By the way,
wow.
He said it. Fanatics, it's 25-1. You were right on the money. Still, it's 17-1, 1750 on Hard Rock
for the Sox to win the division.
Yeah,
yeah. The door might be ajar. I don't know if they'll walk through it. I like for them to walk through it, but that's a good number. You can put some money on that. Why not? In a topsy-turvy bad division, sure.
I'm going to end up being right. The division winner's going to have 77 wins. Somebody's got to walk through that door. Nobody seems to want to. We're going to have a 77-win champion in the Central.
No shot.
Oh.
Be like 84.
Hoodie, I can tell you're starting to see the vision.
I mean, you see how bad it is right now. Scubal down, and then I don't know what the Guardians are.
Joe Ryan down.
Well, the Twins blow anyway, but 84 feels a little rich for these teams.
Sandwich bat?
I still think the Royal is going to make a run.
He's got the ticket. on the Royals.
It's going to be like 2006. The Cardinals won the Central. They won like 83 games.
They won the World Series.
I know. Don't remind me.
Coming up.
Did they beat you guys?
Yes.
That's right. They did.
We will give you shot or no shot. That's in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
For show.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we're broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys. On a Tuesday, how we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good. Baseball on both sides of town was a successful foray last night. Hopefully they get it done again tonight.
I love a successful foray. What about you?
I love a successful foray.
Yes, I've heard that.
Sox dominated. Cubs came from behind. It was super cool.
All right, here we go with the Tuesday edition, Shay.
All right, so yesterday we talked in Around the NFL about the CBS Sports NFL Power Rankings after the draft. I had you guys guess the top 10.
The Jets.
And exactly, the Jets, number one. Yeah, it was a shocking list by CBS Sports. They put the Jets at number one. But one young Jack McGrath took this to Carmen and Jurko and was a little apoplectic about where the Bears ranked.
Well, what happened there? What did Jack say?
I've had the audio on video. Once again, something's going on. So I'm just going to... He was shocked that the Packers were ranked 7th and the Bears were ranked 10th. Said there is no way that the Packers should be ranked ahead of the Bears in any power ranking. So I just ask you, shot or no shot, The Bears right now are better than the Packers right now.
That's an absolute 1,000% shot. They've won 3 of the last 4 times they've played.
Correct. No, that's a shot. I 100% agree with you. That is a shot.
Yeah, what are we doing here? That's just stupid.
You know, I didn't think about it at the time. I'm just trying to knock down the top 10. I didn't think about the placement of it. Shay's given us, here's number 1, here's 10, here's 7. I was just trying to come up with names. We all were trying to come up with teams. But to have the Packers ahead of the Bears, I think, is wrong.
Tell me where the Packers are better than the Bears. At what positions?
Defensive line.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Important.
Now, you're counting on a guy coming back off a blown ACL who probably won't be there week 1, they're saying. Without him, they don't have a better defensive line.
I think it's probably a wash if without him at best.
I like our quarterback better.
That's fine.
I like my wide receiver room better.
I think Packers fans like their quarterback better and Bears fans like their quarterback better.
That's fine.
Non-fans are probably a 50-50 split.
I like my defensive backs better. I like my offensive line better.
I like the Packers' new backup quarterback better.
Tyrod Taylor. I'll take Bajan.
I thought he was supposed to start in the league. You didn't get a shot someplace. Remember, this was talk. I'm sure in the headlines, Shay, that Tyrod Taylor was looking for a starting job someplace. It didn't happen for him. Now he's a backup to Jordan Love. All right, so there's that. So you would say that there's more things on the Bears that you like than the Packers.
Yes.
The defensive line, I think they have the leg up.
My tight end is better. Theirs is coming off an ACL, and I think my tight end's top 3 in the game.
Well, you're a braggart.
To be fair, though, their tight end, if healthy, might also be top 3, top 4 in the league.
Tucker Kraft?
That's irrelevant. He's coming off an ACL.
Tucker Kraft?
Yes.
Okay, that's who you're talking about. Okay.
Yes. So...
But you know, ACLs aren't what they used to be anymore. Guys
They're
come back
still
from ACLs.
Guys say it takes 2 years to fully feel like you're back.
Maybe. But, I mean, like Brady came back, was great. That was kind of the first one. Then Adrian Peterson came back, won an MVP. Now guys it used to be you tear your ACL, you're done for the rest of this year and probably next year. Now, I mean, Mahomes is going to participate in Chiefs OTAs. It's like it's not even an issue.
It's crazy. That's amazing. From where it was a few years ago, how serious that was, for him to even be out there, man, that's something. That's a gamer right there. So I think that we nailed it. I think for the most part, I would agree that the defensive line is more together than the Bears' defensive line. But at quarterback, I would take the quarterback that the Bears have right now, Caleb Williams. I think the weapons for the Bears are better than the Packers' weapons, tight end and wide receiver. We didn't get to the running game yet. You like the running game over Josh Jacobs?
They're probably a wash. They're both good. Josh Jacobs is a good player.
I think it's less about the backs and more about the offensive line.
And I like our offensive line better.
I do like the Bears' offensive line, but it is still going from Dalman to Logan Jones remains to be seen. Like, I am more willing to be a little patient than definitive. We're just replacing Drew Dalman, and there will be no hiccups.
See, this is why it's a great rivalry, because as we break down position by position, who knows what this upcoming season brings. You hope that you can knock them out 2-0. Who knows? That's why it's that close.
It'll be a fun matchup each time.
Shay?
All right, I opened up the 2026 prayer circle today. Blackhawks are getting Connor McDavid. And I buried the lead when I did it, because tonight is a very big night for getting Connor McDavid
the
purposes.
draft lottery.
Tonight is the NHL draft lottery, where the Hawks have a nearly 30% chance of getting a top 2 pick. If the Hawks get a top 2 pick, shot or no shot, they should trade it for Connor McDavid.
That's a shot.
Yep, if he can, yes.
He's 29 years old. It's not like he's 36. Yes. They need a jolt of adrenaline into the organization around Chicago. Like, wait, who's here? Connor McDavid, the best player in hockey, is a Blackhawk.
Edmonton is just not going to hand you Connor McDavid, though. You're going to have to pay through the nose for a guy like that, right through the beak. For Connor McDavid?
Good thing we got the best system in hockey, and we got 4 first-round picks in the next two drafts, and one of them might be coming top 2. Make a Godfather offer, man. I like enough.
Here you go.
Enough.
Dan? Hope you're well up in Edmonton. Here you go.
Don't tell me about the fellows up in Rockford. Send them to Edmonton. All right?
Right. You
Get
want
them on
Frank,
a bus.
Frank Nazer, you can have him.
The one thing I'm not here to do is to try to help the Chicago Blackhawks organization. They threw me out, and I don't know if I really want to help them. Maybe Winnipeg could use a McDavid.
Yeah, except Connor might say, I went out, and I only want to go there.
Okay. All right. Now.
Dude, I'll get that guy a bunch of Malnati's.
No.
Yes.
Look, I no. Listen, I want him to come to Chicago too, but this becomes a Chicago Bulls conversation also. Like Bedard's there, but then you look around and say, okay, how can I fit in? How quickly can I win? That's an issue. That is a question, a fair question, because the agent's going to say, well, what else are you going to put around McDavid if he comes to Chicago? That matters. Now we're going right back to the Bulls conversation. We love Chicago. It's a world-class city, but it just can't just be McDavid and the McDavids.
Yeah, except Connor Bedard's here.
And
Frondel's here. Like, they've got players.
Frondel's good.
Yes, especially with whipped cream.
We've got
Ryan Donato.
Yes. Hell yeah.
They have some talent. They do. And it's time they take another step. If Connor McDavid's available to be moved and you have the assets, there's no reason he's not here.
Look, man, I'm all for it. I am part of this prayer circle with Shea. I'm walking arm in arm with him to have this done because there needs to be a spark on the west side. I want to have a reason to go there to see the Blackhawks, and there's an attraction there. That guy can get you to a Stanley Cup quicker than Bedard can at this point in time.
Well, who was in the prayer circle? Who did you want this year in the NFL draft?
I didn't have one. I wanted our Mason Thomas, but I did not have a prayer circle.
Okay, you had one for Mason Graham.
I know. I think the sports gods misread it and thought I said Bryson Graham.
And they were just a little late.
The delivery was a little late, but it worked.
Right.
Did someone call me?
It's like a careful what you wish for situation.
It was the wrong Graham. Don't you get it, Cap? It was the wrong Graham.
Correct.
I'll say it nice and slow. Connor McDavid.
Right. When you ordered the Mason Graham, it was like something you buy off Instagram that comes from China, and it shows up like 9 months later.
I got Timu Mason Graham.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody call me. Wait, I said not you, Graham. I said Mason Graham. Oh, I thought y'all wanted me. Well, I'm here now. I'm in the Bulls front office. What up, though? So, I mean, that's not what you asked for,
Cut
though.
the light out and let me get some work done.
What's going on, man? I'm 39. I'm in a world-class city. I'm not in New Orleans anymore. Man, it's all good. Thank you, Shay, for the prayer circle. What's up, man? What up, though?
You're welcome, Bryson.
It's like, you're not supposed to be here. I said Mason Graham.
I also want, we may have just shot right past the line of the show. Cap saying he's going to get Connor McDavid here by getting him a bunch of Malnati's.
Yeah.
I'm going to get him a preloaded Venture card. That's how we're recruiting Connor McDavid.
God. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes,
Whatever
man.
you need, Connor, we got you.
Connor, Mindy will have Taste of Chicago shipped to you today.
I've had the Lou Malnati's. I still have gift cards left over from my time in the organization. If you need some, I'll get it for you. I brought it here. You don't need it from Chicago. I'll take care of it myself. Stan Bowman will block the hell out of that. Bitter.
Stan is going to be a businessman on this.
Oh.
He's going to say, okay.
You got to grease the wheels. Get in touch with Stan Bowman, grease the wheels.
I always got along with Stan. What is the best offer? Okay, Chicago's offering the number 2 pick and 2 other number 1s and a good young player. All right, done.
Yeah, that beige wall is not moving. Bowman's still bitter.
I'm going to be at the airport waiting with a bucket of Jules chicken, and I'll just be standing there. I'm here for Connor. Welcome to Chicago.
Jay Moore, that sounds good right now, doesn't it?
Man, that Jules chicken fire. Man.
Yeah, that cheap chicken on Mondays.
That's fire.
That big bucket of chicken they have.
Yeah, and you can get a discount on Tuesdays, too.
Let me tell you something.
It's $5 chicken on Tuesdays.
For some reason, I turned 65. I get the senior discount. Like, I'm an older gentleman. I move a little slower to the line. I just take I'm a 65. Yes, that's me. Hey, baby, can you give me some of that Jules chicken? I appreciate you. Have a good day now.
The one that just got dropped in the grease.
I move a little slower and then be a little older to the people on the other side of the deli counter, just so I can get that senior discount.
Wow.
They're not checking. It's Jewel. I keep going to Jewel in my area before they close it. All right, what else do they have?
Yesterday was the Met Gala, which people care about for some reason. But I have a sports-related question.
Dumbest event of all time.
I don't understand it, but there
Idiotic.
was a very interesting sports fan juxtaposition. Ben Stiller, Knicks superfan, regular season ticket holder. He's courtside all year.
He's a diehard.
Skipped Knicks Sixers game 1 to attend the Met Gala with his wife. Meanwhile, Timothy Chalamet was on the sideline. He skipped the Met Gala and let Kylie Jenner go by herself so that he could be on the sideline at MSG for Knicks game 1.
He's a better fan.
Bingo. Shot or no shot, there is no event you would miss your team's playoff game for.
Yes, I would miss the playoff game for something. If it was family related, absolutely. It's game 1. I'll see other games. I'm a season ticket holder. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I can't think of an event other than if my wife was in labor.
Now, even that, you'd skip it. You just check in and then make your way down to the garden.
Have it on TV in the delivery room.
Yeah.
How much do you think a courtside ticket for the Knicks playoff game is?
Oh, God, $5,000 at least.
Okay. Shay? Don't Google it.
All right. Do you have it? Okay.
No, because what I'm going to say to you is the reason why probably Ben Stiller didn't go.
Well, you could get him for free. He's a super fan. He's there all the time. He's there at every game.
They don't do that.
Dolan makes them pay. They do not get free tickets.
Regardless, he's there all the time. He's doing fine.
Dude, I know for a fact when the Hawks were on their run, I was at the ticket office paying for my season tickets because you have to pay for the playoffs as a chunk. Vince Vaughn was there. And I'm like, don't you get your tickets free? He's like, no. They do not give any free tickets.
Let's just say a sideline ticket is what, 10 grand?
I was going to guess 12.
Let's say 10, 12 grand.
Okay.
One ticket to the Met Gala is $100,000.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
So if you spent $200,000 to go to the Met Gala, you are not going to the Knicks game.
That's exactly right.
But
Exactly
why
right.
does Ben Stiller need to be at the Met Gala?
Because everybody's there.
Yes, and he's among stars.
And it's one of the biggest events in entertainment and fashion.
Yeah, so you wouldn't get it. For someone who likes fashion, by the way, somehow you don't get the Met Gala, which is just bizarre to me. For someone who likes to be able to be dressed well, you don't understand why fashion matters to the Met Gala. That's wild to me.
Yeah, I don't get the event.
I mean, but you do like fashion, though. Yes. Well, no. Yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah, if I'm going to buy a suit, I want to buy a nice suit. Like when I was doing TV, yeah, I wore nice suits. But the Met Gala and some of the stupid outfits they wear, yeah, no, I don't get it.
Well, you're there to be seen. Just like when you wear certain outfits, you're there to be seen and complimented.
And also, you're there to network, too, because it's a lot of celebrities that you may not had a chance to see this year. You get to talk to them, and everybody's in the same room.
Yeah, if the Cubs had a playoff game, I could promise you I ain't going to the Met Gala.
That's what I'm saying. Ben Stiller was there, and he's like, I'm going to watch it on my phone at the Met Gala. I'm like, go to the game.
Right, I want the experience of being there.
This isn't too big an event for Chalamet. Why is it
Did you go in 05?
Go where?
The White Sox.
Did I go to the playoffs? Yes.
Okay, I did that in 16. I was there every game. Are you kidding? I wouldn't trade those memories for anything.
If you knew what the Met Gala was and what it meant, and they said, hey, we're giving you 2 tickets to come, it's $200,000.
Yeah.
Bring you and Mindy.
Yeah.
And the Cubs had a game.
I'm going to the Cubs game.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
wow.
1,000%.
Buddy, same question to you. It's White Sox ALCS. They've done the unthinkable. They're in the ALCS. You've got tickets to game 1, but you also have tickets to the Met Gala on the same night.
Yeah, I'm probably going to the White Sox game.
Yeah, of course you are. You're Jonathan Hood.
Yeah, especially if I had tickets, man, that'd be something. I can just go across right over here, right here in this office, and get myself a pair of tickets. Be awesome.
Stiller's a fraud. That's the final thought on this. Stiller is a fraud.
He is.
Chalamet has jumped him in the Nick Fan Power rankings.
No question
Stiller
about
is
it.
a fraud.
Jay Moore, were you there for one of the Met Galas?
I was outside.
You were outside.
I never got in.
Were you working for MTV?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. So you were covering it.
Yeah, we were outside.
Okay.
We didn't get in.
Even after you were done with the cameras and interviewing people on the red carpet?
A lot of people didn't get in. What's my man name? Carl Lewis didn't get in. He's an Olympic gold medalist.
They're afraid that he would sing.
Oh,
I think that's the reason.
You remember Robin?
Game,
you remember Robin Robinson?
Yes.
She was hanging out outside.
Who? Robin Robinson
From Fox 32
Fox
back
32.
in the day.
The anchor.
Oh, wow.
She couldn't get in either.
Isn't that something? I thought you were there. That's why I asked.
Yeah, we were outside.
One last thing on this. Does the money go to any charity, or does it go to...
It goes to the museum, the Met Gala Museum.
All of it?
All of it, yeah.
Okay, all right. So it doesn't go into the coffers of Beyonce or Nicole Kidman or or Lauren Sanchez Bezos? No?
Nope.
Okay.
Yep.
Didn't go in her pocket? Okay.
She sure likes to show it off, man. Whoa.
What do you mean?
Lauren?
Yeah, show off what?
I prefer to go down and eat. No, she likes to show off the top shelf. Holy cow.
Did you hear what? Did you?
I was just going to move on.
At the top shelf? What are you talking about? Who are you talking about there? She likes to show off the Mazai Ujiri?
Yeah.
The top shelf? Is that what you're talking about?
She likes to show off the
I don't think
Mont Blanc to the Matterhorn. Yeah. Being honest.
She likes to
Whatever she spent or Jeff spent on those, that surgeon's got to be the MVP.
All right, man.
All right. Eric, is that allowed? Can we say top shelf? Are you all right? He's safe.
Hey, what is this guy? Jay Moore's making these sounds. What does he work at J.P. Morgan?
Is the sounds?
Wow.
Eric, is that all right? I'm just appealing in the booth there. That's safe as well. Okay. I don't know if you know this, Shay. We have someone here that also is in the booth, the replay booth, that will tell us whether or not it's a good thing or bad thing over here.
Yeah.
We got the umpires, but also we have the replay official.
He's our rules analyst. Dean Blandino checking in from the other side of the glass.
There he is, folks.
And from the Twitch chat, they say, is it time for Kap to get on the jugs machine?
On Kap and J Hood.
Wow.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Quit acting like a biatch.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local, trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all, Jay Moore.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Playoff hockey is back in Chicago.
The five-time league champs begin their playoff journey.
Tuesday at Allstate Arena. The Chicago Wolves. The Texas Stars.
Nothing better than playoff hockey.
It's Game 5 of the Central Division semifinals. Chicago Wolves. Calder Cup playoffs. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code Canty. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code Canty to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Here's Shay Norling.
It's almost that time of year, Hoodie. List season is almost here. And today I have a list.
Thank God, there's no mock drafts for almost 365 days. I don't have to listen to any of that idiocy.
I have a list in front of me. The biggest questions.
You know what's about this guy? Anything he disagrees with, it's not like I don't like it. It's idiocy.
Yep.
It's just it's his favorite word, idiocy. I like for you to say that to me in an open microphone and see if you're still standing. Everything is idiocy. But it's information. It's entertainment. People like to know.
I find it idiocy. I will stick to my guns. Yeah. Despite your verbal accostement of me, I find it idiocy. Mock drafts suck. Check.
Odd tone there on the suck.
Made me happy.
Yeah.
Okay. They are awful. So go ahead. Get to whatever list it is.
This is biggest post-draft questions for all 32 teams. We are not going to go through all 32, but I've picked out the ones that interest me the most. We will start with the Chicago Bears, and I'm going to let you guess. Take a wild guess what the biggest question facing the Bears is after the draft.
It has to be their pass rush.
Hoodie?
Defensive line.
Bingo. Does Chicago have enough at edge rusher?
Mm-hmm.
That is the biggest question facing the Bears. Your job, yes or no?
Look, I think Austin Booker's going to take another big step. He didn't play to week 9 last year, and he was a force down the stretch. So I think he's going to take another step. I hope that when the season ends, we go, well, that was consternation about nothing. But I don't know if that's the truth.
It's all fair, though, because, again, What you want to see is a full season of production. It's all fair. I think on this side of the table, on your side of the table, we're just being fair about what we didn't see and what we want to see this upcoming season. Projections, that's only fair. And so, yeah, they need to be able to figure out if they're going to stand pat with what they have, who's going to emerge as a pass rusher on this team besides Montez Sweat.
Right.
That's still to be determined. We're going to find out.
Von Miller. Maybe he's at O'Hare.
What's that?
The Las Vegas Raiders, the biggest question facing them after the draft. Will Kirk Cousins start over Fernando Mendoza?
I say it's the quarterback position.
I'm saying that's
yes,
the
I
biggest
know.
question?
I know.
Yes or no?
Yeah, and it is the quarterback position, all of it. Yes, that is the biggest question. Either the kid or the veteran.
I think they start the veteran opening day.
I think that works because it works so well for Mike Glennon. So I think you start with the veteran first. He will falter, even though we like what the Raiders have done in the offseason. Pretty good kid.
Pretty good kid.
But
yeah.
You know that there's going to be groans for Mendoza in Vegas week 5, week 6, something like that. And then the kid will play.
There you go.
I'll let you guess again what the biggest question might be facing this team. The New England Patriots.
Is their coach going to even be there? I heard yesterday Florio, he was on with Howard Eskin, and I'm watching this interview on YouTube, and I didn't even know Howard Eskin was still alive. And
oh my God.
And he's like 80 years old. I wasn't aware. I thought he was. Anyway, he was on with him, and he said, if one more picture drops, very strong chance Vrabel's gone.
I don't know how you could say that. It's the Patriots after all.
Did you see last night? There was some hints at, I don't want to call it a bombshell because at this point nothing is, but there were reports
about her speaking
that Diana Rossini is going to tell her side of the story.
And like 60 Minutes or 2020 or, Diane Sawyer, one of those type of interviews.
In the reporting were very strong hints that when she does, he's not going to have a choice but to step down.
What else is there?
I don't know.
I mean, we know, based on the reporting, we know the facts. Okay, so what else is there?
I don't know. Does he have proclivities? I don't know.
Well, you can't. I mean,
in the ultimate macho sport, he's the ultimate macho guy.
Okay.
What if you found out? I don't know.
Don't say it. I don't know where you're going, but don't say that.
No, I'm not
like
going anywhere.
I like this job.
I'm just saying. Like,
he's a weird sexual human being. Don't say that.
Yeah, what are you implying? He's a deviant?
No. I'm just saying maybe he's just an odd duck. I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, so let's just move on. So it's because it's a head coach. Mike Vrabel, will he be there? And I'm saying that he will coach this year because just remember who the owner is. What are you going to do? Yeah, it's a bridge too far. It is? Now it's a bridge too far? Asia of Orchids? Are you sure? It's a bridge too far? Deflate Gate? Are you sure? I'm just saying. You can't say anything. Just let it happen. Just let him stay the head coach. Period.
If she speaks, oh boy.
Albert, well, what? So, I'm thinking she's going to talk to Levitard, right? Meadowlark Media?
She needs it to be as visible as possible.
I get a friend.
Yeah, I think this story has gotten bigger than Levitard. Or like... Well,
he might advise
Pablo
her.
Torre is a Pulitzer Prize winner now.
Yeah, he just won a Pulitzer.
Oh, God.
I think it's about the check. She needs some money.
Oh, somebody will. Like, that's the thing is, CBS will probably pay her to go on 60 Minutes or something,
She's
right?
going to take the highest bidder.
Well, that'd be a win for CBS for a change. The evening news is the blanks. It's horrible.
I would finally, Hoodie, I'd finally watch 60 Minutes. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
She's going on with Gail King.
Now.
There you go.
Now.
Yeah.
Now.
Michael just went on with Gail King.
She's with Hoda Kotb and Jenna Bush Hager. She's doing the Today Show.
Yeah.
She's on The View.
You know what? That Gayle King, though, that's a good call.
Yeah. It is.
Michael's never been that open in an interview. You see the interview? So relaxed.
He was.
He wasn't tight like he was when he talks basketball. He was more open with her than like a basketball guy. Pretty good.
He absolutely was.
We got to get ready for Albert Breer right around the corner. He'll be with us coming up. Right, Shay? Question mark on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Carmen and Jurko coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Here it comes.
Surprise! There's an avocado shortage! Now half your food truck menu is costing more than it's making you! Also, you're out of napkins!
Those aren't cheap! Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 13% on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, an ice cream truck stole your parking spot! Looks like you're in a turf war!
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
And now a word from ZipRecruiter. I'll be glad to take care of this. ZipRecruiter, the candidates you're looking for, make sure you go to ZipRecruiter. Think about the kind of candidate who really stands out in the hiring process. Not just someone who checks the boxes on paper, but someone who's clearly excited about the role. Find candidates who you really, really enjoy. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it for free. ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match at ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hello.
Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap J Hood.
Bert's it.
What?
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it?
We see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it.
Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
But Bert is it.
Albert Breer with us on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Go to SI.com. Check out Monday Morning Quarterback. That's where you find Albert Breer with us every Tuesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
We are doing awesome. We just saw Dante Fowler off the board. Now he's a Seahawk. We've seen multiple things linking the Bears with potentially Von Miller. Cam Jordan played for Dennis Allen. Do you think the Bears are actively involved on that rush edge market, or nope, everything they're going to do is already on the roster?
No, I think that they would definitely look at it. Like obviously they've got some pieces there. And I feel like we've been talking about finding a bookend for Montez Sweat for a couple of years now. And he's almost gotten to the age now where you almost like need an heir apparent eventually for him, But I mean, I think with what they've got on the roster with Dayo Onyingbo coming back from the injury, Austin Booker, I think what a lot of teams in these sorts of situations will do is they will take the spring to evaluate those sorts of spots on their roster. And I think, on the flip side, what ends up happening with a lot of the the potential free agent names, and we can go down the names: Clowney, Joey Bosa, AJ Epinesa, like you said, Cam Jordan. None of those names are perfect, but what ends up happening, a lot of those guys don't have a real interest in going to OTAs, and they know that teams are evaluating the younger players in the roster, and they know at this point in the calendar there might be a better market for them in July than there is in May. And so this is sort of, I think, become more of a trend in recent years where you do see some of the older guys or guys who have dealt with injuries lingering out there in the market for a little bit longer as teams figure out where they're at, with the expectation, and I think it's a fair one, that there will be teams in July that won't feel great about where they are at one spot or another, and that'll come and get them. So I'd say that's probably where the Bears are right now, at that edge position. The good news is there are some viable names out there, guys who will be options for them if they do choose to go down that road after OTAs and minicamp.
So, Albert, after you were able to find out more about the number one pick for the NFL and Fernando Mendoza, what did you glean from the Raiders and the homework they did to try to determine, yep, this is the guy for us?
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing that people don't realize because of the personality is the sort of competitor he is. And, one thing I didn't put in this story was that was how impactful seeing Mendoza take the hit against Ohio State in the first play of the Big Ten championship game. He got the crap knocked out of him. Mm-hmm. Came out for a play, came back in. Those sorts of moments were really important to them, and seeing, the toughness, which was very apparent on tape. The other thing I think that was really obvious to them is how maniacal he is as a worker. And I think this is the piece that, honestly, Tom Brady probably identifies with most, is he sees a guy who is a really good athlete, but maybe not one of these cyborgs like a Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes, but a guy who's just kind of worked his way into becoming the player that he is. And, I would think, that an organization that is being guided by somebody like Tom Brady would gravitate towards a quarterback like that. So I think it's a match for that reason. And it's always amazing to me, when I do these things, how much work goes into vetting them, and how many hours spent, how many miles traveled, how much time, these guys are spending to get in front of them live just for the little nuggets, one for John Spytek, who's their general manager, who, Spytek played with Brady for a year at Michigan. He was with him for 3 years in Tampa. And then he was also with Peyton Manning in Denver when they won a Super Bowl there. one of the things that John Spytek took from seeing him live was how regimented his warm-up is. And you wouldn't be able to see that on tape. But the pregame warm-up, like, he wasn't just screwing around out there. Like, he took the other quarterbacks with him, were going through a very detailed warm-up for the game. You just that level of detail, I think fans don't realize how much goes into this and how those little things really do count. And yes, this seemed like an obvious thing that they were going to take him number one overall for quite some time now, but a lot went into the process of vetting him and making sure that he was the right guy to take number one.
In terms of looking in the NFC North, if you were ranking the teams in our division alone, 1 to 4, how would you rank them?
That's a great question, Cap. I feel like it's wide open, don't you?
I do.
I mean, I don't know if we look at Detroit the same way we did a year ago, but there's still so much talent, and so much of that talent, like, it's guys right in the prime of their careers now. Panay Sewell, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Aiden Hutchinson, Brian Branch, Jack Campbell. Like, you got guys square in the middle of the prime of their careers. I think so much for them is going to ride on what happens with the offensive line. With Blake Miller coming in to play right tackle, Sewell going to left tackle. Where does Tate Ratledge fit in? The second-year player is Cade Mays, the answer at center. So I think the Lions still have a really, really high ceiling. I didn't mention Jahmyr Gibbs as one of their stars, but I certainly should have. Then I'd say Minnesota, a lot rides on the quarterback. We know they've got a lot of, other high-end players in their roster, but, where do they go at quarterback? And it feels like maybe there's a sense of urgency there now to maximize what they've got with the group that they have right now. And the Packers, I said this about the Packers last year. I categorized them with the Seahawks, if you guys remembered, right?
Yes.
And, like, my feeling on the Seahawks last year was they had a bunch of really good players where if those guys could become great, then they would have a chance to really compete at the highest level. And so that was, guys like the quarterback himself, Sam Darnold, like Jackson Smith and Jigba, like Kenneth Walker, like Devin Witherspoon, like Byron Murphy, and enough of those guys elevated, So I think that's sort of where the Packers are now, is like they've got a lot of really good young players in their roster. Now, how many of those guys, the quarterback included, can elevate to the next level? So I think, I think like all four of the teams have a high ceiling. I think all four of the teams have a chance to compete to make it to the Super Bowl, which is sort of a rare occurrence, but they all have big questions too. So if I was handicapping it right now, I almost feel crazy saying it, but the Bears might have the fewest questions of anyone, even with the left tackle thing factored in. But I think it's absolutely wide open.
Also on SI.com, there was a topic that we talked about regarding Arch Manning, but it's on SI.com. So as we sit here today, and again, we got to get through the college football season, but as far as what analysts and what teams are saying, are they looking at Arch Manning as QB1 in 2027?
I think right now, if you polled the decision makers and the guys who are pushing the buttons on these things, I think the answer you would get is that Dante Moore is probably the number one quarterback in the class. And like, I hesitate to say it because everybody looks at that like it's a shot at Arch Manning. It's not. I think the problem is too many people have looked at Arch and just assumed that he has all of the things that Eli and Peyton had when they were his age. Plus, he's a really great athlete, right? And that's not really the case. Like right now, I would say the way the NFL looks at Arch is he's still raw as a pocket passer. He's a big athletic kid. He's made of the right stuff. He's got a really good arm, maybe not a great arm, but a really good arm. And he has to develop as a passer. And, like you saw over the course of the season last year, that was coming, but it's not quite there yet, So, I'd put Arch Manning in the group at the top, right? Like, so guys who have a chance to go in the top 5. I'd also put the Notre Dame quarterback CJ Carr in that mix for whatever it's worth. Lenora Sellers is somebody a lot of people have forgotten about. Julian Sayin has the size deficiency at Ohio State, but he has a lot of other things you like. So I'd put him in that group. But I don't think there's any I don't think it's any sure thing that Arch is going to be, the number one overall pick. Right now, I'd say most NFL people that have studied them would probably view Dante Moore as the number one quarterback in the class. But of course, there's a lot of time for that to change.
Sure.
In terms of looking around the league, you know how the Bears won the Super Bowl in '85? Everyone wanted to run the 46. And then everybody wanted to run what Baltimore did. And then everyone said we got to get faster up front. What is the trend you're seeing around the league that teams are all going, we got to imitate that?
It's interesting. I would say like the Ravens defense is one that was already happening. You know what I mean? Like you already saw that with some of the innovations that John Harbaugh and Wink Martindale enacted all the way back in 2018, and how that was translatable to the college game with what Mike McDonald, Jesse Minter did at Michigan. And then you see the way that it's translated to the NFL with what Jesse Minter did in LA. Now he's a head coach. Denard Wilson, Anthony Weaver, like you see like a lot of versions of that defense popping up the same way the Vic Fangio defense was spreading throughout the NFL. And then I mean, the offensive side, it's boring to say, but it's still like different iterations of the Shanahan offense. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that part of it's changed much. So much of the league is running some version of what Kyle and Sean have done in the NFC West for the last decade. So, I think the biggest growing trend is probably, that Ravens defensive scheme spreading through the NFL. And, there's a bunch of teams that are running it or trying to run some version of it. And that shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. It's been very, very successful, obviously. And, and when you see something that's adaptable in the college game too, that means you can probably teach it to your rookies coming in, which is another reason why you would implement it.
So we want you to join our prayer circle, Albert Breer. We want you to hold hands with all of us here because Shay Norling, you have the prayer circle ready to go, right? Tell Albert what we're doing.
We're getting Connor McDavid to Chicago.
Really?
Yes.
Supposedly he's on the market, and we've got the assets.
Are the Oilers really going to trade him?
Probably not, but he wants out, and maybe the Blackhawks have 4 first-round picks and 5 second-round picks in the next 2 drafs.
We felt if Gretzky,
if
Gretzky wanted
McDavid.
Yeah, well, if Gretzky wanted out of Edmonton, why not McDavid? So
you'd have McDavid and Bedard.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
So will you join hands with us, Albert? Will you help us?
When is this? Was this prayer circle convened this morning, or has it been going on for a while?
It convened this morning.
Began this morning.
Yes. And we're going to the West Side, and we're going to have a thing. So you got to fly in for that.
There's going to be a march for McDavid. We're going to have signs.
A march for McDavid. Yep. I like it. Yes. I like it.
Oh, he'd be the biggest star in Chicago.
Spring, so I'd come out for that.
See that? See,
as long as you take me to Chicago Cut, there.
Done.
That's done.
There, Cap.
It's already done. So just join us. Never mind about the Bruins. Don't worry about us. Take care of us in Chicago. All right? Can you do that?
Yeah, we have I'd say the teams up in Boston have their own problems right now.
Yeah, are they going to be looking for a head coach, or is he going to actually be there?
Huh? I think ownership has shown that they're willing to protect Mike's.
What if she speaks? What if she goes on?
Any chance that he's not there next year?
What if she goes on 60 Minutes and spills her guts about whatever?
I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe it's just I have such a hard time seeing a scenario where he's not the head coach of that team. And I think you've already seen again like the bubble that like the Patriots are trying to build around Mike Vrabel right now. And I think deep down, it sounds awful. It sounds like bad to say because there are a lot of people that didn't ask to be involved in that are. But I've known both people involved in this for a very long time. I think they're both like fundamentally good people, and I think it'll work itself out. But it's going to take time for sure.
As always, Albert, we appreciate the time. Thank you very much for joining our
great day. You're the best. Chicago Cut incoming for Albert.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap J Hood
prayer circle.
Cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Oh.
Hey, it's the Good Kid, and this is Carmen. Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th Annual Grip It, Sip It Classic Golf Outing.
No guarantees our team will be the champs.
But with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th Annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. It's a proud retailer of Maytag appliances. May is Maytag month, Johnny. The biggest Maytag sale of the year. Now through May 31st, save up to $100 instantly when you purchase 2 select laundry items. Plus, get savings on all of Maytag's major home appliances. With trusted performance, convenient features, there's never been a better time to upgrade your appliances. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop. It's my favorite store in the world. It's Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936. Jay Moore.
Celebrate Mom at the ballpark this Mother's Day weekend, May 8th through the 10th. From game day for the girls and the women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush on May 9, plus a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
We all know moms work hard, and Menards makes it easy to shop for perfect Mother's Day gifts that will show her how much you care. We've got great gifts for mom. Spend more time outdoors with our impressive selection of patio furniture, whether relaxing in style or adding color and beauty to a backyard space. Trust Menards to help you make this Mother's Day just as special as she is. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places. Look, in sports, the best teams know how to make their best move. Sherwin-Williams makes theirs with a 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only, some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery is available on qualifying offers. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by
Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they serve breakfast weekdays 7 to 10:30. David Flom and Matt Moore's spot is best in class.
The Kap and J Hood Show is brought to you by Republic Bank. And we thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Now, stay tuned now for Carmen Jurko as they pick up coverage of the McDavid coverage here on Kap J Hood. The prayer circle continues to be a thing here. It starts with the morning show. It'll permeate throughout the day right here on ESPN 1000. Have the prayer circle ready.
That's it. Silvy, Waddle, get ready.
We want McDavid to the Blackhawks. Let's make it happen.
Len and JD, make sure you mention the prayer circle tonight.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Waddle Wednesday. Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see. It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Pitch. Fly ball. Left center field. This one back on its way. Ball game. Cubs win. Michael Conforto walks it off. And what a win here tonight. His first career walk-off homer. What a night at Wrigley.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. 5 Ks through 10 batters for Martin. A called strike 3. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He's got 8 strikeouts. Swing and a miss, 9 for Martin. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Davis Martin with 10 strikeouts. Foul tip, strike 3. Ball game over. Sox engineer their 4th shutout of the year.
Chicago baseball, baby. Boog Shambi on marquee. Len Casper right here in your home for the White Sox. Both teams win again. We are ready to let the dogs out. It's a glorious time. Let's go.
It's Baseball City, USA,
It
Carm.
is
That's
Baseball
what it's
City,
become.
USA. The
Who would
White
have
Sox.
known?
I feel like the White
Who would
Sox,
have known?
if they could just, if you can win today.
It's true. They got to get their
Get
head
to
above
500.
water. They got to get their head above water.
You know? And then now we're really talking about Baseball City, USA.
You're right,
we're
Carm.
getting there.
It's real, but, we've got to judge the White Sox differently than we would a normal team because they've been so pathetic and so terrible for such an extended period of time that just being at 500 is kind of like a real achievement.
It feels real.
If this team goes 81-81, you see the market improvements over the last 2 years from being absolutely pathetic to being somewhat of a viable baseball team. I think there should be celebrations on the South Side.
If this team goes 81-81, my God, I don't know what I'll do. Can you imagine going so crazy for a 500 team? But I think I would. I'd be beside myself. I'm over the moon. Sox win 6-0. Cubs rally to come back and beat the Reds with a thrilling bottom of the ninth. They win 5-4, make it a dozen straight wins at Wrigley on the north side. And they did it in extremely dramatic fashion last night. So, listen, we have an action-packed Tuesday. There's a lot happening here, right? We were off the air yesterday when the Bulls news broke later in the day. Waddle and Silvy had that breaking news, and it's been talked about at length with the guys yesterday with Kap and Hoodie this morning. We have to share our thoughts on the Bulls' new executive vice president of basketball operations, what we think, how we feel, what's going to happen going forward. We've got the March for McJesus, as Shea presented on the platform today. We will start with our baseball teams. Both win again. Again, the Cubs did it in just absolutely thrilling fashion. And every button Craig Counsell continues to push is firing. Everything's working. I mean, Michael Conforto with the walk-off opposite field. It was a thrilling night, to say the least. Mooney hits another home run. He pulls even with Aaron Judge, who had homered earlier in the evening. He now has 14. He leads the American League in RBIs as well. He was on base 4 times last night. Jose Soriano, who I'd say is firmly, especially with Tarek Scubal now being on the shelf for probably, the next 3 months.
That's for Detroit, right?
Yeah, for Detroit, yeah. You've got Cam Schlittler is going to be up there for Cy Young. Lugo, I would think, is going to be up there for Cy Young. Davis Martin might be up there for Cy Young. But Jose Soriano, Davis Martin, Hoodie, Jose Soriano against every team this year that he's faced in baseball, not named the Chicago White Sox. You ready? 5-0 with a 0.24 earned run average. I'll repeat. Jose Soriano against everybody not other than the White Sox is 5-0 with a 0.24 ERA versus the White Sox 0-2 with an ERA of 8. The White Sox, great team or the greatest of all time? Discuss amongst yourselves.
I would just say getting to be a very wonderfully average team, the White Sox, and thank heavens. But right now, that's all that they are. But they could be better, Carm. They could be better. Remember what I told you about momentum in each team and each year? You build your own momentum. You build your own good feelings. You build your own karma in the clubhouse.
Yeah.
It's the player's responsibility. The manager sets the expectations, but it's the player's responsibility to get things done in the clubhouse. If this team is a team that feels good about itself, finds a way to win after a tough start. They've got a record that's above 500. Believe it or not, they do.
They do. After the awful first week.
Yes. After that tough start, they've been able to come back and they've been able to figure things out. You were worried in the first week about all the advice that you gave up to take the over for the Chicago White Sox?
I was very worried. I felt bad for Danny.
And that's kind of settled, isn't it?
They're on pace for like 78 wins.
You've settled into an area where you feel comfortable, and the lofty numbers that you and I put on the Chicago White Sox, hoping for good things to happen, are now within sight of the Chicago White Sox, are they not?
Yes.
I'm not asking the White Sox to add. I'm not asking the White Sox to do anything. You notice I got my Southside shirt on.
I noticed.
I just want them to develop a culture of some expectation in that clubhouse with the young people that are there and the players that are there. So that way anybody that starts to come up now doesn't come up into a team of crap.
A cesspool.
Yeah, it's coming now into a team that's got some expectations, got some young youthful talent, that's got some vision, that's got a way of playing baseball that's unique to the Chicago White Sox. You know, that kind of thing.
You first pitched the idea like a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
You were like, hey, not for nothing, but the division's kind of, I was like, just stop.
Weak division.
I was like, just stop. There's no way, no how. Now Scubal's on the shelf. Not that that's going to derail the Tigers' season. I heard Shea mention that earlier today.
It doesn't help.
It's not position A
Right.
But you're still talking about a starter that goes to the bump once every 5 days. It should not derail the Tigers' season.
And the Cubs have been able to do it with a whole slew of injuries and guys that aren't back, and yet they're still finding a way to get it done.
They lost Justin Steele last year.
We watched the Milwaukee Brewers lose pitchers via free agency, and all of a sudden they can still find a way to get it done.
That's right.
So you're still going to send somebody to the mound.
It shouldn't derail their season. But you first presented this like baseball. 10 days ago, and I was like, oh, come on, stop. We're almost 6 weeks in. They're a half game out of first. 6 weeks is still kind of like a little, that's like a drop in the bucket in a baseball season.
Yeah.
But they're a half game out of first. So when I kind of poo-pooed it last week, I was like, stop, it doesn't matter. I'm not even thinking about that. I don't even really care about that. When should I start to believe, I guess I would ask? Like, when is it right now? Was Jurko right 10 days ago? Like, I don't know. And are other Sox fans starting to readjust the expectation a little bit here? Or is that still completely ludicrous to even contemplate? Seriously, when is the right time for your baseball team? And you've been, and every fan, no matter which team you support, has probably been there a time or two, when there were no expectations, when you didn't think your team was going to be very good, when they really got off to a crummy start, maybe the first week or two. When is it okay to start believing a little bit?
Can I tell you when? I mean, I've got your answer, and I'd like the people to chime on in, the fans, 312-332-3776. I'll tell you when. 10 days from now, you got yourself a barometer. 10 days from now, you got a chance to feel real good about yourself and walk around with your chest jutted out there if you can find a way to take a series from the Chicago Cubs when they come down to the South Side.
Next weekend.
10 days from now, that's when that can happen.
That series all of a sudden is going to take on a little bit more oomph. It's going to feel good.
Time, say it again. A little bit more what?
Oomph. So when is it like, when is it, I don't know, sort of like believable a little bit more? I still have some doubts. I just do. The outfield, it's hard to look at this outfield and be like, that's a team that can win a division. No disrespect to Tristan Peters, who's out there doing his best. I'm not sure Acuna can play. They're taking chances on Randall Grichuk now. Randall Grichuk was he either was going to option off to Scranton in the Yankee organization or sign here with the White Sox. The Sox signed him to a one-year deal. He's 34. These are your options. They're not good ones. So I still have like a lot of questions. Like, does that look? Am I supposed to believe that that's a team that can win a division, even a very mediocre one? I'm not sure. I'm not saying I'm putting all that much stock in it one way or another. I'm not going to be unhappy if they don't really compete. I'll be happy if they do get to 78 wins. I don't know how any White Sox fans could not be thrilled with that when we get to the end of the season if they were actually going to, let's just say they hit the number to which they're trending now. I think that'd be miraculous, especially considering the first couple of weeks of the season. 312-332-3776. The expectations are so different on the north side. This team is legit good. They're going to continue to be legit good throughout the course of the season. There's depth, and there's a lot of offensive firepower. What they did in the ninth, to rally the way they did in the ninth, was impressive, and it starts with PCA. It starts with speed. It starts with contact. It starts with speed. You've got the best guy up with one out, right, when Nico Horner comes to the plate. The best guy up when Nico comes to the plate with the runner just 90 feet away to tie the game with less than 2 outs. And Nico, of course, gets the job done, and then the Michael Conforto walk-off. PCA was not happy with Matt Shaw in the dugout afterwards. Seemed to be going at Matt Shaw a little bit, telling him, you got to let me know to get down. That is the responsibility of the batter on deck.
He clears the bat. And then gives the signal.
Now, Matt Shaw does appear to be pointing to the outside of the bat, outside of home plate. Basically telling him.
Is he pointing down?
Get to the outside.
And is he pointing down?
He's pointing down. He's kind of like this.
Interesting.
And I think PCA was telling him, I don't know what that was, but give me the get down, because
he needs does he need to get the sticks to
take
the airplanes in?
Yeah.
Does he need the sticks?
Because
to get him down?
JJ Bleday threw an absolute P from left field. I couldn't believe how close that play was with PCA's speed. And PCA was hot because he didn't slide. And he was going after Shaw a little bit in the dugout. But that's the fieriness.
Did Shaw pop him?
No. Look, I think the vibes up there are good. I think they know how far they can push each other, and that there's a lot on the line with all these games.
Did you ever fight with your brothers?
Of course, all the time.
You can fight amongst brothers then, right?
All the time.
You can fight amongst teammates. It's not a bad thing. If you got lippy with him, Shaw should have popped him. But either way, he asked for some guidance. He's hoping for more guidance the next time he's on base and he's come to the plate.
Cubs pinch hitters, and then the Conforto walk-off. I mean, come on. Cubs pinch hitters, a .353 average, a 1.039 OPS, a 193 WRC plus, weighted runs created plus. Kind of like an adjusted OPS number, if you're more familiar with that, like an OPS plus number.
You bet.
It's just what Fangraphs uses. It's called weighted runs created plus. Those are all the second best marks in the bigs amongst all pitch hitting situations and all pinch hitters so far this year.
Mm-hmm.
Every button Craig Counsell pushes is firing right now. Now, you expect some regression there. Your pinch hitters probably aren't going to hit 353, but you ride this as long as you can. And this is exactly the kind of little stretch they needed. And it's put them in first place in the division. And it gives you, I don't want to say it gives you a cushion because that's not what I mean, but there
is no cushion this early.
There's no cushion early, you're right. And we saw last year they had a 6-game lead and then they were 6 games out 2 weeks later. So I don't mean to say that there's like a cushion, but I just feel like as they were sort of just keeping their head above water in the first couple of weeks, we were wondering, this team seems to be too good. When are they going to really hit it
and they
kick it in overdrive? And they have, I'm saying. It's the kind of response and the kind of run that I think Cub fans were sort of waiting for and hoping for through the very early portion of the season. And right now, just both of our teams are playing really good baseball. For the Cubs, it was to be expected. And they're as good as I think most of us thought they were going to be. For the White Sox, it's been a complete surprise. And that's what we want to talk about a little bit today. Waddle and Silvy brought up an interesting topic when speaking of the White Sox yesterday.
Oh, miracle. And
what might happen in a couple of months come trade deadline time. And then the guy they were talking about went out and spun another gem last night out in Anaheim, albeit against a team that has really slumped here lately. Stop us if you've heard that before. Mike Trout's awesome, and the Angels stink. Stop if you've heard that before. 312-332-3776. So really the question on each side of town, and there aren't many questions with the Cubs, it's just you feel good about your team. That's it. You feel really good about your team.
That is it, yes.
And rightfully so. I mean, what other questions do we really ask about the Cubs?
Question is, do you believe this is a World Series team?
That's
where they're at now.
They are without question a team capable of winning the World Series. There is no doubt about it. None. They've got star power. They've got depth. I know if there's one thing you'd question, it's like, man, can this pitching staff, can they keep it together? What happens if there's another injury? Or what happens if Steele has another setback? I get all that. I'll give you that. You never know. There's uncertainty with pitching across the bigs. I'll give you that. But as constructed, when you look up and down this team and you see the way they've played, there should not be any doubt in anybody's mind that this is a team capable of winning the World Series.
Are you finally getting the money you paid Counsell, or are the players finally showing up and executing?
I think we know the answer to that.
I ask it so the people can mull it over.
Yeah.
But we know what it is.
Yeah.
Counsell was never to blame for what was going wrong, and he's to be given just a little bit of credit for what is going on now, because the players, you got to have the horses to be able to get things done.
So, yeah, I think to Jack's question about the Cubs, I think the answer is absolutely. When should Sox fans really start to believe a little bit? 312-332-3776. And then I want to spin back something Waddle and Silvy brought up yesterday. We'll replay that and continue to discuss. But just great stuff with our baseball teams right now. Cubs rally to beat the Reds with a walk-off. The White Sox shut out the Angels 6-0. Another home run for Murakami. He's tied with Judge for the league lead. We'll get to the Bulls and the new hire and a bunch of other fun stuff that we have for today. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now you can get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. So unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
2-2. A swing and a fly ball out in the center. It is high. It is far. It is gone. A moonshot for Mooney. That's for you, John Sterling. 4-0. And perfectly appropriate given the moment. The 1-1 pitch is hit in the air out into deep right center field. Way back there, and it is gone. He's done it. Again, they go back to back. Vargas with his 7th. It's 5-0.
Len Casper with a little tribute to the late John Sterling, who passed yesterday at the age of 87, one of the legendary broadcasters of in Yankee history. It is far, it is deep, an A-bomb from A-Rod. Everybody was paying tributes to John Sterling last night. Michael Kay had a good one, too, I think on the Judge home run, actually, when Judge hit his 14th, and then a little later, Mooney hit his. By the way, it is as of like an hour ago, It is the most viewed highlight from last night that has been posted by MLB.com. Not the Cubs walk-off, not Judge's home run. The most viewed highlight is the Murakami home run.
And yesterday, it's crazy. They posted Mooney like 3 times, the official MLB account. They had him before Judge when they made like a little, highlight reel of with the lightsabers.
Yeah.
And then they posted like 3 times after Murakami hit his home run in a row. And it's like, when have we have not seen this in so long? I don't know, but
we had a brief little run there, Hannah, with Tim Anderson. It was a thing. It was like an SI cover, and I think maybe even in the cover of the show. Was he on the cover of the show one year? The year after the Yankee walk-off in Field of Dreams?
Might have been like an alternate cover or something.
Maybe an alternate cover.
I don't know if he was the main.
The last time we had anything like this was Tim Anderson. It was unfortunately a little bit fleeting and brief, and things really went downhill. The walk-off against the Yankees was certainly a big deal in 2021. Maybe a little bit of Chris Sale back in the day, right? Not much. We don't get this as Sox fans. I'm going to enjoy it. Sorry. I am. We just don't get it. We're an afterthought.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden there's a player that is that's got the attention of everybody across baseball. That's like people are like talking about it like this is a real thing.
Sure
That ball was destroyed.
Murdered.
Last night.
Murdered.
Absolutely destroyed. The sound of it off the bat. He's one of those guys, like the sound of it off the bat, you go, whoa. He is so strong. The exit velo, the barrel percentage, the hard hit, all the stuff we've been telling you about. It's all 99th percentile, 98th percentile, all the good stuff. He is so unbelievably strong. It's incredible. And that ball was destroyed last night. And to have it be the number one most viewed highlight of the night, it's just, yes, I'm sorry. I'm going to enjoy it because we're not used to this kind of stuff.
You're like a proud papa.
Like a proud
You're
papa.
like a proud papa looking at your daughter's fake artwork.
Yes.
Yeah, while you're sitting in a
Saying,
cell
wow.
in jail. What movie?
It's from...
Come on, what movie?
It's from the remake of Thomas Crown.
Thomas Crown Affair.
That's good,
yeah.
Jurko.
He was looking at it like a proud papa.
That's very good. Jurko.
Yeah, I'm
Very
here
good.
for you.
That
But
is
you
very
were
good.
like that, a
Yes.
proud papa.
That's right.
Looking at your baseball team.
That's right. Here was a conversation that Waddle and Silvy were having yesterday on their show. Take a listen and we can continue the conversation. This is before Davis Martin's start, obviously. And then he went out and he punched out a career-high 10. And you could see some of the impressive stats that Martin has collected if you're watching on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. And our video stream this week is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie to see the Northsiders take on the Brew Crew. Get all the details at ESPNChicago.com. Here were Waddle and Silvy yesterday.
Davis Martin is 4-1 with a 1.95 earned run average, and he has a whip of 1.08. His ERA is 7th in the league. His whip is 31st, and he's been with the White Sox for a bit now. I said to him, you flip Davis Martin. And I don't know if the White Sox still, if there's even a record that you're looking for where your expectations would say this is a successful season. Maybe it's developing all the young players and capitalizing off of seasons from a 29-year-old pitcher who you can sell high.
He's got a little Jurko in him there. Sell high. I'm not going to rage against that. I thought it was ridiculous how easily the White Sox sort of relented, waved the white flag, and said, well, we can't keep Garrett Crochet. I thought that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I got a lot of pushback from very smart, intelligent baseball fans like, you're being an idiot. Of course they should trade him. They're not going to compete for a while. Why would you keep him? Crochet has had an interesting start to this year, and they had to put him on the shelf here for a little bit. So you never know with pitchers. He's had one significant injury. You never know. We'll see how he works his way back. But as the White Sox are starting to get better here, what if, like, by next year they are an 85 or an 86 win team? You telling me Garrett Crochet wouldn't help them? That's why I hated the attitude. I hated the idea that they so easily were just like, no, we can't keep Garrett Crochet, and they traded him. Davis Martin's different. Now, I'm not like proposing that they should absolutely be out there at the trade deadline looking to move Davis Martin. It's months away. Let's see how this season goes. Let's see if you could see the graphic up there right now. He's been terrific. We talked about it 2 weeks ago. We're like, hey, the White Sox have a couple of all-stars. They got Davis Martin, they've got Murakami, and who knows, maybe even Montgomery, although that's going to be tough because McGonigal is mostly playing short for Detroit now,
Sure.
so That's going to be tough with Witt and with McGonigal and with Jose Caballero in New York. But like we talked about Davis Martin a couple of weeks ago, and he just keeps going out there and spinning gems. He had 10 Ks last night. He's lowered his ERA to 1.64. His expected ERA, I will say, there's quite a disparity here. That's usually, I'm just saying, I'm not poo-pooing, but I guess I kind of
a marker for regression.
That's usually a bad sign. His expected ERA is 4.21. Not that that's like awful, but that's a pretty big disparity, 1.64 to 4.21. So just like something to keep in your back pocket. And I think that's what Silvy was talking about. Something to kind of keep in your back pocket. It's great story. Is he really a sub-2 ERA guy, or will this kind of balance out?
You might want to move him before people figure out he really can't pitch.
Well, and I would never say that he can't. I think Davis Martin's been in the bigs long enough where he's part of any big league rotation. Davis Martin has been an accomplished enough big leaguer at this point where he is, without question, part of someone's rotation.
Right, but there is a difference between 1.64 and 4.21.
There is.
There is a massive difference.
Well, and what Silvy was saying yesterday is what you've been what you've preached forever.
Yes.
Know when to get off a guy at his peak. Again, this is not Garrett Crochet.
And Silvy knows.
Yes.
Yeah. When to get off a guy. Absolutely,
right.
100%.
I mean, you know what?
No, I'm talking about for trade purposes, Carmen. Come on. Stay focused here.
Unbelievable.
Jeez.
You're unbelievable.
Just stay focused. I knew when to get off of Devin Hester.
Yeah, well, you've always been good at that.
I was ahead of it.
You've always been
ahead
good
of the curve. Now he knows. Finally, Silvy's figured it out.
Yeah, again, there's no question in my mind that Davis Martin is a quality big league pitcher. Davis Martin has a 3.93 career ERA.
Yeah.
He hasn't pitched a ton.
That's pretty good. What's his ERA plus?
It is 106. He's a little bit above average.
6% better than the average pitcher.
And I'm not saying I would go out there and advocate that, or I wouldn't advocate that they should, or I just don't think it's a crazy idea. It's not.
There's
Garrett
no
Crochet.
decisions that need to be made
2
for
months.
at least another 10 weeks.
At least.
Yeah. 10 weeks.
And let's say the Sox are in the playoff hunt 10 weeks from
Then
now.
you probably pump the brakes on it.
Seemingly could be a possibility, is what it looks like.
I'll do a little brake pumping.
Then you probably pump the brakes on it.
A little brake pumping there.
If you're like 5 games out, though, which again, that wouldn't be like, it's not, that wouldn't be devastating.
It's 10-day countdown to find out and get a barometer of where they're at. 10 days until what, Jack?
Crosstown Classic.
Cubs Sox on the south side. Trophy still named after Carmen and Jurko. We put in our $2 bid that one year.
And we won it.
When there were no bids coming in on naming the trophy. It was the BP Amico Trophy. And the BP Crosstown Classic, they left quietly, and then Carmen and I took it over, and now it is the Carmen and Jurko Crosstown Classic Trophy.
I don't know if they officially recognize it, but we did have the winning bid.
We had the winning bid.
Wait, a winning bid on what?
$2.
On the naming rights.
The naming rights.
They just auctioned off the naming rights?
No, they just took the rights away,
Silent
and we
bids.
said, we'll bid $2. Nobody else that we know of.
Nobody else has bid more than $2.
It's like when you bid them on a monopoly property,
I'll
when
bid
the
$3.
person lands on a space and doesn't want to buy it.
Yeah, you guys, you lost.
Put it up for bid.
I'll bid $5.
That was
6,
bid out last
7,
year.
8.
You guys are wasting your time right now. You guys can have a turn the mics off and have the conversation between yourselves.
That's our cup.
You're wasting your time right now. You could be in line for next year if you'd like, but that bidding doesn't start today.
That's right.
It starts in September.
Well, why do you guys get this year's if you bid on it
contracts
years ago?
have been signed. Contracts have been signed. I don't know what you guys are doing over there, the two of yous. Sitting over there trying to count the 10. It's like I'm watching Sesame Street again in my lifetime. It's like the count is back there. 1, 2,
15.
3. Oh.
Elmhurst Steve has a thought on the Sox. He's with Carmen and York. What's up, Steve?
One of the things that I enjoyed most as a baseball fan over the years is when your team is coming together, when it starts winning faster than you anticipated it happening, And, that's what you look at the White Sox now, and Rock Chalowski's probably going to be their number one pick. I think that's why they started, playing Montgomery over at third, because they figured, hey, this guy's going to get up to the major leagues before too long. We might as well get him used to playing third at Montgomery, because Chalowski's going to be over at shortstop.
Montgomery still played more short than third, though.
Shortstop.
Yeah. Montgomery's played more. I mean, Montgomery's good over there. There were questions, and he's like legit good defensively.
He is, and I just think that Chalowski's going to be better. But that's in the meantime, he's doing a very nice job over there. But you've got a team that's exciting, and it hasn't even got to the warm weather where the ball's going to be flying out of that ballpark, that bandbox that you got over there on the south side. And I'll tell you what, I love the Cubs, chances this year. I think finally they're going to get the division, and hopefully everybody stays healthy from here on out and Steele's able to come back. But you look at the fact that, all the moves that were criticized on both sides of town. A lot of people didn't like that Chris Getz got that GM job. I'll tell you what, he's done a terrific job. And it didn't happen overnight, obviously, and it's not done yet. But he's done a terrific job. And the same thing on the north side. Jed got a lot of criticism for bringing back Imanaga. And Conforto, a lot of people early on is like, I don't know, this guy, he had a terrible year with the Dodgers. I don't know why they signed it. And he's done a really good job.
It's
Both
incredible.
General managers have been terrific.
Steve, thanks, buddy. I appreciate the phone call. Yeah, that's another good question for Sox fans. Like, is Getz won you over at this point? Are you still a little bit in wait-and-see mode, or has Getz won you over? Like, and when is it time to, even if you're not a Sox fan, just give us some guidance. When is it time to legitimately look at this and go, hey, you know what? Your team might hang around in this race. 312-332-3776. The Conforto thing's incredible. And I know it's still kind of a smaller sample. He's playing as a rotation guy.
Sure.
But 323, 436, 548 slash line. He was awful the last year and a half. Awful. What a reclamation project this is turning out to be. And what a sneaky good hidden gem of a move this might turn out to be for the Cubs. If this, you might not keep that up, but I mean, my goodness. 323, 436, 548. It's like peak Conforto when he was an all-star with the Mets back in the day. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies. I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers, guys. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
The date is March 4th, 2026. Versace client Toyota spot titled MUL My 26 MSE Camp Toyota Audio per NA non-new ing 30 radio length 30 seconds. ISKI code TYES2544000.
Hey campers, it's Jan from Toyota. This summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota, and the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a RAV4. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The rain's moving out of here. A little bit of a wet morning. It's moving on out, Yerk. It's Carmen and Jurko. We're on until noon. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Those are our guys. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Rich Eisen will be up at noon. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6. White Sox pregame late again tonight at 8:38. First pitch here, and you're home for the Sox with the great Len Casper and DJ. And the White Sox will look to win another series if they can take this game. They've already won 4 of their last 5.
I like it.
They shut out the Angels last night 6-0 off of another strong offensive performance and great pitching from Davis Martin. Since the start of the second half last year, Jurko, so July, I think it was July 14th. Since July 14th or July, might have been 17th, whatever it was. Since the start of the second half last year, the White Sox are 6th in Major League Baseball in home runs. They've clubbed 133 home runs. Only the Dodgers, Yankees, Phillies, Mariners, and Braves have more. Think about that group. Think about the company they're keeping there. And that's largely on the heels of what Colson did in the second half and what he's done here again this year. And Murakami's got 14. Vargas has 7. You know, he's got some sneaky good power.
What has Benintendi got for you?
2?
Has he only had 2?
3?
He had 4 hits yesterday.
What does he have? Let me double check, actually.
That guy's out there.
Benintendi's kind of like become the afterthought a little bit.
Well,
you know?
and there's nothing wrong with, Benintendi being an afterthought. That means some other guys are performing.
Right. That's right.
And when Benintendi is the 6th best player on your team, that's probably where he belongs.
He's got 2. That's what I thought.
Where you need him.
He also has 2 triples.
That's surprising.
He's actually got like 9 extra base hits.
Hannah and I were talking back
Andrew
here.
Benintendi.
Big Park.
And I can't imagine.
Are you guys done counting?
Yeah, we're done counting.
Okay,
we were
wonderful.
talking some baseball. And we were saying that Benintendi probably, once Chalowski gets up here, he's probably the odd man out of that that starting lineup. And I know he's older than the other guys, so he's probably not a part of the future anyways.
Yeah,
but
he's definitely not part of the future.
Because if you're looking at the future, you probably go, what, Vargas at first, Murakami DH, Mydroth, Montgomery, Chalowski across the diamond, any way you want to split it up.
He's a free agent after next year anyway. Who knows what next year is even going to look like if we play a season of it. But, yeah, there's at some point, you're going to be moving on, and the youth movement will continue, and it's not just Chalowski. And who knows how quickly he'll go through the system. Look, he's going to be an older, more polished player because he's played in college. He's played an elite program. His stats are like everything about him is impressive. Chances are he'll go through the system, the minor league system, pretty rapidly. At least that's what you would hope. I think that's what everybody would hope, especially when you get a very polished, accomplished college hitter. They generally do. But don't forget you've got Braden Montgomery coming at some point. And don't forget, and he still maybe is a couple years away because he's so young, but you're going to have Caleb Bonham knocking on the door. You've got a lot of impressive young players still in your system that are going to be on their way up. And, you're ushering in like this new era of Sox baseball. I think you do have to give Getz a little bit of credit here, right? I mean, as odd as it maybe seemed at the time, like, he's executing a plan a little bit here.
Which is what you have to do. And the plan gets executed when the results on the field support with the moves that are being made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's kind of hand in hand. You can have a plan. You can try to put it into play. You can try to execute it. But if the results on the field don't match what your thoughts are or what you were hoping for, then whatever plan you got was garbage. It was a garbage plan. Okay, we're going to go young. We're going to do it this way. We're going to do it that way, blah, blah, blah. None of it works unless you get production on the field. Now you're starting to see production on the field. Who gets the benefit about Venable and Guest? They get the benefit. Yeah, Getz. That's what I said.
Not the actor Chris Getz.
Christopher Getz.
Getz.
Yeah,
and
Leo.
Venable.
Like Leo Getz.
Yeah.
Yeah, Getz and Venable. They get the benefit of the doubt now because you're starting to see fruits on the tree. You're starting to see that thing blossom a little bit. And that's what you're hoping for. Yeah, if you're in Bridgeport, you're a South Sider now, you got a smile on your face. You got a little bit of a smile on your face. Thank God the worst of this is over.
It feels like it. I want to really believe that.
The worst of it's over.
It feels like the worst of it is over.
And meanwhile, on the north side, all we do is continue to sing and to celebrate. And 12 in a row up at Wrigley. And
amazing.
That's the way it
12
works.
in a row.
12 in a row. I happened to be in the car last night when the home run was hit by Conforto. In the car, and then in the back, you hear the celebrating going on. And then all of a sudden, there they go. The singing starts.
Yes.
The singing begins, and it's just good tides, good feelings happening over on the north side. But you're expected to win. When you win 92 games, you're expected to win. You're expected to get to 95. You're expected to be able to get a better record than the Dodgers. What do you do if you get a better record than the Dodgers?
You have home field.
You get to watch, right?
What do you mean you get to watch?
I thought they got to watch. 5 teams make it.
If you win, yes. If you're the top seed, yes.
Yes, you're the top seed.
Well, you got to worry about Atlanta.
Back.
Forget about the Dodgers.
Hey, you get to sit back. You get the Cadillac. You get to watch.
You got to worry about Atlanta, kid, not the Dodgers.
Oh, yeah.
Atlanta's unbelievable.
This Cubs lineup is so complete, 1 through 9. And I think the key is Moises Ballesteros. Suddenly, last year, we're all asking for a lefty bat in this Cubs lineup to complete it, a lefty power bat. They needed maybe one more guy, and Ballesteros is filling that role. Bregman comes in, replaces Tucker, and I don't think there's a hole in that lineup 1 through 9. Probably 1 through 12 with their bench guys, too.
I don't think there is either.
That's a World Series winning offense. If the pitching matches, that's a World Series team.
Yes. Even with PCA getting off to a slow start and not producing at a really high level. Think about how good the offense has been even with that. Bregman got off to a little bit of a slow start. Maybe like Jesse said last week, maybe that was a little WBC hangover potentially. So think about that. You haven't even maybe seen I don't think you have seen the best of this lineup yet potentially on the north side.
Yeah.
If PCA settles into a real groove here at some point. And you've seen like little bits of it. We've talked about this now for a couple of weeks. The at-bats have looked better. The power is starting to show a little bit. He hit those back-to-back home runs, back-to-back games out in San Diego. He hit the triple yesterday. You're starting to see a little bit of the power come back into play, and the at-bats just, quite frankly, have been a lot better. So I don't even think you've seen the best of this lineup yet. And where they rank amongst, across the 30 teams in the league, and a lot of the key metrics, they're already very good and very strong, and it's helped lead them to this record and their good run differential and all those other things. So, hey, man, Chicago baseball's fun right now.
You needed another power-hitting lefty. That's when they got Ballesteros, because the power-hitting lefty in that lineup is named Ian Happ.
Well, he's a switch-hitting.
Yeah.
You're switch-hitting thunder.
Still a power-hitting lefty.
I always said, I don't know if you can call him a thunder.
So it's good to have Ballesteros on board. You know what I'm saying? It's good to have him on board and hitting the ball and shellacking it. That's what you want.
Baseball is fun in this town right now, man. And I'm here for it. Let's go. It's fantastic.
You didn't watch any soccer yesterday?
I did not watch any soccer. I watched baseball, basketball, and hockey, but I did not watch any soccer.
2 o'clock in the afternoon, Manchester City took on Everton up in Everton.
Okay.
At Goodison.
Was this an important match?
Well, if Manchester City wins, they stay within striking distance of Arsenal. They were down 3-1. They scored 2 late goals to tie. Not eliminated, but certainly not a victory.
They needed the 3 points instead of...
They needed 3 instead of 1, but it was a great game.
Was it?
It was a fantastic game.
Jurko, did you see the new rule that Fox is putting out with Indeed, in partnership with Indeed.com?
No.
They are hiring they're launching a nationwide search to hire a chief World Cup watcher, a salary of $50,000, tasked to watch all 104 matches of the World Cup. Any interest?
Any interest for me? No. I'll watch enough, but no interest for me.
104.
I'll tell you who that should go to.
You're going to get paid to watch soccer.
I'll tell you, I don't need to get paid to watch soccer. I watch it anyway. That is a job for a youngster coming out.
Right.
To make a name for himself. So if you're in your 20s coming out, you want to make a name for yourself, that's what you want to be able to get to do. Then you go attack the social media and you do all that type of stuff. So, Jack, that sounds, if you like soccer, which you don't, but we've got others at the station that do, you should inform those individuals that this is a possibility for them to go out and make a little bit extra money. But if I was 23, 24, I'd probably go ahead and dial in for that and say, hey, I'm up for that. I am ready to watch every soccer match, even though there's going to be a lot of dog crap soccer matches in the World Cup because some of the teams that have qualified.
Well, you've got an expanded field.
Yeah, there'll be some real garbage games out there. And if you take that job, you're going to have to stick with it.
Do you think you'd go crazy watching 104 soccer matches over the course of a month?
Would you go crazy?
You would be dreaming about it. That's all you would think about for the rest of
Would you go crazy
time.
watching 104 football games over the course of a month?
See, I want to say...
That's a no.
I want to say
what about
no,
104 baseball games?
No, see, I think you
you might need a break at the end of it all.
So let's say that's a 3-hour game. That's like 300 hours that you're spending. How many hours are there in a month? 6,000? I guess there is a lot.
Your dilemma is some of these games are going to be at the same time. So you'll be looking at multiple screens watching these games because that final game in group play, they play them at the same time so nobody has an advantage to know whether they can rest guys or not rest guys. So you're going to be watching 3 games at once or 2 games at once all across the board on every single group.
So there's 600 hours in a month. So I get what you're saying, Jurko.
Yeah, there's some.
No,
but you'd
more
be
than 600.
Well, a little bit more than
24 hours
600.
in a day.
There's 30.
720.
720 hours?
720 hours.
So about almost
744 with 31 days.
Yeah, 744 with 31.
Almost half your time would be spent watching soccer.
That's a lot. I'm not going to do it. I'll watch plenty of the World Cup. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to do that.
Most group games only average. Most group games they try to fit under 2 hours.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's 45 and 45.
45 with some stoppage.
There's no overtime in group play.
No.
You take the 1 point, it's a tie, you move on.
Yeah. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContests.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark. 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We'll get back to some baseball conversation a little bit later on. After 10, I want to talk about the Bulls and the hire they made yesterday. All the smoke, Yerk, was Matt Lloyd getting the job.
Yeah, a lot of smoke.
That did not happen. Bryson Graham is the new executive VP of basketball operations, so we'll tell you where he comes from, what he's done, and what we think about all of that. The Met Gala was last night, but Chalamet went to the Knick game. Like, he's a fan. That Chalamet he's a Knick fan, man. He's like, I'm not going to the Met Gala. His girlfriend was there. His girlfriend is Kylie Jenner, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There's a lot of Jenners. I don't know. I got to make sure I get that right. I thought so.
Mm-hmm.
And Chalamet said, nope, courtside at the Knicks, baby. That's where he was to see his beloved Knicks. They showed Spike, obviously, of course. You know, Spike's not going to miss it. And boy, did the Knicks look good. Maybe this is always one when I look back on it. I don't bet NBA games too regularly. Like, every once in a while. I will on a Friday usually this time of year because we give out a play on the odds couple. And so I'll go ahead and play that game, whatever the best play of the day is that I can identify. I don't do it a ton. Yesterday there was one when it got like midway through the third quarter. I was like, miss, Carm, big miss. We should have played the Knicks. We should have loaded up on the Knicks. After the Sixers, needing to come all the way back, all the heavy lifting that they had to do in that last series, winning a Game 7 on the road in Boston, right? We should have seen it coming. Joel Embiid was awful last night. Now, my guess is Joel Embiid will bounce back and be better because he is a great player. He looked spent, and they attacked him all night on defense. And I don't even know. I mean, obviously, I know what the plan was because when you keep playing drop defense, I'm assuming that's the plan. Otherwise, Nick Nurse would say, Joel, you're not playing what we're asking you to play or sit on the bench. So I can only assume the plan was we're going to play drop in the first half. Good luck to you.
And they dropped 72 on him, right?
Yes. Jalen Brunson's eyes were like, I think at some point late in the third quarter and at some point in the second, he was like, I cannot believe what's happening here. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And the Knicks ran with it. So it was one of those where we got to the end and I was like, man, we should have talked about
Should have pounded it?
Yeah, we should have played the Knicks. The Sixers will be better at some point in the series. I'm confident in that. I don't think they'll win it, but I didn't think they'd win the Boston series, so who knows. Joel will be a little bit better, but he looked spent. The Knicks shot 63% from the floor last night and 51% from distance, and I'm telling you, they absolutely torched Joel Embiid. And they did all that with Kat getting in foul trouble in the first quarter. Kat picked up 2 fouls like that.
Sure.
And quick. And then they, the Sixers tried Hack'em Mitch for a little bit. They fouled Mitch Robinson a little. And then, Mike Brown had to get him out of the game. But like, bam, out of the gate, there were 2 fouls on Kat. And you're like, oh, boy. But the Knicks just really totally had control of that game from about the 5-minute mark on. They totally had control of that game. And then the T-Wolves with a big upset last night and returned the T-Wolves with a 104-102 win over the Spurs. So they went from being like a 7-1 priced underdog to win the series to now being only plus 160, having won the opener and stealing home court.
A good shot by
Spurs
at the end. Yeah, at the end of the game, good shot,
real good look.
Step back, had a nice look. Looked like it was going in
for the win.
Front rim off.
Yeah, it was a pretty good look. They didn't call timeout, which I don't mind. With like 5 seconds to go, if you don't want the team to set up, go ahead. And they got Yurko's right. They got a really clean, good look at 3 for the win. Just didn't happen last night. We'll talk about the Bulls hire. If you guys want to join us and have a thought, and you can react with us, we're going to start talking about that next. Plus, I want to replay something Shams Charania said with Waddle and Silvy yesterday about the Bulls search. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a good morning. It's Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hotchkiss. Honda coming soon. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. We're on till noon, then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy, 2 to 6 to get you home. Meller's pregame for White Sox and Angels tonight starts at 8. Len and DJ have the call right around 8:40, first pitch in Anaheim tonight. The Bulls announced their new Executive VP of basketball operations yesterday. Bryson Graham is the man. He comes from Atlanta, spent a lot of time working for David Griffin in New Orleans. I think was originally brought there by the prior general manager, but spent about 15 years working for the Pelicans, spent a year in Atlanta. He is 39. He played college basketball at Texas A&M, and he is now the new head man for the Bulls. And apparently they've told him, you have carte blanche to build this out how you want. He's got a relationship with J.J. Polk going back to his time. J.J. Polk, remember, who's like their cap specialist, was specialist, excuse me, Jurko? Specialist. They worked together. These two worked together when they were in New Orleans. So we'll see if he stays or how he plans to build this out, who he's going to hire as a GM. I think this one caught some people off guard or by surprise. A lot of the reporting seemed to be leading towards Matt Lloyd, who has deep ties to the organization. Joe Colley reported that when it came time for Matt Lloyd's in-person interview, that Pax sort of recused himself because of the close personal relationship with Matt Lloyd. So, how much was Pax ultimately involved in this? I really don't know the answer to that. Everybody thought he was handling this or leading this. But if he's sort of removing himself from the conversation surrounding one of the candidates, like how much is he actually involved? Was this solely the search firm? Was this something in the interview that just blew away Michael Reinsdorf that led him to Bryson Graham? We'll find out maybe all those things as more reporting on this happens. Look, the Bulls do not get the benefit of the doubt. Make no mistake. They don't. They have to earn back the trust, I think, of Bulls fans everywhere.
Sure.
I'm always willing to give guys an opportunity. We were certainly willing to do that with AK. And we talked ourselves into, okay, why it makes sense. Well, he comes from a really good organization working for a guy like Tim Conley. And, he's part of the crew that found Joker. Like, that's fabulous. Weren't we all willing to give HA a chance?
Sure. Eversley, right?
Eversley
give
as
that
well.
Whole group, yep. Give that whole group a chance.
Blew up in their face, blew up in our face.
Yep.
I can't tell you if the exact same thing is going to happen. I don't have a crystal ball. I'm willing to give it a chance, as I think we always are. There are some good things on Bryson Graham's resume. To the degree with which he was involved, I'm not exactly sure. I don't know the inner workings of the Hornets, but I will tell you that they drafted players like Herb Jones and Trey Murphy, who were outside of the lottery. I mean, Jones was a second-round pick. Jose Alvarado was an undrafted player. He's become a very useful rotational player playing on a team right now in New York that might go to the conference finals. He plays minutes on a playoff team. Jose Alvarado is a good player. They found him as an undrafted player. They made a draft day trade for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's been a good player in this league. He's been on playoff teams. He's been on conference finals teams. He was on the Atlanta team last year that surprised some people and made a run to the postseason this year. He executed the trade for Trae Young. Speaking of Atlanta, he was running the Hawks this year. They got that trade done with unloading Trae Young and bringing McCollum, and they were a better team. They were a playoff team. So there are some good things on his resume. That's all I can give you. That's all I could tell you.
Yeah.
And so I'm willing to give it a chance. The Bulls get zero benefit of the doubt.
Right.
Zero.
The odds are they got the wrong guy. I mean, right? That's what you'd say. The odds are they got the wrong guy. That being said, hey, let's see. Proof will be in the pudding. And it was always going to be judged that way. Right? Just because we don't give him the benefit of the doubt doesn't mean that he can't go out and produce something and make something happen. He was always going to be judged on what he did. So let's see what he does. Let's see who he hires. Let's see who he drafts.
Who's the coach?
Let's see how they're going to make this team. So we'll find out.
Carm, as a fan, when this hire was made and you saw the name come across and you did some research, what emotion did you feel? Were you like, all right, I feel good about this guy? Was it, I don't really think this guy's any good, or was it indifference?
I don't know, lukewarm, I guess. Again, when you start like piecing together like where he's been, who he's worked with, and you think about, I started going through New Orleans in my head. I'm like, well, all right, how much is he responsible? Like I said, who knows? When you're not the main decision maker, how much credit should we be giving those guys? I think they deserve some. I do. I know I do know a little bit about the way it works. And I know guys in his role a lot of times have a tremendous amount of input, even though they're not the main decision maker. And I started thinking about, as much as of a disaster as that franchise kind of is, that like there's some extenuating circumstances there, but like just some of the guys they've drafted, like I just rattled off a few, and even undrafted guys, they have been good. They have found some very useful NBA rotational players. They really have. So once I piece that together in my mind, Jack, I go, all right, well, I'll give him a chance. The exact same way we were going to give AK a chance. The exact same way we would have given anybody else they hired a chance. So what has been the fan reaction? Do most people just say, how many people are in the weeds enough to even know these guys?
You
got to be in the weeds.
I watch the professional basketball the way I do. I don't know every single guy.
Of course not.
That's, the third or fourth guy sitting there in some organization, or the second guy in some organization.
Of course not.
I have no idea. They started talking about coaches. I go, I'm like, who?
Yeah, you really have to be in the weeds.
Yeah.
So what is the reaction?
You got to be an idiot, savant, when it comes to, the NBA. And if you are, then you know all those names that they're talking about. Otherwise, you sit there, you listen, and then you listen to the pundits talk.
Right.
Listen to Windhorse. What does he have to say? What do the guys on ESPN have to say? They follow the league. They're the experts. I don't follow the league like that.
The reaction seems to be kind of lukewarmish around the league, mostly. That's not to say it'll fail. Again, I can't tell you one way or another. I wish I could.
Did they find a guy for a salary they were willing to pay? Did they say, this is our range, this is what we're looking to pay? And, when you're interviewing him, what are you expected, where do you expect to be? Well, you expect to get full value. This is where I'd expect to be.
And I think anybody.
What's your range,
I think anybody they were going to hire, was going to be in a similar type of range with a similar background, a similar amount of experience. I'm going to play Shams here in a minute. He talked about Bob Myers yesterday with Waddle and Silvy. They were never getting Sam Presti. They were probably never getting Masai Ujiri. It sounds like Ujiri kind of had his mind made up on Dallas anyway because of Cooper Flagg. That makes sense. I totally get that. He gets to pick and choose. They weren't going to get Bob Myers. Again, I'll play the Shams in just a second here, so hold on. That wasn't going to happen. So anybody they were going to get, again, similar background, similar experience. You're probably talking about a very similar salary. Bulls fans, do you have a strong reaction one way or another? I'd love to hear that. Did it elicit a real strong reaction from Bulls fans? 312-332-ESPN. This was Shams Charania yesterday talking about this whole process with Waddle and Silvy, and he mentions Bob Myers.
I do believe that a phone call was made to Bob Myers. Bob Myers is in an incredibly high-level position right now within Josh Harris's multiple different teams. You think about his NHL side, his NFL team, his NBA team. And so that is someone that has multiple different portfolios he's overseeing. But then once you got down to once Bob Myers is off the board, once a guy like Tim Connolly, who's under contract for one more year, and that's someone the Dallas Mavericks wanted as well. But, the Timberwolves were never going to give permission on a guy like Tim Connolly, from my understanding. And then it became about this next crop of guys, the number twos around the league, which there were about 4 or 5 in this mix. And then Dennis Lindsey. Dennis Lindsey was a name going into the process that had by far the most experience. You think about he ran the Utah Jazz for over a decade, multiple different rebuilds as well as contention years there.
So they were never going to get permission, as Shams understood it, for Tim Connolly, and not shocked. They were never going to get permission to talk to Sam Presti. It's not happening. Bob Myers, a phone call was made. Okay, the Bulls aren't getting Bob Myers. Bob Myers, do you know what Bob Myers is doing right now? Bob Myers is whatever the title is.
HBSC. He's the president, right?
He's the head of sports for Josh Harris's group. Josh Harris owns the Washington Commanders, the Philadelphia 76ers, and the New Jersey Devils. He
runs it all.
He runs it all. Can you imagine what Josh Harris, who is a billionaire without his sports teams, obviously, can you imagine what he's paying Bob Myers? The equity stake probably that's involved here that we're talking about. I can't even imagine. And that's why Bob Myers left ESPN to go do that job. The Bulls aren't hiring Bob Myers, please. And you can make a phone call, and that's fine. He's not leaving that position, nor should he. So that's, again, so when I tell you, when you say, well, did they just go cheap? Did they just do this? Any pool that they were hiring from right now was going to be the candidates were very similar. And there were certain guys that are, quite frankly, just out of reach. And that's the way it is. And now let's hope that this guy's vision is better than the last guy's. Because the last guy was awful. He was absolutely awful.
Not incompetent. Not incompetent, right? Just bad. Just bad at what he did.
I don't know. Maybe both. I don't know. He might have been incompetent, Yerk. He might have been incompetent. I mean, the paltry return they got for everybody.
For everybody.
When you pool it all together, how how little they ended up getting back. Because whether they waited too long or just didn't know how to leverage it properly, I'm pretty convinced others would have done better. I really do believe that others would have done better, and that they totally misplayed some things, and the rest is history. And now you can't go back, so you've got all these second-round picks. Good on you. You know, the idea that they didn't take, Sylvie mentioned it again yesterday, let's not forget draft night a year ago, that they didn't take New Orleans' offer. They had to draft Noah Esenge. God, I hope Noah Esenge turns out to be great. And if you're wondering who Noah Esenge is, I don't blame you, because he didn't play all year because he wasn't going to play anyway, and then he got hurt. I really hope Noah Esenge turns out to be awesome, because the deal they could have done, because New Orleans was looking to jump teams, and the Bulls could have done that deal, and they didn't. So when I tell you AK was incompetent, man, AK was incompetent. Totally, unequivocally incompetent. And they have really nothing to show for the anguish that they've put the Bulls fans through these last handful of years. There's not a lot here to be excited about, other than the fact that maybe this guy is not incompetent and can take the one valuable sort of asset that the Bulls have going into the summer, and that is a tremendous amount of cap space, and spin that into other assets. That's the job here, for Bryson Graham. That's the task at hand. And I don't know how much any of us believe he can do it other than we have to keep our fingers crossed. How are we supposed to know? Keep your fingers crossed that he's more competent and that better decisions are made. That's it. That's all I can tell you, because we've arrived again at a place where it's a little curious. And how did they arrive at this decision, and who was really involved? And are they just listening to a search firm, which I always think is risky? The search firm is just leading you to candidates
that they know,
which they
and
know
they're familiar with
and have familiarity with.
Yeah.
And the Bears got burned by this over the years. And if that's all Michael did, it's sometimes a little scary. That doesn't mean that it can't work.
Right. I didn't even know Noah Senge. When you said that, I'm like, what?
Of course not.
What the hell are you talking about?
Of course not.
That's who they took, huh?
But they had to have Noah Senge. And they passed up on getting another first-round pick. They passed up a deal that was there to be done, a deal that was there to be made, because they had to draft Noah Senge. So when I tell you, I hope Noah Senge turns out to be phenomenal. I really hope he does. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic, presented by Yingling Flight, is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
White Sox and Cubs fans, the Crosstown Series is coming to the South Side. Grab your friends and family and head to Rate Field Friday, May 15th through Sunday, May 17th to cheer on your Chicago team. Don't miss your chance to see the White Sox and Cubs battle it out in this rival matchup. Great lower-level tickets are still available. To purchase your Crosstown Series tickets, visit whitesox.com/tickets.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Left center field. This one back on its way. Ball game. Cubs win. Michael Conforto walks it off. And what a win here tonight.
Boog Shambi on Marquee last night. Cubs have won 12 straight at home. Look to make it a baker's dozen later tonight against the Reds. Michael Conforto is some kind of story right now. He only has 39 plate appearances, Yerk, but we gave you the numbers. A walk-off home run last night, a 323 average, 436 on base, 548 slug, an OPS approaching 1,000. Incredible. Edward Cabrera didn't have his best stuff last night, but still kind of grinded, right? And
yeah, he gave it up early.
He
gave it up early. But, wind's blowing out like that. You make a mistake high, it's going to fly. That's the way it works.
Still grinded through 6 innings. Like, he's given the Cubs, he's got 41 innings already, 3.27 ERA, 1.16 ERA plus. Like, so he didn't have his best stuff, got hit hard at various times, but still kind of grinded through. He's now 3-0 in 7 starts. Again, he's got 41 in a third inning. So he's given the Cubs innings, and they're doing a lot right, man. And that's the bottom line. And the 9th inning was pretty dramatic and great for Cub fans to see PCA get going with that triple to lead things off. And then the best guy at the plate is Nico Horner with less than 2 outs in the tying run, just 90 feet away, because he's so good at making contact. The Nico meter stayed flat, right, Jack? I think just still 2.1. Not that there's anything wrong with that. He is top 5 in baseball, according to Baseball Reference, with 2.1 baseball wins above replacement. The Nico meter. So there's no change. Do we post the Nico meter when there's no change?
No, we don't put it up when there's no change.
We keep it flat?
It's the same.
All right,
so there's no.
There's nothing to meter?
There's nothing to meter if it stays the same.
It's got to tick up or tick down, Carm.
One of the two.
All right.
Yeah, if it's not ticking, it's no good.
Well, I do like that Nico meter when he throws it up
PCA's
there.
up there at 1.7 now, and Happ's
Is he
up
at
there at
1.7?
1.7, and Ian Happ is at 1.7.
It's all on defense, man.
It's all. I mean, think about that.
He's such a good defensive player.
Made a good play in the first inning last night. Think about that. 1.7.
Yeah.
With some of the offensive struggles.
He gets after it.
That's crazy.
He's been better offensively, Carm.
Soon we'll need a PCA meter, I think.
I don't think
it doesn't have a nice
Happometer.
It's not the same as the Nico meter, no.
Happometer.
Happometer's not bad.
Yeah, I like that. The Happometer.
If you're watching our video stream.
Switch hitting Thunderstick.
That's right. If you're watching our video stream, it's brought to you all this week by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie to see the Northsiders take on the Brew Crew. Go to ESPNChicago.com, or you can just scan the QR code. See it right there on the screen? You can scan that QR code. You can get all the details and register right there.
In this division, then Al Central, does Milwaukee still scare you the most out of any other team?
Nobody scares me because I'm not a Cub fan. I don't care what happens.
Okay, well, if you're thinking about it and you put yourself in the shoes of a Cub fan,
I picked the Pirates to make the playoffs. I picked the Cubs to win the division and the Pirates to be a wild card team.
And I have Cincy in the playoffs.
And Yurko's got Cincy. I left the Brewers out. So I think it's, I don't know. I don't want to count out the Brewers, man, because I've done it before. I think the Reds are pretty good. And if they get Hunter Green back, the way Burns is pitched, if they get Green back, the problem is their lineup isn't great. Like, the middle of it is scary with Ellie and with Sal Stewart, but their lineup isn't great, right? Steers just sort of plateaued. McLean has fallen off since the shoulder injury. He looked like he was going to be a stud after his rookie year a few years ago. Then he missed his entire second year, and he's just not the same offensive player. They've basically moved him to the bench, haven't they? I think they have. He was one of their, he's not going to fire, it looks like, the way they had hoped. And the injury probably has a lot to do with it. He need to have like a full labrum repair thing that happened, Yerk. And I don't know, let somebody else who's better at the mechanics tell you like why that is going to, how much it's going to impact a hitter and things like that. I mean, there's got to be something to that because he had such a good rookie year and then he missed an entire season with like a full labrum repair. So their lineup isn't great, but I still think Cincinnati's pretty good. Who scares you the most? You're a Cub fan.
I think, again, Cincinnati was the team that I had talked about. I think finally Milwaukee, the law of diminishing returns, at some point you lose too much. You finally lost too much, and it's not being replaced. I think Milwaukee ends up finishing third this year, but I think it's still the Cincinnati Reds to me. That's going to be a problem for them.
I think it's Cincinnati. I'm surprised neither of you mentioned the St. Louis Cardinals, who are currently in second in the division. Yeah. I don't know if I believe in them. I don't think their pitching's nearly good enough to sustain for the whole season. So I don't necessarily believe in them. But they are sitting second right now, and Cardinals are historically always in the race.
I don't know how they're going to do it with that pitching staff either, although they've got two studs in their lineup, man.
I think the Brewers do this every single year. Everybody, they always get off to a slow start, and they have some crazy run in, July. They remind me of the Guardians just in the NL Central. And I don't think you can, I genuinely do think that the Brewers might still win the division.
Well, I wouldn't count anybody out because even though I think the Cubs are the class of it, it's too bunched up and it's too competitive right now, and I wouldn't count anybody out of it.
Can I say?
But St. Louis, I don't know how they would sustain it with that pitching staff. But their lineup, they've got three regular position players that are very, very good. They really do. The rookies played great. Mason Wynn's sort of their version of, Nico/PCA, who's just always going to bring a tremendous amount of value defensively, regardless of what he does. Regardless of what he does at the plate, Mason Wynn plays a premium defensive position, and he might be the best at it in the entire league. There's always value in that. And then Jordan Walker is finally playing like the star they thought he was going to be when they first called him up a few years ago. And it was a struggle early on, but he's been incredible this year. So they've got three everyday players that seem to be legit, really good high-level players, but still not believing.
I don't know that anybody scares me, Carm.
Be careful, Jesse. Jesse called the division last June.
Yeah, this is a different team, though. The lineup is more complete. The bench is better. The pitching depth is deeper. And if barring more major injuries on the pitching staff, I don't see this team losing the division. I don't think it's a lot to say they'll go wire to wire from here on out, but I don't think it's impossible that they are past the point of ever looking back in this division if they continue to pull away from Cincinnati in this series. Win the next two, and I don't think anybody catches them in the division the rest of the way. They're that good. Ballesteros, the way he's hitting, completes that lineup. Where is the hole in that offense?
They don't really have one.
They don't. And even if three guys get hurt, their bench is good enough to complete that lineup.
Cubby Blue right there.
Oh, it's Cubby Blue. He's got the chubby.
Oh, yeah.
A Cubby Chubby over there.
He's got a Cubby Chubby,
Yeah, he's got a Cubby Chubby.
Everybody is playing so well. Everybody's hitting so well. They've already gone through slumps this season, and they've overcome them. Michael Busch is starting to hit. PCA slumped, and it looks like he might be starting to come out of it. Busch is starting to come out of it.
Yeah.
Everybody's hitting now, and even if they have some other... Bregman had his slump already at the beginning of the season. If guys start to come out of it, I see no reason that they can't go wire to wire the rest of the way.
Out of the Cubs regulars, Michael Busch has the worst OPS plus, and it's 89. But he was at 20 3 weeks ago. So you think about how far he's come. PCA is inching towards 100. He's at 94. So that's how good the lineup is. Carson Kelly, 146. Remember, 100 is average, okay?
Average player. What's happening?
Carson Kelly, 146.
What's happening?
Nico, 140. I'll get there. Hold on. Nico, 140, going across the diamond. Dansby, 112. Bregman, 104. Hap, 154.
That's a price.
Seiya, 184. and Moises Ballesteros 173. That's a scary good lineup.
What was Nico, 104?
Nico is 140.
Okay.
Alex Bregman is at 104.
There you go.
Because he's gotten off to a little bit of a slow start, but has been better lately himself.
Out of your regular starters, which two players do you think are lowest in WAR right now?
Well, I'm looking at it.
It's Michael Bush because he got off to that slow start, and that won't continue that low. And Alex Bregman. And you know that's not going to be the case at the end of the year. History would tell us he's going to get a lot better throughout the rest of the season than he's been to start the season.
Yeah, like Nico's 2-1. Dansby's almost at 1. Hap is at 1-7. PCA's at 1-6. Seiya's at 1-2. He's only played 22 games. And Moises Ballesteros, who's mostly their DH, is at 1. We got the Brunch Rush coming up, 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I was talking with our guy, Mayor Skip Saviano, over at Elmwood Park. He says he's got the best job. I said, Mayor Skip, whoa, not so fast. I get to talk sports for a living and work with a good kid. He makes a strong case, though. He's out in his community every day, supports local businesses, planning first-class events, all that fun stuff. And he eats at some pretty incredible restaurants. Well, I've got PB&Js and hard-boiled eggs. So he does have a pretty good job. Elmwood Park is one of those special places, too. Once you're there, you get it. The energy, the community, the food, it's special. So go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
This is Courtney Cronin talking with two of Chicago's top accident lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keep it simple.
Well, it's your last name.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we're local, we're good at what we do, and we understand the needs of our clients.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
If you've been in an accident, even if you don't think you need a lawyer, call us. It's free. Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Save big money in your next project now at Menards. Menards is the leading supplier of quality roof and floor trusses. Choose from our large selection of residential and post-frame trusses or design custom trusses specifically for your project. Get started on your building project today in-store or on Menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, take it away. Where are we starting in the Brunch Rush today?
Let's start with the Cubbies and White Sox. We've been talking about that all morning long. Cubs and White Sox, 10 days away. Yurko already said it. Crosstown Classic. And it's been a while since both of the teams were good in this series. And I think there is a chance that we have that this season. This will be the most competitive in terms of roster Crosstown Classic since what year?
I would say like 2019-ish.
Even though it was a 2-game set, 2020, both teams went to the playoffs that year.
There you go.
2020.
2019, 2020. Remember when Eloy first came up and he was actually good?
Right.
Early on.
Mm-hmm. Dylan Cease was over there at the time, too, so it meant a little something because they had a couple of our players. Yes.
That's right.
That's when Abreu hit like 6 home runs at Wrigley in that series in 2020. Empty stands.
Yeah, and the empty stands, that's right.
Yeah, could have been.
Yeah, it's been probably since then. It's been a while. I mean, the last couple of years, forget about it. The Sox have been so bad.
I mean, 2020, and then before that, it was a while. Like 2008, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, 2015-16 was good on the north side, but the Sox weren't as good.
I feel like the glory days of that were like in the aughts, early in the century. Am I crazy? I just feel like that's
about right.
08 was the year that both teams made the playoffs, right?
08, they both made it. They did.
You know, about the time AJ was popping people, Michael Barrett.
Yes.
Remember that?
But like
that's when it had some real energy, too.
AJ got here in 05.
And when Zambrano went nuts, and then there's a mutiny on the bounty in the dugout.
He and Michael Barrett.
It was Aramis series? It was Aramis Ramirez.
Yeah, Aramis.
And it was Aramis and Derek Lee. Yeah.
Aramis, Ramirez, and Derek Lee.
They went after Zambrano because there's some lackluster fielding at the hot corner.
I'd say 07, 08, when both teams were decent. The Cubs were a playoff team both years. Ozzie always talking trash about Wrigley.
Ozzie versus Pinella was phenomenal.
That's when it was at its best.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Ozzie never was a fan of the urine stench at Wrigley.
No.
Just the stench of urine that permeated throughout the facility.
So that's why it'll be fun next weekend. I can't go next weekend. I'm going to be out of town.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so sad.
I wanted to try to go to a game on the south side. This whole homestand I really can't get to. We're going to Kentucky next week, and then I'll be in Iowa next weekend. Yeah. So I'm going to miss Cubs Sox on the south side. I don't even know how much of the action I'll get to watch.
That's my thing,
honest.
too. I got Kentucky. I got my daughter graduates from Purdue on Thursday night.
Yeah.
Friday I'm back. And then Saturday it's golf, baby.
So, yeah, not to brag on.
You going?
I'm planning on being at least one of the games.
You should go to one of the games.
Yeah.
I will be in beautiful Bettendorf, Iowa.
Yeah, you're a baseball fan. You should be there. Yes.
So, unfortunately, I can't be there.
Yeah.
But I would have liked to because it's got some juice again.
Enjoy it.
This is the most excited I've felt for this series in 6 years,
I
at
agree.
least.
Yeah.
Good.
It
Are
has
you
some
going next
excitement,
weekend,
too.
Hannah? You going to go to one of the games?
I'm going to try. We'll see.
Absolutely. Everybody should.
Did you see Wemby had 12 blocks last night?
Wemby had
Historic.
12 blocks.
And they lost. He lost a game where he had 12 blocks and a triple-double with blocks.
Let me ask you a question. In all 12 blocks, did they retain possession?
No.
Or did he block it out of bounds?
They did not.
Did he block it back to one of their own players?
They blocked it back to one of he made a ferocious block. To Yurko's point, the ball went back out. I can't remember. It went back out to the top of the key. Who had it for Minnesota? Kicked it to the corner, and Mike Conley hit a 3.
Okay. With his size, all right, maybe I'm being a little too judgmental. With his size and his ability, should he not be able to control the block and the direction of the block and be cognizant of where he's at?
Well, if you're going to block it off the backboard, that's tough.
I get you, but they're easy. The blocking for him is easy. If he's truly going to make it an art form, he's going to get the block and send it in the direction of his people or send it out of bounds. One of the two.
I mean, it's like a Nerf hoop for him.
Do you
if
know
you were on a Nerf hoop, that's what it is like for Wemby.
Do you know how many blocks he has in 5 playoff games? this year?
Oh, in 5 playoff games this year, I would guess that with the Big 12 number, I'll go boom there, 5, boom, boom.
46
boom.
is my guess.
I'd have 35.
28. He's got 28 blocks in 5 games. That's 5.6 blocks per game. He became just the 3rd player ever in postseason history with a triple-double with blocks. One guy you could get, one guy you'll never get. Take some guesses.
Luel Cinder.
You know, because I don't think they kept blocks in his prime.
Hakeem
Olajuwon. I told you Jurko would get one easy. Hakeem Olajuwon did it. Wemby did it, and the other you'll never get. He was a Laker. You'll never get
Michael Cooper.
Not Michael Cooper. That's great.
Was it Jamal Wilkes?
Andrew Bynum, which would have been tough to get. That's like, whoa, Andrew Bynum did it?
I would have guessed Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq didn't know. That's the only.
I would have guessed Lamar Odom.
Those are the only 3. Hakeem Olajuwon, Andrew Bynum, and now Wemby. But they lost last night. Minnesota was 7-1 to win the series, down to plus 160. Wemby's so thoughtful and like contemplative. Like he talked about how he had a bad use of his energy, and he said obviously I used a lot of it on one side of the court. On the other side, offensively, I used too much on things that didn't really help our team. That's on me. Did you hear Rudy Gobert? They're countrymen. Mm-hmm. So they're pretty close. Rudy Gobert before the series was talking about like just what he's such a thoughtful, different kind of guy. And Rudy Gobert joked, he goes, a couple weeks ago we were talking and he asked me what kind of water filter I use in my house, and everybody was laughing. Like he's just a different cat. He's interesting. I love Wemby. I love watching him.
He's only 22 years old. Now, the problem with a guy like that with that height is staying healthy. Because we've seen plenty of guys that big. Not plenty of guys, but we've seen a couple guys that big who then don't pan out because they're so tall and so lanky.
Think about any time you fall. It's like a redwood falling. Like something's going to get hurt.
If he stays healthy and plays, let's say, 10 to 15 years, is he a lock to be a top 5 player of all time?
If he stays healthy, so that's what we're going to have to. You're saying he's going to stay healthy.
If he stays healthy. In a hypothetical world where he stays healthy.
I don't know about a lock, but it's going to be. I can't imagine him not being a top 10 player if this is who he is.
I think there's a chance he's number 1.
He said top 5.
That's a little maybe. I don't know. Sure. I guess there's a
He's
chance.
averaging 25 and 11 with a 50% field goal percentage as a 22-year-old.
He might go down when it's all said and done as legit the most impactful defensive player to ever play.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Don't go jinxing the kid.
I'm not.
Don't go jinxing him. Thinking about all time. Let him get there.
Yeah.
Let him enjoy the ride.
Long way to go. He's played 3 seasons.
He'll break his foot and then it's over.
He is so good. He's so much fun to watch. That said, they lost last night.
It makes me think a little bit of how we thought of Ohtani initially when we started to see flashes, and even better than Ohtani was initially, where you could kind of tell this guy's going to be different because Ohtani was doing it on both sides, pitching and hitting, and he had a slower start. But Wembanyama, his first year, a little bit slower, but now second year, really ramping it up. Reminds me a little bit of how we thought of Ohtani. Like, all right, this guy could really be something special.
Ohtani's still, to me, like the biggest marvel in sports because, I mean, look at like his pitching numbers this year. I mean, have you guys seen what Ohtani's done on the mound this year?
Has he been a dominant pitcher? Dominant?
He's got a shot at Cy Young.
It's unreal, Yerk. Like, it's unreal. He's got a .60 ERA. Now, granted, it's 5 starts.
Right,
but
and that's not important. The rest of the pitching metrics are important.
674, ERA plus. 10.2 strikeouts per 9. A .867 whip. Like, what?
That's pretty impressive.
He's still, because is Wemby, in terms of like the biggest marvels, and I say that because you've got to be so exceptional and so different than almost everybody else. Like Wemby's probably not better than SGA or Joker at this point, but is he more of a marvel, if that makes any sense?
Yes.
I feel like he is.
It's him and Ohtani are the 2 biggest in the sport.
Yeah,
I don't think there's one in the NFL.
I don't think there is.
Well, you could maybe say Mahomes, but I think he's just great. I don't think he's a marvel.
I don't know that there's anybody like Wemby.
I think he was more highly thought of after his first 4 years than he is now.
Yeah, I agree with Jurko.
I think he was more of a marvel off. I mean, he was a rocket ship that took off, and he's leveled off now. And whatever
I agree with Yerk.
adulation that he had once received has now kind of gone to the wayside.
And he's still phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. We're not insinuating anything else.
No.
But I agree with Jurko. I think like in his first 4 years, Jurko's right. He was one of those you'd say like this is a marvel. That like there's no other way to describe what's happening here. But what Shohei, and Shohei's out there. Yes, you're part of a team, but
out there.
You're a DH. It's you versus the pitcher, and you're a pitcher. And then you got your defense, I guess. But still, like, you know what I mean? Like with Shohei, he is so singularly ridiculous that I don't know that there's anybody quite like him.
I think Wemby is the must-watch, the top must-watch player in any sports right now. Like Ohtani's close, but Wemby has everybody saying like I'm going to sit down and watch this kid.
That's a good call, Anna. I mean, he's certainly in the NBA is for me. And I love watching SGA. I don't bash SGA, and I think he's great. I love watching Joker. A lot of guys in the NBA I like, but Wemby is the most fun guy to watch in the league right now, and I think he's easily one of the most fun across sports to watch.
ESPN has some more NFL power rankings out. We had CBS yesterday. Today we have ESPN. The Bears are 9th in these power rankings. Don't get me started because the Green Bay Packers are 7th, so they
just
are
like
still
Pete Prisco's.
Exactly, just like Prisco's. Lions only a couple spots below at 11. What caught my eye though is they went through the most improved position for each team. For the Chicago Bears, they said safety with their rookie first-round pick safety.
That's the most
position
improved.
In Thieneman. They said that is the most improved position on the team.
Not the combination, not adding Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant is part of that.
Okay,
as well.
okay.
So both of them together, most improved position.
I would agree with that. Does anybody disagree?
No, I don't think so.
No chance.
It's interesting to me that you have a rookie and that's going to be your most improved position, though.
I mean, you also have a priority free agent.
First of all, this is what you would say. It's not the center. Because you had a pretty good damn center, and now you got another pretty good damn center. So it won't be the center position that you've made the improvement on, right?
Maybe by the end of the year, maybe Logan Jones is awesome, but not right now.
No.
Drew Dolman was a Pro Bowler last year, wasn't he?
Yeah, yes, he was.
So, no, I think
so. It wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be that. I think the receivers that have been here already doesn't allow the receiver to do much of anything. If anything, Vanderkar, who's the guy they drafted late?
Vandenberg,
that's his name, Vandenberg. If anything, if he could pop at a position where the Chicago Bears really suck, do you know what I'm saying? If he could pop, because you got rid of Billings, I don't know who else you got rid of in the middle, Chris Williams. But if he could come in as a sixth rounder and maybe explode onto the scene, then there'd be a possibility for that to be an answer. But the safety position was played at a pretty decent level last year with both Brister and Byard. To simply say that with two new guys, all of a sudden everything is going to fit in place perfectly, and there's going to be some growing pains that one should expect.
Yeah.
One should expect some growing pains at the safety position until they get comfortable with each other. And as I always say, they'll probably be better with each other in week 9 than they will in week 1. So I wouldn't go crazy. But just looking at it on paper from the get-go, you'd probably try to convince yourself that maybe that's the position you got way better at.
Okay. Anything else, Jack?
In a limited amount of positions that you've addressed.
Right. Anything else?
Yeah, let's do this real quick. I just want to hear your guys with all these power rankings coming out. If you had to rank the teams in the NFC North right now, how would you rank them?
Detroit 1.
Still, really? Okay.
Chicago 2, Green Bay 3, and Minnesota 4. And I would even go Green Bay and Minnesota 3A and 3B.
I'd probably second that, and I would also tell you it doesn't matter. They're all going to be good. They're all going to have a shot. I think every one of those teams, you can make an argument, has a realistic shot of winning that division. Every one of them. So it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Doesn't matter what we think in May.
There it is.
Just doesn't.
And Detroit does have the benefit of, I think, the worst schedule in the league right now. If I'm not mistaken, I think they play the worst schedule in the league.
Going to be one of them.
Or the easiest, some would say.
That's the Brunch Rush. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee to get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jurko, are you following the drama out of Toronto yesterday with the Maple Leafs' new hire? You know, they're cleaning house, and they hired a new ops, leader of ops.
I have not been following it.
Up there, hockey ops.
What is going on up in
This
Toronto?
is great. So they hired John Chayka, who was 10 years ago, got the job, youngest GM ever in the history of the league, maybe in the history of sports. He was like 27. Also got chased out of Phoenix, was suspended by the league. Because apparently they were having impermissible conversations with draft prospects and things like that. I mean, there were all kinds of things. Like,
sure.
if you read about this guy's history.
Scandalous activities.
This is who Toronto... Hockey's religion up there. I think people know that, right?
Yeah, they caught him in the Operation Porterhouse parlay, too.
All right. That's not true.
Okay. Not true. My mistake.
This guy's kind of like a pariah, and this is who Toronto chooses. This is the Maple Leafs. They're a disaster. They haven't won in 60 years. They're going nuts up there. They're going to trade Matthews. This is who they hire. Listen to this reporter. You ready for this? Listen to this reporter from the Toronto Sun yesterday. And you can watch the video if you're watching it on our YouTube. Here we go.
Steve Simmons, Toronto Sun, for Keith. You talk about the due diligence that you did on John prior to hiring him and now hiring him. In the past, say, 3 to 4 days, I have been in contact with about 20 people who work in the National Hockey League, many of whom are prominent names that we would all know. And of the 20 people I spoke to, one was supportive of John's hiring, and the other 19 thought it was a sham, to be perfectly honest. Words were used like con artist, liar, salesman. How did you come to a different conclusion than I was able to come to in a very short time?
I must have talked to different people.
That's it? Because I'm telling you, the hockey world today is astounded by this announcement.
Okay.
And your response to that?
Is we've conducted due diligence, and it was deep due diligence. It was a thorough process, and I'm quite happy with where we've landed.
That's the CEO of the Maple Leafs. How great is that? The GM, by the way, the new GM's sitting right next to him.
Yeah. No, I saw it. Yeah.
Phenomenal.
He's right to the
phenomenal.
right to the guy's right.
Absolutely phenomenal. And the hockey world really, I couldn't stop watching videos from our neighbors of the North, TSN and all and like they are astounded. Stunned.
Yeah.
That this is whom the Toronto Maple Leafs have chosen. And Maple Leafs legend Matt Sundin was up there. Like they made up some title for Matt Sundin. Like they named him like Special Executive Advisor. I don't even know what that is.
It's a stipend and a seat at the table. It's a stipend and a seat at the table.
You know what it all means, guys? Go get Austin Matthews.
That's what it means.
That's what it means.
Make it happen.
Go get Austin Matthews.
And I saw the odds for the Blackhawks to get the first round pick. They're the first pick overall
tonight
in this year's draft.
Yeah. We'll learn tonight.
Yeah, it's like 13.5%.
Right. Only the Vancouver Canucks have a higher percentage.
Yeah, but they've got a better chance of getting 4. They got like a 45% chance of getting a 4th pick.
They're guaranteed to pick in the top 4. They could either pick I think
first, second, third, and fourth.
I thought are you sure? I thought the best odds were second. Are they 4th, Yerk? Maybe they are. I thought the
4th pick is what their best.
That's
odds
the best
are.
odds.
That's what I believe.
And then maybe
that's
the second
I
best
I read.
is second. Okay.
Yeah,
that might be right. That's tonight. We'll find out tonight. Later during the 11 o'clock hour, though, Shea's got his sights set on a different, potentially disgruntled star. Shea presented something during the platform with Kap and Hoodie earlier today.
Who's he looking for? Jeremy Jagir?
Well, he's looking for all of us to help him out, and I think I'm willing to help. So we'll touch on that a little bit later. But go get Austin Matthews from Toronto. They're in total disaster. Go make it even worse.
That is a disaster.
It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Davis Martin keeps on rolling after beating Jose Soriano for the second time in a week. The Sox bested the Angels 6-0 Monday night in Anaheim for their 6th win in 7 games. Martin went 7 innings, striking out a career-best 10. The White Sox got home runs from Murakami and Vargas and are within a game of 500 and only a half game out of first place. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the ultimate post-game concert package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, Ja Rule, and Cole Swindell. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, is celebrating another year of growth. From garage door services to our newly expanded furniture showroom, Apt has something for nearly every room in your home. Whether it's a kitchen remodel or a custom home theater setup, we're proud to offer the best products with award-winning service from in-house experts. Thank you for your continued support for the last 90 years. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at aptabt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Pitch. Fly ball. Left center field. This one back. On its way. Ball game. Cubs win. Michael Conforto walks it off. And what a win here tonight. His first career walk-off homer. What a night at Wrigley. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 5 Ks through 10 batters for Martin. Called strike 3. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He's got 8 strikeouts. Swing and a miss, 9 for Martin. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Davis Martin with 10 strikeouts. Foul tip, strike 3. Ball game over. Sox engineer their 4th shutout of the year.
Len Casper right here on your home for White Sox baseball. Boog Shambi on marquee last night. Cubs and Sox both win. It's Carmen and Jurk. Hope everyone's having a great day. Sun's coming out after a rainy morning, so that's nice.
Yes, I love it.
We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your Advantage in the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. Sox win 6-0. Cubs rally to beat the Reds 5-4. Walked them off in the 9th. Tied it after a PCA triple. And then a Nico Horner sac fly. And then a Michael Conforto pinch hit home run. He's been incredible. And the Cubs continue to find ways to get it done. Their offense has been terrific. They have won 12 straight games at Wrigley. They have a 2-game division lead. The Reds now 3 back. The Cardinals are 2 back. And the White Sox are just a game below 500. They're just a half game out of first. That's crazy. Murakami hits home run number 14. He ties Judge. He was on base 4 times last night. And Davis Martin, a career high 10 strikeouts, lowering his ERA to 1.64. All is good in Chicago baseball, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's what it feels. Obviously, in the north side, high expectations. On the south side, trying to figure out exactly what you have. We're still a little short of June 1, but things are looking a little bit brighter on the south side.
When do I start to believe? That is the question. Jurko first broached it like a week ago, and I was like, come on, Jurk. I said, playoffs? Playoffs?
Well, you had yourself an early barometer. Early barometer against a pretty good baseball team in the Cubs. 3 games set at the south side.
Yes.
At the south side. I imagine there'll be a lot of fans there for that one. If both baseball teams are good and the weather is nice, it finally breaks.
Yes.
Maybe you get some weather into the 70s instead of this 54-degree stuff that we've got right now, overcast, cloudy, and miserable. Maybe it's a little bit better, and that's what you'd be hoping for, right? And if you do, you're going to get a full house. You're going to go up against a pretty good team in the National League, and you get yourself a little bit of a measuring stick.
The Tigers were dealt a blow yesterday when Tarek Scubal was knocked out for 2 to 3 months. It had floating bones.
Debris.
They
call it debris.
Bone chips, debris, in his elbow that they had to remove. So he's on the shelf for the foreseeable future. That's not going to derail the Tigers' season, I don't think, but it certainly doesn't help. And is it all of a sudden like more in play? And should I believe? Should all White Sox fans believe? Honestly. Like, and Jurko was saying, okay, let's see how you get through this next week in this homestand, maybe.
Yeah.
They're going to play the Royals. The Royals are starting to play better.
They've won 4 in a row.
They're going to play the Mariners. They're going to play the Cubs. So maybe Jurko's right. You give it through next weekend.
Sure.
And then maybe you start to believe a little bit.
As per usual, June 1 is kind of your, okay, let's take a breather and take a look. It's like being at the half-mile pole in the Kentucky Derby, you know?
Yeah.
You know, where are you at? What are you doing? How you running? You know, are you exhausted? Where are you? We'll find out where they're at. Come June 1, we'll get a good feeling. But there's a little bit of a test coming. We'll see how the White Sox respond.
Meantime, Murakami's one of the best stories in baseball. We were saying earlier, that doesn't happen often where people are turning their attention to things happening with the Chicago White Sox. They're largely an afterthought, especially nationally, right? They just get overlooked all the time. The video that MLB posted last night on its social of Murakami's home run had more views than any other highlight they posted yesterday. That's the Conforto walk-off. That's the Judge home run. That's like anything else that happened in baseball last night. It had over 1 million views as of this morning. That people are starting to recognize like what he is, what's happening here, how everybody else kind of swung and missed, and the White Sox were very willing to say, yeah, we'll take a chance. The big question really is, can they get him re-signed? The White Sox right now are looking at their first $100 million player. That's what this is.
And they've been allergic to $100
They have been
million.
allergic.
Yeah, they're intentionally allergic.
Remember last week I floated the idea of like 4 for 100 or even 4 for 112? I was told the White Sox would absolutely do that. No joke, 100%. Jerry Reinsdorf,
he'll sign
right
off
now,
on it.
would 100%
From the desert in Arizona?
sign off and say, yes.
Let's get it done?
Yes.
Does he realize how important the Japanese market is now?
Yes.
He's not laughing it off anymore?
No.
Okay.
I don't know that
that's what they say. You're never too old to learn.
I was also told, come on. Meaning there's no way Murakami's taking that deal right now.
So they're willing to offer that deal, but
Yes.
that's a deal that Murakami's not going to take.
Right. I was told that there are conversations happening, though, that the White Sox very much are realizing what they have, I don't know, what do you say, stumbled into?
Something.
Do we put it that way?
Yeah.
That even though it's been 6 weeks, I have this on very good authority that the White Sox have realized internally in that organization what they've stumbled into. They do not believe it's a fluke at all. They are very willing to commit if they could. Now it's just a matter of actually doing it. And if I'm them, I am very aggressively, and I mean very aggressively, trying to figure out a way to convince him to stay here long term. You know what helps? When you're not a laughingstock.
Yes.
I can promise you that.
Yeah. When the whole world doesn't consider your organization a joke.
That's right. That is exactly right.
Yeah.
And right now, they're not looked at as an absolute joke. And that helps tremendously. So if I'm them, I am very aggressively trying to figure out, like, okay, we know, like, this is going to the estate sale and, you know, finding something that you take to Pawn Stars. And old Rick is like, holy cow, you have a sword from the 18th century. It's worth,
it's been folded 200 times.
Like, it's worth $200,000. I mean, like, this is going through your grandparents' basement, and you find an old bottle of Old Fitzgerald from the 50s with a tax stamp on it that's worth $10,000.
Or an old gold Cougarand.
Or an old gold Cougarand. Like, you literally, like, whatever the analogy is,
you found it.
You walked into a garage sale, and somebody was selling a Mickey Mantle card because they didn't know what it was.
52 Mantle?
Yeah, exactly.
Mint 10.
That's what you have stumbled into.
Yeah.
And I was told that the White Sox absolutely know it's not lost on them. They're like, hey, we just struck oil.
Getz knows. He literally.
I think within that entire organization, Hannah, from top to bottom,
they know.
I'm telling you, they know. In every department, right now, they know. They're like, oh my God.
The proof is right there every single day. We're
It's in
seeing
the pudding.
Every day.
In the pudding.
And the way they're trying to continue to market him, he was basically the focal point of the whole "the Force be with you" thing yesterday, the Fourth be with you, Star Wars Day, of everything. And then he goes out and he hits another one, and it's got, by 8 o'clock this morning, it's got over 1 million views across MLB. Not the Sox, so this is across MLB's social platforms. This is the league's social platforms. It's got over 1 million views. And, like, people are recognizing. The White Sox are looking at finally their first $100 million player. Now you just got to go get it done.
Now you got to secure it.
The stupid lockout that's looming.
What does get it done, though? What's the number that gets it done?
I don't have a good answer for that.
5 years, what?
125? 5 years, 150?
4 years, 114 doesn't get it done. How would 125 get it done?
5 years, 150?
That's what it sounds like.
That's the Schwarber deal.
That's the exact Schwarber deal.
That's the exact Schwarber deal.
There you go.
Does that get it done? 5 for 150?
You would hope.
He's
If you're the
26.
Chicago White Sox.
He has the exact same peripherals as Kyle Schwarber.
Like the batted ball profile and the eye at the plate is basically the exact same as Kyle Schwarber. It's like the exact same, right? The low chase rate, the high walk rate, the exit velo, the barrel, all of that. It's like basically Kyle Schwarber.
Is there any thought that because the lockout could happen in 2 years and there could be a salary cap after that the White Sox could wait and then go sign Murakami under a salary cap? Because then the contract could be less. I don't know how it's all going to pan out. I don't know if that can mean he's going to make more. I don't know what's going to happen.
I think
here.
it's going to make this a harder negotiation than it otherwise would because of what you just said. I think both sides are wondering. And I was told by someone in Major League Baseball that it is not that we've never seen it before, because we have. I mean, the White Sox did it with a bunch of their young guys. But I was told by someone in Major League Baseball that the reason you are seeing such a willingness, especially at the start of this year from so many of the young guys, was because of the uncertainty. Wondering if there are going to be limits on duration, if there were going to be salary caps, and how that would affect negotiations. That it's one reason why you saw that rush. Remember that wave we saw like in the first 2 weeks there of all these signings, and that they believe that it's directly tied to all the uncertainty of 2027. I think it might make negotiating with Murakami a little bit more difficult, but I will tell you that the Sox are very interested, that it only helps that they're playing better and that they're not a joke, that teams are actually going, hey, it's kind of a good story? That Murakami and the White Sox, that it's only going to help their cause of convincing him to stay here.
I hope so.
I mean, this is like one of the most unlikely things
Situations that would happen for the Chicago White Sox.
Right, Yerk? I mean, it is.
An international player being ignored by basically everyone.
Right.
Ends up signing with the White Sox.
That's what makes this year feel different to me. Like in general, and them being good. Well, good, 500 ball. But that's what makes it feel different is like this. You just need to take advantage of, like, he just appeared in your lineup. And it's like, it feels different than past times when they've had expectations and stuff like that. Like, he is up there with Aaron Judge every single day. Every day doing, videos or promos or just with stats in general. It's insane.
It is. And they don't get talked about like this often, where they're like good stories and positive things and encouraging things. and we're not used to it. And I love it. Listen, I don't know where this is going to end this year with this team again. I still find it hard to believe that this is a playoff team, even in a bad division. I don't think their outfield's particularly good. I still wonder about the overall depth of the starting rotation. Like they're far from a finished product, and they know that. They know that they believe they're going to be good in the next few years when Montgomery's here, when Caleb Bonnemer's here, when Rock Chalowski's here, if that's their pick, and I think he will be. If they can keep Mune. Like, they know that. And when they look at realistic, like, at where we are in our trajectory as an organization in terms of baseball operations. But, like, so I don't, like, if it's 72 wins, if it's 78, whatever it is, like, this is so enjoyable right now. And I hope the ride continues.
You're only a playoff team in 2 divisions.
Yeah, they're
the AL West and the AL Central.
That's right. They're a wild card team right now.
Yeah, they're only
right.
A talked about in 2 divisions. In every other division, they wouldn't even be anything.
You're right.
You wouldn't talk about them as anything.
They are the 3rd wild card right now.
But because you're in the Central, and the Central is on the struggle bus. And I saw an article yesterday. Is this the worst the American League has ever been? Well, a legitimate question. It's out there. People are talking about it. People are writing about it.
It could be.
Is this the worst American League ever? And it might be, but that doesn't make a difference. The White Sox have been bad. Now they're getting to be mediocre, and mediocre might be good enough to make some noise.
I mean, the 3rd best team in the league by record, Yerk, is the Athletics at 18-16.
Yes.
How about that?
Yes. Is it the worst American League ever?
Hey, it's good for the White Sox.
Right now is possibly yes, and it doesn't make a difference. That's why you can talk about it, because you're in the crappiest division in baseball.
My team.
But if you win that crappiest division in baseball, you get to go to the playoffs.
My team doesn't get a lot of good PR. They'll take this. They're enjoying it.
Yep. They're happy to talk. Somebody's talking about them.
They know what they have in Mune.
In a positive
they
light.
very much do. They very much know what they have.
Good.
There will be no conversations of trading Murakami at the deadline.
You hope.
You hope. I'm almost positive. Again, based off of a few conversations I've had with some people, quite the opposite. That they very much know what they have, and they are very eager to commit. Like for the first time, something they've never done. Like legitimately commit and be like, okay, this is good. We love you. We want you to stay here. Cubs Sox talk. If you guys want to join us. I mean, there's just great stuff happening on both sides of town right now. And Jack asked earlier, like, is this Cubs team legit, World Series contender? Yes. I don't know how you'd argue that. The Cubs are without question, on paper and in their record and the way they've played right now, a legitimate team to go out and play deep into October. Yes.
Without question.
And when should White Sox fans start to actually believe? Are we still short of that moment? 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Carm, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Confidence. They want to know they're in good hands.
That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. Professional, honest, respectful.
Hold on. My Advantage Chevy crew, they bring a little bit of extra juice.
Oh, please. You don't know what's going on over at Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. They call it quiet confidence.
Quiet's not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Somebody sent me something. Speaking of the White Sox, are always forgotten, Yerk. Somebody sent me something. This was from Saturday. All right. Who do you guys think are the... I don't know. This is from a old-time hardball. Old-time hardball.
Old-time hardball, Carm.
On X. They got about 57,000 followers.
That's not
respectable,
bad.
right?
I think a little more than a good kid right there.
Old-time hardball. Who do you think are their 10 greatest players to never win a World Series? I don't know if they did this by, like, war or how, I don't know if this was just it seems to me this is by war.
Greatest players never to win a World Series.
They don't put their criteria, but I don't think this is just totally subjective. Looking at this list, I'm guessing if we filter through the players with the most war in history that never won. Like, I'll give you a hint. Like, number 1 is Ty Cobb.
Right.
Ty Cobb never won a World Series. And Ty Cobb probably has 130 war, if I had to guess, something like that.
How about, like, Yaz?
Yaz is on the list. He's
Carl
6.
Yastrzemski.
Now, you remember, before 1969, there were no playoffs.
Teams. Right. There were 2 teams they went.
You won your league. You went to the World Series.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Can I get a Mike Trout on the list? He might be lower, though, because he is a bit younger.
That's what I'm saying. So Ty Cobb had 149.7 wins above replacement.
That's a big war. That's a big war.
And never won a World Series. Played in 3, but never won. Okay, so no Mike Trout on the list. No.
Of course.
See, that
Ty Cobb is 1.
If it's actual 10 best players to never win, Mike Trout should probably be on the list.
Probably.
Is Ernie,
Carl Yastrzemski is 2.
Does Ernie Banks
Carl Yastrzemski is 6. Ernie Banks is 7. Good job, Jack. Ernie Banks never even played a playoff game, right? Never played a World Series. Nothing.
How about Santo?
Santo's not on.
How about Billy Williams from Whistler,
Williams
Alabama?
How about Sammy? Sammy Sosa.
Sammy is not on here.
Really? Off a war? That surprises me.
How many war do you think Sammy Sosa had?
He only had about...
I bet you it's nowhere near as many as you thought.
52 war.
I was going to say it's probably somewhere around 60.
No, it's got to be higher, right?
58.6.
Really?
Yeah, 58.6.
58.6. You're way overestimating.
Yeah.
Ted Williams.
Right, Ted
number
Williams,
2.
the splendid splinter, Carm.
Barry Bonds, number 3. Nap LaJoie, number 4.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't going to get old Nappy.
Ken Griffey Jr., number 5.
Okay.
Yurko got Yaz, 6. Jack got Ernie Banks, 7. The great Tony Gwynn, 8. Played in 1, never won. Jeff Bagwell, 9. And number 10 on their list, and again, I do think this is based off of WAR, Frank Thomas.
Wait.
Now, somebody had said to me, forgotten again. But I was like, well, technically, does Frank go down as having he wasn't on the playoff roster.
But he was there. He got a ring.
Yeah, he's on the team.
He got a ring.
But he wasn't on the roster.
Harm, if you're giving the receptionist a ring, Frank Thomas is getting a ring.
No, I'm sure Frank got a ring.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes,
I'm sure he
yes.
did. But
Thank
how does the record book view that? Because if you go to Frank's baseball reference page, and I was on it.
Harm, if Gene Honda gets a ring.
Well, I know, but
never mind.
Frank.
Oh, never mind.
All right. Frank had.
Remember that slight back in the day?
All right, here we go. Frank Thomas, 73.8 wins above replacement for his career. If you go to his baseball reference page, they note 2-time MVP, they note Hall of Fame, they note 4-time Silver Slugger, they note 5-time All-Star, they note Home Run Derby champ, they note batting title. They do not note World Series. They do not. When you click on his playoff register, every player that's ever won has the trophy next to their season. He did not play in 05 in the playoffs. So yes, he had a ring. And maybe he says he won a World Series, but I don't think the official ledger or register will say that Frank Thomas has a World Series. That's why somebody sent it to me and said, we're forgotten again. And I was like, well, technically, I don't think they screwed this one up.
Yeah.
So if Kyle Schwarber never came back for the 2016 World Series like he did, he would not have been a World Series champion?
Do not think so, Jack. I don't think so.
That's silly.
Well, why would it be silly if you don't play in the playoffs?
He's on the team.
Harm, a guy can be on the Packers for 9 weeks, get traded to the Jacksonville Jaguars, and get playoff money for both teams. And if they win a Super Bowl ring, he gets a Super Bowl ring.
Do they denote it like in the official?
No. I think that happened to Bucky Brooks, matter of fact.
Did it?
Or he left us, got our playoff money, and he went there and got it. Yeah, I'll look it up. I remember the year.
So I don't know if this is a slight to the White Sox. Look, there are plenty of slights, none worse than last summer when during their draft coverage, Chris Burke, remember Chris Burke, who played in the Bigs a little bit, is one of the draft analysts. They put on his career resume, 2005 World Series champion. He was on the Houston Astros.
Yeah.
That's got to be the most disrespectful thing. That's brutal.
Now, that is the most disrespectful slap in the face. And I almost think it was a troll job because they got some pushback from Vocal. There's a small minority of us, White Sox fans. There's just a small group of us.
There is a small group of you guys.
But we like to be obnoxiously vocal sometimes, especially when we're slighted. And I think they did it as an FU. Because, you left him off this list or you left him off that list. You don't care. I think they did it as a big FU.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, yeah, watch this.
It's not the first time.
2005 champion. He played on the losing team just to piss us off.
Yeah, I don't get it. Bucky Brooks did play with Green Bay. In the 1996 regular season where the Packers won, he was there for 8 weeks, was traded to the Jaguars, and he played with us. So he got their playoff money.
And yours.
And our playoff money. Wow. And he got a Super Bowl ring.
And he got a ring.
Even though we lost in the AFC Championship game.
I'll give you guys an example. I'll give you another one. Maybe this isn't apples to apples. It's a little bit more like what Jurko's saying. I'll give you another one. I'll give you one. You want to know who got a playoff share and who got a playoff ring? I'm going to tell you who did. Nomar Garciaparra. He didn't win a World Series. They traded him. But the Red Sox still gave, if I'm not mistaken, the Red Sox gave him a playoff share and a ring.
Yeah.
Because he started the season there before they traded him to the Cubs. He doesn't, Nomar Garciaparra doesn't go down in the history books as having won a World Series. Now, maybe that's not apples to apples because he was legitimately on a different team, but Frank was not on the playoff rosters. He was hurt.
If Luka does not come back for the playoffs this season, and the Lakers somehow pull off a miracle and win the NBA championship, Is Luka Doncic an NBA champion?
No.
That's a little different.
Why is it different?
Because some of the guys you're talking about were either traded
But he's
9
not.
weeks
He
in
wouldn't-
or at the trade deadline.
If you play one playoff game, I think you are. How could you not play in the playoffs and be a champion?
Because he's been there the whole year. Like
He's contributed to regular season success exactly as Frank Thomas did. Maybe not on the same level because he wasn't the best player on the team. But he contributed to regular season success. Frank Thomas was still in the clubhouse.
I don't know. I mean, how can you not play a single minute and be considered? Again, I'm not talking about getting the ring. Of course, the organization's going to give you the ring. I mean, I get that. You present a good one, Jack. You want to talk about pie in the sky? There ain't no chance the Lakers are winning the title without Luka Doncic. I'll tell you that much.
Well, if they do, Mr. LeBron.
You got no shot. LeBron wins the title this year, and I might have to bow down to Jack.
Here's another one. 1996. Center for the backup center for the Green Bay Packers. Played 8 games. In 1996, Gene McGuire was a center at Notre Dame with my brother right next to him. 8 games. Got cut after the 8 games. They released him after 8 games. Still got playoff money.
And still
got a check.
And still got a playoff check. Got the share.
Playoff check and got the ring.
And got the ring.
And has a ring. Wow. Yeah. Now, it doesn't mean it doesn't mean as much to him.
I'm sure it doesn't.
And he's considered a Super Bowl champion, even though he wasn't there. He probably got tickets, too. He's probably entitled to a handful of tickets.
I love it. I love the Luka scenario in which you paint, Jack. That'd be amazing. I don't know how to judge that. How do you not play a single game? And I just wonder how the league register would keep it. The registry, right? Is it the register? It's the register, not the registry.
Yeah.
The register.
The registry is what you do before.
Yeah, how the league register would keep that. I don't know. Eddie is on the north side. What's going on, Eddie?
Hey, it's just like I looked at with Cooper Flag and Knuckle. I read an article that Knuckle lost.
Knipple. It's Knipple.
I'm sorry, Knuckle lost the Rookie of the Year because of what he did in the playoffs.
No, that's not true. I don't think that's true, Eddie. Don't they vote before the playoffs start? I thought those votes are submitted.
No, I don't think so. It's way after the season starts when it does it, because a reporter, I forgot where I run the article, he says that Knuckle lost it because of what he did in the playoffs. Which I always assume that it's not supposed to be like that.
I would have to double check that, because I know in baseball especially and in football, before the playoffs start, those votes are turned in. I'd be surprised if that was the case, but we can double check.
All right, guys, have a great day.
All right, Eddie, love you, buddy.
All right, Eddie.
Speaking of rookies of the year, I mean, could the Cubs have 2 this year? I think it's going to be tough for. Because Ballesteros still has rookie, status. I think it's going to be tough for Ballesteros because he's going to be mostly a DH, but he's 4th choice right now. He's 7-1. Sal Stewart of the Reds is the favorite, and then you've got Nolan McLean, who's been great despite the Mets issues. He's been great, and then we've talked about the kid in St. Louis. JJ Weatherholt's been terrific. Mm-hmm. Those are your top 3 in the NL. Then Moises. It might be tough for Moises because he's DHing. Mune is playing first. McGonigal has passed him. McGonigal is now plus 140 in Detroit, and Murakami's plus 150. That's how close that race is. We could have rookies of the year.
Where's Noah Schultz? Because he's pitching very well.
With the White Sox.
Yeah, you better.
He's with the White Sox.
He's not even on the board here, bud.
Yeah, not even on the board, buddy.
He's only made
that
4
might
starts.
Be one worth sprinkling.
No, I take that back. He is. I'm sorry. He's 50-1.
That might be one worth sprinkling a little.
You're going to sprinkle?
A little juice on there?
Look at the way McGonigal's played. Look at the way Chase DeLauder's played.
Injury can derail Rookie of the Years. Injury.
Boy, that's a tough one for me. Parker Messick has pitched brilliantly for the most part in Cleveland.
Parker Messick.
2.53 ERA in 4 starts right now for Schultz.
I know, it's
and
pretty
he's
good.
striking guys out, too.
Listen, I already have a long shot on a pitcher. I've got my Mason Miller Cy Young at 66-1. I don't know if I want to invest any more in a long shot. I guess $25 doesn't kill you at the end of the day. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Playoff hockey is back in Chicago.
The 5-time league champs begin their playoff journey.
Tuesday at Allstate Arena. The Chicago Wolves. The Texas Stars.
Nothing better than playoff hockey.
It's Game 5 of the Central Division semifinals. Chicago Wolves. Calder Cup playoffs. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's J Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We finally have a 2026 prayer circle. Now, this is a long game, and I think everybody's going to want to get involved. In fact, I would like to do a community prayer circle at some point where we can all get together in a parking lot on the west side and join forces to make this happen. We are getting Connor McDavid to the Blackhawks.
Oh, God.
That would be insane. He is sick and tired of being in Edmonton. Called out the organization for taking a step back, called him average. I mean, Bowman, he's doing like media coverage on this Connor McDavid comments. He doesn't even sound inspired. He's like, yeah, we'd like to keep him, but ultimately that's up to Connor. All right, great. I'm glad Connor McDavid. And you know what? We'll take Leon Draisaitl too. They're both upset. Why don't we get them both? I mean, seriously, though, like people go, well, the Blackhawks can't possibly be ready to trade these guys. Dude, you got 4 first-round picks and 5 second-round picks in the next 2 drafts and the number 1 pipeline in the NHL. Let's make something happen. We are getting Connor McDavid.
Let's go. We need music. We need a little music. Can't come back dry. We need a little music. I thought there was
you always
more
bump
to come.
out with a little music.
We need a little music. I'm with Shay. I heard it this morning. I loved it. He floated the idea yesterday to me, and I said, I'm in. What are we going to do? We're going to go block. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm a goody two shoes. I don't want the cops to be like, hey, you guys come on. But if we could go and peacefully assemble somewhere, and we have a prayer circle. For McJesus, the march for McJesus. You want to march from here to the west side to 1901 West Madison after work one day? I'm in.
It's kind of far.
No, it's not.
Can we start a little closer?
Kind of far. It's 2 miles.
Can we start at Johnny's?
Can we do a mile?
Can we start at Johnny's and then make it down?
It's 2 miles away.
That seems to be a great distance. How about we just show up there?
Can we
and
drive?
We stand outside.
No, we have to march.
With our Edmonton Oilers jerseys with McDavid on the back.
We have to march.
Or do we need to
and I will drive.
If Shay thinks we can actually round up a group. Listen, we gave away old stuff lying around the office at Christmas last year. Jack and I walked to the Bean. I didn't think 4 people would show up. There were 70 people there by the time we got there waiting for gifts. So if we, what's the matter?
No, just thinking about this is giving me a headache. But it's fine. Keep talking. I'm with you.
If we promote it and we say we want to get a crew that meets us downstairs, 141 West Jackson, outside the beautiful, historic Chicago Board of Trade, at when we're done one day, Cap and Hoodie wait till we're done at noon. At 12:05, we make the march. We march. It's the march down Madison.
Sure.
The march to the Madhouse, we'll call it.
March to the Madhouse.
Or the march for McJesus. I don't know what we're going to do when we get there.
March for McJesus is good.
Kyle Davidson's going to be like, what are these knuckleheads doing?
Do we carry a cross with the jersey on it?
That's a little blasphemous, maybe. I don't want to be carrying a cross.
First of all, it doesn't need to be. Well, that's what I would think.
Touche.
Yeah, I mean, unless you go with small J there, Carl.
Yeah, I'll go small J. Small J.
Yeah. And what if it's not really a cross? What if it's just some sort of geometric design that can hold
2 hockey sticks?
That can hold a jersey as we march, and that's the leader up there. They got the sticks.
I'm in. And if we send the message to Kyle Davidson, hey, you've got the number 1 farm system, you've got all these picks, let's do something with it. Now, will Stan Bowman deal with the Blackhawks? I don't see why not. If the Blackhawks are the best deal, if Stan Bowman wants to trade McDavid, the Hawks are going to be one of the very few teams that would be able to offer a requisite package to be able to get a player like Connor McDavid. I think this is all highly unlikely. I think Austin Matthews and Brady Tkachuk are much more likely. I think McDavid's not going anywhere for at least a year. I think they're on the clock. I think Leon Draisaitl put them on the clock with what he said over the weekend. We played those comments yesterday. That they're going to try to fix. The problem is how much on the clock. They made this trade for the goalie who they weren't even playing the goalie they traded for. And I think he's still under contract. They made a trade with Pittsburgh, Gurk. They didn't even play the goalie down in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
They've got this Darnell Nurse contract that's hanging over them. That's just an absolute
albatross.
Forgive the expression, a noose around their neck. It's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
So there might not be any fixing them. I don't know. And if they want to trade them, ladies and gentlemen, sign me up. You can have anybody you want. My only parameter would
You've
be
got a caveat.
And I feel like we need Chief or Pat Boyle for this conversation, or if we need any of the real diehard Hawks fans listening.
I like the age of Tkachuk.
Which they're, I don't know. We're opening it up to you.
Tkachuk and
Here's your
McDavid.
chance. The only thing I would say, if you were going to do a deal like this, you'd have to keep one of Bedard or Frondell. I think you have to keep one of them.
I think you trade your picks and not a player.
I don't see how you would do it without trading a player.
Wow.
What if they get the number one pick tonight?
I just told you how.
How could Stan Bowman trade Connor McDavid and not get like Frondell back? Or maybe Sam Renzel or Connor Bedard? How could that be?
If you get 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks, that's how you do it.
Boy, that seems.
I don't think it's light.
How could that not?
I like it.
All right, I'm texting Pat Boyle right
I'm
now.
giving him 4. I'm giving him 4 draft choices. 2 in the first, 2 in the second. You're telling me that's light?
Yes.
No, you're not getting a player back. We're building still, Carm. And if you get the number 1 pick this year, you pick the Swede up and you match him with Frondberg, and you get some Swedish love over here. God forbid.
Which Swede? You mean which Swede? Frondell? You mean?
No, the new guy, Ivar. Ivar something
the
or
kid
another.
that's not McKenna. The other kid that's not Gavin McKenna.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I got you.
You get him. You get him on board.
Hold on, Pat
you
Boyle's
got 2
Pat Boyle's
Swedes
listening.
on your team.
Hold on, Pat Boyle's
Get the Sedin brothers, but they're not actually brothers. You know what I'm saying? Frondberg and Ivar.
Hold on, PB. Oh no, they're texting about NFL Network. What are these guys texting about? PB.
Who knows?
Could the Hawks?
Well, you got a limited amount of time here, Carm. Let's
All right,
put
hold
this thing
on.
on stat.
Could the Hawks get McDavid without giving up a player? Hold on. Let me see.
They've got plenty of real estate there, Carm.
Without, I put it without in all caps. Giving up a player. All right, let's see what Pat Boyle says.
Were they texting about NFL Network Comcast dispute?
Yes. That's what they're texting.
It's been dark for 5 days on Comcast.
What has?
NFL Network.
NFL Network. There's a dispute there?
There's a dispute.
And guess what? Nobody cares.
All right,
why? Because football's until September.
Boyle's texting back as we speak. I see the little bubbles going. You know when the bubbles go?
Yeah.
I said, PB, could the Hawks get McDavid without giving up a player? Hold on. Let's hold it right here. Let's
Do you keep read receipts on your phone? Do you know what that is? The read receipts?
No, I don't
like
keep
how
mine.
people can see if you read their text or not?
I don't keep mine on.
No, I don't either. Some people do.
Here's what Pat Boyle says. Hell no. Multiple players and picks. There's no way they're trading McDavid without getting, I'm telling you, without getting Bedard or Frondell.
What'd you say? They had 4 firsts in the next 2 years?
Yeah, there's no way they're not getting a player.
Yeah.
There's no way.
I'll keep it then. I don't want it.
I would give up anything they asked for. Other
Even
other
Bedard?
than yes. If you keep yes, absolutely.
Whoa.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I said you have to keep one of Bedard and Frondell. You have to keep one.
Who else are you getting rid of then, Carm?
Anybody else they want. I'd like to keep Renzel.
Well, start naming them.
Nazer, Korchinski. Who else has been in this wave?
So you'll gut whatever
Moore,
garbage you have.
Anything.
Oh, boy.
And any pick they want. Absolutely. I think you just have to keep one of Bedard or Frondell, and the preference, and I'm pretty sure the Hawks would also say this, the preference is going to be to keep Sam Renzel. Other than that, of course, Connor McDavid doesn't turn 30 until January. Are you suggesting that Connor Bedard's even close to being as good as Connor McDavid? No, Nick.
The point is, Carm, you're going to get McDavid here, and what are you going to have around him? Nothing.
Bedard is not even 21.
Nothing around him.
Bedard's just 21 in
so you have McDavid to cheer on, and then he'll be doing it by himself. With a lesser team, with a lesser team than what Edmonton already has.
He's one of the 5 best players to ever play.
Bedard is also generational.
No, he's not going to be one of the 5 best players to ever play. I don't know what player you're watching.
Listen, you've got a different argument with her than you've got with me. So
he's not going to be one of the 5 best players to ever play. I promise you.
When you get done putting her down, come talk to me, and then we can have a real conversation.
You're saying why?
Why would he want to come here to this crap team if you gut this team and send everybody up there? Edmonton is superior to what the Blackhawks are right now. And if you're sending 3-4 players over and you're keeping Frondell and getting rid of Bedard and you're getting rid of Nazar and you're going to get rid of another guy and you're going to give him picks, what the hell does Chicago have? They don't have a back line. Now you got one guy that can play on one line. He can't play 60 minutes a game. Have you gotten better? No, you haven't. You haven't gotten better. You have gutted your team, and he's got a worse team he's on with the Chicago Blackhawks.
I don't think you're
minus all the talent.
But I don't think you're gutting it by giving away 2 players. That's where I disagree with you. I'm literally saying 2 players.
If it's your best two,
I don't think you're gutting anything.
So what Carm's saying is
it's not your best two. You're keeping one of your best two.
Are the best two. But he'd be willing to move on from Bedard.
And you'd probably have to throw in one of your young defensemen. The preference would be that it's not Renzel. You'd probably have to give them a couple of picks. What do you think you're getting Connor McDavid for, you guys?
Not Bedard.
I mean, but what do you think you're getting him for?
Well, what are the draft choices if the draft choices aren't players?
You're literally talking about the greatest player currently in the league.
The first overall this year, if they were to get it, and then Nazar, Frundell, not Bedard. Not Bedard.
All right, so you'd give up Frundell. I would just say you'd give up one of them.
I'll give up Bedard.
I know
crazy.
He's
no problem
it's
giving
not
up Bedard.
Crazy. It's not crazy, Hannah.
I want to keep Frundell.
Over Bedard?
I'm with you.
Over Bedard?
It looks much better, Frundell does, as an NHL player than Bedard.
That's all I'm saying is you'd have to keep one of the two.
I would be more than happy to move on from Bedard.
But you're not getting him for draft picks. Are you guys crazy?
Number one is a little different.
What are you doing over there? Is that some sort of exercise I'm unfamiliar with?
Crazy talk.
All right.
And that you'd balk at almost giving up anything to get a player like that is ridiculous. None of this is going to happen.
Of course, because he doesn't want to come here.
Edmonton's
that exercise was the break sign.
Edmonton's not going to. Edmonton's not going to do it. They might be forced to do it a year from now. We'll see. None of it's going to happen.
None of it's going to happen because he doesn't want to come here.
Oh, you don't know that,
because the Blackhawks are where the White Sox were 2 years ago.
Doesn't seem like sunshine and rainbows in Edmonton either, so.
Yeah, it definitely isn't.
Well, it's not. He wants to get out of there, but he wants to go to a better team. He doesn't want to come get mired in Chicago.
We definitely have to plan the march down to the madhouse, though.
People that knew something about hockey are gone in Chicago.
Shay says...
We also definitely have to break right now.
They've hired people.
Shay says we absolutely have to call it the March for McDavid. I also like the march. I don't know what we're marching for.
I've been trying to break for 5 minutes.
I have no idea what we're marching for. Like, we're going to get over there and do what? What are we going to tell them?
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Kyle, get us McDavid.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
You know, they call me the good kid, Johnny Handsome, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average, just your average Joe or your average John. And when it comes to performance, and I'm talking about in the boudoir, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both the body and the mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow. Let the blood flow like a mountain stream. Plus, you get apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you've got your mind right, and that's important. It dissolves right under the tongue. You can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link, help him bring home the gold, and make him a trophy husband. We've got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to 4-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, the Cubs go for a baker's dozen tonight, Dirk. They are they're about $1.70 favorite. Tyone against Andrew Abbott tonight. The White Sox will try to win another series. If they can win tonight, they'll have won the series.
That'll be great
against the Angels after shutting them out last night.
Sure.
That would be that would be a fifth series win in their last 6.
It's nice.
Huh?
That's how you get that
Isn't
type
that nice?
of consistency, Carm.
The White Sox are about minus 105 tonight. Fetty is on the bump for them.
Wonderful.
This evening. He's 0-3, but he hasn't pitched all that poorly.
I'd like to wish you a happy Cinco de Mayo, Carm.
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
Go get a margarita, something nice. Treat yourself.
I will. I think I'll have some Mexican food today. It'll be wonderful.
What flavor margarita for the good kid?
What flavor? Strawberry, usually.
That's where I'm at, too.
Lime.
I get strawberry.
I can go lime, margarita, strawberry margarita. That's
Frozen?
fine. I prefer frozen.
I like it just a classic.
Not stirred. I like mine frozen, not stirred.
Frozen, not stirred.
Yeah.
What about a prickly pear margarita?
Oh, wow.
That's always a good one.
That sounds enticing.
Thanks to Jack and Hannah.
Where does one find a prickly pear, Carm?
Let's see if we're as excited about our baseball teams tomorrow as we were today. Let's go, baby. Have a great day. Waddle and Silvy back at 2. White Sox baseball tonight.
Did you thank Hannah and Jack?
I just did. I said
For a
thanks to
wonderful
Jack
job?
and Hannah. I did.
Oh, I thought you said thanks to Hanna-Barbera.
I did not say thanks to Hanna-Barbera. I said thanks to Jack and Hannah. Rich Eisen's coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
YouTube.com/Rich Eisen Show, and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Runs his lips inside, hits a floater at the dotted line.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
The Timberwolves have stolen game one in San Antonio, 104-102.
Earlier on the show, NBA champion guard Jeff Teague. Coming up, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Comedian Corey B. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
The Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. If you're on hold, stay on hold and enjoy this conversation we're about to have, because our favorite is here in the house, here in Los Angeles, California. In a couple of hours, you'll see him on the NBA Today across the family of networks. The man whose Hoop Collective podcast is a must listen to, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst.
Thank you.
You're in studio. Great to see you, man.
Always happy to come in. It's so much fun to be here.
Awesome. Good to have you here. What's your opinion of what we saw last night, Brian?
Man, I got to tell you, I enjoyed that Spurs-Minnesota game so much. I really appreciated, first off, I did not know 2 days ago that it was going to be ready to play.
How about that?
We're in the information business. We're supposed to be checking on these type of things.
Yeah.
That flew under our radar. When he popped up on the injury report on Sunday as questionable, those of us in the information business actually thought that they were doing it as subterfuge. Like, well, he can't actually be questionable. Like, you would do that, like, just to get San Antonio in their heads a little bit. And then not only does he play, but he has a very impactful game. But the mental discipline that it took to play this game for the Wolves, and what I mean by that is Victor blocked 12 shots. That's amazing. And if you watch the game, I compared it this morning to trying to get to LaGuardia in a taxi during the UN General Assembly. You turn down this avenue, nope. Turn down this side street, nope. And you're just like looking for all these ways. That's what was happening with them. They would drive here, he's in the way. They would come over this way, nope, he's in the way. Let's keep going up. He blocks our shot, nope. And they never let down. So he blocked 12 shots. I went and looked this up. 5 of them they got back. Okay, they retained possession.
Yes.
Twice they got fouls. Once free throws. Twice they got baskets. So, and they split the free throws, and one of them was a three. There was a three-pointer actually in the fourth quarter. Mike Conley hit it. So they generated, after Wembanyama blocks, 6 points in a game they won by 2. And that, to me, even though there's a lot of other stuff going on, that to me illustrates the approach that you have to have against a player like this. And whether they can keep that mental edge when he does it to you for 2 straight weeks, I don't know. But I was so impressed with Minnesota.
So to complete your analogy, they did make it to LaGuardia.
They did.
And the countries blocking them from the General Assembly were all French-speaking, pretty much.
Beautifully done, yes.
Pretty much.
Tahiti.
There you go.
Tahiti was there.
Oh, I didn't ask you.
Guadeloupe.
Look at him naming them. Oh, wow. Wow, this is impressive.
Because during the Olympics,
yes,
they had all the French. They got all the police from all French-speaking nations and had them do traffic. So, like, you could have been in Paris, like, getting waved through the Champs-Elysees, and you stopped and said, hey, how do we get to the Eiffel Tower? And they were like, I do not know. I am from Haiti.
Oh.
Or I am from Montreal.
There you go.
And, but that's what they did. So I learned all of the French-speaking countries.
So if we find out Edwards is playing,
after flying under the radar. How do we not know if Luka is flying under your radar right now?
Well, first off, he's listed as out.
Okay.
But that's a fair question.
Thank
if
you,
your point is the Lakers kept it under wraps, now, from my information, and, very clearly it may not be pure.
Okay.
I don't think Luka has begun recovery conditioning yet, because when you're out, well, at all is going to be relative. I mean, maybe he has, but when you're out a month, you have a procedure you had to build back up to.
Right.
And I don't think, like Austin Reeves was building up, and there was, incremental updates. And I know we see Lucas shooting, and it's possible he's doing it and they're just not telling. But, it's a pretty severe hamstring injury. And, I'm a big actions over words guy.
Yes, you are.
When Luka got hurt, they sent Luka went to Spain for treatment. Have you ever heard of someone? I mean, I've heard of going to Germany.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've never heard of going to Spain. Now, Luka also has a newborn who is in Slovenia, and so I certainly think if he had an opportunity to go and get some time off, go to Slovenia and see your newborn child. He lives in Madrid in the off season, And I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying, like, when they sent him overseas, that was not an indication of a minor hamstring injury.
Right.
That was like, you're not going to be doing anything for a few weeks anyway, so
take some time.
Go ahead and go to Europe, because you came back 48 hours after your child was born in the middle of the season. Go to Europe. And as soon as that happened, I was like, this does not sound like a small hamstring injury. And so that is unfortunately what it looks like is going on.
So what is the time frame, do you think, right now? I know it might not matter if the time frame lasts longer than a certain series against a certain wagon of a team that won the championship last year. But.
So I think the Lakers are probably in wait-and-see mode. If they go to Oklahoma City and they get walloped in 2 games, that'll inform their process. And if they go to OKC and they split, or they look like, wait a minute, we might have a formula here, that might inform the process. But, I've watched guys come back early from hamstring injuries, and
no bueno.
It can sometimes be tough. And look, if it, they said it was a grade 2 strain. Yes. And that's 4 to 6 weeks. It's been 4.
Yes.
So 6 weeks is maybe the end of the season. So even if he came back in 2 weeks, that would not be out of line for grade 2. Like, they didn't say it was a minor strain. They announced grade 2.
So cycling back again to the Timberwolves win, Chris Finch, you mentioned, you broke down all the blocks, right? Chris Finch made it seem like not all the blocks were legitimate blocks.
That's correct.
I mean, I just love the way coaches work refs from, like, straight out of the Phil Jackson playbook. Just drop a little breadcrumb here or there from the podium. Him just saying, yeah, some of them were goaltends.
Yes.
And are they sending video to
I don't know if
New York City now, or what?
I've never heard of a team sending a block to New York City. Normally, it's like contact or screens.
Well, this guy just blocked 12. I mean,
that was.
He joined the stat that I have written down here. He joined Andrew Bynum and Hakeem Olajuwon. Olajuwon is the only guys with a triple-double involving blocks in a playoff.
So it's interesting. In the last round, you remember they played Denver, and Finch, don't hold me whether it was after game 1 or after game 2.
Sure.
He complained about officiating then, what it was on Jokic or on, and I don't remember what it was on.
Yeah.
And the next game, there was mild improvement in the balance. And so, I'm not saying that it matters. I'm just saying that Chris Finch has been around for a long time.
And I picked up on that last night. Just, just as a throwaway, talking about the blocks and that some of them were goaltends.
I always think of this story 2 years ago. The Pacers played the Knicks in the first round. It was the year that the Pacers won in 7. In game 7, they beat them. It was in the second round. And Rick Carlisle basically, I think, stayed up all night, or very close to all night after game 2, and produced with his video staff, like, I don't remember what it was, 47 clips that they sent to the league office, like stayed up, like working through the night and to provide the league office with the clips. And they were down 0-2 in the series, but they came back and won. And, Rick Carlisle, he's been around a little while. He knows how to work a playoff series, and it looks like Chris Finch might have some of that too.
It happens, you know what I mean? And in terms of, I got Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen show. You mentioned the Knicks. And the last time you were on, you were talking about how Mike Brown's starting to turn, or at least was focusing on turning Karl Anthony Towns into a point center. Well, if that's a newfangled thing or something, there's a new emphasis or whatever, boy, did that put a light on. I mean, what a run the Knicks have been on, albeit against Atlanta and a Sixers team that might have been on fumes after a Game 7. But have the Knicks figured something out, do you think, here?
2 Fridays ago, so they played on a Thursday in Atlanta. Game 3, they lost that game. It was one of their one-point losses. Remember, they had back-to-back one-point losses, or they came down to the final possession. Neither went their way. I wish I could tell you what happened in this team meeting, but they had a team meeting, and that wasn't like everybody. I mean, they, of course, they have a team meeting. It's an off day of a playoff. I don't know what happened on that day, but that day when they showed up for Game 4, they dominated the first whole half of Game 4, and they have not looked like the same team. In fact, you talk to people in Atlanta, and they say, holy hell, the team that we played in Games 4, 5, and 6 were nothing like the team that we played in Game 1, 2, and 3. You talk to people in Atlanta, and they're like, you know, we're up 2-1, and we realized we won 2 games at last-second shots. Like, we could have easily been down 3-0, but, like, we thought, you know, we are right with this team. Like, we might take this thing to 7, you know, toss up. And then they got bashed across the bridge of the nose the next 3 games. And they're like, where did this come from? And they carried it right over into last night. The energy with their movement, their teamwork, they came out in the first quarter with a game plan against Joel Embiid. And that was to put him in pick and roll, which is a common strategy against him, and to, whenever they got the ball in transition, when they got the ball, to go to the basket as fast as they could. Don't let Embiid get back. In the first quarter alone, Bridges got a driving dunk where he just beat Embiid back, and Towns got one where he got the ball, and Embiid was just like turning his body to look, and as soon as Towns got it, he went right to the basket and dunked, and he ran right by Towns. Like, the Knicks were moving faster, totally showing that they had a game plan and they were executing it. And look, they made a lot of shots last night, so you're going to look good if you're running actions that generate made shots as opposed to just open shots. But they are playing with such a purpose and a focus on offense right now that it's starting to make you wonder. Now, I will say that this entire East is all flawed teams. They're all flawed. And so I could be sitting here a week from now and we going, well, what happened to that Knicks team from Game 1? Like, why haven't we seen that team again? That's very possible, but I am extremely impressed. And more than me, forget about me. When I talk to coaches and scouts, they're like, a beast has awakened here. Like, is this who they're going to be now? So the answer might be yes. This isn't a team that played this way for 3 months. So it's hard to believe in it. You know, they had a run like in midseason where they went 2-9.
Right.
And that's why they're the 3 seed and not the 1 seed or 2 seed.
They couldn't beat Detroit either in the regular season, and that may be who they're facing. I mean, Mike Brown, after the game, I found this quote while you were talking. Quote, it's a lot of fun when you have concepts on either end of the floor and the guys are trying to embrace those concepts at the highest level. And when they do, it doesn't really matter what you call or who initiates the action because guys are trying to play the right way. It seems like whatever he's been preaching is now being practiced and executed. I mean, that's what I'm trying to find out. What is it?
Well, they're making shots, which really helps. When Brunson, when Brunson comes off a screen and Embiid stays back and Brunson attacks that screen and he hits the first 4 of them, everybody looks good. The coach looks good. The screener looks good. Brunson looks good. The popcorn vendor looks good. So the real question in the NBA playoffs is what's your margin for error is what can you get away with winning a game when you've got your C+ game, not when you have your fastball. And that the Knicks haven't shown that yet. But what they have shown is that their fastball you can't touch. And if they keep throwing this, they could get to the finals. Like the pathway is there for them. And, you know, this Detroit series, I know Detroit has been installed as a minor favorite. I get people asking me about this last couple of days. They're like, well, how's this series going to go? And sometimes the responsible answer is, I don't know. I mean, everybody is expected to make a prediction. They're told, no, you must tell me, is it in 4, 5, or 6, or 7? And sometimes you don't know. So I don't know what's going to happen in that series. But the Knicks, if they can avoid Detroit, like potentially could, Detroit, they would not have home court advantage, a team that's had great success against them.
Correct.
Maybe it's Cleveland, and maybe that's a team that they match up better with. Like it is, a lot of things have fallen in a way that set the table, but I just want to point out the Knicks have won five playoff games. They need to win 12 to get out of the East and 16. So this is one thing that we say that the championship or the East is not decided the first week of May.
Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. He's on the NBA today at 3 Eastern time, noon out here on the West Coast. Let's take a break. I'd love to come back and talk about some of the aftermath of some of the teams that have been eliminated, including the Boston Celtics. For the moment, just want to let you know a SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances right now with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Brian Windhorst in studio, you where you are. Back on the Rich Eisen Show in a jiff. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless.
Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hi, I'm Connie Britton, and I want to share with you the experience of Donna in Washington. She writes, I got injured about 5 years ago. I was let go when, because of the injury, I couldn't keep up with my schedule. I've tried to find other work, but I'm 68 now. No one wants to hire someone that old. This week is tough, though, because I had to get my tooth fixed. So I only have $10 in my checking account. But it will be okay. I at least have food because of this pantry. Millions of people face hunger. Some every day, just like Donna. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org. Feeding America, 200 food banks strong.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
With eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Oddities that come out of the lottery in the modern era.
Because this is the last, Brian Windhorst, by the way, our radio audience return is still here. So this is the last lottery as we know it?
Yes, very likely.
Okay.
So there's all of these trades and things that have happened. So obviously people don't know the lottery because these are good players in this draft, potential franchise players.
Yes.
But there is, like, if you're a fan of the LA Clippers, you are either going to walk out of the lottery on Sunday with the 5th pick or nothing.
No, nothing else.
That's right.
All right, I'll bite. I'm sure it involves Oklahoma City somehow.
It does not.
Oh, that's weird.
They made a trade.
Okay.
They made a trade at the trade deadline with Indiana. And Indiana gets to keep the pick if it's in the top 4. And if it goes 5 through 9, which, it goes to Clippers. And if it's 10th, well, it's not going to be 10th.
Okay.
The Clippers only get it if it falls 5 through 9.
That's it. It's like a rangefinder.
The Pacers have top 4 odds. They have the same odds as the other teams.
Yes.
They have a 52% chance of falling in the top 4. So that means if they get passed by 4 teams, which, by the way, happened last year to the Jazz and Wizards, we're not talking about something that we've never seen. It's 50-50.
Right.
So it's 52% chance that they remain in the top 4.
Yes.
48% chance the Clippers get the 5th pick. Now, you think about this. You get the 5th pick in this draft. You could draft a new franchise cornerstone, or you have nothing. And, by the way, I'd like to point out, their pick is in the lottery, but it's owned by the Thunder.
Yeah, the Thunder.
And I just
there we go. Now I know.
And I just looked.
Yes.
At who's going to be in the room. I'm going to be in the room this year.
Here we go.
Where they actually draw the balls.
Aha.
Not the television show, where they actually draw the ball.
Yeah.
And Sam Presti, it's important enough that Sam Presti, the president of the Thunder, while his series is going on with the Lakers, is scheduled Don't know for sure, but is scheduled to be in the room. Because what happens if the Thunder pull a top 4 pick? Can you imagine that? Okay. And also, the Hawks, the Atlanta Hawks have the New Orleans Hornets pick.
Yes.
Or the Bucks pick, whichever.
Yeah.
They can have optionality. The Hawks were just in the playoffs. Like, I realize that, they're not on the verge of a title, but what happens if the Hawks end up with the 3rd pick? They could have this team plus the 3rd pick.
This makes
crazy.
It's so difficult.
But we know what's going to happen, Brian. The Warriors are going to get the 1st pick.
The Warriors are in the game. The Mavericks
what's their
are in the
percentage?
game.
But it's milk.
I
isn't it?
agree, but last year, I like that.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I reserve the right to steal.
Please. Dan Patrick calls it sampling. So you made sample.
Reject that.
Okay.
I like the milk.
Okay.
The milk, I think 2% was Dallas last year. Like a Hooper flag.
It also benefits the league to have the Warriors with the top pick.
Oh, you're so.
You
That's
extend,
not.
Take your tinfoil hat off,
extend the
man.
Curry run a little bit.
Let me tell you when the lottery.
Butler's back.
Let me tell you the
First
day.
stays.
Let me tell you the day that all lottery conspiracies died. Okay, I'm going to tell you the day.
Please.
John Morant and Zion Williams are in the lottery.
Right, and the Knicks don't get the 1st pick for Zion.
Knicks and Lakers are in the top 4, and the other teams are Memphis and New Orleans.
Well, you got to throw everyone off the scent every now and then, Brian.
Okay. But here's the thing about the lottery that's so fascinating. So last year, okay. Last year, I realized I was like, can we have a real conversation about it? No, we can't. Okay.
No,
we'll
you
move on.
can. No, it's okay. You can.
All right. So last year, okay, the first 3 picks, because this is the thing, like entire billion-dollar businesses come down to this. And I'm going to just tell you about last year. Last year, the Jazz, the Wizards, and the Hornets all had they all had the worst record. They had the same chance at the top 4. Okay. They had all gone through horrible rebuilding years, embarrassing themselves, doing things that they got fined for, etc.
Right.
The first 3 picks come out of the draft, and it's none of them. Okay. And now we are down to the last lottery spot. It's generally believed to be a 4-player draft, 4 exciting players. Maybe in the future, it will prove that the 8th pick was a great player, but it was generally seen as a 4-player draft. So now we are sitting there, and the 3 of them are sitting also. This is in the actual lottery room. I'm not talking about on the stage.
Right.
In the lottery room. It's the general manager of the Jazz, the general manager of the Wizards, and the owner of the Hornets. And they're all sitting there next to each other. I know you can find this on YouTube because they don't put it on TV, but this is one of the reasons I get excited about this. They pull up the first 3 balls, and all 3 of them are still in the game, waiting for the 4th ball. One of them is getting the 4th pick, which is Con Knipple. Okay?
Right.
And one of them, and the other 2 are getting nothing. They're getting 5 and 6. They're getting, hopefully this guy develops. Can you put up those again?
Please. Yep. There it is.
Do you see the Wizards and Jazz still on here? The difference between the Wizards and Jazz being back in this lottery, and I granted the Hornets are there at the end, but the Hornets got in the play-in this year and had this moment where they won, and Con Knipple, they totally changed the whole direction of the franchise.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, there are other factors that come into play. I mean, they have Brandon Miller, they have LaMelo Ball. But the difference between the misery that was the Wizards and Jazz this year, which was miserable, and the Hornets, who are regarded as one of the up-and-coming franchises in the league, was the 4th ball. And this is the thing, like, this is why it's maddening and why people tank and why it's frustrating and it spurs all of this agita, because it comes down to that. Because in basketball, the difference between one player and not is the difference between having a competitive team, the people flying into your building, and you have to embarrassingly lay on the ground and take your beating for another year. And so on Sunday, we have the lottery.
That's coming. And, again, mock drafts and things of that nature, whatever obviously it's all subjective. But I just see that even if the Oklahoma City Thunder stick and pick at 12, I did see Axel Lendeborg dropping to them and one in a couple of mock drafts. And I can attest as a Michigan guy, that is way too low for him. And if Axel Lendeborg goes to that team, look out.
I just want to say 3 years ago, this happened.
Yes.
They had one of the Kawhi picks, or not Kawhi, it was actually for Paul George.
Right.
And
you lose track sometimes with the whole
true.
Clipper.
They still owe next year's, by the way. If they don't get this year's, they still have next year. It's a swap.
When does
next
it
year.
end?
That's it. It ends next year.
Okay.
3 years ago, they didn't have, or maybe it was 4 years ago. They had a lottery pick, and it was the 12th pick, and it didn't move up. Rats. They got Jalen Williams.
It is laughable.
It is.
It is.
It's laughable.
So I asked you last week when you were on about after the Nuggets got eliminated, what is happening in the Denver front offices? What is happening in the Boston front offices right now?
So Brad Stevens, he hasn't done his end-of-year discussion yet. As soon as I saw Jason Tatum, and I know that they said it was a knee, and I can't prove that it wasn't.
Right.
But as soon as I saw Jason Tatum on the bench putting his thumb into the back of his calf, I was like, because, I know that there are occasions when Achilles injuries come from nowhere.
Right.
Fortunately, it hasn't happened to me. But the people that I've talked to who've had Achilles injuries, it rarely doesn't come from anywhere. Obviously, we have these terrible instances of Durant and Halliburton where they had injuries, but sometimes they're like, yeah, my Achilles was sore, or my calf was sore. And one thing I wonder, and, he has never said this, but I wonder, was Jason Tatum's right calf sore last year? Was his Achilles sore?
Mm-hmm.
And now he's touching that calf. And I was thinking, as soon as I saw him touching the calf, I was like, oh, man.
Look out.
And I don't blame him for one iota of a second. And so now they have to ask themselves in Boston, is this team that we have, and this trio, Derek White, Jaylen Brown, and Jason Tatum, if they're all healthy, can they still compete to win championships? I think the answer is yes. But they may go through an evaluation period. The other thing is, in the NBA, 1 out of 3 on a three-point shot is considered good, acceptable, because 1 out of 3 on a 3 is the same as 2 out of 4 on a 2, 6 points. Okay, I'm sorry, 3 out of 6 on a 2. 1 out of 4 is the same. 1 out of 3 is 33% on a 2 is the same as 50% on. I'm messing this all up. You understand the math?
I understand.
I clearly don't. I didn't go to Michigan. I went to Kent State.
Oh, good.
Or Northwestern. I saw you. I didn't know you went to Northwestern grad school.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
So basically 2 3-point shots equals 3 2-point shots.
That's right.
There you go.
1 out of 3 is just as good as 2 out of 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 3 out of 6. So 1 out of 3 is considered acceptable in NBA shooting. 3-pointers. 2 out of 5, $20 million a year, $25 million a year. You shoot 40% on threes. Boston has been on their 3-point kick for 5 years now. Okay. In the top 3 in 3-point attempts for 5 consecutive years. Even before Joe Mazzulla got there, they were already working. Now, Mazzulla poured gas on it.
Yeah.
But for 5 years now, in 2 of those 5 years, they've reached the finals. 40%. This is, by NBA 3-point standards, would be considered excellent. Praiseworthy. They've shot their threes for 5 years. They've gone to the finals twice. To get to the finals, they're 1-1. Pretty good. LeBron would take 500 in the finals. He would take it right now. So you ask yourself, are you cool with that? You probably got 3 or 4 years left of Tatum and Brown's prime. Hopefully nobody gets injured again. You can't predict that. Are you cool with 2 out of 4, 2 out of 5? Because that's their strategy is essentially the 3-pointer. When it goes in, my God, it's glorious. When it goes out, you're like, why are you shooting it? They're 2 out of 5. So do they want to stick with that? Are they? I know what Joe Mazzulla feels. Mazzulla is borderline defiant. And so the question is, are you going to stick with you? You continue to shoot the threes.
And so that's the conversation they're going to have.
Right.
But what about a certain center in Milwaukee with a sense of wanderlust potentially? Right? At the end of the day, the threes didn't go in and Embiid was unguardable because they didn't have somebody to guard him.
Right.
And thus, we're now talking about the Celtics game planning for future seasons.
Okay, so the thing about whenever people talk about Giannis, like, for example, Masai Ujiri was just hired as the president of the Mavericks yesterday. And people were like, Masai tried to get Giannis in Toronto. They have connections. They have African roots that are important to them. People have said, well, Masai tried to trade for Giannis. That doesn't make sense to me. The Bucks are the future of the Mavericks is a 19-year-old. You're not trading for a 31-year-old. And I see other teams like this too that are like Houston, for example. Well, I know Durant's older, but their whole core is younger. It doesn't make sense to put a guy in his 30s. Boston's a different story. The window with Tatum and Brown is comparable, I think, to the window with Giannis. I think, you never know, but you could sell yourself on that. So you're going to ask yourself, and even if it's not Giannis, really the question is, do you break up Brown and Tatum for a different pairing? Because if you're still going to shoot the three, you're not trading for Giannis. The guy doesn't shoot threes. If you believe in your 40%, you're going to accept your 40%. You're going to shoot the three next year. You're not trading for Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
You're more likely to trade for Embiid, which you wouldn't do. I'm just saying, like, Embiid shoots threes.
Mm-hmm.
So are they continuing to shoot the three? If the answer is yes, I think Derek White, Tatum, and Brown are staying together. If the answer is anything but yes, if it's maybe or we'll see or let's think about it, that's because the thing about it is you have to understand when it comes to the Bucks, they don't control their draft for like the next 4 years. When I say they don't control, they've either traded the pick or they've traded the swap. So a Giannis trade can't bring back a rebuild. And not only that, but they're about to flatten the lottery odds so that if you get in the relegation zone, you may not get a top pick. In fact, you may end up with the 10th pick if you have the worst record under the new proposal. So if you're going to trade, make a deal to Milwaukee, like that's what happened. Like Golden State at the trade deadline said, hey, we're going to trade you 4 firsts. Like we don't control our draft the next 4 years. Draymond Green and 4 first-round picks does not help us next year when we don't control our pick. So if it's a real player, like one of the Celtics, I'm not going to get aggregated or whatever. Like that's
sure.
So what you're asking is not unreasonable, but I don't have the clarity in how the Celtics are thinking about it yet.
Well, I mean, if you say, I think you don't have the clarity of it because you're an information man and you're a lead pipe wielding professional, but picking up what you said here, if you've got a coach in Joe Mazzulla who damn well could be coach of the year based on what happened.
I voted for him for coach of the year.
Makes sense. And he's, what you said, defiant is what you said?
I mean,
like he's
like you say, Joe, why did you shoot 56 threes? And he said we should have shot 57.
So don't you have your answer? Right.
Well, certainly the way he plays.
And you also have the guys who can do it. When it goes in, it's as
which is why
if Pritchard, he just probably woke up this morning shooting.
Which is why if you ask me what I think they're running it back. With obviously they got to get big men.
Who would that person be then if it's not Giannis? Like who might be in markets, right, for that sort of thing?
Well, they tore their team. They didn't think they didn't know what they're going to have Tatum, and they didn't want to pay the luxury tax. They tore their team down. They traded Porzingis. They let Al Horford walk, what have you.
Right.
They had to build. They'd have to go get some big men to build their team back up.
Right.
But I mean, really, what you're asking is, are Tatum, Brown, and White staying together?
Right.
I would wager on it staying together, but I don't think it's a no-brainer. I think it comes down to whether or not you want to continue to play the same style of basketball.
Okay. And then the coaching searches are on, obviously, in Milwaukee and Orlando.
Milwaukee named Taylor Jenkins.
Okay, right. There you go, right, obviously. What about Kerr? What's Steve Kerr's?
We're waiting. And, I mean, that's literally legit. Like, people are waiting. Like, they're having conversations. The thing I'd say about Steve Kerr is it's not just an emotional decision. Emotions are a part of it.
Right.
Do you want to go through the grind again? He was being paid $17 million last year. That was a salary that he was given when the Warriors were competing for championships. I'm not sure. The answer could be yes. I'm not sure that the Warriors ownership wants to have a $17 million coach with their current situation. So is money 25% of it? Is it 51%? Is it 5%? Money is a factor. The key here is there wasn't a contract sitting on the table. And it was like Steve had to just go sign it and then, send it in.
Mm-hmm.
They had to have material discussions about how they're going to play, what his money is, all that stuff. So that's why this is a bit of a process. But they're having the process. It's not, they're still talking.
You're the actions guy right here.
So if Kerr just wanted to go play golf, then he would be playing golf. He's in San Francisco, as far as I know, discussing this.
Well, the other stuff, does it include the management doesn't like him talking about real life stuff and politics? And gun violence and things that are very important to him, and his voice is very important for. I mean, is that real?
Are there times when management probably is like, Steve, we got a game against Salt Lake or against Utah tonight?
Right.
Probably. But I think very clearly they have supported Steve Kerr for a decade plus.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my boss gets mad at me about certain things. My boss is like, why did you say that?
Mm-hmm.
Why am I having to deal with that? But on balance, they want to keep me around for now. Tomorrow it happens. But someday they won't, But I don't think that's a centerpiece of this discussion.
Okay.
I think,
okay.
Are you going to run the same offense? Are you willing to hire this person? Will you coach for X, not 17 million?
Right.
These are higher on the list than what he might say after a shooting somewhere.
Okay. Well, I said you'd be out by 40 after the hour. Look at that time. Look at us.
God, what a professional.
You know what I'm saying? With seconds to spare. Yeah. Have a great broadcast.
Thank
sir.
you. Look forward to it.
You bet. And it's just great having you here, dude.
Yeah.
So
thank you. Always love it.
I love it as well. That's and we changed our background for you. No, we didn't. Just kidding. Only you can do that when you zoom in.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
I was like, boy, that's joking over my head.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
By the way, you can't wind up in the relegation zone. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm a Tottenham fan. You don't follow it at all.
I do.
That means nothing to you.
I do.
It's not looking good.
Yeah. They just won the last 2 weeks. They won their first 2 matches since December.
Right.
And they moved from 18, which is relegation,
to
17 by a single point. And there's three matches left.
How can Tottenham be relegated?
Tottenham getting relegated would be like the Jets getting relegated.
I understand that.
Which
it's not a shocker.
Let's have a discussion.
I understand that. Well, to use the Patino parlance, Harry Kane's not walking through that door.
He walked out that door, and it turns out to be a good decision.
Right there's the relegation zone.
Oh my gosh!
Send that to
excited.
the NBA, please. Tell him, and my compliments to the chef of that creation. That's impressive. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. Check him out on the NBA Today later today on ESPN. We're back with your phone calls in a moment right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Sylvie for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Davis Martin keeps on rolling after beating Jose Soriano for the second time in a week. The Sox bested the Angels 6-0 Monday night in Anaheim for their 6th win in 7 games. Martin went 7 innings, striking out a career-best 10. The White Sox got home runs from Murakami and Vargas and are within a game of 500 and only a half game out of first place. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the ultimate post-game concert package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, Ja Rule, and Cole Swindell. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
I got my cheese head grater. I got my cheese head grater and everything. I got my jersey. I'm ready.
Amber, Indiana. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Different. It would have been different.
Okay. Oh, we have the new drop?
Oh, yeah.
Let me hear it again.
If everything was different, it would have been different.
Okay.
Wemby.
I kind of dig that.
What's up, Trevor?
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He's just driving the kids to soccer practice. That's a hero, making every day feeling epic. In the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, you can get up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, backpacks, space matters, so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call this number, 562-314-4603, for details. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Al in Dallas, back on the program. What's up, Al? How are you?
Al, what up, man?
How are you doing, gentlemen? TJ,
yeah.
Don't you think it's a little tad ridiculous, Brockman making comments about, the Mets won? I mean, is this guy, is he out of his mind?
I mean, that's why I pointed out, Al, they're one game better than this. So it was a little
I heard. Believe me, I heard. I heard it all. I mean,
sorry, 4 World Series since the last time you won one, and we're ahead of you in the standings this year. I'll talk as much as I want.
We don't care about your 4 World Series. That's not what this is about. This is about this week today.
Put a little side action on the season then, because I've had it. I've had it with you and this Red Sox.
Side action.
We won 4 World
Side action's been called.
What the heck's that got to do with
You got my number.
Side action. Exactly. Side action. This is ridiculous. Hey, Richard, another thing. Have you ever seen the guys jumping off the Nick bandwagon? And I might have been one of them about a week ago. Jump right back in the boat. Has this been unbelievable?
Hey,
4-game stretch.
Cooper, my youngest son, said to me after like the game 1 Knicks loss, or they lost game 1 and they won game 2. And it was after game 2. He goes, "So you like Mike Brown again?" And I'm like, I said, ask me again in about 2 weeks.
I mean, that's pretty funny.
So he said, I said, ask me again in 2 weeks. Which was, by the way, that's an old Tony La Russa line. Whenever I would cover a game that he was managing, I would say, "How you doing, Tony?" Just as a, just a human to human hello. Yeah. "How you doing, Tony?" He would say, "Ask me in 9 innings." That's what he would say. And so I said, "Ask me again in 2 weeks." And so last night when I saw him, I'm like, I kind of like Mike Brown, man. It's working. I don't know what's going to happen from here on out, but it feels really good, Al. That's for sure.
They are deep. I will say, we all love Tibbs, right? So that's not a
yes.
I don't know anybody. I haven't heard anybody say anything bad about Tibbs, except for the one part, of course, that Brockman brought up, that he only plays 6 players, and he didn't do well playing bench players. But their bench, I mean, the Alvarado kid,
yeah.
I mean, there are so many guys playing well on this team. It is just, it's amazing. Now, it would be great if they put a beat down on the Sixers in game 2, just for the mental psyche, because you know how crazy we are. It would be fantastic. And I would be remiss not to, say R.I.P. to John Sterling. As much of a Yankee hater as I am and a Met fan that I am growing up in that area, the guy was extremely entertaining and extremely professional on all the shows. Been on all these shows, and he was a great guy. It was sad to see him pass.
I think, wasn't he a sports talk radio host on WOR, which was the Mets radio station?
Yeah, I mean,
years ago.
It was amazing. Susan Waltman was his update guy on one of those programs.
Right.
I don't know if it was WR. I mean, it's amazing, and that's, listen. We're all going to go eventually, right? But hey, when the great ones go, and he was great. Love him or hate him, he was great.
Hey.
It was sad.
Real classy of you, Al. And speaking on behalf of all Yankee fans and that, I just have to follow up by asking you, how about those Mets?
Hey, listen. We
can bring you right back down, man. Bring you right back down.
One pitch, 1 inning, 1 game. Ask me in 9 innings.
Okay, there we go. As long as Luke Weaver doesn't pitch or Devin Williams doesn't pitch.
God, they stink. Don't they stink?
Hey, you took them because they were the Yankees in a Mets town.
Stink
on
ice.
Such a thing.
Oh, you'll never let me forget that comment, will you, Richard? I love it.
He's going to beat that to death and then resurrect it and then beat it to death again.
I'm not beating anything. I'm just talking about the type of town New York City apparently is. I don't understand why you keep on pointing out.
Oh, you don't get it? Okay.
Thank you, Al.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Dowd.
All right, Al.
Can I ask you a question about Knicks fans in general? Why do, after every win, they act like absolute lunatics outside the MSG?
It's crazy.
I saw a video last night. They ripped a Maxey jersey off a Sixer fan. Like to quote Billy Madison, that's assault, brother. What are we doing?
I don't know. I don't get it. Because it's not that way after a Yankee game. You tell me it's a Mets town. Is it that way after a Mets game?
We are civilized metropolitans.
Every game, there's videos going around.
I don't think it's that way after a Ranger game.
It's insane.
No. Yeah, it's a little ridiculous.
Calm down.
I agree with you. And if I didn't see that video, they ripped the jersey off.
Yeah, there was some dude wearing a Maxey jersey just walking through. Everyone's just like flipping him off behind, and then they ripped the jersey off.
That's not right. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, Dolan should have facial recognition outside his arenas.
I'm sure he does.
Maybe he
probably does.
So
I don't know. I just was asking, like, why do they do that?
God forbid they actually win something that matters.
Right. Imagine if they actually make the finals.
I know.
Win a finals game.
I know. Winning it all would be insane.
Tear New York up.
Tone it down.
Certainly in a town where you're just only rooting for one baseball team. It's a pretty diehard basketball fan base.
Again,
those Mets.
Beat to death.
They're terrible.
Resurrect.
No.
Beat to death.
It's fun.
It's funny.
It's fun. I kind of dig it.
I'm going to start calling you the Lady Melisandre.
Kind of funny. Kind of funny. You know what? The series is it's facial recognition versus geotagging. Facial recognition's up 1-0 over geotag. Am I wrong?
I am very curious to see what the crowd is going
Game
to be
3,
like on Friday, because y'all are coming down the train.
Oh yeah,
man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's gonna
geotagging is only going to go so far.
I mean, you heard what it was like. When Celtics fans took over that arena, and they had to travel further.
I'm watching the video of J.R. Smith, former Knick, just get slammed by the crowd, man. They're like attacking him, but they're not attacking him. But he rounds up on the ground. Like,
yeah.
And he's a former Knick. Woo.
Yeah, fans got to chill.
They won't. It's only got with every dub.
It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. I feel like.
For the love of Chalamet, don't do it.
Chalamet's out here too.
He was at the game.
He's going everywhere. He's a real Knick fan.
Kylie, Met Gala, Chalamet, courtside.
Is that what happened last night?
And Stiller skipped the game altogether.
For what?
Yeah.
For the Met Gala.
Did he really?
Yeah.
But you see, he got to the top of the steps and he went like this to a camera.
He was like
Nixon six.
Okay.
Next sweep at this point.
Man. Okay. I see you. Do we have, I think we've got we'll finish up in hour 3. I think we got some sports Met Gala photos.
Oh yeah, there was some peeps there, yeah.
Even though that Met Gala is off the charts absurd at this point.
It's like that every year.
Well, the comedian Corey B is going to be joining us in hour number 3 of this program with a
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Insurance companies spend millions of dollars each year convincing you that they're your neighbor and that you're in good hands. But in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. When you're involved in an accident, an insurance representative will call within a few days, assuring you that you have nothing to worry about. Shortly after that, they'll offer to pay your medical bills and maybe even give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a Canine Companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Runs and slips inside, hits a floater at the dotted line.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
The Timberwolves have stolen Game 1 in San Antonio, 104-102.
Earlier on the show, NBA champion guard Jeff Teague. ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Coming up, comedian Corey B. And now, it's Rich Eisen. And
Hour 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Otherwise, would you even hear me? 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here. Our phone lines are lit. We'll take your calls in a split moment. We've also got Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday coming up. Just had a nice chat in our green room with the comedian Corey B. is joining us here. The Boyfriends podcast, Kane and Corey podcast, just two of the ways you can follow this man who had a Netflix is a Joke Fest show here in Santa Monica, California last night. Over 23 million cross-platform followers for his digital platforms. And we'll be having a nice, fun chat with him in a matter of moments. Already had great chats with Jeff Teague in hour number 1, and in studio in hour number 2 with Brian Windhorst, who did a lot of pointing.
He gave me one of these, too.
He gave me an okay.
Yeah.
It
was very good.
It's just delightful having him here in studio. If you missed any of it, there's our Disney Plus page. You can go check out our show that way. There's also our podcast, all 3 hours of this show for your listening pleasure, wherever you get your podcasts. You can also get the Overreaction Monday show there. It's been sitting in your RSS feed for a day. No Contest Wrestling's latest offering is coming tomorrow. Do you have your guest all settled?
We have the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, has a title match coming against Roman Reigns this weekend.
I've heard of him.
You've heard of him. We also will be cut down, so we will be on ESPN 2 on Thursday. Half an hour of that interview will be on.
There we go. Okay.
So yeah.
And for those who may not know about a cut down, we're not cutting you off.
No.
We're not cutting you down.
No.
But what it is a television term for taking the podcast that you do, which is longer than a half an hour, and boiling it down to a half an hour. And all of the content is still excellent.
Yeah, it's not taking us down. It's elevating us.
It is.
You know, it's putting us
on
up
ESPN 2, right?
The Deuce.
The Dose.
Love it. Very good.
And
the latest episode of Women's Sports Now coming on Thursday at 6 Eastern time.
What else you want to know?
Oh, yeah.
I love that drop. That's my favorite.
I got something for you.
Oh, see? It's good.
A.J. Brown.
Yeah, what do we got, Rich Eisen? Future Patriot.
Well, he had a youth football camp in Philadelphia.
Because he plays for the Eagles.
Yes, he does. I don't know if you're aware. Howie Roseman said that multiple times.
I heard
Well, he said
GM.
he said he's an Eagle.
Well, he said basically the way it goes is I'm now going to tell you the answers I'm not going to give you.
Right.
With answers I'm going to give you to questions I refuse to answer. Essentially is what he said.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown's an Eagle. Everything's being reported about Jalen Hurts is wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
So take a listen to how he addressed the campers And the parents have said campers threw a bullhorn when the proceedings were over. Roll it.
Listen, I want to say thank y'all for bringing your kids. I had an amazing time. It was fun. We played hard. We competed. And I love you all. I don't care what you hear out there. I love you all. You understand? It's love. All right, we're going to bring it. Eagles on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so
Excellent.
He broke it down by saying Eagles on 3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3 Eagles.
Well, he didn't say Eagles.
Well, he did. He said break it down 1, 2, 3 Eagles.
3, yeah.
It was at his camp, breaking it down by saying Eagles, and said basically, don't listen to basically what you all.
I love you all. Don't
listen to what I said. Don't listen to what's being said about me out there.
Yeah.
I love you all. Which sounds like a farewell.
Oh,
you think
so? I mean, play it again. Play it again. You could hear him say, "I love you all."
Like that's goodbye?
I heard somebody say, "Are you getting traded?"
Yeah, he didn't answer.
Yeah.
Play one more time here.
Listen, I want to say thank y'all for bringing your kids. I had an amazing time. It was fun. We played hard. We competed. And I love you all. I don't care what you hear out there. I love you all. You understand? It's love. All right, we're going to bring it. Eagles on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Don't get traded.
Eagles on 3.
Somebody yelled, "Don't get traded."
I don't know.
Don't listen to what people say. I love you all.
Okay.
Sounds like a farewell.
Okay.
Now, what? I don't understand. Like, what is that? What are people saying about him that says he doesn't love them?
Yeah, I don't know. That I don't really follow that.
I think if he doesn't love anything,
not getting the football.
That's one thing he does not love.
Yeah.
Because he loves catching the football,
scoring the football,
and didn't get that enough last
Didn't get it. Yeah.
It's nothing against the people of Philadelphia or those children, those lovely, impressionable minds that he had in his camp. But he didn't say Patriots on 3.
Well, yeah, that would have been a little weird. Because they're in Philadelphia, I imagine.
Do you have a read?
Would have been kind of strange.
You know, I was trying. I was really trying to nitpick something out of that, but I couldn't. I don't know.
I just did 3 of them. I just nitpicked 3 things.
Well, I mean, that's why your name's on the cup.
Okay.
It feels like he's doing his obligation to do the camp.
It's not an obligation. It sounds like it's a labor of love. He was talking about how he competed. Thank you for bringing your kids out here. I don't think that was an obligation.
Like Trick Daddy, he loves the kids.
I'm saying he could have canceled the camp.
Why would he?
Oh,
right, exactly.
Why would he cancel?
That's what I mean. He's doing the camp.
There's trade rumors involving me. I can't have your child here. I can't follow through on my commitment, which may be a way of what you're saying. He said he followed through on his commitment.
That's what I'm saying.
But why wouldn't he? He's a Philadelphia Eagle. Now, if he didn't follow through on his commitment, I would think he doesn't like me as a Philadelphian.
True.
If my child is going to say, I want to go to A.J. Brown's camp, Dad, and I sign him or her up to do that, and then he canceled it because he's rumored to be traded, not even this month, I would think he doesn't like me.
I mean, the kids aren't the ones not throwing him the football, so I don't know why he wouldn't like them.
Understood. So, did that not sound like a farewell? I love you all.
I mean, now, yeah, kind of. It did.
Yeah, because he would basically say, I'm not getting traded.
Or he said,
I'm not going anywhere.
Summer.
I'll see you.
See you next summer.
But don't listen to what everybody's saying out there. I love you all.
Right.
Eagles on 3. 1, 2, 3. Patriots.
I mean, you never know, because Shawn Michaels told Ric Flair and he kicked him in the face.
To paraphrase Mackay Lemon,
True.
Why is Boston
Why is Philly called?
To paraphrase the guy who apparently is replacing him.
1, 2, 3, Trick May.
Am I reading this right?
What's the 617?
Foxborough. That's weird.
Things we do while waiting for football to be.
I love it. I just hope
why am I getting all these Dunkin' Donuts?
He's got to ask Julian Edelman permission to wear 11. That's all I ask.
Yeah,
that's all I ask.
Okay,
just get permission from Jules, and we'll keep it rocking.
Well, I got another one. Okay. Why are the Celtics taking all these threes?
Am I reading this right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Why is Ben Affleck and Matt Damon following me on this?
Why is Brockman telling TJ, how about those Mets?
That's right. That's right. Can Roman Anthony get a hit
Or World Series?
Did he get hurt?
You know,
He checked the swing and it didn't look good.
little wrist situation
That's the last thing you need, man.
day to day.
Look at the flick of the wrist.
But aren't we all, as Charlie
That's
Steiner
right.
once said?
Aren't we all just?
You know what day it is?
It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
You know
It's
what that
time for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, presented by PayPal.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Mondays.
Monday on a Tuesday.
Presented by PayPal. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Christopher,
Hey guys,
what do you have over there?
happy Tuesday. The Mets won.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's not over yet.
Go Mets.
It's going to happen a lot more.
TJ, I do want to talk about your team, though, because I think when we look at the big picture of all this, Jerry Jones was right. And he is a genius for trading Micah Parsons because the defense has totally been rebuilt.
That.
Caleb Downs just fell to you in the draft. He has the #1 rookie jersey right now. Did you guys see that?
Holler.
Cowboys are going to have the best defense in the NFC this year.
Can I answer this, Richard, real quick? Just in one word. This is a bit of an overreaction.
Yay!
Multiple words, but yeah.
No, you got to say it more. You got to say it with more brio, more gusto.
What?
Because I don't want to diss them, but I want to be honest with people. You know?
Yes,
what I mean?
this is an overreaction.
Oh.
And that's what you're looking for, is me to say that. You know, it's also an overreaction is to say that Jerry Jones is playing four-dimensional chess by trading away Micah Parsons. Oh.
It looks like.
And it all started with, you know what? I'm going to make it seem like we shook hands and he's no longer a gentleman, and I cannot countenance having a non-gentleman on my team.
Listen, Rick.
So he must now go somewhere else after I tell everybody in Cowboys Nation to rest easy. I mean, that was one holy hot heck of a mess last summer. So let's not say that this was four-dimensional chess from the beginning.
All for a reason.
But it has all worked out, and they have made some great moves. And the buttons that have been pushed by the organization since then. And certainly if this Malachi Lawrence kid shows up and shows out and starts balling. And by the way, there's another, to be fair and balanced, member of the defense that has been drafted, a guy named Jay Sean Barham. And I'm telling you, that Michigan Wolverine.
We text each other right out. You were still on air, I think.
I know, because I can walk and chew gum and text and talk at the same time.
So, yeah, I was. I loved hearing what you had to say about him.
I'm available is basically what
I'm available.
Most of the time, yeah.
Overreaction. What else you got?
Oh, man. Okay.
Hey, Chris, we don't need to have the best defense. We just don't have to have a crappy defense.
It would help.
Yeah, you just half a suck.
Yeah, just be average.
Half a suck.
Half a suck.
Hey, now.
Big sneaky move that went on this offseason that I don't think we're talking about enough.
Until now.
Caleb down.
Until now. No. Jalen Waddle has been freed, people. He's now in Denver, and he's going to lead the AFC in receptions this year.
Listen.
What was that noise?
I've been picking him up on mock drafts trying to be sneaky.
Who's throwing them the ball?
In Denver?
In Denver?
Yeah.
Bo Nix.
Beauregard Nix.
What are we doing?
I don't know. He's ready. You'll be good.
Oh, yeah. If guys are coming back from torn Achilles.
No loose bodies? No nothing?
Bo Nix is...
Okay, great.
Is leap worthy for year 3.
Oh, you think so?
I mean, he won the division last year.
Yes, he did.
Would have went to the Super Bowl had he...
Would have been probably in the Super Bowl had he not hurt his foot.
I know. Leading the AFC in receptions. Let me ask you a question. Jamar Chase still playing the AFC?
Jamar Chase, led the AFC in receptions last year.
Stats.
Now, here's the deal. He was 3rd in the league, okay? Looking at this morning. NFC dominated pass catching last year. In the top 10, one player from the AFC, that was Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
He had 125 catches.
Right. Really and who was throwing in the ball? Was Joe Burrow throwing in the ball the whole year?
Joe Burrow.
Nope.
No.
Was Joe Flacco throwing in the ball?
Yeah.
Was my guy Jake Browning
Well,
throwing in the ball?
for a gamer.
He really could.
Game
Overreaction. What else you got, Chris?
Oh, wow.
I'm not saying it's not possible. I mean, it's not impossible. It's possible.
I mean, Cortland Sutton's there.
He's there
That's
too.
gonna hurt.
But they run it there as.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
I think the Broncos are going to be good again.
I think the Broncos are going to be good again. All right, Mike, you can switch music.
What else you got?
Basketball, watching the game last night. Man, Minnesota's so good. Ant-Man's only like 60%, and they still won that game. T-Wolves are going to the West Finals for the 3rd straight year.
I don't think that's an overreaction at all. At all.
They are battle-tested. This is one of those years for the San Antonio.
Yes.
Glad you're here.
Yes.
You need to take some playoff lumps before you can go on to the.
Well, it's not just not just that too. Is would you say that it's a lot more comfortable for Julius Randle right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Like he's been in the system.
Mm-hmm.
And would you say Jaden McDaniels is better than he's ever been?
Ooh.
Like cresting, like taking off.
Absolutely.
Like third man in here.
Budding superstar.
Right? So.
Io didn't even play last
Dude, that Chris Finch can coach too, man. He's one of those guys, when he calls timeout, next play is going to work. 9 times out of 10.
Get ready for Kilby courtside game.
I hear you. Kilby courts. Or it's courtside Kilby.
Courtside Kilby. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Spark.
Get ready.
Get it right.
Get ready.
So, yeah, I don't think this is an overreaction.
Okay. All right.
At all. Do they get past Oklahoma City is the question.
Yeah.
Can they beat a Luka-led Lakers team?
Luka less or Luka
led.
He's coming back?
Yeah, he's coming back.
I mean, Wendy made it sound like he's just chilling in Spain.
I know. Well, where did Anthony Edwards come from?
I like to chill in Spain.
I would go to Spain right now.
That's an overreaction.
All right. How do you feel about this one?
All right.
You like the Knicks, right?
Boy, your pauses are very dramatic.
You like the Knicks?
I do.
They're the best team in the NBA right now.
As a Wolf would say.
Right.
They just went on.
They've done something that no one's ever done.
Yeah, not an overreaction.
3 straight playoff wins of 25 plus.
Yeah, let's see if Oklahoma City could
They've
pull that
been playing basketball for 90 years.
I'm with you. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Best team in the NBA.
Yeah, and nobody's flopping. Nobody's pushing arm bars out.
Well, Brunson is an arm bar king.
Oh, that's right. Wait a minute.
But Cat's not flopping. I don't see Cat flopping around.
You see Cat flopping?
Cat's just as big as Embiid. He's never on the ground.
Yeah, you know why? Because he has an appendix and ligaments.
Yeah. Joel doesn't have any of those things.
That guy.
Doesn't have ligaments?
That guy, the diehard Eagle fan, making Sixers fans miserable. All right, I'll buy this one too.
Look, I did not expect to win.
Right now, they are the best team in the NBA. I agree with you.
As of Cinco de Mayo on the 5th. Now, the 6th.
How come we don't have margaritas?
Ask Rich.
What do you mean? I'd bring BYOB or on the Rich Eisen show.
But we shouldn't have to BY. Whoa. It should be.
You don't drink.
I know, but still.
I mean, you'd have a margarita.
I'd have a mimosa when your wife.
All right, I floated this a couple of times today. Rumors are going to start that the Celtics should trade Jaylen Brown for Giannis. Rumors are going to start. This is going to really pick up steam.
What sort of topic bar is this? Rumors are going to start? Okay.
I'm not saying that you should do it. I'm saying the rumors are going to start.
All right. Well,
and are the rumors an overreaction or not?
Oh, are the rumors an overreaction?
Yeah.
Oh, the way you construct this is like it's an overreaction that rumors are going to start.
No, rumors are going to start.
Timex.
And then Jalen's going to go on Twitch and talk about it.
Look at all these rumors.
The bottom line is you could start them.
I don't want
that microphone.
But I don't want to start them. But I'm saying they're going to get started.
Yeah, you don't want Giannis, huh?
You're
saying don't trade for Giannis.
No. It's not that I don't want Giannis.
So you just don't want to. You want the Bucks to take less than market value for him because he's going to be going to the Celtics. So you could keep your team together.
Right.
Got it.
I want to keep the Jays
All right.
together.
What else you got over there? Anything else? You got
I got a couple more.
All right.
The balls are juiced, okay? We're going to have multiple players at 60 home runs this year. Are you seeing what's going on in Major League Baseball right now?
Yeah.
My team doesn't hit home runs.
It's May 5th, and Judge and Murakami have 14 each. Ben Rice, who's that? He's got 12.
Ben Rice, who's that? Okay.
You couldn't pick Ben Rice out of a lineup.
Yeah, I could. You might not be able to. Actually, you could because the Red Sox don't have anything close to him. And where is he from? Your neck of the... It's just so great that Ben Rice and Cam Schlittler are two guys from your neck of the woods making the Yankees great again. Maya.
I don't know if you want to use that phrase. Matt Olson has 12. Jordan has 12. Schwarber 10. Who is Mickey Moniak? Who is this person? 11?
Oh, don't do that. Remember, I said that once upon a time here in Anaheim when he was an Angel and people were making fun of me, which I don't like.
I'm saying we got
all right, sure. It's not overreaction.
13 guys at double digits, and it's May 5th.
By the way,
The balls are juice.
I have a great power rankings tomorrow.
What is juice?
Baseball. Great power rankings.
What's that apple drink, babe?
Hoops helping you.
juice?
You got one more with that?
All right, last one. We get accused in the comments, TJ, of not talking hockey.
Well, I mean, there's probably a reason for that.
Well, I would say we're a bit guilty as charged.
We are guilty as charged. Here, we're going to do that hockey right now. Okay, the Hurricanes are 6-0 in this playoffs. The Avalanche are 5-0. One of them is going to sweep their way to the Stanley Cup final.
That's an overreaction. They're really good, but they're not gonna,
Faux.
Come on, somebody's going to. No. That's a good one. By the way, did you see that the
games have been amazing?
The Avalanche in their Game 1 victory of their current series scored 9 goals, 2 more than the 7 points the Broncos came up with in the AFC Championship. They outscored the Broncos.
That's a shame.
So, come on, be more respectful of their opponents. Good one though. And was that I don't know, like the Dan 5 good seconds of soccer or whatever?
Right.
Hey, listen, we love hockey. Right?
The games have been incredible. I can't stop talking about it.
But they've been great. Good job.
Thank you,
Chris.
I can only say McDavid is going to want to be traded so many times. You know what I mean?
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, presented by PayPal, is in the books. PayPal is the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's bring Corey B out. But before we do, just to repeat again that PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's such a simple way to settle up. Fans can then stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. The very funny, talented, and highly popular Corey B is in our studio. That's next. He's next. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log into your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap-to-pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Playoff hockey is back in Chicago.
The 5-time league champs begin their playoff journey.
Tuesday at Allstate Arena. The Chicago Wolves. The Texas Stars.
Nothing better than playoff hockey.
It's Game 5 of the Central Division semifinals. Chicago Wolves. Calder Cup playoffs. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
At a time when children are in crisis, the Kids Mental Health Foundation envisions a future where mental health is a vital part of growing up, and support starts with all of us. At home, at school, at practice, everywhere kids are.
If you're at school having a bad day, you just don't want to do anything.
I just get these thoughts like, do better. All my little emotions in my head is just running crazy. I don't know what to do.
As a teacher or coach, do you ever feel overwhelmed?
He's just in tears in the huddle. I was like, what's wrong? And he's just like, I'm just so frustrated, and I didn't know what to do.
None of my undergraduate studies talked about mental health.
Teachers need tons of help.
The Kids Mental Health Foundation is the leading organization promoting mental health for children in the U.S. and has free tools and information developed by experts.
Having those resources is the same as the CPR class to me. We're trying to save a life here.
Check out kidsmentalhealthfoundation.org to get started.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
With fans, you can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Our radio audience has just returned. Corey B is sitting here in our studio right now. Over 23 million cross-platform followers at I Am Corey B on Instagram, The Corey B on TikTok and Facebook as well here on the program. You said your son, how old is your son?
My son's 9.
9?
Yeah.
And he is growing up in New York City?
Grew up in New York City, correct.
Okay. And he has willingly, of free will, chosen to follow the New York Mets.
Yeah.
Over your Yankees.
Over the Yankees. Over the household Yankees. We are a Yankees house.
Okay.
And this man wants me to travel to Queens.
Yes.
To go see Mets games at Citi Field. Nice field.
Okay. Why is he like the Mets?
Because he's just... My fiance drank some water when she was pregnant. And I think there was like amoeba, like something like amoeba.
Something was in there?
Yeah, like the brain eating amoeba, but like only like half of one.
Yeah.
And it kind of got in there. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of like a Bartolo Cologne chromosome.
Correct. Bartolo Cologne. Yeah,
a Bartolo chromosome.
Bartolo Cologne.
BNA. And so, okay.
Yeah, but that's
my only question for you is a follow-up. We've just met.
Yeah.
Can I help?
Yeah, I would love for you to help. I mean, he's got like some sort of like Soto disease where he just loves Juan Soto.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I wish he just like, he doesn't even like Soto pop. You know what I mean?
Nice. He was a Yankee before a Met.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. The whole trade, like he didn't like him when he played for the Yankees.
Right.
So why like him now?
I feel like, is he in school right now?
Yeah, he's not learning much apparently.
Because I feel like we should call him. You know,
we should call my son.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
No, I would. I'd be more gentle. I'd be more gentle.
Yeah. What's wrong with you?
But that would be the underlying question.
Yeah.
Would be what is wrong.
But I think it's just because Dad likes it. He doesn't want to like it. We went to a Knicks game one time. They were playing the Raptors, and he's like, "I want the dinosaur team to win." Well, I was like, "That's Toronto." He goes, "Yeah, I know."
I like your son.
Okay. What do you mean? What
is wrong with you?
Mets fan.
He's a Met fan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, broken. We get it. All right.
Your son gets it.
Yeah, how's that record going for you right now?
Hey, listen, there's 127 games.
Yeah,
We got a lot of time to turn the ship around.
They really like to wait a long time to turn the ship around, don't they?
Yeah. Listen, don't you worry about us.
Yeah.
We'll be fine.
Yeah. 1986 to now. There's a ship that's been.
We want to give everyone else a chance.
That ship, like Tom Hanks, needs a new captain, okay?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Corey B.
Thank you.
Here on the show. All right, so we're here. We have something we like to call RES, Rich Eisen Show Consulting.
Okay, yeah.
So we can add this to our list of to-do items.
Please.
What's your son's name?
His name is Lexington.
Lexington.
What up, Lex?
Is that it named after the avenue?
It's named after nothing but the fact that if you got a job application in your hand and you got Frank and you got Lexington, you're going to say Lexington is probably the guy. That's the only, I've never met unhomed Lexington.
We must hire this Lexington.
Yes.
Who the hell is Frank?
Yeah.
Frank's got no shot around here.
Frank's got qualifications, yeah, but Lexington's got the name.
Damn straight. He's got syllables.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lexington, we're here for you
Yeah.
as a service to call him up and basically say, I can attest to this. There are more championship possibilities. There are more World Series appearances. There's more happiness.
Yeah.
There's more happiness. One is a path of disappointment and self-loathing.
Yeah.
And another is a much happier life.
I will say this, though. My son is convinced that he will one day play for the Dodgers. And he has told everyone this.
Okay.
And he thinks he is the second coming of Shohei Ohtani. And I have to keep reminding him, you're not even Asian.
As if that's the first requirement.
Yeah, that's the first requirement to be Shohei Ohtani. You're never going to be 6'4", and you won't be Asian. It's not going to be. We can go to Japan as many times as you want. It's not going to be.
Not going to hurt. It's not going to help. Does he know about deferring salaries? That's the only way you can be a Dodger.
He does. He has no idea. I don't even know about that. And so, but I.
Okay.
Sorry.
Did you
Ask him to defer his allowance?
Many of their star players are currently deferring much of their salary so they don't have to, get paid so much that there's a luxury tax that hits the Dodgers.
So then they get paid down the road.
As if they don't have the money for it.
Gotcha.
Did you play baseball?
I did. I played baseball growing up. I was somewhat of an all-star. I played. Was there somewhat of an all-star team? Yeah,
I didn't know that there was such a thing.
In high school, they had all county, and I was somewhat of all county, and it was great. But I did play baseball. It was like that was like my childhood up until I was 18.
Right.
I played ball, and I played in Japan. I played on a travel ball team who was #1 in the nation every year.
So you were really locked in.
Yeah, I was locked in.
So your parents were driving you all over the state?
Every weekend was somewhere new. Every weekend was a different state or a different city in Florida.
Serious business.
Yeah.
So who did you want to be? Who did you think you were going to be?
I wanted to be Derek Jeter. That's where I went. I wanted Nomar Garcia-Parra, and I know that was conflicting interest, but I wanted to be a great shortstop.
Yeah. I mean, it was Nomar, A-Rod, and Jeter were your choices for somebody, I'm sure, in your generation.
I didn't hit puberty, though, until I was 26. So every coach looked at me, and they're like, nah, not even 120 pounds soaking wet. Are you going to make this college baseball? Yeah.
That's a problem,
it
biologically.
It was, but I had heart, but my heart wasn't big enough. It was just a small heart.
So you tapped out of baseball.
I tapped out once I got kicked off I wasn't able to make my college baseball team because it was a Christian school and I got caught at a party that had wasn't even drinking alcohol. I was too small, it would have killed me. I was at a party that had alcohol and they found out and they didn't even let me. The coach was like, "This guy's a bad influence."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, but I'm a great right fielder. Like I can catch the ball real well."
There you go. And
he didn't care.
Didn't work.
No, Jesus took the wheel. He just went like this. Different direction. So then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do comedy and radio.
Well, and then how do you find the interests that we see, all over your feeds? Like where you got comedy skits, you got your food hacks, you got all where do you?
I was just doing at one point anything to make it work. I had a third grade teacher tell me, school's not for you and you better find a job in entertainment or else. And I was like, I'm 9. You should not tell me. Like, that's depressing. Like, you don't tell that to a 9-year-old. And I just kind of went that route. And I was good. I was determined to make it whether or not someone was going to help me, whether or not I could get acting roles or auditions. So social media kind of gave me a platform to do it myself. And I was making skits and all these things and going viral. And during the pandemic, everyone was inside making banana bread and just ridiculous recipes.
Sure.
And sometimes I would see a recipe that I was like, there's no way that works or that tastes good. So I would react to it and try it out myself. But the way I would react to it was in a goofy manner and saying these witty, silly, stupid things.
Right.
And it just went viral. And I've been riding it ever since.
What was the first one where you're like, oh, my God, this is something I can do here?
There was a video where, the first one I did that went viral was me. I played a part. I played my fiance and myself in a role where I would go back and forth, kind of like an Eddie Murphy movie.
Sure.
And it was like driving with your girlfriend be like. And it was just every turn was the wrong turn. And why'd you take this way? And there's a pothole there. And I want McDonald's. Never mind. I want burger. Like, it was just a chaotic video that was relatable to everyone that watched it, that was in a relationship, that went viral. So I just kept going from there. But the one that I did that was a reaction video was someone spilled ragu on a rug and cleaned it up with beer. And I was like, there's no way that works. Let me try it. So I spilled ragu on our brand new white rug in hopes that it would work. And it didn't. And my fiance's reaction and she was like, what are you doing? We're trapped inside. Like, we're going nuts. We're going cuckoo. It's the pandemic in New York City. Everyone's bananas.
Yeah.
And so it went viral. And I'm like, we got something here. And she's like, well, as long as you can afford a new rug, as long as you could buy a new rug, then I'm fine with it.
Right.
And I bought all the rugs after that. It was Rug City. Yeah.
Okay, man.
Yeah, I was Aladdin. I had all the rugs.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then just the baking, the cooking,
cooking was just another thing. Like, I've always been into cooking. My mom always had Emerald on, the BAM guy.
Yeah.
As a kid, the Food Network.
New Orleans.
Yeah. Well, I'm not from there.
I know that, but that's
he's from. Yeah, he's from.
I'm sorry. That's just every time I hear Emerald. That was a knee-jerk reaction where I just said New Orleans. Nolans. Yeah. Bam. Kick it up a notch.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember that always being on TV, and I was always, I would cook things up in my little George Foreman grill. Bland chicken, usually, white household chicken.
Nice.
And it just became a thing. I love food, and I love being goofy. And it really worked for me, and I was able to put my comedic tone into food videos. And so I just have been riding with that ever since.
And Lexington's in a lot of your videos.
So he's in some of them, when he's not being a jerk. He doesn't watch this show.
Yeah.
No, I love my son.
He will now when we turn him into a Yankee.
He's taxing. Kids can be kids. I love my son more than anything, but sometimes he's like he's been watching some things that he hasn't been supposed to watch, and he'll go to. Man, he was at
Euphoria?
No.
Man, now that would be an issue for a 9-year-old.
Although,
okay, yeah.
I heard that's good for, helping kids out. Never mind.
That's right.
We'll go.
Scare them straight.
Exactly.
That works.
That's 2026 conversion therapy is watching. Here, son, watch this.
Don't be that.
Her name's Cindy Sweden. But he was at an after school program one day where they all play video games. Some kid was showing him Saw videos. And he comes home and he's like, I saw something I should have never seen. And he told me, I'm like, I'm so sorry. But then he went to school and started repeating it. And now his teachers are calling me. They're like, we have a problem here. And I was like, you guys have started the problem.
That's right.
And I wasn't even going to be the one to say it. I wasn't even going to tattletale because that's not my type.
Yes.
But you guys started it.
Now he's homeschooled.
Now we have a meeting on Tuesday next week.
And that's how he became a Met fan.
It's just, having a kid. You got a son, right?
I've got 2 boys and a daughter.
How old?
17 and 15 are the boys, and my daughter's
but they're
about
out
to
of
turn
they're like
13.
yeah.
Oh, but I've been on all this stuff.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, I did. Keep him away from Caillou because he's a whiny Canadian.
How long do you have to wipe your
What
kid's
else?
butt for?
Well, listen, Corey, I know we've just met, but just yesterday. What? Wait, is this? No, I don't know. I mean, when until they got out of diapers.
No, diapers. It was last year, 8 years old. My son finally stopped. I was like, I gotta stop doing this, man.
Dude.
Gotta stop.
Okay, I
Don't
agree.
judge me. I'm just trying to be a supportive parent.
No, we will not judge you, but we're out of
He's
time.
a Mets fan. We've already said that. He needs help.
He's all right.
When'd your dad stop helping you?
Probably when him and my mom broke up.
I'm sorry.
Man.
I didn't mean to do that. But it all makes sense now why you like the Mets. You like turmoil.
That's right. Okay, very good. CoreyB.com, Cincinnati, Ohio, Virginia Beach, Virginia, Sugarloaf, New York, Plano,
can't wait
Texas.
for that
Man,
one.
you're all over the place.
Yeah, man, I'm all over. Yeah.
You are all over the place. Tell me about your pods as well.
I got a podcast that I do with my friends. I got one, the Kane and Corey show, that I do with a buddy that I was on the radio with the mornings with. Kane used to do mornings with Howard Stern a long time ago. And we got kicked off because some things that we weren't supposed to say on air.
That's odd.
But so we started a podcast.
Yeah.
And then and I do another podcast with my comedian friends, my buddies that we're on the road together all the time. I bring them everywhere. His name's Matt Lopes is one, and Marcus Monroe. They're the great guys. Both have millions of followers. But it's just that we're kind of, we have fun together. And we really mesh well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do everything. We're on the road. We wrote a script for a TV show pilot that we're going to pitch soon.
Okay.
Yeah, pumped.
Good for you. You're pitching. You're
everything. Yeah,
working.
I went from pitching to now pitching. It's just different pitching.
At you.
Yeah,
Look at you.
never catching. Always pitching.
Okay, understood it. CoreyB.com is how you can get tickets. And again, the Boyfriends podcast, Kane and Corey podcast as well. Congrats on everything going on in your world, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
Absolutely.
it. You too. This place is fantastic.
I appreciate you saying that. We've been cultivating this caper for almost 11 years.
You've really done it.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like $1 million.
Thank you, man.
And I appreciate you coming on here as well. We're here for your son. I honestly.
Bring him to me.
In all seriousness, though, TJ.
Yeah.
If you had a chance to talk to Lexington, what would you tell him about being a Met fan?
Oh, wow. Oh, it's filled with just pain, but it's going to make you stronger as a human being.
Sounds like that teacher when you were 9 years old.
Yeah.
Here's the deal, right?
To crap.
Here's the deal. You heard my man over here.
Just show him another Saw video while you're at it.
My man Brockman over here is talking about we won 4 World Series.
I'm sorry. What were You're right. I'm wrong. I'll be quiet. What would you tell Lexington about being a Met fan?
I mean, it teaches you to be stronger. Like Brockman's over here talking about we won 4 World Series. You haven't won one since 2018. That's great. We haven't won one since 1986. It's going to make us a little bit stronger as a human being and probably a little tougher, and he's going to need that. Or he could just go bandwagon jump the Yankees and
it's not bandwagon jumping anything because the Yankees have not delivered the World Series championship since 2009, far more recent than 1986.
The way you talk about him every day, it's like you just won.
No, I don't. But again, I'm a Michigan Wolverine fan.
Okay.
So watching Michigan get their ass handed to us by Ohio State year after year after year,
I gotta stop cheating.
I would sit there. I kept sitting there going, you know what? I would throw myself into the love of my children. You know what I mean? Like we were getting so beat during the games. I'm like, let's play Uno. And I'm like, what must it feel like? You know who's not playing Uno right now? Buckeye fans, because they're just high-fiving each other, having a good time. Exactly.
Highlights.
That's what he sounds like right there.
Yeah.
You're playing Uno. You're playing Uno.
I'm going to tell Lex, he wasn't around in 86. I barely remember it. Lex, listen to me, B.
There you go.
Pick a different team. You know what? Don't do that to yourself, man.
Sound advice.
Yeah.
And I'm making them strong. I make them take the subway to the Yankee games.
By the way, great. It's much nicer taking that subway to the Yankee Stadium than sitting in a car, man. That's for damn sure.
Sometimes.
So
it depends on what car you're in.
Listen, the D train's better than the 7 train. That's It's the truth.
I don't even live there, so you're not hurting me.
I'm not asking
the A train. I take the 405 and the 10.
I take the 405.
I didn't mean to drag you down to our level.
It's okay. I like it.
Corey B, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. We'll be back to wrap it with your phone calls in a second.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadia buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
But it's okay if you do.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Now that the draft is in the books, teams are focusing on developing future franchise players, fresh starts, and fine-tuning their final rosters. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors is a choice you can trust, with experts who find the right products for your needs and then install them with care. It's the help that you need. So discover why Pella Windows and Doors is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. David in Merced, California has been hanging on for darn near the whole show. What's up, David?
Hola, David. Hey, how you doing, Rich?
I'm doing well. What's on your mind?
Oh, man. So I'm a big-time fan, long-time listener on YouTube, first-time caller.
Hey.
So yesterday I was listening to the Overreaction Monday like I normally do.
Excellent.
And got a little triggered, Rich, I'm not going to lie.
Well, what
so Chris had a topic talking about 6 running backs to break 1,600 yards next year.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts listing off the potential people that can do it.
Yep.
And he brings up Ashton Jennings, and I feel like you just dismissed it.
Yeah, because Ashton Jennings, and I'll tell you why, David. Again, and this is either true or false for everyone else who took him in fantasy last year. First round, destroyed my team, destroyed it. I made some other poor choices, but I mean,
teams took him as high as 3.
So it doesn't mean he can't do it this year. It's just a massively tall leap, man. So that's why I said it's an overreaction. That's why.
Hey, and you know what? I respected that, Rich. But then moments later, Omarion Hampton came up, and you were just Googling for that name, and
right.
I don't know why. I feel like Ashton Jennings has a better case to break 1,600 versus Omarion Hampton.
Okay.
Upgrade on the line. The only thing I can see maybe where it would take away is they drafted a running back this year who can be pretty good, but
listen,
play caller was go ahead.
Obviously, Colton Miller's really good. If healthy, so is Rashawn Slater, so is Alt. And I
big center pickup.
This is right. I kind of think that the Chargers are better equipped than the Raiders were last year. Coming into this year, maybe I'm wrong, but put a pin in it. I love Merced, California. I got my start up there in the North State. So say hello to everybody in the neighborhood. David, thanks for the call.
Love no, Rich. Thank you.
It's David in Merced, California.
Hampton only had 56% of the yards that Genty had.
I understand. He was hurt.
Yeah, but he was healthy when it counted. The fantasy playoffs.
I've got a name that I can't quit.
Oh.
In this rookie class, I keep mentioning him. No one else does because no one's talking about offensive linemen. It's Venga Ioane from Penn State. I can't quit him.
Every day you're bringing this guy.
Why not? Why not? I've got an overreaction Monday on a Tuesday subject matter about him. You just listen to him. He met with the media. First round draft choice, 14th overall. The Ravens know exactly what to do with him, which is work him and use him right away. And he's going to work people. What's the setup to the first soundbite there? Oh, but being in the NFL, hit it.
It's unbelievable. Me and Kyron Hudson, my teammate from Penn State, and we were just talking after practice yesterday. It's a crazy feeling knowing that you're wearing the NFL shield on your chest now, playing in the league. We just finished our first practice in the NFL. It's definitely a feeling of being blessed, Definitely wouldn't picture myself here a while ago, but just happy that I'm here now.
I love it. And Ravens are going to be you're going to be so happy with him. They're moving him to right guard, which is fascinating. This is what he said about being moved there.
Yeah, for me at Penn State, I played both left and right, a little bit of center as well. Shout out to Phil Chartman, my line coach at Penn State. He made sure every day we were rotating left and right just to, get used to it. But out here, it's, definitely a little bit of work to get used to again, but ain't much to it.
He's going to be so good.
How good is he going to be?
Finalist for Offensive Rookie of the Year at right guard.
He is 400-1 to win the award.
I'm not saying he's going to win it.
I know. I'm just telling you the odds.
Because, right guards, offensive linemen being nominated, let alone winning. That's how good he is. he stays healthy.
A finalist as a lineman.
Final five.
For offensive.
Final five. Final five.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
That is scorching hot.
That is red hot. Red hot, but it's an overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
It's an overreaction.
And not because he doesn't deserve it, just because the voters just don't do that.
You're just right. You don't look at interior linemen. Yeah. Interior linemen, not to boot. I'm telling everybody, all those mocks where he was going in the low 20s. I was like, get out of here with that.
Put too much emphasis on these mocks, man.
I mean,
well, you heard Kyle
Shanahan said that they look at them. And that they're often right.
Yeah, but they're often not right.
I know. You could say the same thing about the Mets bullpen.
I mean, you, dead horse.
You walked into that.
This guy, man.
You walked into it.
But see, he's the reason why people hate the Yankees.
Yeah.
Well, there's no doubt about that.
The show's about to end. Whatever you're doing on your phone, you could do in 30 seconds.
Not me, him. Not me.
Thanks for joining the program.
What else you want to know?
What else you want to know?
Tom Segura's on tomorrow's program.
Hey.
So is Bob Chesney of UCLA football.
All right, Rich, it's a Get Back Tuesday.
Get back.
Get back. It's a get back to the basics with Waddle. Using the Pete Rose cologne today.
I've just smoked myself out of the studio. This is a labor of love, my man, because this cologne is awful.
You're feisty after the Reds lost yesterday. It's getting back to Baseball City, USA, the Cubs and the White Sox with great nights, great stretches, and we'll talk about both teams to open up the show. We'll also have Terry Francona, your manager, Waddle.
That's right.
Plus Michael Wilbon coming up at 4:30 on the Bulls hire. It's all coming up next on Waddle and Silvy.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
another hospital bill from the accident, and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
2-2. A swing and a fly ball out in the center. It is high. It is far. It is gone. A moonshot for Mooney. That's for you, John Sterling. 4-0. And perfectly appropriate given the moment. The 1-1 pitch is hit in the air out into deep right center field. Way back there, and it is gone. He's done it. Again, they go back to back. Vargas with his 7th. It's 5-0. That is hammered left center field. That's back on its way. And Seiya has tied this game. 3-3. Number 6. Corner lines one left field. Liddell to catch. Here comes PCA to the plate. One hop and he's in. And this game is tied here. High fly ball. Left center field. This one back on its way. Ball game. Cubs win.
Oh, what a night. Just an absolutely terrific night for Chicago baseball yet again. It's not a flash in the pan anymore, guys.
Baseball City USA is back.
Yes, this is the domination, the White Sox against the Angels, and sniffing 500, which is saying a lot coming from where they have come from. And
They're only a half game out of the lead.
I
They're
know.
a game under 500 and a half a game back of the Tigers, I believe.
Yeah, and Mooney Mania. Are we calling it? Is it officially called Mooney Mania? Is that
damn right it is?
Yeah, so
that ball was mad.
He continues to just wow not just Sox fans but Major League Baseball fans alike as they get to know him, and the Cubs just showing what they're made of. Against Waddle's Reds team, and he's trying to rally them back today, the Reds, because now all of a sudden we were busting him earlier this spring about how he doesn't wear any more visors and that he doesn't support his Reds. Now he's done it in a twofer.
Yeah.
Because you brought the visor out, and it's a red visor, and you're wearing the Pete Rose cologne.
Yeah, my team needed me.
Well,
After
brought out
last
the big
night's
dogs
loss,
today.
Yeah, the team needed me. So I figured that I'd recommit myself to my favorite baseball team. So
This sounds like taking the ping pong table out of the clubhouse a little bit.
That's right.
Bringing the Pete Rose cologne in, that is taking the ping pong tables out of the clubhouse.
What we do is not only do we leave the ping pong table in, we bring in a Pac-Man machine too. I need you guys to be loose, okay? Because Daniel Palencia is not coming in the 9th for us. So you got to be loose.
That was the Ravens, right? The Ravens took the ping pong table away.
It's like a common thing throughout sports.
Yeah, what happened to John Harbaugh?
Yeah, something happened recently, though, with the Ravens, and I always tell the story when I cover the Hawks. believe it or not, when I was on the Hawks beat as a young reporter, and Craig Hartsburg was their head coach. He replaced the couches with stationary bikes in front of the TV. Now, I thought that was even going, you want to sit down? You're going to have to pedal for it. Like, that was, you're not in shape. Let's go.
Took me a good half hour to find this visor, too. It was well below
It was
a lot
a
of
mission
other
for
stuff.
you.
It was. I went into a container that had
You're
a
like,
bunch
my
of
boys
stuff.
need me today.
That's right, man.
I applaud
Exactly.
you, though. This is the opposite of bandwagon stuff. This
No.
is
My
a
guys need
rallying
me.
for the team.
Damn
yes.
it.
You know, Jesse, and there's a whole topic on this, too. Jesse texted. I took the viewing party up to the bedroom.
Oh, boy.
Because, it was a later than normal Cubs game, and Lord knows I'm old, where I can't wait to get in that bed. It's like gone are the days where I just love the couch, and I do love the couch, but I love watching TV in bed. So moved the viewing party up into bed, and
Viewing party up at the bed.
well, yeah,
Okay.
just
All right.
it was a
All right.
party of
Was
one.
there more? Okay.
No, it was a
I didn't
party
know.
of one.
I didn't know who was
kids
there.
were already asleep.
Yeah, Perry and
No,
Gummer,
no,
they were there.
What time was that?
celebrating.
Was it 10:15 around? When PCA then would triple in the ninth inning, they're down a run.
That sounds right.
It was
The game
after
moved
10.
pretty fast
It
last
did,
night
but
after the
what time
break.
did it end up starting?
Was that a triple or was that a three-base error? I don't know. Which one was it? Was it a triple? Was it listed as a
I
triple?
mean, when you run into a brick wall like that, sometimes the ball dislodges.
This isn't double A, bro. You got to make that catch.
I don't know if that's an error, but the catch should be made. That's a catch that should be made.
Thank you. Thank you.
But I don't. Was it? It had to be ruled a triple.
It was a triple, yeah.
I'm just being a turd.
He's lashing out.
I put my Pete Rose cologne on as well, and immediately regretted it because it is something else. Man.
It grows stronger. Like what scent?
Man. I had to use. I drove downtown with my windows down because I couldn't stand the smell of myself.
It's what $20-some. What is it called again?
$19.99. Salvador Dali.
Salvador Dali.
Listen, I can bring some in for you if you guys would like to try.
No, I've smelled it in person numerous times.
It's not great.
And it's what is a smell that grows stronger instead of fading?
Rotting flesh.
Your flesh must be rotting
not
with
just
this cologne.
that.
Smells like a goose.
Not
It's
just that,
growing.
but you know what? I found out, courtesy of Keith Williams, he said when I mentioned that I put it on, I was talking about how old it was. He Googled it and says you can actually get a rash and a skin irritation from expired cologne. I think I got that working for me today as well.
How old's the bottle? 7, 8 years?
No, it's got to be longer than that.
Really?
Yeah. When was Pete part of Lunch with a Legend? That had to be
Was that
10 years
was
ago?
that after the Cubs won the World Series? Before? Do you remember?
I don't know.
That was 10 years ago.
Really?
That's
Looking
why.
at me and asking me what I remember.
Now, you said you mentioned it. Did you mention it, or did you walk by Keith's office and he goes, "What the hell is that?"
No, he was sitting in the cafeteria area in there, and I think I offended everyone by the smell. Yeah.
You always meet in your life. Everyone's got a guy, or someone who's the over-cologned guy.
That's me.
And well, today it is. It's not
I
normally.
always put a little more
Yeah,
than
I
extra.
like to put a good, but it doesn't manifest like this is manifesting itself.
Told ya.
This is the type of cologne that if you give. I remember when Jay Williams is a very cologne guy. He's
I didn't know that.
over cologne guy, and I hugged him several years ago when he was in our studio. And it stuck to me.
Yeah.
The cologne then attached itself onto me, and I smelled like that
Good
the
cologne or
rest of the
bad
day.
cologne?
Well, I mean, I guess it was good, but then when it hangs around your body all day and it's not intentional, it turned out to be bad.
It's taking every fiber in my body not to go into the bathroom and wash this off. But I'm gonna.
I would want you to wash it off so that way it doesn't rally your team.
No,
But
sir.
anyway, back
They
to
need
Jesse's text. So Jesse, as I was watching upstairs, PCA triples and then scores. Nico is money in the bank. Nico in that situation, it's like it was the yin and the yang there.
After Dansby with a
The yin and yang.
After all I remember is you sending a text. Boy, that was a dynamite at bat.
Yeah, great at bat by Dansby. Like is non-competitive of an at bat as you can get. And I know his on base percentage is up, and he's masterful in the field. I still have a use for Dansby. I have use for Dansby Swanson. I like Dansby. But when in the clutch especially, not only is he not going to give you a clutch at bat, he's going to give you a non-competitive at bat. It wasn't close. I think he 3 pitches There were 4 pitches. He took 1 ball at one when it was 0-2. But anyway, so Nico comes through. You know he's going to drive him in closer than you thought. He didn't slide. Then you had the thing with Shaw and PCA. PCA telling him, you got to be more demonstrative and letting me know to slide. And then Conforto's up, and he's working the count really well. And the next thing, and we were in the middle of texting too, so I'm watching and texting. And the text comes up from Jesse, and I'm on. We're streaming. Like, I'm YouTube TV now. So I am probably later than I have ever been in my viewing.
Is it later than Comcast?
I believe so. I think YouTube lags behind.
But
Whether it's 30 seconds or 40 seconds, and we're all behind if you're at the game, obviously, by like a minute or 2 sometimes.
So don't you just take the phone and put it down over there because you don't want to be alerted?
I could have, but we had like conversations going about the game and about different things, so it wasn't. But it's good advice. And like Jesse, while the at bat was still going on, Jesse hashtagged regression, and I'm like, regression, okay. Is he saying the Reds regression because he was on this weekend as they were getting swept by St. Louis?
Yeah, when they put 17 on the Reds, I got the regression text from Jesse.
So I'm like, okay, is something going to happen here in the next 30 seconds?
Oh, yeah.
And sure enough, when that ball got in the air, I was thrilled. Don't get me wrong. Nothing was, quote, ruined, but I didn't go over the top crazy because I was anticipating something good to happen because of the regression text pointed at you.
Yeah.
Because you were on that text chain. So what, like...
Is there any truth to the rumor that Tyler is officially changing his last name to Conforto? No?
I do want to issue an apology to Michael Conforto.
Oh, you can have the floor. Do we have apology music? Something to accompany the apology from Tyler Hockey to Michael Conforto.
Because I was the #1 Michael Conforto hater. At the beginning of the season, I declared him as the guy that I knew was going to piss me off more than any other Cub this year.
I think your statement was, I want him off my roster now.
I want him off my baseball team ASAP.
Not only that, he said I would rather see Dylan Carlson out there.
Yes. I think Charlie might even have the audio somewhere of this from me. But I would like to apologize to Michael Conforto because what he has brought to this team is a veteran, professional at-bat. And even though it didn't start too hot for him out of the gate, he found something in Tampa, and it has been rolling ever since, and he has been a valuable piece off the bench for this team. I was in attendance last night to see the walk-off, and when I saw that thing go off the bat, at first I thought it was a little too high. I didn't think that was going to get out, but then when
too high, it's gone.
Well, no, because when you're watching launch angle, you know based off of the launch angle whether or not a ball is going to get out.
Was the wind blowing out?
It was blown out last night.
So you just get that ball elevated.
It definitely wasn't wind aided. Like that thing was going to get out with or without the wind. But I would like to issue an apology to Michael Conforto. I was wrong. And thank you for proving me wrong.
I like
because
that.
It's been a hell of a ride so far for you over the last month.
I know it's 31 at bats, but he's slashing 323, 436, 548 for a 984 OPS.
Because they're picking their spots.
Yes.
And Counsell right now is as red hot as he's been as Cubs manager. Like, pushing all the right buttons. Now, maybe that's an easy call yesterday, but I still give credit for easy because you still have to maneuver.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the Conforto interview afterwards. He took you through his mindset, knowing that he was going to get in a bat. What did Shaw come in for Ballesteros as a pinch runner?
Yeah.
So Conforto took you back to then. Conforto said, okay, as soon as Shaw was brought in to pinch run, it went off in his mind that the next time he would be coming up, he could be pinch hitting for him. So, like, and that's Counsell's way of thinking, too. Like, they're picking their spots for him as a lefty to hit in favorable counts, just like they have been with Ballesteros, with Shaw, with their catching platoon system like they have for years. So, kudos. Like, and Lord knows I have been very hard on Craig Counsell. Someone sent me a tweet yesterday when I was pissed at Counsell in 2025, saying that I felt duped. And like, look, that still stood for then, but like right now he's managing well. It's like a player, you know, going up and down.
It's all outcome based, right? I mean, like, you can make the right decision. If the player doesn't execute, then everyone looks at the situation and go, well, that was a failure.
I don't agree with you. I think there's a process that sometimes when you make a call and you know it's the right call and it doesn't work, you say to yourself, hey, that was a good call, didn't work in the moment. Or, hey, that was a bad call and he did come through, but it still didn't mean it was a great decision. Just because the outcome came through doesn't make it a good decision.
Yeah, but all of these decisions are confirmed good decisions because of the way the team is playing. I think it goes hand in hand. Like, you can make a decision, that doesn't work out, and in the past, people have blamed whoever's the guy making the decision.
Look, outcome is a thing,
it's
but
part of sports.
I'm just saying that it isn't. You the way you phrased it was it's all outcome related, and I just think it's all making sense. Like, even when he's getting second guessed with Ballesteros against lefties, right now it's all working. The way he's choosing to bring Ballesteros along is working.
He has the magic touch right now.
Yeah.
He's doing things that I think 8 out of 10 times it's probably the right decision. Like 7 or 8 out of 10 times it's probably the right decision. You may get burned 2 or 3 times, but over the long haul, it's going to end up being the right call, and that's what's working for him right now.
And it also, the calls are working as well. And they're the right calls, but you've got such a deep roster. You're not taking somebody out, putting somebody in that can't do something. I'll give you an example from my favorite baseball team. They took Friedel out in the 7th inning because the Cubs brought in a left-handed pitcher. Friedel's struggling. Lefty on lefty, so Tito goes and makes a move and brings in Myers, a right-handed hitter, puts him in center field. Like, is that the right decision? Because Friedel's a better defensive player. But in the moment, the game's tied at 3, you want to bring in a right-handed at bat against a left-handed. Well, it didn't work out because Myers goes 0 for 2 and then almost botches two plays out there. So there are times where you look at the situation, and I said to myself at the time, well, why didn't you leave Friedel in? Then you go back and you look at it and you go, well, because he wanted a righty matched up with the lefty pitcher, and the game was tied at 3 right now. So what I'm doing is I'm leaning more towards an offensive decision versus a defensive decision. So, I mean, look, you're right that these decisions are all, they are rooted in quality analytics, but 9 times out of 10, Craig Counsell's been right this year.
Yes.
And you give him all the credit in the world, and you give the players credit as well.
For sure.
I mean,
Conforto deserves all the credit, too, for coming through. Conforto deserves a lot of credit for accepting the role after a couple of years. He was a really good player when he came up. I remember the Cubs really wanted to draft him, but the Mets got him like a pick or 2 ahead. Forget if that was the Hap draft or something. But so they wanted Conforto. They finally get him. It was after a couple of bad years where he's proven that he's not an everyday player. And Tyler said at the beginning of the year he didn't even want him on the roster. Give him credit for coming through.
Well, and in that moment, listen, you've already exchanged Ballesteros for Shaw, right? Now you're going to go from a righty to a lefty, and you make that change, and you're confident about it because Conforto is hitting the baseball. If Conforto's batting .210, and it was the Conforto that played for the Dodgers last year, and you make that move, and he strikes out on 3 pitches, you're like, why would you even bring him in here? Well, you're bringing him in here because you got a right-handed pitcher, and you have a left-handed at bat, and he's really the only lefty that was available, right? I mean, so it works out. It's the right decision, but they all go hand in hand. Conforto delivers, and look, again, you tip your cap. This team's won 16 of 19. Like, everything is working right now. And you give everybody inside that dugout a ton of credit. Players, managers.
How about Jed?
Jed, too. How about, and they said this last night, you saw Ellie get picked off, right? And then Boog and JD did a great job describing how they strategically decided to run that pickoff play.
With Bush, not holding him on and then trying to sneak in there.
And then they showed the assistant coach, who was the one that basically, I think, was the instigator of doing this. And then, Taylor McGregor and Boog were talking about it, and they go to the dugout and they show, and Counsell's smiling and pointing to this guy because this was something strategically they decided to do. So, everything's firing.
A little Brewer ball.
It is.
Oh, look at that. And I here's where I think too Jed deserves a lot of credit. It was something that we discussed a lot about with Bregman. So they bring in Bregman. Bregman, was third base a need? The answer was probably no, because Shaw had shown you that defensively he's a Gold Glove quality player, and he's probably going to develop into a good hitter. But what he did was he knew Bregman the player, Bregman the leader, and I still believe that's going to come out. He had a hit yesterday, but what I loved is he didn't use the excess to trade. He kept the excess to use his depth. You're not able to do that with Ballesteros and Shaw if you get rid of Shaw. You know what I mean? So Shaw now can play right field. Shaw could come in as a pinch hitter. Shaw can play second base. When Dansby goes down and Nico's at shortstop, you have more than enough. It's not like you're good with everybody in the starting lineup and then you got a bad bench. You can be flexible as a manager because you have all these extra pieces coming off of your bench.
There's no doubt.
And I love that. You can never have enough. And I say that all the time with pitching. I still believe that the Cubs are going to win the World Series. And I do believe this is the best chance to win the World Series since 2016. This is a legit team that we feel this season, like it's World Series or bust. And winning one series just isn't good enough in the postseason this year. But I believe that you're going to have to get another starting pitcher and a good one, not a depth piece, to win it all this year. 312-332-3776. And then, I'm looking for an MLB right now. They were talking about this earlier today on Carmen and Jurko on how the Mooney home run yesterday from Murakami was one of the most viewed highlights, if not the most viewed highlight on MLB. Right now, I don't know if this is just geared to us because we're in Chicago, but on Twitter, MLB, from the MLB handle, famed NPB sluggers, World Baseball Classic teammates, and now crosstown rivals, Seiya Suzuki and Munetaka Murakami meet in the majors for the first time May 15th through the 17th when the White Sox host the Cubs for rivalry.
That should be tasty.
Advertising that. The Sox have this, and then they have a few guys now who, you're excited to see. You're excited to watch Montgomery bat. You're excited to see some of these pitchers, Noah Schultz pitch, the way, Davis Martin's going. He's pitching great these days, and that's another hot topic that Sox fans are talking about.
What's
and I heard the
his ERA
station
down
talking
to
about
165.
He's what a year! What a year! All the credit in the world there.
Soriano, who coming into yesterday's game, I think had the best start. Leading into that game, he was I think the lowest ERA of any of the major league starters. He is pitching great. Sox have tagged him twice now. So, Baseball City, USA. It's much more fun doing these shows like this than years gone by.
What do you think? What kind of season are the White Sox going to give us? They're a game under right now. You just mentioned the standings.
I think they're going to be interesting the entire year. I mean,
interesting. I'm talking about
I don't think they're going to the World Series, no.
Okay, so then it's something between interesting and going to the World Series.
They weren't interesting last year, and they weren't going to the World Series. So I'll take something in between.
Are they a 500 team in your mind? Is it like I said for the Cubs?
That's 81.
It's It's World Series or bust. What are Sox fans saying this year for the White Sox? Or maybe you'll call and say it doesn't matter. The record still is insignificant as long as we are closer to being a true contender at the end of the season. Sort of like what we talked about yesterday. What are you saying? Is it 500 or bust?
If they were a 500 team, you'd take that all day, every day.
Yeah, I think if you're 500, that's an overwhelming success.
Huge step forward.
You're talking about a team that it would be almost 15 wins over their win total.
Yeah, I would think that the Vegas number is still for them to finish below 500, isn't it? Even
I think the Vegas number has them still as the longest shot to win the AL Central.
Yeah. Well, if you want to hop on them, why not and have a little fun with it? So, if they were to finish 500, they would improve 40 games, correct? Over for 2 years.
Yeah,
that's a good jump.
It's a huge jump. Some teams can't even.
What was their total to start the season? 67?
67 and a half, I believe.
Listen, you win 75 games and your guys develop. I think if you're on the South Side, you're thrilled.
Yeah.
You've taken a step.
And our conversation about Davis Martin yesterday before pitching, is becoming even more discussed today. Like, Davis Martin is having a career year. He is still under the White Sox control for a few more years. So there's no rush to shop him. But does a 29-year-old Davis Martin stay on this roster, or if you could get a prime prospect or two? I'm not talking about a fire sale. I'm not talking about, like, continuing to rebuild. I'm talking about turning in a career year that could turn into a career year for Davis Martin into a younger, higher ceiling player for the long term. Or maybe you think Davis Martin at 29 is taking the big step this year, and he can be a vital part of your rotation going forward. But I think it's good food for thought.
Yeah.
312-332-3776. So, Cubs fans, what do you think? Is it World Series or bust? How about that game yesterday? And the way this Cubs team has managed through the first month and a half with all the injuries. Like, this is...
That's what's most impressive with your starting pitching, and your bullpen taking so many shots.
And Seiya was out. Who else was out? Dansby was short time, but there's another guy who missed.
He missed a game, but...
There was somebody else. Well, Bush got off to the really bad start. Yeah. PCA got off to a bad start. Bregman has gotten off to a bad start. You have been able to, despite not firing on all cylinders, being able to come away with one of the better starts since 2016.
Well, statistically, they're top 5 in a lot of offensive categories, and you really have not. You haven't even entered into the warm months of baseball, where the ball flies out of the ballpark. Like, they've played a lot of games in some crappy weather.
Yeah. And then do you have rules for streaming? And when your buddy's at the game, do you not like to get scooped? I mean, the easy solution is just put your phone away and enjoy the game. But many of us multitask while we're watching, whether we're scrolling and watching or texting with our friend group or whatever. But Jesse scooped it yesterday on the text chain. 312-332-3776 to talk Chicago baseball and Sox fans, the Davis Martin of it all, because I know some people here at the radio station weren't happy. We'll get into that. We've got Terry Francona. I believe he has been originally he was scheduled at 3:30. Is it 4:10 confirmed now, Tyler?
4:10.
So Waddle's
they have
favorite manager.
Outfield practice from 3:30 to 4. That's what they have. They've moved it back.
I don't think that's long enough.
Maybe Charlie, maybe not. We'll see.
We're a win away, guys, from not losing the bet. At least we're 2 wins away from winning the bet against Waddle, where he has to dress in full Cubs uniform for the entire of the show.
Can I request the what are they called? The what are the new jerseys? The baby blues.
The
City Connect.
Yeah, City, those are
Can
sweet.
I get one of those?
You got to get the matching pants.
Can I also get the who's the cat that was always his shirt was too tight? The pitcher?
Porter Hodge.
Porter Hodge. Can I get the Porter Hodge fit?
I have something in the hopper that I've not done yet because I don't want to jinx it, but I have an idea for that to get you that full uniform.
Nice. Can I get the City Connect?
Well, I'll try. I'll certainly try. I have an idea. I don't know if it would work or even be a possibility, but you know me, I'm not shy to ask.
Oh, no, you're not. No.
312-332-3776.
And you like to rub it in like nobody else.
Francona at 4:10. Let's talk some Chicago baseball right now. And then we've got Wilbot at 4:30. The Bulls decision, if you want to weigh in, as they have hired their brand new VP of basketball operations, and I believe their press conference is scheduled for tomorrow. It is Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hotchkiss. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with ESPN Unlimited plan available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I would want you to dress in full Cubs uniform to one show.
No, how about
I want the
Tommy Woo Woo?
Yeah, I want the pinstripe. I want you to look like Ronnie Woo Woo. And just all you have to do is wear the uniform. You have to wear a full jersey. You have to wear full baseball pants. And you have to wear a Cubs hat. That's what I would want to receive. Yeah. Okay, so that's agreed upon.
Why can't I wear my own jersey?
Okay, good. All right, that was easier than I thought it was going to be.
Fly ball in the air, right center field. That one is back near the wall, and Myers can't make the catch. PCA is on the move. Pete's into third. Corner lines one left field. Ledan to catch. Here comes PCA to the plate. One hop, and he's in. And this game is tied.
Go ahead, Michael. Be a hero.
3-1. It's chopped off the plate. Payoff pitch. High fly ball. Left center field. This one back. On its way. Ball game. Cubs win. Michael Conforto walks it off. And what a win here tonight.
Yeah, that's good stuff there from Boog and Jim DeShays. Marquee Sports Network. Jim Deshaies does
excitement.
Jim Deshaies does a great job of.
He's a great predictor of outcomes.
He's really good at that. Like be a hero. A couple pitches later, there it is in the left field bleachers. Also, to a clarification, our buddy Ron tweeted me. He goes, "How are you watching the Cubs game on YouTube TV? I thought they don't carry RSNs anymore. Please advise." He's right. Like I made the move from a cable service over to YouTube TV. Thus, when I watch Marquee, it's not being carried on a cable provider. I go to the app on my TV. Just like we do here. I'm watching it on the Marquee Sports Network app. And Jesse texted saying, when he texted us saying regression, he was halfway down the ramp from the press box, walking down the ramp. So he didn't text us that when the ball flew out of the yard. He waited, and the ball still wasn't gone. He had like Conforto was still batting when he sent that, at least on my television.
Interesting. You have quite a delay.
Yeah, is it me or is it usually a 2-minute delay for through the internet and everything like that?
Nobody has a worse delay than Justin Pottinger. I don't know what his internet setup is, but I swear he's like 4 minutes behind everything.
His brain runs on delay. I was
that's not nice.
I was sitting in my my office. My wife had already checked out, so the entire first floor was dark. My office, I didn't have any lights on. I was sitting in my office watching that game, watching the White Sox game, and watching the basketball game. Just like a total loser sitting in the dark.
We got a good basketball game, the second one. Yeah, I was disappointed again. It was more of the same. Another big blowout. But then, this should be the first great series, hopefully. San Antonio and Minnesota.
San Antonio had a chance at the end. My wife and I were watching it when I had retreated to the upstairs watch party, and she asked why they didn't try to tie it. And I said to her at the time, it was a wide open three. It wasn't a bad shot. He just didn't make it.
Right.
But they had a chance to win. They came back because they were trailing most of the fourth quarter, weren't they? The Spurs, maybe most of the second half.
Would you say today, not measurements, not MVP, that Wemby's the best player in the league? Better than Jokic, better than SGA. That when you say when someone asks you the question today, Luca, who is the best player in the NBA?
I think it's still SGA.
I go Jokic.
I would still say Jokic too.
Wemby's man.
He's good, but he also did kind of wilt in some moments yesterday.
He couldn't make a shot.
Yeah.
Well, then let's see how it happens the rest of the.
Well, of course.
He had a triple-double with the blocks.
Yeah, you're right. But Jokic averaged a triple-double all season long.
Is spectacular.
Yeah.
He is Larry Bird in a center's body. That's who Jokic is.
I mean, I think, as much as we complain about the NBA, there are some really exciting, great players in the league that are fun to watch.
Oh, no, the skill level is off the – that's why – you want it to be better.
Brunson was unbelievable last night again.
Yeah. What they could do these days, and that's just why you want it to be better. Crazy. All right, baseball calls, 312-332-3776. And for Sox fans, I got something from Carm from earlier today that we pulled, and we'll play it for you verbatim so we don't take it out of context. I took something a little out of context from Carm last week. He was all hot, so we'll make sure we play what he actually said regarding the Sox and Murakami in a minute, but if you want to weigh in, 332-3776. Zach's in Wicker Park doing something very loud on his phone, and he's on ESPN 1000. What's up, Zach?
Going through a car wash, gentlemen. Thanks for taking my call.
That's right.
Waddle.
Yeah.
Waddle, I first wanted to say, while I'm a diehard Cubs fan, I do love watching games at Great American. I went to school at University of Dayton. I used to love to come up and watch my Cubbies play the Reds and watch Joey Votto do this thing. Yes, I'm a player. All right, my question, what are the Cubs, first off, when Justin Steele, do we have any timeline? Are we actually going to see him? And number two, what would the Cubs be willing to give up for a big-name arm? Because I agree, they're winning games that show that they have what it takes to go all the way, but they need an arm. So what are you guys thinking?
I thought he said Justin Fields to begin with. You said Justin Steele, right?
I said Steele.
Okay.
I said Steele.
I got crap in my ears. I don't know. It's your team. What do you want to see?
You looking at me or him?
I can't look at him, but I can talk to him. Yeah. Either one of you.
Go ahead, Zach. I'll let you go.
I'm speaking to the experts, the talking heads. I want to hear I have my own theories, but I want to know what you guys
Are you
Who's
saying
going to be available?
willing to give up from the farm?
Oh, look, I am in the mode now. This is where, like 3 years ago, Kap and I were arguing about whether you go for it or not. I really believe that sometimes you get fooled into it, you get caught in the moment, and you're not a true World Series team. I believe this year it's as open as it's ever been. The Dodgers are still going to be tough to beat, but they're certainly beatable. And the Cubs have a lengthy lineup that a lot of them have tweaked their approach where they're getting on base even more from an on-base percentage standpoint. I don't know who I'm going to trust in the postseason. We know a lot can change between May and between October. I said yesterday, will Shota be as good in October as he is right now? What will Cabrera look like? Will he take the next step, or will he sort of be a guy that could walk a guy here or there, give up a home run here or there, and not be a true ace? I am this year with this team before the lockout in go for it mode. I am in the Chapman mode of it doesn't matter who you give up. You have got to do everything possible to try and win the championship this year. They've made some really good moves locking guys up for the long term. Bregman's going to be here for 5 years. Nico's going to be here for a long time. PCA's going to be here for a long time. And I believe you can't count on Steele after not pitching for a year and a half and getting hurt again. So this team will certainly need bullpen help and another starter for sure.
How's it? I mean, it's very hard to declare who you would want to trade. You're not going to know who's available. I mean, we're barely into May. Who do you got your eyes on?
Zach?
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, so so would the Cubs even consider Scubal if Detroit's not in it?
I said this yesterday, Zach. I am willing to risk injury. I am willing to risk not signing him. If Detroit is willing to trade, I am on that phone, and I am to have Tarek Scubal front your rotation if he's healthy. You may have to take a chance here to get a guy like that, and that may be your break to get a guy. Maybe if he didn't get hurt, you would have never gotten him. But maybe now because he got hurt, Detroit may be forced to trade him if they fall out of this or if they don't think they could sign him. So, like, there is no guy too big or too small to go get. I don't want another role guy like last year. Who's the guy who's pitching for Arizona right
Soroka.
now? Yeah, I don't want another Mike Soroka.
He was hurt too, wasn't
he? Let me ask you this. Would you put Matt Shaw in a trade?
Yes. If it gets me a premier starter that will help me win a World Series.
You can build, like, they have Pedro Ramirez, who's like their top infield prospect right now. Like, Justin pointed this out the other day. He has no place on this roster. So you might as well fetch something for him if you can.
Yeah. This is where I get very passionate about buying and selling. When you are this close, this is where price should not matter. Prospects don't matter. When you are trading maybe for a Tucker and you're not as close as you are this year and there's no guarantee of 1 year, I didn't love it then because they didn't sign him. They actually got a break because of that, and it worked out. But like the Bellinger thing from a few years ago, you ended up trading Bellinger for nobody. You basically did it a year later, and all you did was to get his money off the books. You could have gotten a pretty good player back from the Yankees if you traded Bellinger a year earlier. And they refused to do it because they were chasing a ghost. They were chasing this fakeness that they were a good team. And if you're really building a team that you plan on being competitive for years, it shouldn't be go for it in 1 year when you're that far away.
You may not have baseball next year either, too.
That plays a factor in my book as well.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Like we said yesterday, I have no reservations about calling the Tigers. I just don't know, depending on where they're at and the mediocrity that runs through the entire American League Central, whether or not they'd be willing to do it.
Marco in Chicago Heights here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Marco?
Hey, Waddle Silvy. How you guys doing?
Everything's good. Good to hear from you.
Very good. Very good. Hey, I was going to say that with us White Sox fans, how I feel is that we just ride this wave with David Morton, and we just continue to grow after this season. You know, if we're projected to win, 75 games? some of that sort. That's a good starting point. Good growth for next season. That's if there is a baseball season. But on another note, I didn't come up with this chant, so I'm not gonna take credit for it. But it's when Moon. Oh, geez.
Go ahead. Try again.
Take your time.
When the Mooney hits your eye, is that
like
something
a
like
big
that?
pizza pie. That's a Mooney.
Yeah, when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, it's a Mooney.
I like it.
Isn't that a good
can
starting
workshop
point?
it.
You know who's really good at stuff like that is Jurko. Jurko will give you a good 20-second parody song. He has made it about like random players, and this guy is no random player because the way he's hitting home runs, he looks like Kyle Schwarber.
Yes, he does.
He looks just like Kyle Schwarber. Marco, thanks.
He turned a pretty nifty double play last night as well at first base.
You were really diving in.
Hell yeah.
Diving into the baseball
I was in the
pool.
dark. I was in the dark watching ball.
You went 0 dark 87 on us.
I did. I don't think I talked to my wife or my mother-in-law the entire night. I think he came out of my office one time to take a leak, and then I went back in.
Into your ball bunker.
Yeah, it was like it was no malice. There was no malice attached to it. It was just like we were doing different things. She was watching, I think, American Idol or something. So I was in the other room.
You went to war.
Went to war. I got shot, but I was, I went to war.
Tyler, can I give you the floor when we come back? I previewed that you, in the show preview, we always do a video on Twitter and on YouTube. If you're not following us, make sure you are. Then we'll tell you how to stream the show. But in the preview of today's show, I wrote Tyler Aki's plea for Sox fans. It's a plea to Sox fans or a plea for Sox fans. And he'll share that coming up. This guy, Lloyd, he's been on you, this guy. He tweeted, "Stop letting Tyler Aki have pleas or takes for Sox fans. He's a Cubs fan who clearly has bitterness towards the Sox. Why the F... something. I can't make the last part. Why the F's?
You don't speak Lloyd?
No. Can you see if you could dial that up here? What am I missing here?
Why in the F out of everyone is this week? No, I'm not.
Yeah, see, that's what
he said. Why out of everybody are we allowing Tyler to?
The short guy.
Do you know why?
He's not. Tyler's not short.
Tyler's an educated baseball fan.
Yes.
Tyler Conforto's here for duty.
Okay, so knowing that Lloyd doesn't want Tyler to have the floor, we will give Tyler the floor
for an unlimited amount of time.
With a plea for Sox fans coming up, and then you can either agree with him as Sox fans, or you could choose to call up and rip him.
He's already given you an apology. Now he's going to give you a plea.
Okay.
This is the Tyler hour, the power hour.
332-3776. The plea to Sox fans next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Waddle said something good. He goes, you could feel the Cubs and Sox angst starting in the city now as the Sox are starting to get better. All right, if you've been thinking about upgrading your mattress, now's the time. Steinhoffel's Memorial Day mattress sale is on. I just got a new mattress from Steinhoffel's. It's why I'm always in a rush to get to bed. It's so comfortable. You can save big on top brands, plus take advantage of a 60-month 0% financing. We're talking about $1,000 off Tempur-Pedic and Beauty Rest Split King adjustable base set. Seriously, next level comfort. And Helix, the award-winning brand is now exclusively sold at Steinhoffel's. You got to try it in store. You know what they call this? They call it a test rest. So you go in there and they'll tell you scientifically which mattress works best for you, and you can find out which one's the most comfortable. So don't miss it. Shop the Memorial Day mattress sale right now at Steinhoffel's, Chicago's mattress leader. 7 Chicagoland locations. I shop at the store in Vernon Hills. The newest location in Northwest Indiana in Maryville. Shop Steinhoffel's today.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
It's been a tough Saturday on the lake. I ordered swim trunks in this orange cream color, but it's actually more orange auburn. Oh, and it's swimwear. I probably can't even return these.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Ferris wheels and fires. Lined into the corner and right, a fair ball. Murakami on his way to second. He's got his first major league double.
Throw that ball to the dugout. I mean, why not? That's right. It's been mostly home runs, walks, strikeouts. There's been singles in there, but that was his first double.
He was a triple away from the cycle last night.
Yeah. I got to give credit once again to Len Kasper. We all know. If you're a Cubs fan, if you're a Sox fan, you know. We know in this city how good Len Kasper is. And Sox fans have been lucky to have him, you know, as a guide on radio through this rebuild with DJ. Those two are still awesome. Meller is awesome at what he does. Connor was great during the grind as well. Now he's on TV. That whole broadcasting crew, the guys at least I mentioned, are fantastic. And Len showed you again not just how good of a play-by-play guy he is, but he is just such a baseball historian. To call the Murakami home run and to give the tribute to Sterling, to do it with, you knew the spotlight would shine on another Murakami home run because he leads the league in everything that he's doing, taking the league by storm. And to do it during that and to give tribute to Sterling was just a masterstroke
well done.
From one of the best in the business.
I'm happy for all of those guys. They've been in the woods, the baseball woods, for quite some time, and they're now starting to emerge. So
out of hibernation.
Yes, exactly.
But they've been here. They have not. Those guys haven't been hibernating. They continue to make the games
absolutely.
fun. Tyler, I will give you the floor here. You looked at us today, and you just said in the pre-show fistfight, I have a plea for Sox fans.
Yes. So this weekend, the Chicago White Sox take on the Seattle Mariners. And we know what all the jokes are out there about the attendance at the rate. And they're finally giving you something worth watching. You may enter this series as a team that's above 500. You may go out and sweep the Angels for the second time in about the span of a week. They're giving you a reason to go to the ballpark this weekend. Whether or not they finish off the sweep of the Angels or not, I think is irrelevant. This is a fun team. It's a team worth watching. It's a team that finally has an energy to it, and they have likable young players that you want to be a part of this team for the foreseeable future. So I implore Sox fans to get out to the rate this weekend and go show this team that you're behind it right now. Because this is a team that's had an attendance problem, and I think it's time that White Sox fans, and this team in particular, feels the love from the fan base this weekend because you finally have built something worth watching.
Saturday, sunny and 78.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
So, as a result of this, we will be giving away tickets for each game.
Oh, look at you spinning in now. You're softening the blow of a call to arms for Sox fans by now giving away tickets. So no one can get mad at you for getting involved in their attendance thing.
It's a team worth watching. Go see them.
Yeah.
It's if this was my team, like, let's say this were the Bulls that were playing the way that the White Sox are basketball-wise, I'd say the same thing for Bulls fans if they were having an attendance problem. I'd say this about any team in this city.
Or like DePaul. I would like, hey, DePaul has been in a dormant program for 25 years, and Holtman made them respectable last year. Now is next year the year that they really go out and start competing in the Big East? Sort of the same type of thing.
Absolutely.
By the way,
so
it's
not
comparison.
It's not like, because you said attendance problem. Do they have an attendance problem or do they have an ownership problem?
Well, I would say they've got a lot of problems. They had a lot of problems. But now there's something worth celebrating. So go celebrate it right now.
By the way, the White Sox swept Marquette as well. So
we went to like 5 Blackhawks games because they had a nice 2-week stretch in October, basically.
Yeah.
You guys were on that.
Well, dude, I was looking into season ticket package, like half seasons or like 10-game plans last year.
Can I give you a comp, Tyler? Back in 2001, before I was doing talk shows, I was still on the Bears beat, but on days that the Bears were like not doing any mini camps or anything during the summer, I would go out and cover baseball games for the station. I would cover Sox games. This was 2000, not 2001. It's the year that they had a really fun team under Jerry Manuel, and they won the division. They would go to the postseason, they would lose to Seattle. But like no one was expecting them that year to be good. It was a Jim Parquet, Mike Sorotka, Frank Thomas. Frank Thomas had an MVP caliber year. He should have won that year. And they went on a road trip, and they went 7-0 on a road trip. And I think they beat the Yankees. They either swept them in a 3 or 4 game series, and I think Detroit was the other team. I forget which the other team was. But whatever the case, it was a really cool 7-0 road trip. They came back, and at that time, U.S. Cellular Field was packed.
That's awesome. That's great.
And do you know what the fans did the first game that they returned? They gave them a standing ovation as they got out to the field. So, like, I think it's a really good example of, hey, they're becoming interesting. The weather's turning. It's the weekend. Seattle was a really good team last year. Go out and give them a little love. Let them know that you're noticing the progression that they're taking.
Yeah, they may come back from a road trip here at 5-1 on a West Coast swing, or even if it's 4-2 or something like that. But 2 of the games you picked off were against the Padres, who are one of the best records in all of baseball right now. Like, this team deserves to feel the love. All right, so caller 10 right now, 312-332-3776. You'll win a pair of tickets, good 100-level seats,
for Friday's game against the Mariners. We'll also give away tickets for Saturday and Sunday throughout the rest of the show.
Oh, good.
But this is my plea. Sox fans, go out and support the team. 312-332-3776. Caller 10 wins tickets to Friday's game.
Doing God's work.
Like that was spectacular.
Stop it.
No, don't stop it. Keep it going. All right, Sox fans, ring it up. Caller 10, 312-332-3776. If you want to weigh in on Chicago baseball, both the Cubs and the White Sox, be our guest. Carmen eases your mind on if you're worried about trading Murakami. We'll play what he said coming up next. Also, the Davis-Martin equation. Would you trade him? And why I still believe that that's the best route if you want to talk about what the Cubs have been doing here and if you think it's a true World Series team, if that's what your expectations are right now for the Cubs. We got all that coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPN Chicago Contest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them, and that is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey, golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
2-2. A swing and a fly ball out in the center. It is high. It is far. It is gone. A moonshot for Mooney. That's for you, John Sterling. 4-0. And perfectly appropriate given the moment. 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Trying to do it again. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Good start. Swung on and missed by Neto. He has struck out again. 5 Ks through 10 batters for Martin. Football teams do that. Yeah. Called strike 3 on a cutter.
Boy, I love it. Davis Martin started walking off the mound as if to say, next.
Tell you what, we don't have any playoff games going on in town with the Stanley Cup playoffs and the NBA playoffs. That building gets dark in April, yeah. And the draft just ended, and we know that there will be stuff here and there from the Bears. The Bears always play, but it sure feels a lot better when both of our baseball teams are at the very least watchable and likable. And now at this stage, you know, Cubs looking like a true World Series team, the White Sox looking like they're ready to take this step. And who knows in this Central Division that is down what they could do this year. But it just makes the summer and here late spring very, very enjoyable.
What was the year where we dubbed it Baseball City USA?
I think it was 08.
08?
2008, I want to say, was the year the Cubs won back-to-back Centrals, or they went to the postseason, and the White Sox went to the blackout game against Minnesota.
I think they both won the division that year.
Yes, they won. That's the White Sox won the division in Game 163 against the Twins.
Wasn't that like the Pinella Ozzy commercial where he's like, "I'm a South Side guy, I'm a North Side guy."
So and remember, you had the White Sox who had just won it all in 05. You know, the Cubs then, after a really bad 06 season, Sox had a great first half in 06. Then they fell flat. I think they won 90-plus still. But, you know, and then the Cubs they fired Andy McPhail. John McDonough takes over. They hire Lou Piniella. They hire Soriano. They sign Soriano. And then in 07, they're sneaky good. They get swept in the postseason. But in 08, they were really good, at least in the regular season, before then getting swept by the Dodgers. But then the White Sox are still good on the heels of 05, and you got that salty rivalry between the two. That's probably peak stuff.
It's going to be spicy in a couple of weekends down at the rate.
That's what you looked. I said that when I was reading the spot in the break, that you looked at me and said,
starting to get a little heated on social media between Sox and Cubs fans now.
And this is when it gets good.
This is when it gets good.
This is when I don't run from that. I don't do really a lot of trash talking to Sox fans.
Why would you?
Aiden was chirping last night. It was
Did you put him in his place, Charlie?
It was diminishing the value of the win last night.
Aiden was?
It was great win against Czech's Notes, the Reds.
Well, the Angels are no prize.
And you took a side swipe in that one, Waddle. That was
This is where
add him to the list.
But see, why all of a sudden, why is he now chirping? Why is he devaluing wins?
I don't know.
I think he strikes me as somebody who's like Sox could be losing as many games as they did a few years ago, and he'd still be chirping. I think he
just chirps. He's a bird.
You're allowed to fan the way you want to fan. I always say that. It doesn't mean I have to love the fan who, like, I get more joy out of the Cubs losing than the White Sox winning, and I'm a Sox fan. Those are the fans that I just, sure, fan the way you want. If that gets your rocks off, cool. I think it's stupid. I think that's a dumb take. Like, what do I care about most with the Bears? I care that the Bears win.
Yeah.
I care that the Bears win. Now, it's an extra special day on a Packer loss day.
Sure.
And it's really special when the Bears beat the Packers. And it's super duper special when they eliminate them from the postseason. But, like, I'm not sitting there saying, you know what, the Bears lost today by a point to the Lions. But, hey, the Packers lost to the Cowboys, so today's actually a good day. No, the Bears lost.
Yeah, don't like that. That's weird.
But
Don't be weird.
But we're getting back to that territory.
But it just means it's spicy.
Yeah.
And I'd like it spicy here for Baseball City, USA.
John Holoksky, who I believe
He's
we
mad
met
at Tyler.
Yeah, he's mad at Tyler. I don't know if I pronounced his name right. He is. I believe I've met John a few times. He's a basketball coach, and he's a big fan of the show. He says Cubs fans, quote, imploring Sox fans is so lame.
No. I say this as a baseball fan.
Wait. Can I finish?
Yeah.
Let me finish. Then you respond.
And
he says, Sox had 30,000 plus last weekend at the homestand with good weather. It's an ownership issue, not an attendance issue. Bruce said at least one of the games had 35,000. So brutal, Tyler.
All right, what about the 11 that had under 20,000? How about those games, huh? But I would say this. I don't say this as a Cubs fan. I say this as a baseball fan and as a sports fan. When your team is good and putting a product out there worth supporting, go support it. And I think it's been one of the things that has I want to see this ballpark full because this team deserves it. This fan base should go out and celebrate this. You've got a chance now to go, and if you do fill the place up with 30 to 35,000 fans, go celebrate with 30 to 35,000 friends.
I did not interpret your plea as an arrogant Cub fan pointing your finger or looking down at somebody else. I didn't take it.
Because you know what? I bet you if Aiden was in my seat right now, he'd say the same thing.
I think you're excited for good baseball on both sides of town.
Yes, I am looking forward to Crosstown
Conforto.
for probably the first time in almost a decade.
Yeah, salty. I didn't read that as you patronizing anybody, but I'm also a fan of fanning however you like. And spiciness.
And you're a fan of the spiciness.
Listen, I get it. The one part I do identify with what he said is, look, this is an ownership issue. And if you're still upset with how the team has been run, I get it.
That's why I don't fault him for staying away.
I don't either. I think Tyler's message, though, is look, if you can, push that aside. Go cheer on an exciting group of young players that are worth your attention. So I understand.
Players don't choose the owner.
Exactly. I get you. Tyler Conforto.
Let me, speaking of ownership and what they're willing to pay, this is good stuff for Sox fans. From Carmen, a fellow Sox fan. So maybe Sox fan to Sox fan stuff here. We'll play a little bit better with some. This was Carmen on the show. I thought he was terrific on this today. He also said something. Carmen's been on a roll lately.
Carmen's terrific every day.
He is. You know how we both feel.
Plus,
we love him.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's got to work with Jurko every day. So there's also
and he's on retainer for you as your personal counsel.
That is right.
Yeah.
I texted Carmen today and I go, look, I forgot to say this to you because you and I have really been on this. And the way Carmen phrased this perfectly last week, I thought was special when it came to the Bears.
I love you, man.
He said, I forgot the way he phrased it exactly, but it was something to the point of, when did drafting a need become so out of style? Everyone saying, well, I don't care that the Bears didn't draft a defensive end or a defensive tackle. We went BPA, best player available, guys. He was it was too far for him, just like we've been saying. All of a sudden, people have made it uncool that a team would actually have the gall to draft a position that is a desperate need for their football team.
He stole that thought from me. That was my Heinz 57.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, that was me.
Did I give him credit for something that you said and I just forgot?
Carmen and I could have shared the thought, but
wow.
I've said that all along. I get irritated with the people out there that get irritated with me, that I think it's okay to draft for need.
All right, so Carmen and Waddle were terrific.
Share that thought. One big brain.
Yeah. So here's Carmen on Murakami and the contract situation. This came up. The first person I heard this from was from Jack, who suggested on one of the lunch rush questions on whether or not the Sox have to worry about losing him or should trade him. This was weeks ago. To then Shea on Shot or No Shot saying, should the Sox approach Murakami about a contract extension? And things continue to just trend in a great way for him and the White Sox. So this is Carmen regarding the future of Murakami on the South Side.
The big question really is, can they get him re-signed? The White Sox right now are looking at their first $100 million player. That's what this is.
And they've been allergic to $100 million. Yeah, they're intentionally allergic.
Remember last week I floated the idea of like 4 for 100 or even 4 for 112? I was told the White Sox would absolutely do that. No joke, 100%. Jerry Reinsdorf,
he'll sign
right
off
now,
on it.
would 100%
From the desert in Arizona?
Sign off and say, yes.
Let's get it done?
Yes.
Does he realize how important the Japanese market is now?
Yes.
He's not laughing it off anymore?
No.
Okay.
I don't know
that's what they say. You're never too old to learn.
I was also told, come on. Meaning there's no way Murakami's taking that deal right now.
So they're willing to offer that deal, but
Yes.
that's a deal that Murakami's not going to take.
Right.
All right, so that was one part, and then this is the second part of what Carmen had to say regarding any conjecture out there regarding a trade.
They're happy to talk. Somebody's talking about them.
They know what they have in Mune.
In a positive
they
light.
very much do. They very much know what they have.
Good.
There will be no conversations of trading Murakami at the deadline.
You hope.
I can.
You hope.
I'm almost positive. Again, based off of a few conversations I've had with some people, quite the opposite. That they very much know what they have, and they are very eager to commit.
Yeah, he's doing stuff that it's got to be put pressure on ownership to just ante up. You got something that was credit Chris Getz because he did land the plane. He did get him here. Whether his price went down and the Sox were the team willing to pay that lower price, whatever the case is, they did good work by bringing him in here. Yeah. Now all of a sudden, he looks like he could be a core piece. He's at a spectacular age. Go out and make it right for him, make it right for your team. And that should be the only conversation.
And one of them includes he brings people to the park, and we all know how Jerry likes asses in seats.
Mm-hmm.
And as a good kid chimed in there, and I think he was making reference, remember, to the conversation that Jerry had with Rachel Nichols and laughing, or whoever it was.
No. This was from the press conference when they fired Pedro.
This is the one Jesse was not invited to, correct?
Yeah, this is the Chris Getz hiring press conference, I think, when he was asked in the offseason if they would make an attempt to sign Shohei.
And he laughed.
And he laughed it off. We have that bite somewhere in the system.
Again, this young man his popularity with a widened fan base will help subsidize whatever contract you sign him for. Remember when we said whatever the contract Shohei ultimately signed, we said the entire time, there's a really good chance that entire contract will be subsidized by new revenue brought in by fans of Shohei. Like, that contract's already paid for itself, right? Haven't the Dodgers already said in so many ways?
Yeah, I think it's paid for already.
Right.
And then you add to the fact that a lot of it's deferred money, and it doesn't affect their cap. Now, things will change probably with the rules there, but, like, They just put on a show on the way to sign this guy. No pun intended.
And look, it shouldn't be that way, but this gives them a break in terms of being the first $100 million contract, because if it was Benintendi, that contract was never going to be subsidized by anything else. This contract will, in fact, bring in revenue that they haven't received before. Wasn't Brooks in Japan recently? They know what they have in terms of being able to market him. So
Murakami could not hit another home run the rest of the year. That contract's already paid for.
Yeah.
I agree. The amount of 2 years,
the
2 years,
$34 million.
$4 million. Yeah. And to be honest, even if you were to give him an $150 million contract, if he doesn't do all that much the rest of the year, you can still probably pay for that, because it's not the American eyes that really matter for a deal like that. It's the international eyes.
Yes.
And they'll spend, as evidenced by all of these different Japanese players, whether it's the Cubs, the Dodgers, like, they have capitalized on this Asian market.
It's a different element to the economic model that, they are finally, I think, going to have access to. And I hope that they consider it when they decide what they're going to do.
So that's why you would have an advantage by going to him now. Because what happens if he does continue to rake? What happens if he's at a record-breaking home run total for the White Sox organizationally? And what if he's on the doorstep of 50? What if he's on the doorstep of 55? What if he has a possibility of 60? You know, and then it goes, and now he's only a year away. And he doesn't know the rules. Do you think he's going to just sign on the dotted line? When does it come too expensive for the White Sox?
Well, I don't think the players are the ones really taking on the risk by signing deals now. I think it's more the teams taking on the risk because they don't know what rules they're playing by. The player doesn't matter. The player, if you sign a contract and I'm going to pay you $30 million, guess what? It doesn't matter if there is or isn't a salary cap. I still got to pay you $30 million a year.
Yeah, I think a lot of the motivation from owners has been they don't know what free agency is going to look like. You may not have control of these players for as long through arbitration with the new collective bargaining agreement. You may find yourself in a scenario where guys are going to be free agents after 4 years.
I think Jesse has alluded to this too, and maybe I'm flipping it, but I think he's listening right now and he can confirm. But I think the speculation is that you're going to get a pretty fast free agency. It's almost probably going to feel like the NBA free agency this year because guys are going to want to sign before things get locked out so they can confirm what their money is.
Will teams want to do that, though?
But that's the thing is, but the players will want it.
Yeah. Let's go to Wyatt in Oklahoma. Wyatt, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Sorry, guys. I still have food in my mouth.
What are you eating today? What's for lunch?
It's a pure organic layered fruit bar from Costco. Pretty good, honestly. Really good, actually.
So it's you're like a fruit bar, like a granola bar, but that's just organic fruit?
Yeah, it's all fruit, strawberry and bananas. Pretty good.
All right.
That thing smells delightful.
So one of these, it was going to be a question. It's more of a declaration now. But I want to start. If Jerry trades Murakami, I've watched 162 games at least for the last 12 years of my life. I will probably never watch a White Sox game again until that old man, God bless his soul, until he kicks the can, because that would just be ridiculous. The second thing, the declaration I have, if the Cubs don't win a World Series this year, the White Sox will win the World Series before the Cubs. I'm going to hang up and let you guys talk about it.
That's his declaration. If the Cubs don't win the World Series
this
year,
it's now or never, and the
White
Sox will beat them again.
Beat you to the championship.
I will say this. Well, first of all, I think the Cubs roster is still going to be largely intact for next year.
Yeah, like I said,
a lot of these pieces are coming back.
Their core pieces. Now you'll lose Hap probably.
Will we have it next year?
Seiya. What was that?
Will we have it next year?
Well, even in 2029 or 2028.
I heard them talking about this on the morning show and on Carmen Jurko. They can't be that dumb, can they? Where they will lose the entire.
I think
2027 season.
I've come around on there's going to be some faction of baseball in 27.
Yeah. Like I believe the lockout will be ugly. I believe it could go into the regular season. But correct me if I'm wrong. The last time we lost time for like in 94, 95, when the 94 season was wiped out, they lost the World Series because it was halfway through the season when the strike happened, wasn't it? Like they didn't lose a full season. There was baseball in each of the seasons, though. We just lost the World Series. Isn't that the way it went?
I can't think of a lockout like the other. When was the last sports lockout that resulted in a lost championship? Was it that 94 one?
Well, it was the hockey. Didn't hockey miss a whole season?
Did they miss a whole? I remember in 20
in like 2000. It was like mid 2000s. I want to say.
I think you could be right.
Because I remember the year the Hawks won their second one, there was a lockout that year, but they only missed like 10 games.
Right. That's the year they started like 24 straight games without having a defeat.
The NHL, did lose the 2004-05 season.
And in 94, they were playing most of the season. The Sox were in first place. This was the year that the Sox and Expos were like the two best teams. And then the strike happened and the World Series got lost.
And
but it wasn't a
Jerry
full
was
season.
A big reason for that,
yes,
right?
Huge reason. Let's go to, speaking of this, Jack and Mokino. What's up, Jack?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. And I'm glad you're talking about the lockout right now. Actually, my question is that I really don't understand the lockout. Somewhat of a new baseball fan. I was wondering if you could break that down as far as contracts And what that looks like, why it's actually a subject, really.
I have a question for you before we answer your question. How old are you?
I'm 25.
All right, so you're 25, and I find this interesting. You're a new baseball fan. What brought you to baseball at a later age?
Pitch clock.
Well, I'm glad you asked because I'm a huge Bears fan, lifelong Bears fan, like ever since I can remember. And basically, once the season was over, I was like, I need something else, and started getting into the Cubs. I'm a huge Cubs fan now. For last 2 seasons. So that's what brought me to baseball, was because I wanted sports after the Bears season.
Okay, that's interesting.
To answer your question.
Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Because the reason I was asking him, Waddle, because of exactly what you said. Like, are general sports fans either coming back to baseball or now liking baseball more than they ever have? Because of the way the game is being played. It's quicker. Yeah. The pace and the action is better. There are less just home run, strikeout, walk. There's, players like Nico Horner.
Baseball.
Yes.
Listen, the reason why there may be a lockout is their collective bargaining agreements between the players and the owners expires at the end of this season.
Right.
And if they can't come to terms on some issues, then there will be no baseball.
And there's no salary cap, and most sports have salary caps. The owners want to implement a salary cap to even the playing field. The players don't want a salary cap, but the players also want, for the teams like Pittsburgh and Tampa and some of these smaller market teams, to spend. Miami. And there should be more of a floor. Like there should be a minimum spend. So players want a minimum spend. The owners want a maximum spend. What will those parameters be? The luxury tax wasn't something that the players truly didn't want that, but they thought it would be better than having a cap the last time around, and it's hurt a lot of teams. So
I don't know.
There's a lot of ground to cover in this thing.
I wonder what and I know you say the salary cap, and there's no question about that. I wonder inside the room with the Major League Baseball players what they're thinking collectively here. Like, how high up on your priority list is, some of these guys are under the team's control for 6 years?
Yeah, well, Martin, like that, to the debate with Davis Martin is interesting because the Sox still have him under control for a few more years.
Right.
He's been in the league since 2022.
I would think that is an issue that the players collectively, maybe not the established guys who are already making killer money, but if you're a young player, don't you want to visit free agency sooner than that?
Yes.
Like, being under a team's control for 6 years sounds like something that the Players Association is definitely going to argue against, unless they don't listen to the younger players, and the voices that are loudest in the room are the guys that are making the most money.
Right.
But I don't know what the tipping point will be ultimately.
A lot of the players who go to college and then enter Major League Baseball then don't get their first crack at free agency at 29 or 30.
Right.
And then general managers these days are like, well, he's washed at 30. His, the speed of his swing is going down. Why would I get? So they want to hit like NFL players are hitting free agency at 26,
right?
27 years old. And that's prime career. They'd like to have a chance prime career too. So there's like so many things for them to work out.
Yeah. And that's why I think I don't disagree with Tyler. I think there will be some baseball, but boy, it just feels like a bridge too far, between these two sides. I don't know how they're going to come to an agreement.
But this has been great to talk baseball, and it's not bitching and moaning. It's about two teams right now who are playing for their expectations as high as you possibly can be playing right now.
And a lot of it's the White Sox, because the Cubs have been relevant for a while now, a couple of years. Now, I think this team's even better than last year's team, but the percentage of added joy is definitely attributed to what the White Sox are doing right now.
Yeah, the surprise and the quick turnaround from being at the very, very bottom. Right. All right, so we'll take more of your calls coming up, 312-332-3776. Guys, tomorrow it's a YouTube-only show.
Yeah!
The White Sox have a what time is that, a 3:10 start?
3:10.
So are we on for the first half hour on the radio? So we'll be on ESPN 1100.3, HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app till 2:30.
And then it gets real.
We don't leave at 2:30 like the old days. We then do the FAFO show where it's uncensored. and we'll be on from 2:30 to 6.
On the old days, the boys would have gotten a full 18 holes in. That's no question. Right, Tyler? Charlie?
Oh, yeah.
You too, yeah. You and your new golf cart that you got to talk about.
A monster cart.
And so tomorrow we'll be doing that. Tomorrow on the show, we have in studio, and this will be YouTube only, Tyson Bagent.
You think Kap will be in here humping his leg?
Do you think he would show up just because he loves him so much?
I think Kap would go home, get a workout in, and come back down to hang out with Tyson.
It's becoming an annual thing with us with Bagent. He was in studio with us a year ago, told us some great stories about himself, about Caleb, about Ben Johnson. He'll have more content, too, to share with us. And he just signed a contract extension, so it will be a lot of good Bears talk at 5 o'clock during the FAFO show coming up tomorrow. So it's Waddle and Silvy. We've got Waddle's World coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Guys, I was just telling you about this yesterday. Discover the all-new Connie's wood-fired pizza. We just tried it in our house. It's now available at Jewel, and it is a game changer. It's inspired by bold flavors and artisan techniques, crafted with premium, all-natural ingredients and topped generously for a rich, satisfying bite. My wife could not believe how good it was. The secret, it's the crust, slowly fermented for 24 hours, then baked hot and fast in a real wood-fired oven, and then delivering that crisp, flavorful crust you'd expect from an authentic pizzeria. You can bring that genuine wood-fired experience straight from the freezer to your home oven. You found it at Jewel for just $7.99. That's right, $7.99 gets it done, and it tastes like you're in the pizzeria. Check it out at Jewel all month long. It's also available at Tony's, Caputo's, Pete's, and other places along the Chicagoland area. Pick up one today and taste the difference with Connie's wood-fired pizzas.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step Walk-In Tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, is celebrating another year of growth. From garage door services to our newly expanded furniture showroom, Apt has something for nearly every room in your home. Whether it's a kitchen remodel or a custom home theater setup, we're proud to offer the best products with award-winning service from in-house experts. Thank you for your continued support for the last 90 years. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at aptabt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
All right, let me try and do this without butchering it. Hey, you can watch our show on YouTube and Twitch. To do that, you just go to youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. You can check us out at youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. We'll
Subscribe there, right.
Subscribe, man. We need to get to 1 million.
Right.
If you get us to 1 million, we'll throw a party.
We're we should hit 1 million.
We're about 980,000 away, aren't we?
Yeah, with the ESPN analytics, we'll hit 1 million in 2138.
Okay.
So keep subscribing. We're almost there.
Or check us out, twitch.tv/ESPN1000 Chicago. And by the way, our video stream brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie to see Chicago's Northside team in action. Get details at ESPNChicago.com. I was listening to the fellas today, and Kap was saying, listen, if you want to hear me take down some woman who's being inappropriate or loud or obnoxious, he's there for the doing. That's what he said. He said, like, if you're interested.
That's his job. He takes it on like it's his job.
That's what he said, lady. Yeah, that's what he said. By the way, I have to say this as well. If you're coming after Tyler, you're coming after all of us, unless you guys don't want to be part of the team.
I got more. You want more? You want more?
Bring it on.
How about little mean tweets? Yeah, bring it on.
And Tyler.
Shy Maverick says, tell Tyler, don't tell us Sox fans how to fan. It's a Reinsdorf cot a la the Bulls, the Bull cot like Silvy. Okay. Jason Reed says Bull.
Okay, Silvy, can I ask you this? If the Bulls were doing the equivalent of what the White Sox are right now, would you go to a Bulls game?
And that's exactly why I was going to read this next tweet.
Well, weren't the Bulls doing that in the first half of last season? Was it this season? When were they pretty good?
They were off to like a 5-0 start.
The Bulls, it's not about the record. I've always said this. My boycott has nothing to do with record. My boycott has to do with trying. The Bulls weren't trying to get better. They went months and months without even making a deal. It like just continued satisfaction with the play-in. So like Jason responds, the Bulls are the kings of being 500. You can't tell Sox fans to go to the game when you currently have a boycott. We're waiting for the Ishbia reign. So, look, I don't fault. If you want to stay away till Ishbia, that's cool with you.
That's fine. Just don't come after Tyler, because if you come after him, you come after all of us.
The Bulls also don't have, like, one of the most exciting young stars in the sport.
Charlie, are you committing to the team?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Foxhole.
Foxhole?
Absolute foxhole. Would die for Tyler.
I'm going into the foxhole with a bunch of,
You spent a long time in the foxhole last night, it sounded like.
You know what happened last night, or today on the way into work? I'm sitting on the train, and then all of a sudden, Charlie walks onto my train car. Usually, Charlie's a bus guy.
Did he give you this, whatever?
No, he did the type. He did the type.
What is this thing again?
Clear out.
Clear out.
You know, what did he do? Did he go over and stand by you, or do you guys
We were
just
sitting.
sat
We were
across
sitting,
from
and I was just like, whoa. And then I just see him walk in, typing.
He just went over to him and started screaming at him like he was crazy.
Foxhole guy.
That's what he did. You in the foxhole too? You come after Tyler? You come after all of us?
No.
You in?
That was a sometimes it's just your year moment.
He just said
Absolutely.
no.
Of course I am. Of course I am.
Like, I'm even getting in the foxhole with you Cub fans. Okay.
Francona joining us coming up in about a half hour from right now. Terry Francona.
Terry Francona. You know what time it is? It's time for some NFL power rankings. How about that?
You know what I'm more excited for? And I am excited for this.
I don't know.
Tomorrow's baseball power rankings.
Okay.
How much higher will the White Sox climb after being disrespected the last
They
couple
should,
weeks?
and if not, we're going to take it out on Jesse.
And could the Cubs move up? What were they at 4?
They're not going to be ahead of the Dodgers or the Braves, right? Maybe move up to 3?
Well, that would also have them jump in the Yankees, which maybe they could do.
Playing good ball.
Good ball.
Good ball.
Where do you think the White Sox will find themselves? Project.
I think they're
25.
going to do a major correction, and I believe, I think the lowest they will be is 25.
Anything
I think
below
24, I'm going to go.
25 is a crime.
Yeah.
I mean, AJ Brzezinski had them at 10 today.
Did he really?
AJ's power rankings.
I love it. We got it. We need to talk to AJ again. We haven't had AJ on to talk good White Sox in a long time. He could be good on Davis Martin and Murakami and stuff.
It's been 2 months since the latest NFL power rankings on ESPN. All 32 rosters look a little bit different. I ask you, where do you think the NFL Nation reporters have your Chicago Bears rated in these power rankings after the offseason additions, including the draft and free agency? Did anybody peek?
No.
I will sadly recuse myself because
Okay.
I heard
At least-
Jack say it today.
Okay, well, you're honest. Charlie?
I heard Jack say it, but I can't remember where they were.
You listen, I'm trusting you, okay?
All right, so this
Did you-
is the current power rankings in
Yes.
the National Football League.
Yes. Where do you think our favorite NFL franchise
And I'm
is?
trying to think. I think they were 7 or 9 by the end of the year last year. I think that's where they were. I am going to say they have dropped. I remember we were talking about this as far as the gambling odds go. They're 3rd in the division. They're also, like, as far as their Super Bowl odds, they're not one of the top teams. I am going to say they are 14.
My man says 14.
I'm going to say 11.
Charlie says 11. Both of you are not optimistic enough.
Oh, good.
Would you like another try?
Yes. I'm going to say they then are 9.
Even
Jackie?
10.
Number 9 is where they find themselves.
Is that where they were at the end of last year?
Wow!
I have a memory of like them being at 7.
It has
or
them
9.
listed as the way too early rankings, which I believe came after the season. They had them at 11. They've moved up. This is one of the things that I think is worth discussing. Listed as their most improved position. Would you like to take a guess at what they have on ESPN listed as their most improved position?
Could it possibly be secondary with the safety help, even though they were still really good back there with Nashawn Wright and Byard and,
Be more
Brisker's
specific. You got to be more specific.
safeties?
That, Charlie?
This part I do remember. Yeah, it was safety, right?
It just like, all of a sudden.
It's where they put their
Weird
most
memory.
capital in.
Safety is the answer. And I thought the guys had a really interesting conversation today. You really like the combination of Thieneman and Kobe Bryant, but last year's group was pretty productive.
But I would also ask you, what's even another contender? Like, where did you go out and really beef things up over the offseason? Maybe linebacker?
Yeah.
That's the only other contender?
I think if they had brought back Byard and Brisker, and if they brought all those guys back, I would have expected them to take a step back again. Like, I think if they ran it back, I think we'd be seeing them take a step back.
I'm not disagreeing with it because I do think the secondaries, or the safeties rather, have a chance to be better despite the production you got out of Byard. I think that both of these guys are going to be better in man coverage than Brisker was. Did he tweet anything today? No?
Oh,
Took the day off?
I thought, let me look.
Would you like to take a guess as who are 8 through 1? Who's ahead of the Bears? One team's going to make you pissed.
Let me just look. Are the Packers in front of them?
The Green Bay Packers find themselves at number 7. I think, while I respect the Packers, I think the Packers over the course of the last couple of years have been given too much respect. Is that fair?
You know what? I think this is, though, perfect for Ben Johnson.
Oh, no question.
With the way the rivalry has gone, with the way the last 2 games went, I like that the Packers are ranked higher than the Bears. And I'm great with that.
You definitely want Ben to have some bulletin board material.
I feel like there's a perception both within the Packers and in the NFL broadly that the Packers have ran the NFC North.
Yes.
They haven't won it in 5 years.
I'm with you. I think that they, and again, I've always respected them. I think they've been given too much respect.
Yeah, and I always say, if you're into blowing leads in January, hell yeah, Matt LaFleur.
You were going there.
I know, right? You were blowing leads. All right, so I believe there's a couple NFC West teams. I'm looking just at the divisions. I'm not cheating. The Rams are ahead of the Bears, and the Seahawks are ahead of the Bears, at least for...
Seahawks are 1, Rams are 2.
Now, let me hold on San Francisco because I want to see how many other teams are better than the Bears. There's nobody in the NFC South better than the Bears. The North is interesting if they're going to have the Lions. I'll still pass on that. I don't believe there's any team in the NFC East better than the Bears. Is that true?
That is false.
Oh, are the Eagles better than the Bears?
The Eagles come in at number 5.
Okay, the Eagles are better than the Bears. I believe the Buffalo Bills are better than the Bears in the AFC
The Buffalo
East.
Bills come in number 4.
In the AFC North, I believe the Baltimore Ravens are better than the Bears.
The Baltimore Ravens are 10.
Ooh, they're behind the Bears.
Did you miss an AFC East team?
Oh, the Patriots. Very good.
The New England Patriots find themselves at number 6.
Am I crazy for not giving the Eagles the benefit of the doubt right now?
I don't either.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't give them the benefit of the doubt.
Remember last year after the Bears beat them, they were still ahead of the Bears in the power rankings?
Correct.
On the road.
Short week.
They just fired their run game coordinator.
Their
Jeff
offensive
Dowland.
coordinator.
Denver's better than the Bears.
The Denver Broncos find themselves at number 3.
I'm toying with Houston, but I'm not sure.
You've called every name but one. The team that is right.
I'll go back to the West and say San Francisco.
San Francisco's number 8. So currently they have the Seahawks at 1, the Rams at 2, the Broncos at 3, the Bills at 4, the Eagles at 5, the Patriots at 6, the Packers at 7, the 49ers at 8, the Bears at 9, the Ravens at 10, and the Lions come in at 11.
Oh, interesting. Where are the Texans and Chiefs?
The Texans find themselves at 13, and the Chiefs find themselves at 12.
What about the Jaguars?
The Jaguars find themselves at 15.
What about the Chargers? That's another good team.
The Chargers are 14.
We basically came up with the first half of the league just off the cuff.
God, doesn't it just feel good, though? The
talk
season
football?
is in the yeah, that too, but they're just considered a top 10 team pretty much in everybody's thoughts. Again, I still, you know what? I think the Packers are getting too much respect, but the Vikings are going to be the one of the interesting teams, I think, in the league. They have the Vikings. You want to know where they have the Vikings? Take a guess before we take a break.
18.
No, sir. Too optimistic.
Ooh, 20.
Too optimistic.
22.
Too optimistic.
Whoa.
Wow. Because he was mad at you.
Yeah, they're mad at the Vikings. 24.
24. The Minnesota Vikings come in at 24. Most improved position.
That's a big story.
That is a big story, Mad Dog.
Quarterback. Now, remember,
But with bad quarterback play, they were far better than the 24th team.
Yeah, their big offseason addition was Kyler Murray. And remember, their first-round draft pick is the kid with a foot injury from Florida, right?
Banks.
Yeah. Who is...
Char dog.
Yeah.
Love him. But
think he'll be healthy?
foot injuries is pretty scary.
Yeah. Okay, when we come back, get your thoughts on the Met Gala. If there was an outfit that you found interesting or exciting, and mustaches with kids. Kids and mustaches. You're going to have to return to the program to get the explanation. Next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Margaritas is something totally new.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom! You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Moving? Need an extra key for your house or car? Stop by Menards for all your key duplication needs with KeyMe. Our in-store kiosk can quickly and easily copy thousands of different types of home, commercial, automotive, and even key fobs. Find the bright yellow KeyMe kiosk at Menards today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cake-ify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You're a page 6 guy, aren't you? You know, kind
Absolutely,
of.
yeah. TMZ page 6.
Did you?
Like if the story floats my boat.
Well, did you see any pictures of anyone from the Met Gala that you thought was?
I don't click on any of the Met Gala stories. I really don't care. I mean, I don't know what they do there. Is it a fashion show? What is it? Or is it just a gala where everyone dresses up?
Isn't everybody required? Every ticket's at like $120,000.
Yeah, I always thought they'd just go there and just be rich together.
Is that what they do?
Well, like Ben Stiller, instead of going to the Knicks game, went to the Met Gala with his wife. Whereas the other guy, who's the other guy?
Chalamet.
Chalamet was at the Knicks game.
The Knicks fan mogged him.
Have you seen the Chalamet ping pong movie?
I have not. I heard good things about it.
He's pretty good, and I was watching it over the weekend. I didn't, like in true me fashion, I didn't finish it. Like, I don't finish movies anymore, like, in one sitting. I watch it like a streaming show where I divide it into two or something. Yeah. To watch the same thing for 2+ hours. But here's a question about the Met Gala. Do they raise a ton of money for charity?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
It's for a great cause, isn't it?
I'd have to research that, but I would think so. I think they're raising money for the arts, aren't they? By the way, this was a story about kids and mustaches. By the way,
kids are growing mustaches?
Well, you got to give me a second here. Did you notice, like, is it mandatory that all Reds players must have a mustache? Did you watch the game closely last night?
Oh, they're the opposite of the Yankees?
I think so. Like, everyone has a mustache. A lot of them are not good mustaches either.
No, it's not like you have good facial hair as we speak.
I'm not growing a mustache.
But you are. I don't know what's going on here with you.
I just didn't shave.
For how many days now are we?
It's just like two or 3 days.
It's not 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, it is.
I know your shave schedule.
3 days.
I know how you
3
look
days.
after 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, like, but I'm not on the Reds.
You have a Ben Brown mustache going right now.
Stop it. I do
it's
not.
Because
Ben Brown's got the mustache hair, but he doesn't have the hair everywhere else. I'm just unkept everywhere. By the way, I got to tell you, I'm bringing in my own deodorizer tomorrow. And if that doesn't work, I'm going to wear a diaper and a Stadium Pal from now on, because that joint in there,
our bathroom stinks
in
our new building. It's really bad.
You with me?
It's a punch in the face. Every time you
go on the next break. I'm looking forward to this.
Sometimes you walk into the bathroom, and you're in a hurry, so you're not thinking, and you're just kind of like, and then you take a breath as you're going in there, and you're like, oh God, like.
And you're not shy about making that exact noise.
Subconsciously, I'm not doing that on purpose.
Jesus, who died?
I didn't say that.
Somebody kicked me right in the nuts.
I walked in while you were in there yesterday. Not that you were the one doing it.
I was standing up.
You witnessed it. I go, oh.
And I started laughing because I knew someone was in the stall. Some children are drawing on fake mustaches to bypass online age checks, a report finds.
Well, for age checks for what?
Children drawing on mustaches and entering fake birthdays to bypass online age gates and access social media and gaming platforms, a new report has suggested.
Yeah, that's no good.
Have your kids ever gone out on Halloween and dressed in a costume where they had to have a fake mustache?
Great question. Not that I can think of.
Because I loved the fake mustache as a kid in Halloween costumes.
I think we all did. I still think a fake mustache is fun.
Yeah? Robotic passenger traveling for work causes a Southwest flight delay. Southwest Airlines flight between 2 California cities was delayed by an unusual traveler, a humanoid robot.
How could that be?
Bebop is a 70-pound humanoid robot built for events and performances. The team with Dallas-based Elite Events Robotics was traveling with the robot for work Thursday on a Southwest flight from Oakland to San Diego. Because Bebop's case was too heavy to check under Southwest's rules, the team bought the robot a seat. But
That's
once
incredible.
It was strapped in, concerns arose. Then they come and start asking, what kind of batteries does it have? What's going on with this?
I'd be concerned. If a robot sat next to you, wouldn't you be concerned?
Kind of.
I'd just be like, I should have an open middle seat next to me. Why is there a 70-pound robot sitting next to me?
I'd be freaking out.
This story, like,
as they bought the seat. What if they bought a seat, an extra seat?
How does that thing get through TSA?
That doesn't make it okay.
That I don't know. Are you okay with dogs
where's the
on
robot's
flights?
ID?
No.
Are they putting
like
the
dogs
whole
on
robot
flights?
through the X-ray machine?
Yeah, there's no way that thing's not going off.
You don't like dogs on planes?
No, I don't.
What if they're necessary? They're like service animals.
Okay, that caveat always exists, but
I'm fine with a dog in the traveler bag as long as it's not barking the whole trip.
What if the dogs are well behaved?
Yeah, that's fine.
people are allergic to dogs. You never know. To consider it.
People are allergic to jerks too.
What a comeback!
How about I punch you right in the face, champ?
That was the jerk store right there, except 2026. Yeah, the jerk store called.
Charlie, I'm in the foxhole with you, baby. Don't worry about that.
It didn't sound like it.
It's not. I'm in the foxhole with you. NASA Chief Jared Isaacman says he's fighting for Pluto. I am very much in the camp of make Pluto a planet again. Wants to restore Pluto to its former glory. Remember, in 2006, the International Astronomical Union stripped Pluto of its planethood, reclassifying the icy world as a dwarf planet. The decision was very controversial, and not just because it forced school children around the world to learn a new mnemonic for our solar system's major denizens. Why do they use so many big words?
You lost me.
Pluto's coming back is the story.
They want Pluto back.
Yes.
To its full.
Uranus is still a planet. Pluto is going to join Uranus in the planetary chart.
For sure?
It sounds like it.
You lost me with all the big words.
If they head of...
I think they're just fighting for it.
They're fighting for it?
They're going to get it. We're all fighting for Pluto.
You're Team Pluto?
I'm Team Pluto. Okay? That's all I got.
All right. Speaking of fights, I have found out information regarding the bear in Gary, Indiana.
Oh, boy.
That's coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Is that Jesse and Tyler right there? Jesse and Tyler a team, Charlie?
That was Mike.
Oh, that was Mike Gilligan. Oh, yeah. It sounded a little like Jesse there. I didn't know what was going on. Hey, buddy. I'm here for golf. Who's going to cover the Cubs today? Hey, guys, Window Nation right now, they got a brand new sale going on to celebrate spring in May. Weather's getting better. Still can be a little cold. You open the windows, you close the windows unless you're not able to. Like I wasn't able to open my windows. That's why I went to Window Nation, and I called them at 866-90Nation. It started a great relationship. I found terrific windows that make my house look good. I've saved money on my energy bill, and I got fantastic customer service. You can do the same by going to windownation.com, and you can check out their buy four, get four free sale. That's right. The more you buy, the more you're going to save here. Buy four, get four free. Imagine replacing all your windows and getting half for free. This is a family-owned business. It started, and they continue to grow, and they will educate you on the entire process. There's no down payment required, no monthly payment, and no interest payment for 2 full years. So get in on the May sale right now. Call Window Nation at 866-90Nation, 866-90Nation, 45,000 five-star reviews, and A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at arkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
A little bit of a trick here with the Bear and Gary, Indiana. You know what I'm talking about here, Waddle? I got
stadium?
I got info on the Bear and Gary, Indiana. It's confirmed.
Are we talking stadium stuff?
No, this is not regarding the stadium.
The television show.
That's a big story. That's right.
The television
I do have
show.
stadium information. Yes, the Tyler saw this too. I saw this today. Richard Roper had tweeted it out from, I think, Variety. I did not know this. The Bear, Hulu is dropping a secret episode from the Bear. It either came out last Wednesday or it's coming out tomorrow. I don't know because I haven't checked, and it was totally news to me. So the new season of The Bear is coming out. This, though, is a prequel episode.
Wow.
And it is about the guy, the brother, who killed himself, right? Isn't that?
Barenthal?
Yes, John Barenthal, very good actor. And a cousin. Or what's the tall guy's name? Richie, right. He calls Richie and John Barenthal's character were very, very tight.
Right.
And this gives you insight into their relationship before he passed away. And it is all filmed in Gary, Indiana.
Okay.
So that's the Bear in Gary, Indiana. But I
Threw me off the scent.
Yeah, it was like I saw this and I'm very interested. It's a surprising thing. The creator, I believe, directed it, but John Barenthal wrote this episode. So you got some new Bear stuff. The new season is dropping, but before the new season drops, you get a little prequel.
Well, I mean, all of that will drop before the Bears make a decision with the state of Illinois with what they're going to do with their stadium.
That's right. And then I was telling you about this, and I sent you a video, too. One of the reporters from ABC7 was reporting it in the morning. I don't know what has come out of this in Springfield. Nothing. But the mayor of Chicago, our great mayor of Chicago, Brandon Johnson, is heading to Springfield to try to pour cold water on the bill downstate and to save the Bears from going to either Arlington Heights or Northwest Indiana and trying to get them to remain in Chicago. This despite the NFL and their committee saying with the Bears, the two choices are only Arlington Heights and Northwest Indiana, Hammond specifically.
Isn't this just a gigantic waste of time for the mayor's office?
I mean, you could say a lot. This has been a giant waste of time for 3 years.
Absolutely. But I'm talking about this specifically. Why would the mayor go down to Springfield and try to resuscitate a patient that's been in the ground for 3 years?
That's right. That's exactly right. At least 2 years when they did the pep rally thinking that they could have a new stadium built on the lakefront.
Whether it's 2 days or 2 years, the patient's in the ground.
But let's face it, if he's looking to block or gain some, whether it's some Chicago lawmakers that he may, I don't know, he probably doesn't have much pull down state. I don't want to get too political here, but he doesn't, like a mayor doesn't have a lot of pull down state to begin with, whether you like him or you don't like him. If he does have like some allies down there and he's trying to pour cold water on the bill where the Senate wouldn't approve this to Arlington Heights. All he's helping doing is pushing them to Indiana.
Correct.
Out of the state. He is not helping them go back to downtown Chicago.
Have they thought this through?
No, but what have they thought through? And I'm not talking about the Bears. I'm talking about a lot of the way the city is run these days.
God. Aren't there other pressing issues that could be addressed?
Oh, I could list 100.
Just for the love of everything good and pure, I have adopted Tyler's thoughts and feelings about this stadium issue. Just get something done, please.
Yeah, and it's they're still
from everybody's perspective.
They're hoping to get this through the Senate. They're trying to get some changes to the bill that would be. Supposedly now the governor is in the Bears camp on this and wants them to get what they're asking for.
Because it plays politically now.
But it really is laughable. Every single step. Now, maybe you don't have to pay attention and just wake us all up when something is done. But that is the latest in case you wanted some information.
When does the shovel hit the dirt?
It's got to hit the dirt before opening day, doesn't it? Because if they don't get approved, if this doesn't all get approved for Arlington Heights, aren't they going to Indiana?
I believe so.
Haven't we said this the last 2 years, though?
I know, but now you have a true competitor with the funding already approved. So,
and they say they tested the land and the land is fine.
Like, aren't we just simply testing if the Bears truly are playing chicken if this doesn't get done? I have told you, Indiana's the real deal. It makes feasible sense. They're getting what they want, but it is Indiana, and they'd prefer to be into Arlington Heights. But if by the end of May, when the spring legislature session is done, and they don't have approval, won't they just go to Indiana and then put the shovel in the ground before opening day there?
I think so. I don't know.
So what would you say, before or after opening day? Shovel in the ground.
Totally
official
after.
Shovel.
I mean, that's just the safe play.
Yeah, which opening day of next year?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the safe play
Cubs
is
and
after.
Sox opening day? Which opening day are we talking about?
Yeah, I was going to say, you could give me any year, and I would still take the over.
Okay, so this is just a play now on the never-ending stadium.
Yeah, please, yes. I love this team right now, and I want to love Paradise in Arlington Heights. But even I have, I'm starting to grow weary with it all. Aren't you?
Oh, of course. Yeah, it just goes and goes and goes and goes. You would think, I know Indiana is really making a push for them.
Yeah.
And they do politics differently there. But they got it all. They got it all approved from their House to the Senate to the governor in weeks, in a day. It at least got through once they had it all. This got at least approved by the House a couple weeks ago. We still aren't even hearing this in the Senate floor yet.
When was the last time the city of Chicago was even discussed as a viable option for the new stadium? 2 years ago? Year and a half? Was it more recent than that? They've bailed on the city of Chicago.
It was right before the Caleb Williams draft, right? Didn't they do that?
But that's not the last time.
I'm trying to think the last time there was any consideration.
Remember last year when Ben Johnson was hired? There was still talk about Chicago being a possibility. Remember, that's when I asked Kevin Warren, I said, why don't you guys just build in Arlington Heights? The fans want it. It seems like everyone wants it. And that's when he looked at me, he goes, well, we own the land in Arlington Heights. So even just over a year ago, it wasn't a for sure thing with Arlington Heights.
So at least it's a year. So they understand
they've been out on Chicago for a year.
So a year later, they're still going down. The mayor's office is still going down to Springfield to pitch the concept of keeping the Bears in the city of Chicago. It feels like time could be spent in a more productive manner than doing that. But who am I?
Yeah. All right, we're going to talk to Terry Francona coming up. Should I break here? And then that way we're all set to go, just in case he does check in here. Terry Francona, the manager of the Reds, will join us in a minute. Let me take Matt in Fort Worth, who's been very patient and wanted to talk some baseball. What's up, Matt?
Hey, first of all, it's good to talk to you guys. Listen to you guys all the time. First of all, Sylvie, go Cardinals. Cubs suck.
Ouch.
Wait a minute now.
That guy,
all of a sudden now the Cardinals are playing good baseball, and you're chirping here.
That's just an idiotic comment.
Yeah, I think I got a little help from my friend there.
It is. I know it's idiotic, and I know that, and I know we're overachieving. And MLB, I think, has us ranked number 7 right now, which is dumb. How anybody does this for a living and ranks us number 7 is crazy. Tommy, I have to say to you, I grew up in Peoria. I watched you play as a kid. The fact that I get to talk to you is amazing, and
Pleasure's mine.
I love you, and I love listening to you every single day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Matt, we got to run. Matt, I hate to cut you up, but Terry Francona is waiting for us, okay? So
sorry, Matt, call
thanks
us back
for calling
later.
in. Yeah.
Tell him I said hi.
You got it. We will.
Tell him I said hi.
I'm going to lead it off right now. Let's bring him in. He's a future Hall of Famer. He is the current manager of Waddle's favorite baseball team, the Cincinnati Reds. And he joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. You could see him in the manager's office from the visiting clubhouse at Wrigley Field right now. And before we get started, Terry Francona, I wanted to tell you that Matt in Texas says hello.
Oh, thank you. I'll take all the hellos I can get.
That's awesome. It is great to talk to you. I don't believe we have talked to you since when you were between jobs with the Red Sox and Guardians, and you were an analyst, and you used to come on with us then. To give you a little background on the Waddle and Silvy show, the man who is sitting to my left here in the Reds visor is a diehard Reds fan, Tom Waddle, who played for the Chicago Bears. He went to
and he went to Moeller.
He went to Moeller. So you guys, Jesse's giving you the background.
I know. I knew that. And actually, I spoke at Moeller this winter for a fundraiser. So I know some of the background there, and I know some of the history and all the players that have come through there.
So, Terry, he has never been to Great American Ballpark. Can you please bring him back to his favorite team?
We can sure try. I'm not paying for anybody to fly there to see us, but you're more than welcome. We'll take all the fans we can get.
Absolutely. On that note, I mean, you've made stops in a lot of impressive baseball towns: Philadelphia, Boston, Cleveland. Is Cincinnati still, Terry, a really good baseball city?
Tom, I don't think people realize how good it is. I mean, I'm dating myself, but back when I played there, it was always the first game of the year. There was always a parade. Yep. School was out. I mean, it was like a national holiday. Now with television the way it is, there's games that start in Japan and all the kind of craziness. But it's still a really good baseball town. They love the Reds. They want to see the Reds be good, and it kills them when we're not.
Oh, it kills all of us. So as somebody that gets to represent that team every single day, so there's a ton of pride that comes from you managing this franchise.
Well, I appreciate that. I guess I could have been thinking about that about 4 a.m. last night when I was laying in bed trying to figure out how we're going to beat this team today. I'll tell you what, it is an honor, and I view it like that. And I came here because of the people. And when you're here for a while and you only feel stronger about that, that's a really fortunate thing.
When you lose a game like you guys did last night, especially with the difficult trip to Pittsburgh, is it something that stays with you for a while, or is you've been in the league for so many years, it's just one of 162?
I'd love to tell you, yeah, it's 1 of 162, and we just brush it off. Now, I don't want our guys to have a hangover effect, because that doesn't help. But if I told you I went home and slept really well, I'd be lying like crazy, because I don't know how to, people ask me because I had a year off and my health was bad, do you have more perspective now? No, and I don't think I ever will. When we win, I'm happy. When we lose, I'm devastated. Now, I don't want to take that out and make our players feel like that, right? But that's the only way I know how to be good and productive.
Excuse the nature of the question, but do you get extra ticked off when there's a rain delay between you and the Cubs now, too, to start that game?
Ouch.
Nah, you know what? They tried to play the game earlier. I don't think they're call, they're doing a rain dance trying to make us sit around because they had to sit around too. It is one of the necessary evils, I guess, in our game. Our guys handle it really well. It's no fun, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, obviously, I a little joke on the 16 season.
I know where you're going with that.
Yeah, I know you don't want to feed the
Cubs
beast.
fans, Terry, I got to tell you.
Like it's been 10 years, Terry. I want to talk more about your team and managing and the greatness that you provide. But when you look back, we just had our Bears. Caleb Williams made the most incredible throw against the Rams. And we're still like celebrating that play, even though the Bears lost that game. When you look back on the Rajay Davis home run specifically, like where does your mind go? Does it go to pure joy or does it just bring up bad memories on the way that game ended?
No, it actually, if you go back and look at the videos, because everybody's going bananas. And if you look at me, my head's down. I'm looking at the lineup card just to make sure everybody was where they're supposed to be. We had our pitching set up because things change quickly when something like that happens. You know what? I mean, the way that game ended, you never know how your emotions are going to be. And I was certainly disappointed, but pride won out just because we were so beat up. We had guys pitching on short rest. Andrew Miller seemed like he was pitching every 2 hours, not once a day. I mean, these guys, they gave everything. That was one of the funnest teams I've ever been associated with. And yeah, I wish we could have had a parade. But like I said, pride won out.
Does this current Cubs team remind you of that Cubs team in any way when you kind of look at them and give a scouting report of who they are?
You know what? This is a good team. They're a little beat up right now too. They're missing some arms, which doesn't help anybody. But their lineup, man, they got guys hitting 8th and 9th that are, they got Crow-Armstrong hitting 9th today. They're good. They can come at you in different ways. They have bench guys that can platoon or one guy goes right, one guy goes left. They complement each other very well. They have guys that play every day. They got a good thing going. They're a good team.
Waddle and I have talked about Ellie De La Cruz for a while now. Like when he was first coming up, we would talk and talk about the skills set there. You've managed a lot of great players. As far as skill set is concerned, where is Ellie?
Well, that's what he has to battle all the time is because there's so much there. Everybody's always talking about the bar up here. And I've just tried to explain to him, hey, play the game the right way and your skills will show through. And by that, I mean, we don't steal just because it's in your toolkit. We steal because it is going to help us win a game. But he's like a lot of good young players with maturity, you're seeing him get better. And he's done a really good job to this point this year. He's paying attention to detail. He's moving his feet on ground balls because he has to, because he's so long levered. If he doesn't do those things, he gets some errors he shouldn't get.
Terry, in terms of the bigger picture issues, again, having been in the game for so long, how much do you rely on analytics these days?
You know what? I just try to not guess. And by saying that, I think I have an obligation to the players, to the organization, to be prepared. Saying that, you're dealing with human beings. And I think the minute you forget that, you're making a bad mistake. But I also don't want to just guess. There's times I know the numbers and I'm still going to send somebody up to the plate because either I believe in them that much or you don't want to just, lose the battle to win the war or the other way around. But I do, again, you just try to answer questions. And I think like anything, if you mix things together and you meet in the middle, generally that's probably the better way to do it.
Yeah. So when you first started managing with Philly, I believe it was, how is the job different then compared to today?
Well, there was a general manager and an assistant general manager. Now there is a whole baseball ops, and it's a good thing. The only thing you kind of have to be is if there's 50 people up in the baseball ops office and they all have an idea, everybody comes to the manager with these ideas. And if you're hearing 50 ideas, it can overwhelm you. And fortunately, we don't have that here. I don't know that's always the case everywhere. But I'll tell you what, like there's biomechanists. We have guys here now, we can get into the weeds now and find some things out. But I think our job is to simplify it and give it to the players so they understand it and make it applicable. Because if we don't, it's just going to go over everybody's head, including mine.
Is your job harder today than it was 20 years ago?
I think it depends on the players, how good we're playing.
Yeah.
The job in Philly was pretty hard because we weren't very good. And as you know, that's a tough place to not be good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I love our guys. Our guys, they give you an honest day's effort. They always show up on time. They pay attention. When you ask them to try to do something, they try to do it. So I admit I enjoy this group a lot. When we lose, it hurts, but I love this group.
Yeah. Terry Francona joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. When you get hired by Boston, and now we have the mutual connection with Theo Epstein, what is a young Theo Epstein like when he hires you?
Smartest guy in the room. When you talk about people multitasking, Theo could do not 2 things. He could do about 10 things, and you better keep up. And I knew it. I knew how smart he was. He was so young then. He was fun, man. I used to go over there in spring training with him, and they had like Animal House. They had like 7 guys living in his house. We'd play poker at night. I can't do that stuff anymore now. I'm too old, man. I got to get my rest. But I knew I was lucky. And I've told people this. I think I have the record for being around good people. I really believe that. I'm a baseball lifer, and I love what I do. But I've been so fortunate to be put in some situations and around some people that are extraordinary.
Yeah, and obviously, whenever the Jordan stuff comes up, it means more here in Chicago. And they had that great ESPN documentary, something about riding the bus, something like that. When I asked Terry Francona, the best Michael Jordan story, what is that?
Well, the best, you probably can't say. You know what? We played some basketball games that got a little out of hand. Shockingly enough, I'm sure you guys know that.
How so? With the trash talk?
Well, just like we lost a game, and he got so mad at me because we lost, and I was so tired. I was so glad we had lost because my knees were hurting, they were swelling. But I've seen this guy break ping pong paddles, tennis rackets, golf clubs. I mean, all the things you've heard and you guys know. They're pretty much true, man. I mean, this guy was the ultimate competitor. But what was so cool, he had so much respect for baseball that it made it really easy to be patient with him on the field because he hadn't played. But he respected the guys. He respected his teammates. He was a great teammate. And you know what? That shouldn't be surprising because you can't be that good at something in another sport and not be smart, coachable, all those things.
How much baseball skill did he actually have, Terry?
I'll tell you what, and I've told people this too, you can't really start to judge a player until they have maybe 1,200, 1,500 at-bats. But he was definitely getting better. And I found out sometimes the hard way. You tell him no, he'll find a way to make the answer be yes. He stole 30 bases in the Southern League. He drove in 50. A lot of our prospects didn't do that. Went out to the fall league and was getting better. And then when the lockout came, he got put in a tough spot. And I think it made it easier for him to go back to basketball. But when he went back, he called me one day and he said, you know what? He goes, I enjoy basketball more now. And what his point was, he goes, you guys love what you do. And it really made me feel good because if that's what he got out of that year, good.
Terry Francona joining us. I got a couple more for you, Terry. We're also the home of the White Sox here. When I bring up Tim Anderson against Jose Ramirez, I believe that was your last season. What do you remember about it?
The funniest thing I remember is hearing later Tom Hamilton's "Down Goes Anderson." And I know I wasn't supposed to laugh, but it was hard not to. I mean, geez. I mean, boys will be boys, and fortunately, nobody got hurt. But, those things happen sometimes.
And were you shocked by it? Like, you usually don't see a baseball fight like that.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. Although I will say, when you go out there, normally things aren't happening, but it's still a little intimidating because the guys are big and they're breathing hard, and it just takes one. So you're always kind of on a swivel just in case. But yeah, no, that one got real in a hurry.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Wow.
I was going to ask you, just in general terms, is the game in a place where you think it's as good as it's ever been? Whether it's the ABS system, it's the pitch clock. Has Major League Baseball made all the right decisions over the course of the last several years?
Tom, they do a good job of not throwing stuff against the wall and hope it sticks. And they really do. So whether I'm a fan of certain things they put in the game or not, I know they've tested it out. I know they think it's good for the game. And if it's good for the game, whether you like it or not, you should probably just grin and bear it and be a solid citizen, because that's, again, and then take the rules they give you and see how much you can use them to your advantage. That's what we always do.
Yeah. Is there one suggestion you would have that you would like to see some change implemented that isn't already in place?
Well, I'm still a little on this, ABS system. I know the fans love it. I'm always a little nervous about the unintended consequences, whether the games are going to be longer, are pitchers struggling are there less people swinging at strikes? I'd hate to be a home plate umpire right now. I mean, my goodness sakes, you got guys that are throwing 100 miles an hour, snapping off breaking balls, and there's a ball that's just far off the plate and somebody's, challenging it, and it's on the scoreboard and they have to get on the loudspeaker. It's a tough job right now.
It's like a game show. Before we let you go, Dan Schulman would join us all the time, and you worked with Dan. He's the voice of the Toronto Blue Jays, used to be the voice of Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN, and he once told us a story when you guys were in spring training, when you were an analyst, and you were on I-75, and you guys were going back, I think, from dinner, and the next thing you knew, Terry Francona, ran out of gas. What happened? And he said there's more to the story than just running out of gas as well.
There's actually, we were in Fort Myers, which is where I'd been the last 8 years. So I was driving because I'm supposed to know where we're going. So on the way to dinner, I got lost. And then coming home, I said to him, he was in the back seat, and I said, Dan, I'm running out of gas. And he goes, yeah, I'm tired too. I said, no, we're running out of gas. So we did run out of gas. So I hitchhiked up to the next exit, bought a gas can, got some gas, hitched a ride back. And as I'm coming back, I can see the police are pulled over. So I told the guy, I said, keep going, keep going. So I waited till the police leave, and then I came back. And then we're pushing the car to get it going. And I look at Dan, and he's like sweating his ass off. And I asked him a question, and he looked at me like, are you really going to ask me that now? He goes, is this what it's going to be like all year?
It's incredible. So when you're hitchhiking, you got the finger out like the old days, and someone pulls over, do they recognize this is Terry Francona, two-time World Series manager from the Boston Red Sox?
Fortunately, the guy actually did, and it kind of helped, because it was probably 11 or 12 at night, and I-75 is probably not the best place to be hitchhiking, but it worked out okay.
It's awesome. Hey, thanks for joining us, and we'll get Waddle to the Great American Ballpark. We're taking, by the way, our 10U team from Deerfield, Illinois, to the Reds-Cardinals game over Memorial Day weekend. So we will be Reds fans for one day. And
oh, cool. I like that.
And we love
Tom, you got to come visit, man. You'll enjoy it.
Yes, I will. Definitely, sir.
Thanks, Terry.
Thanks, Terry.
There he is.
Good.
Nice visit.
Great to talk to you. Terry Francona, he was a joy to talk to when he was an analyst.
He's great.
Yeah. And now as a manager, like, he's a legend. He's
yes, he is.
That World Series in 2016 will go down in history. He's managing your favorite team, and he always develops his guys.
Yeah, and he always has time for people like us if we want to walk down memory lane. So he's a good guy. He's a great manager. He'll be in the Hall of Fame, won't he?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No
like, he's got to be up there in like career wins too.
He's got like 3 managers of the years and 2 World Series.
Yeah, he's like a lock.
I remember like Theo was considering him for the Cubs manager spot when Swaim or when Ricky Renteria, but they said it just never worked out.
Yeah.
And like it was probably best that they worked together that one time. And Like, we always hear the stories from Theo and Jed, like it was Animal House. They were like 29 or 30 years old, and they all rented like this big house, and they would live there together. And they ran the Boston Red Sox.
So you probably like the Reds a little bit more knowing that Terry Francona's on the top step, right?
Well, I've always liked him. Always.
How about his team? How about his team right now? You like his team a little bit more?
When they get out of town.
Okay.
When they get out of town. And we win the bet. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Then we got Wilbon coming up, and we'll talk to him about the Bulls' change and if he likes who they hired as the new VP. Terry Francona was just on our YouTube stream as well, which is really cool to see him from the manager's office, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago, youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. If you missed any of it, you can watch it there on our channel and subscribe. It's also twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
And it's all brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie to see Chicago's Northside team in action. Get details at ESPNChicago.com.
Michael Wilbon, Can't Miss Radio, coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
All right, guys, if you've been thinking about upgrading your mattress, now is the time at Steinhoffel's Memorial Day mattress sale. It's going on right now. Now's the perfect time for a test rest. They'll pair you with the perfect mattress. I just got a new mattress about 6 months ago from Steinhoffel's. It's the only place we shop. You can save big on all the top brands. Plus, take advantage on 60-month 0% financing. We're talking about thousands of dollars off Tempur-Pedic and Beauty Rest split king adjustable base sets. It's the next level of comfort. And Helix Sleep, the award-winning brand, is now exclusively at Steinhoffel's. You've got to try it in store. Get that test rest today, guys. Don't miss it. Shop the Memorial Day mattress sale at Steinhoffel's. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Northwest Indiana and Maryville. I shop at the one in Vernon Hills, Chicagoland's mattress leader.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more. Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-hoo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
A little earlier than 5 o'clock, but every Tuesday we talk to Michael Wilbon, and we love when we do. He's brought to you by
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
We just had a conversation, Wilbon, with Terry Francona. I'm sure throughout the years you have spoken to Terry Francona a time or two.
Many times. Love him.
He's just a fun guy, really bright manager and down to earth, too, after all the years of success.
He's one of the favorite guests we've ever had on PTI. He's one of the smartest men in baseball. He's one of the best guests you could ever have if you're doing what the three of us do for a living and you want someone to speak to listeners or viewers and in plain but insightful language. Terry Francona, one of my absolute favorites.
And a good guy. Just
Absolutely.
a nice man, despite, as Sylvie said, all that he's accomplished. He doesn't carry that with him into an interview.
No, he doesn't. There's no pop in his jersey.
Right.
You can see what you've got when you're listening to him.
I want to get into the Bulls stuff because obviously that's really important. But while we're on baseball right now and the Cubs are playing the Reds,
oh my God.
I could hear the excitement in your voice. Is it World Series or bust in your mind right now with how well they're playing?
No. How can it be World Series or bust when you've won one in 108 years? No. 116 years? No. Or 118 years, whatever it is. No, there's none of that. We don't even have any pitchers who anybody has ever heard of who aren't on the injured list. No, it's a great season. Let's just enjoy this. The Cubs have had teams that had more expectations, had maybe, rosters that could flex more in 2007 and 8 and 03 and couldn't get it done. So in 17, no. Let's just enjoy this and not get ahead of ourselves and not get like other shows on our network and others. Let's do something or bust.
We're bust. They're going to go with the Cubs. They're going to disappear. They're going to relegate them. They're going to relegate them to the Iowa League. No, there's nothing like that. They're having a hell of a run at 16 in the last 19. Let's hope they can make it 17 or 20. Is there a score from Wrigley Field this afternoon?
No, they're playing tonight.
They play tonight.
Oh, it is tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
Last night, unbelievable, the walk-off. So just enjoy this.
As a Reds fan, I didn't enjoy it. But with that in mind, to both of you guys, when the expectation level, I've heard you both say, like the ride up is what's, in some ways, I mean, you're not going to say that it was, 2015 was more enjoyable than 2016 because you won the World Series in 16. But with expectations comes pressure. Do you find yourselves still enjoying these games as much as you do when less is expected? Or do you find yourself, gripping the arms of the chair?
There's no time to grip anything in May when you're in Chicago. That's for New York and Boston or there's other cities that, no, I don't believe in.
How about in August?
Great question, Tommy. I think all that stuff is nonsense. How about September?
Okay.
Let's just get to that. So in August, will I start really checking the standings every single night at 3:30 in the morning? Yeah, I will. But, no, I'm enjoying this. And 15 in some ways was as enjoyable because you didn't feel it coming. Look, I said last year with the Bears was magical, and I use that word advisedly. It was magical. This year has no chance of being magical for the Bears. It can be more successful. It can result in the Super Bowl. It can be more nerve-wracking. We're going to have expectations. We're not going to go around wide-eyed with those celebrations like we had last year, impromptu, because every game didn't make any sense. No, we're not going to have that. And so the Bears, I hope, can take it another level up this year, but it won't be the same ride that it was last year.
What month do you think that the angst-ridden text about the Cubs will be coming our way?
Late July, after the All-Star break. They have a little bit of a lull. He'll be texting us. These MF.
I'm pretty accurate about my angst. I have no problem admitting my angst.
It's not angst
season
yet.
It'll come early enough, and you guys will be getting texted at 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
You know you will. Because I'll be nuts.
It's not angst season yet.
It isn't. And here's the other thing. Like, the Reds are really good. That's why I'd like to win another game, a second game, and get a 4-game. The Reds are really good. The Pirates have young talent. I don't know if they're going to be really good yet, but they're gonna. They will. The Cardinals are like, a vampire. You can't kill them, even when they're supposed to be rebuilding and not any good. They're still. So the division is hell. And I just think, I don't know. Plus when does training camp for the Bears start? July what?
I would
Middle
think
of the month usually,
or maybe later July. It depends.
Yeah, so I'm going to be crazed over that until alongside, there's plenty of shared room for that. But I think it'll be August before I start texting you guys wildly and uncontrollably in the middle of the night.
All right, interesting. All right, so obviously none of us know if Bryson Graham will be successful as the Bulls' new VP.
No idea.
No idea. None. But you have friends in high places, and I know I'm sure you reached out to a few wanting to know more about him. What have you heard from friends and confidants about the new Bulls VP?
Bright guy, capable. You hear the things you want to hear about somebody with promise, but that's all it is, right? That's all That's all it is, and that's all it can be until you got a couple of drafts and a couple of summers. I mean, the Bulls they're worse than rock bottom because they have no resources. I mean, when I say resources, they don't have any extra number one picks. Well, no, they don't have a young, promising player to build around necessarily.
Well, this year they have 2 first-round picks this year, Mike.
They got the pick we got from Portland.
Yeah, Portland. Yeah.
Are they 2 lottery? But they're not 2 lottery picks.
No, it's like, what is it, 15, Tyler? What number? 15, I believe
close enough.
9 and 15. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do some damage there, and you like your 9 to float up. God knows a few spots. I don't know. I refuse to. I will not get drawn in by the Bulls right now. I'm just not. We got the Cubs and the Bears. the White Sox having the lowest ERA of any starting staff right now. It's amazing. And their record is fairly promising for a team that really lived on rock bottom, scraped the bottom for a couple of years. But we got the Cubs and Bears. I'm not going to waste my energies at this stage of my life on the Bulls and whether or not. Let me see the draft. If we win the lottery, we jump up, we Derrick Rose it, and we get to take, Debanza. Okay, then you can get me, on board right away. Before that, until that happens, I gotta stand down.
What about, I want to ask you one more question about this, though. Were you surprised when it wasn't Matt Lloyd with their connection, or could this be better that they're not going with the same home?
Well, I did hear that. There were people who said to me this week they thought it was going to be Matt Lloyd. Not that there was, a rock solid thing. I'm hoping for a big swing for a guy like Masai Ujiri, who's done this, been there, done it.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, left the cupboard fairly full when he left a year ago. Look what Toronto's got now. So when next year, Toronto and Atlanta are going to be challenging the Knicks and presumably the Sixers in Cleveland, right? Who am I leaving out? Toronto's going to be right there again. And Masai Ujiri did that on the way out. So, I wanted a big swing. I wanted him.
Well, with that in mind, Mike, Shams told us yesterday that the Bulls actually did put a call into Bob Myers. Does that surprise you? You happy to hear that?
No, I knew they did. And I knew they would and did. And the fact that Bob Myers and Masai, you hear stuff, and I didn't do my own reporting on this, and I'm past that stage of my life. But people familiar or who claim to be familiar with these conversations said the Bulls weren't taking that big a swing for Bob Myers and Masai Ujiri, who have championship hardware on their fingers. They're not coming for stock fare. They're not doing that, and no strings.
A lot of people are saying, look, what has New Orleans done in all the years that Graham was there? Not that he was running it, but he did go up the chain, and then he was 1 year in Atlanta. And it wasn't like, there was a good move here and there, and you can grab a hold of anything, and people are going to say they like him. Does that, what do you say to fans who are like, well, man, if I heard that we got someone off of Brad Stevens' tree different, if I heard even Minnesota, people were maybe more excited because of what they've grown there in Minnesota, or does that not matter to you at all?
It matters some. I mean, you look at Oklahoma City, San Antonio, lately Minnesota. You look at those, certainly the Celtics, although I got to tell you, I'm not going to just pin this on Brad Stevens. I don't like what the Celtics did, their approach at all this year, this postseason, at all. And I know these are bright people, capable people. They got hardware. Brad Stevens is great at what he does. I ain't buying we can only play one way, and we're so stubborn and we're so prideful that we can't go to a plan B. We either can't, or we're either unwilling or unable. I don't value that in any franchise, in any sport, ever. So that's just me. And I've been around a lot of teams and a lot of sports in my life. I don't value that.
It's interesting. Speaking of the Celtics, too, it's a good way to go because we didn't talk a lot about this. Jaylen Brown, there were many reactions to Jaylen Brown I think it was on Twitch or something. But one of the bites was him complaining about the flopping in the NBA. And some people in our office had a problem with the timing of that, making it look more like sour grapes.
Yes, the timing, not the comments, which were, look, if Jaylen Brown, if we had that discussion, and Jaylen Brown's a guy that I like to just sort of sit and talk to. I don't get to do it often enough now. You would say these are perceptive, they're right on the money, they're tough, and they're critical, but that's what you want a veteran player who wears a championship ring to be able to do and have that discussion. The timing. When you do that 24 hours after you lose a 3-1 series lead, it doesn't look good. Optics aren't good.
Do you give the Lakers any chance at all in making this series a tight series with the Thunder?
No, not really. I mean, the Thunder, look, there's some teams that dislike each other or dislike a team. Look, Denver and Minnesota, which is why that thing could have gone a couple more games, because they don't like each other, and it's great for the fans of basketball when those two teams play each other. And so the Bulls were like this with the Knicks in the 90s. I mean, Michael and Scotty and Phil Jackson, they hated the Knicks, and they beat the Knicks like a drum. They eliminated, I think, 4 different coaches. 4. And it brought them great satisfaction. I was here. I'm in New York now. I was here for the famous Game 5, block strip, block on Charles Smith when the Bulls won that game. That single result was worthy of more exultation than any single championship game that they didn't get the trophy at the end of that game. Any other playoff game in the entire Jordan, Pippen, Jackson run, that game, because the Bulls hated the Knicks. Oklahoma City feels that way about the Lakers. I don't know what it is, but when they went in there with a 10-game winning streak, and they had about 43, I mean, they wanted to dismantle them. They wanted to humiliate them. That's the way Detroit is about the Knicks. Now, we know what that is about in part. It goes back to last year when the Knicks beat Detroit 3 times in Detroit, and they talked about it. They popped their jerseys. And in every huddle, when you talk to the sideline reporters, or if you're sitting close enough in Detroit to the huddle with J.B. Bickerstaff and they're playing the Knicks, he pushes them to never allow them to win a game in Detroit again. And it's vicious, right? That's the way Oklahoma City is about the Lakers. So they're not going to give them one. They're not going to throw one away. They're not going to Celtic one and go out and shoot 57 threes and just give it away because because they're defiant about the way they play. Oklahoma City is going out tonight, even without J-Dub, if he's not there. They're going to go out to smash the Lakers, and it's going to be interesting to see whether they can do it again.
All right. Before we let you go, you mentioned the White Sox, so they're on your radar right now with how well they're playing and with Murakami's home runs and everything.
Absolutely. Murakami and that pitching staff, that's interesting. I am. They're not on the radar like the Cubs. I mean, come on. None of us had this. 16 out of 19? I mean, or is it 17 out of 20? I've lost track. 10-game winning streak, 6-game winning streak, but there was one more game in there. So with pitchers like getting shuttled to, surgery every day. I mean, this is amazing. This is an amazing run. You worry that, and just talking to other professional athletes, which I get to do in all the sports, I find there's far more to compare across sports than, fans and dopey people on Twitter understand on social media these days. There's far more to compare across sports. If you talk to smart people in other sports, they'll talk about how you can play through certain injuries, but at some point it doesn't become sustainable. Like Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid was great in that series, right? You knew last night he was great against Boston. You knew last night that Philadelphia had nothing. Had nothing. They were going to lose that game by 30. So I expect Philly to come back and maybe even win Game 2 tomorrow here in New York. But is it sustainable given his health or lack thereof? Is that sustainable late in the series? He only played 4 games last series. So is that sustainable? Same with the Cubs. How am I going cross-sport? What's that reference to? Just talking to people who look at cross-sport, including, people in health care industry who say, okay, the Cubs are amazing right now, but when you don't have starting pitching and you put this much pressure and strain on the guys who are filling in, how long can they fill in?
Yeah.
How long is this sustainable? And so that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking at August or September or boom or bust. I don't believe in any of that. The Cubs are to be lauded right now. And the manager, when people said, is Craig Counsell worth it? You damn right he's worth it. Because he seems to have gotten, I thought, and I know you guys disagree with me. I know, Sylvie, you did a little bit. I thought Craig Counsell, as you know, I thought he did a great job last year. I think whatever you're doing now is standing ovation worthy.
I agree. Yeah, this year has been fantastic. Every call has been right. Mike, great stuff. We appreciate you. We'll talk next week, okay?
Thanks, Mike.
All right, you guys. Sound good. Be safe.
There he is. He's in New York City. He'll be at the game tomorrow again. Good stuff from Wilbon on the Bulls, on baseball. If you want to weigh in on Chicago baseball, it's been spectacular if you're just getting into your car. Both teams play again tonight. The Sox in Anaheim. That's a later start. The Cubs on the north side, they're taking on Waddle's Reds. We've got a bet on that. Waddle also made a big-time purchase today he's shared with everybody. And we got to talk about lottery luck. Team needs lottery luck tonight in the Blackhawks. The Bulls need some lottery luck. Is there more going into this than just luck? What do you believe? We'll discuss coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume, so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Playoff hockey is back in Chicago.
The 5-time league champs begin their playoff journey.
Tuesday at Allstate Arena. The Chicago Wolves. The Texas Stars.
Nothing better than playoff hockey.
It's Game 5 of the Central Division semifinals. Chicago Wolves. Calder Cup playoffs. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
May is Maytag month, and Menards is passing the savings on to you. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with appliances in stock and ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands, including KitchenAid, Maytag, Whirlpool, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on Maytag appliances at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Here's the guy that's going to piss me off this year more than any other Cub. I already know it. I already know it. Michael Conforto should not be playing right field for this team.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't been good for a while.
You brought in Dylan Carlson, who had himself a nice spring. I'd rather see Dylan Carlson out there. Switch hitting guy, I'd rather see something like that.
Bell pitch. Fly ball. Left center field. This one back on its way. Ball game. Cubs win. Michael Conforto.
I admire that, Tyler, because nobody told you to apologize today, which you did earlier. No one called for the highlight today on the freezing cold take, but you're being a stand-up guy on this. You get it wrong, and we're going to get it wrong. There are going to be opinions that we get wrong a lot.
I will happily wear this one.
Yeah.
Happily. If Michael Conforto ends up being a great piece of what this Cubs team is in 2026, hand up, I was wrong.
Where is the improvement coming from? Because last year in LA, it was, I know, but I'm just saying,
He's only in favorable matchups, too.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it.
They're using him in a more judicious way.
He wasn't quite an everyday guy last year in LA, but he was definitely asked to do a lot more in LA last year.
Yeah, how many times has he started? He has not started a lot.
We can probably count it on one or two hands.
What did you say? He has 30 some at bats so far this year? Is that what it is?
He's got, I can tell you right now, he's got 31 at bats total.
Half of those have to come in pinch hitting situations, don't they? Or when he didn't start, or just coming in with a double switch or something like that.
As a pinch hitter, he has 9. He is 4 of 9 as a pinch hitter.
He's only started
2
9
doubles
games.
and a home run.
Yeah. Only 9 games. He'll spot start every now and then. He'll match up against righties. He homered yesterday, a walk-off win for the Cubs. The highlights courtesy of Marquee Sports Network, the great Brew Chiambi and Jim DeShays, who called it too, or at least said, hey, be a hero here, Michael. And he was. And good things come to those who wait in both regards on the north side and south side. Cubs had to wait through that rain delay when they tried to start early. And then sure enough, there was a weird ride home yesterday, too, Waddle, almost 24 hours ago.
It was raining sideways for a stretch of about 5 or 7 miles.
So before we left, it was still sunny down here with a rainbow. I took a picture of a rainbow. And when we left, it was still in the upper 70s, and it wasn't raining. As we hit the Kennedy, it started to rain and close to the Edens, I would think, around the same time. It was pouring.
Yeah.
And then the temperature, at least on my car, dropped from about 79
to 65 or
62. Mine went to 62. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And then by the time I hit Deerfield, it had cleared up again.
Yeah.
There was another rainbow out, and the temperature went from 62 to just 68 or 69.
Yeah.
And it was a couple of different seasons in one commute home.
It was crazy. Well, it's Chicago in the spring,
right?
Spring,
which
that's the best way to describe it. Driving home, you would have never thought that game was ever going to get played.
No, but it moved out quick, and then it turned out to be a really nice night for baseball. The Sox on the West Coast, good things come to those who wait. And, man, have you been waiting for a long time, Sox fans, too. So this is why, a season like this, a game below 500, is outstanding.
If they win tonight, they win the series against the Angels. That'll be 5 out of the last 6 series they will have won.
I think
correct?
they've already won the series with the Angels, right?
Is this
No, it's just game 2, isn't it?
But this is a 3-game.
Oh, you're talking. I thought you meant season series.
No.
Yeah, because they swept them the first time. They've already won 4 in a row against the Angels, haven't they?
But I mean, in this particular series.
Yeah. Tomorrow, don't forget, when the Sox and Angels play, you can get them on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app if you're in the Chicagoland area. But we will be on our YouTube show, so we will have Tyson Bagent in studio and maybe another surprise or two. We'll be on the first half hour on the air. Pregame will begin tomorrow at 2:30. It's a 3:10 first pitch. But don't forget, whenever the White Sox play, and it's during the week, during 2 to 6, Waddle and Silvy will still be on the air on YouTube. So subscribe, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. We just had Terry Francona on, the Reds manager. Good story is about Michael Jordan, the 2016 World Series, meeting Theo Epstein for the first time. And when he ran out of gas and he had to hitchhike as an analyst for ESPN, there was a lot of good stuff there. And, of course, him wanting Waddle to come back to the great American ballpark as a Muller guy.
Going back in August to see my boys. Maybe we can take a trip to the ballpark.
How about that he knew that you were a Muller guy? A Muller man? Do they call him a Muller man?
Men of Muller.
Men of Muller.
So I would be a man of Muller.
I feel good whenever we talk about Muller that I could visualize this stuff. I've now been to Muller High School thanks to Bears and Bengals. I've seen the practice field. I've seen where Waddle has grown up on Bridle Path Lane. And it is much, much nicer than we anticipated, as we joke about a long time.
It was not spectacular, but it was definitely better than where my parents grew up. That was the message.
A couple of things before Aki's A-list. Let's give away a couple of tickets here for this pair of tickets. For what game, Tyler?
This is for Saturday's game, White Sox and Mariners.
78 degrees and sunny.
Supposed to be beautiful.
White Sox, go,
And going they are. They're winning games. They've got the fan base juiced up again. Murakami mania, Mooney mania, whichever way you want to describe it. Davis Martin, another great outing. 312-332-3776 for tickets to White Sox and Mariners on Saturday. Caller 10 wins right now. All right, so the Hawks have their lottery tonight. What are Tyler? I know you're grabbing
most likely
phones.
they get 4. The second most likely spot is 2. Did I get that correct, Charlie?
Believe so. The Blackhawks tweeted out a picture of their lottery odds earlier today that I can pull up really quick. But yeah, only the Canucks have a higher chance of getting the number 1 pick than the Blackhawks, though.
Yeah, so right now they've got a 13.5% chance at number 1. Like Charlie said, that's the second highest. They've got the second highest chance at number 2 at 14.1%. The second highest at 3, which is 30.7%, and then the highest at 4, 41.7%.
So how realistic is, especially if they land the top pick, the stuff that the guys were talking about earlier and with the Edmonton exit of Connor McDavid getting traded?
Angry Carm was
they were throwing that around today. Like Jurko was trying to paint a picture that they should try and get them for 2 firsts and 2 seconds. You will never get the great player, the number 1 player in the NHL these days.
That might get you like Myles Garrett, but like
that's right, 2 firsts and 2 twos. But it won't get you Connor McDavid. You're going to have to give them a couple of your studs here. When they were talking about whether it's
going to be players and picks according to Pat Boyle.
Yeah, and like would they demand Bedard or nobody, Bedard and picks and nothing else? Would they take Frendal and some other players and picks?
Yeah, I would bet you would have to include like Frondell, and like they have this Russian kid Kancerov, like that's a guy that they probably, and then obviously picks, maybe even wherever this pick lands tonight.
Where has this come from? Just because they've got a lot of salary issues and because they were eliminated in the first round?
It's that, and also the Blackhawks at a certain point aren't going to have places to put some of these guys. Like they've got so many draft picks. Yeah. They have to hit a salary floor.
I know it from the Hawk standpoint. Obviously, like to get Connor McDavid,
he may want out if in fact they can't get over the hump.
But why would Edmonton trade him?
They're at like a full dead end essentially of this window. Like they lost in the playoffs. Sam Bowman is their GM, and he really over leveraged this team to, go for it this year, and they lost after the first round. So, like, now they're looking at it. Connor McDavid said yesterday, I agree with Leon, the organization has stepped back. Like, neither of those, both Draisaitl and McDavid sounded very pessimistic about the future of the franchise. And I find it hard to believe that he would maybe force his way out, just because I feel like we don't see that as much in hockey as in other sports too. Like, there's I don't know, it just feels maybe a little more taboo in the way that stuff works. But I don't know, maybe if Edmonton is like, let's kind of kickstart a rebuild here, maybe we could offer the biggest fish out there, and maybe he would actually be pretty happy to get out of here.
Do you guys believe that there is more than just luck going into lotteries? Like, they would love to have the Chicago market back in the NHL. Like, they were setting ratings records. The NBA would want the Chicago market better. We all talk about this.
Am I stupid for suggesting I'm more willing to think that the NBA is engaged in hanky-panky than the NHL?
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. I would also say it's first of all, the Blackhawks are the second best odds for the number one overall pick. It's not like a crazy jump.
In the last 4 years, they've picked first, second, third, and fourth, right?
I think they had the second best odds when they got the Bedard pick, too.
Right. So it's not like a crazy jump. And also, they may view it as, there's not like some generational prospect that is going to set the league on fire. There's no Bedard, there's no Celebrini or McDavid in this draft. It's more of a, like, if they get the second pick, it's not the end of the world. They'll probably be just as good as if they got the first pick.
But if they get the first pick, it would be more enticing. Can you trade the immediate first pick in a deal right away, and then with your other stuff that you have?
The good kid was talking about he'd be fine with him trading Bedard.
I don't know why.
I think you'd want the Connor and Connor show, don't you?
CNC,
the CNC Music Factory, yeah.
You need
CNC Ice Factory.
Far be it for me to, give you some hardcore hockey analysis here, but it just seems like you need two like real 1A, 1B dudes on your team. Even going back to like when we had Taves and Kane. Edmonton has had Draisaitl and McDavid.
Yeah.
I mean, they've gotten to the last two cups before this year. Like,
it's not like it's been a failure.
Yeah, it's not like they've just messed it up. Colorado, they're not forwards, but they have McKinnon and Cal McCarr. Like, you need two, I think, true needle moving like face of the franchise guys. If you're gonna move Bedard to get McDavid, you kind of are playing a little bit of whack-a-mole there.
Did I see that the NBA lottery, is it this weekend now, or is it when does the NBA lottery happen? It used to happen like on a Thursday.
Yeah, it's usually on a weekday night, but this year it's Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I wanted to know if I heard that right. So it's this weekend, Sunday. So we'll find out about the Bulls then too. And I'm with you, Waddle. I believe there is. I know people are allowed inside. I know people have witnessed it. It doesn't still make me believe that this is all on the up and up.
They've been hiding aliens from us for decades.
That's right. Yeah.
You don't think that they can rig a draft and keep it from
Even
you?
with people watching, yes.
A lottery?
How does Oz the Mentalist, Oz the Mentalist do all that stuff?
That's correct.
They could do that with...
They put you in a daze, okay? And then you're the person standing there watching it. You're the person, you're the witness, but you're in a daze. You're in an NBA daze, so you're really not comprehending what's taking place. So they just do whatever they want while you're in that NBA daze, and then when it's over, they snap you out of it, and it's fine.
And everyone's like, no, I witnessed it. There was nothing.
Yeah, nothing wrong.
Because they were hypnotized.
Because they were in a daze. They were in an NBA daze.
All right, let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Did you see Shay?
Hilarious. You want to read it?
You are asking too many questions. Suspend disbelief and get on board. We're marching for McDavid, GD. He's unhappy. They're in a poop spot. We've got resources falling out of our rear ends. We're making it happen.
I'm fine. So, I'm
You're
totally
join the prayer group.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I tell you what, like that's a potty mouth prayer group organizer.
No,
Usually
you
the
don't
prayer
say.
group organizers aren't the ones that are talking like that.
I'm into that for Scubal more so. Scubal's number one and then number two, even though he's hurt.
I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think Shay's going to organize a prayer circle for the Cubs against Scubal.
He would have a totally different answer when it is his team with the star there.
I think it's way more and I don't think there's a high percentage chance, but it's way more feasible that there's a McDavid trade than there's a Scubal trade.
You do.
I think there's like a 0.0001% chance the Tigers trade Scubal.
Even if they fall out of contention.
But it's kind of hard to fall out of contention in the AL
Exactly.
Central,
I think
isn't
it's like a 0.001% chance of them actually falling out of contention.
Okay.
Just
All right.
their
They gotta win,
offense
like-
has been
It doesn't
pretty
mean
good.
so like he said, I am suspending disbelief and I am all in.
Okay.
Like, I just get me a
That's
top
just
pitching
a
guy.
potty mouth preacher coming from Shay.
All right, what do you got,
That's his
Tyler?
new nickname, the potty mouth preacher.
All right, I want to start with some Cubs from last night because there was a big time play and moment in last night's game. First of all, PCA, he hits the go-ahead or not the go-ahead triple. He hits the triple that puts him in scoring position to tie the game in the 9th inning. But one of the interesting things that happened late in the game, and you can see it in a moment here on our YouTube channel, and after he scored on the Nico Horner tag up, sacrifice fly, there was a moment in the dugout after that took place between PCA and Matt Shaw. And it seemed like PCA was not too happy with Matt Shaw for not giving him this an aggressive enough slide look, like where he's like motioning him to slide. And
He's saying go down, down. And you could even see, don't give me one of these. Because do you see at the end there? That's kind of Shaw was pointing like, hey, slide here. Or you got to be adamant. You've got to, he is focused on scoring. He's running at a high rate of speed. You have got to be yelling it and going down, down.
Something else I noticed too, because it's one of the jobs of that guy who's giving the motion to is getting the bat out of the way. And with PCA standing up and running through, he almost runs over this bat. That could have been a turned ankle, and he's going to be missing some time here. So I think Matt Shaw might be double in the wrong here because I thought it was he should have made a much more aggressive, hey, get down, get down. And it was a hell of a play by Blade in left field. Great throw out there. I thought there was no way they'd even have a chance at getting PCA. But then between that and then not moving the bat, you could have done double damage. He could have been out. Or he could have also hurt himself too.
Waddle, you've seen many of these in your playing days.
God, yeah.
Like this is so minor. Is this like this
is nothing.
This is nothing.
This is nothing.
This
Matt
is two
Shaw's-
guys trying to communicate with each other in the heat of a moment. In the heat of the moment.
Yes, and PCA, albeit a young player, is a leader. I would think inside that.
That's a younger player in Matt Shaw
right?
too.
So I mean, look, I don't have any problem with that. It would have been funny if Matt Shaw would have slapped him, but that would have just,
That's what Jurko was saying.
Oh, was
Did
he?
he punch him?
Well, I wouldn't punch, I mean. But, as a fan of the team in the other dugout, a little controversy wouldn't hurt. No, but that's nothing. That's nothing. I'm sure Matt Shaw would tell you this is absolutely nothing. Matt Shaw would probably tell you I was in the wrong. I need to be more emphatic with the, get down, and get the bat out of the way. He was probably, he was caught being a spectator. That's that's a youthful
or
mistake.
at least, I don't think he was as demonstrative as he should have been with his signs.
Well, he does that with Matt Shaw?
Yes.
What do you mean? Really?
Yeah. No, yeah, that's what I think.
Oh, you mean he needed to be more demonstrative?
more demonstrative with
You gotta be like a cartoon character.
Yeah, you got.
And by the way, PCA is animated with everything he does.
Yes.
So, I mean,
not running out of the box.
Well,
that play.
That's
he
kind
did
of
think
true.
it was gone, didn't he? He was
It
kind of
wasn't
watching
it. It wasn't a total Cadillac job, but it was less than he normally comes out of the box doing.
It's tough to get mad at a guy who ends up on third base.
On a 3-base area, you're right.
It's tough to get mad at a guy for
Ain't no
ending up
Connor
on
checking
third
in
base,
there.
but I think it's
Listen, cheap seat Charlie. I didn't swear. I got close.
It was really close. He made me.
I said sheet, SHEET. Gavin Sheets. Can I not say Gavin Sheets' name, or are you going to dump me?
I didn't dump you.
Cheap Seat Charlie back there. You guys are going to the game tomorrow, aren't you?
We got good
That's
seats,
cute.
too.
That's really cute.
I thought we were all going to go to a game.
I got to pick my daughter up at the airport tomorrow.
There he is. Uber's back in action.
It's my daughter.
I didn't say it wasn't.
I mean, you would do it if B Money was coming in from college or from, living wherever he's living. You'd go pick him up.
But then it's not as fun that way.
Oh, it's being a dick is you just want to.
Are you picking him up in the golf cart? Your new golf cart?
No, it's not mine. It's my wife's.
How about this thing?
You have to ask permission to use it?
We got to tell everyone about this.
Probably. I mean, yeah, for her 60th birthday, all she wanted was a golf cart. And it's not just a golf cart. This thing is a monster truck is what it is.
That thing's a unit.
It is.
A full-on
It's got 3 rows of seating.
It
has turn signals.
Are you?
Yes.
Do you?
It's got also, what do you call it? It
has like CarPlay.
CarPlay.
Apple CarPlay.
On a golf cart.
Yeah.
Do you consider, like you didn't like sitting in the 3rd row with your buddies? Or do you consider, and you called it the dummy seat, do you consider the 3rd row of the golf cart, the facing backwards seat, the dummy seat?
No, because that's an easy seat to get in, and that's actually probably easier to get out of as well. Strategically, it's probably the best seat in the entire car.
Does it have like the hydraulics and like it just bounces up and down?
If you hit a button, it
Nice.
bounces, yeah.
It's got an oil slick in the back.
It does, yeah.
In case Richard Dent's chasing you.
There's no chance Richard can
Dude,
catch
you are
this car.
definitely cart mogging Dent.
My cart is absolutely would do
What
circles
if in like
around
2
Dent's.
weeks Richard Dent has like a way bigger golf
Oh,
cart?
his golf cart's probably 10 years old.
Well, are you saying that this is a challenge, that you would like to challenge Richard Dent to a drag race in the HOA?
You're in a Richard measuring contest.
Keep it on the download. It's not exactly street legal, okay? So I don't have tags
Frank
for it.
the
and
tank
everything.
over here.
Yeah. The Red Dragon's
you
got
imagine-
exactly
parking stickers
street
on it?
legal.
Can you imagine all the old bears coming to their complex and on
Everyone's got a
one
golf
side
cart.
it's Waddle and on another side it's Dent, and the women are holding the
Get you an
flags.
iPass for it, Waddle.
And
That's
all of Mark Carrier is there, Trace Armstrong's there, Otis Wilson is
Richard's
there.
got a great cart that's got Dent, I think Super Bowl MVP written on the side. So visually, it's a very good cart. But my guess is my cart could outrun it pretty easily.
We got to get Dent on the phone, and we got to have this race.
Cart race?
Cart race.
See, I can also, it's not exactly legal. I can take the governor off of there's a restrictor on it.
That's cheating. Like,
no, it's not. I'll allow him to do his. My cart will actually go 40 miles an hour if you take the restrictor
so
off
insane.
of it.
Why is that an
There's
option?
no chance. It's got seat belts in all 6 seats. I don't know what my wife was thinking. I really don't. Other than because she wants to use the cart to drive it around our community, drive our grandkids around in the community.
Yeah, how many grandkids you got? You got 8
Well,
grandkids?
we only got 2.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, but I mean,
you'll have well more
we're
than
gonna,
2.
Sure, we're gonna have a whole football team at some point. Tyler, Conforto.
You got your starting guards already.
I do. Yeah.
Over under of 9.5.
Grandkids?
Yes.
I'll go over.
Oh, that's good. I was
Eventually.
going to guess 10.
Eventually.
What are they-
Let's not speed anybody up now.
Are they gonna call you? What are they gonna call you?
My oldest grandson Tommy calls me Big Tom now. He can voice it.
Tommy and Big Tom.
I'll send you a
Big
video
Tom.
of it. So my daughter will go, "Who's that?" And he'll go, "Big Tom."
That's awesome.
Oh man, and just gives you the chills.
And you're not Grandpa or Papa. You're
I'm
Big Tom.
Damn right, I'm Big Tom.
Big. Like that's his
BT.
big. His name is Big.
One day you're going to be Little Tom too.
There's no
based
doubt.
off of the way this kid's growing.
Next
no
year,
doubt.
the way he talks about Tommy.
There's no doubt
You'll be LT, Little Tom.
That's
T-Bone.
right. Whatever. I'll be all scrunched over.
How great would this be if, like, during the race, you have to fill every seat with former teammates?
Okay, we could put a team together. I mean, Richard, I don't know who Rich would put in his
Harbaugh's in Waddles. John Mangum's in there.
I got Jim Morrissey.
P.T. Willis, Jim Morrissey.
That's it. I can only fit 5. We'll be playing the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Oh, jeez. We're cutting you from this golf cart, Waddle. Sorry.
It's not mine. It's my wife's.
We're giving this to
It's
Michael.
mine.
Michael
It's not
Timpson's going to get the golf cart.
Stop it. It's not mine. I don't think my wife actually even wants me around with all of her projects and things she's doing. Like, I'm never going to retire.
Side quester, huh?
I don't know what it is, but, like, it's kind of
She
crazy.
wants you back in the Waddle Cave.
To where I was last night,
Yeah.
Charlie. Watching my
Dark
baseball
87.
team lose is what I was doing. Sucked.
All right. You want to continue with some more? And then we've got Tales from the Stylist Chair.
Yeah, I've got a couple Bulls things, too.
All right, good. We'll get to some Bulls questions. If you want to talk to us, 332-3776. Also, a Reds and Cubs type theme in Tales from the Stylist Chair.
Yeah.
It's coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. This is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, rather, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring is a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
There's a difference
difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Want to hear a story?
The number 1 pick in the 2025 NBA draft goes to...
Come and take a seat.
The word retire means you can do anything you want from this day on.
Waddle and Silvy bring you Tales from the Stylist Chair.
The grounds crew is told by this umpiring crew and the crew chief, John Hirschbeck, to bring out the tarp.
Diving into the great sports mysteries of all time. Presented by Great Clips.
We did this last week. We do this every week. But
How
last
ironic that clip you just heard was about the
World Series.
Yeah, and the rain delay.
Yeah, well, from Joe Buck, Game 7. We just had Terry Francona on. Last week we did the Lee Ilya rant. We gave you the insight on how that happened, how it went down, and we played it for you. Baseball related today.
By the way, Tales from the Stylist Chair brought to you by our great friends at Great Clips. Save time on haircuts with online check-in at Great Clips. Download the app today. There's a story behind the aroma that I have brought with me today here to the station. Like I've told you, I need to reinvest in my favorite baseball team. That's why I got my visor. I dug this out of a bin of stuff in my basement. It was lost for a bit of a time.
Was it lost, or were you embarrassed and you put it away?
I'm never embarrassed. Never embarrassed.
Well, then how do you
embarrassed?
misplace a brand new?
I stopped wearing visors.
Why? You're a good visor guy.
Well, I just stopped wearing visors. I'm back to them.
Good.
I need to reinvest in my team and my franchise.
And a razor.
That probably too. Growing up in Cincinnati, baseball was my favorite sport by far. Everyone loved baseball. And you heard Terry Francona say to us today that Cincinnati's still a great baseball town. You do remember, he reminded us that the Reds were the first game of the season every year. First pitch happened in Cincinnati every season until, everything kind of went sideways with
streaming and overseas games and stuff like that. Do you like, you could still do an overseas game early? Wouldn't you still like to have Cincinnati being the grand opener?
Yes, I would, because it's history and
tradition.
It's tradition as well. So, you grew up in Cincinnati and, like my age, I'm 59. I was born in 67. So the Big Red Machine was right in my wheelhouse, 75, 76. And Pete Rose was the engine to that team. And look, before everybody goes weird on me, nobody was looking to Pete to be their moral compass, okay? You were a kid growing up. You were a baseball fan. You wanted to be Pete Rose, all right? So don't misconstrue that in any way, shape, or form. You wanted to be a baseball player. You wanted to be Pete Rose. Nobody played the game with the same level of dedication and energy and hustle, in my opinion, than Pete. I was very fortunate. And Pete was a local guy. Pete grew up in Western, on the west side and went to Western Hills High School. Called him a river rat because, he came from very meager means and, was a guy, self-made guy and, came from nothing and became, the greatest hitter in Major League Baseball, in my humble opinion. But anyway, over the course of time, I got an opportunity to get to know Pete and developed kind of a relationship. I would show you guys every year for his birthday. I'd send Pete a happy birthday message, and Pete would send back like a little caricature of himself, with a peace sign or a thanks or whatever the case may be.
That's pretty cool.
So, like when you get to meet your childhood hero and you grow up to actually kind of be, somewhat friends with him, we had the Lunch with the Legend with Pete. And for whatever reason, what were we doing Why was it was such that it was Carmen Jurko? I forget why.
Because we were in the afternoon.
Right.
Then. So when we started the Lunch with a Legend series, we were the show on middays.
Right.
And that's for lunch. So we used to go 9 to 1. And then we would do the noon to 1 o'clock hour, or 11:30 to 1 o'clock hour,
right,
with our featured guest from Morton's.
Do you remember the year that Pete Rose Lunch with a Legend?
So it had to be after 2013 because we switched in 2013.
So anyway, I went. Carmen Jurko did it. I was there, so I got a chance to do the Lunch with a Legend with Pete. And after the show, I went from Morton's, walked back to the studio, and I remember coming in and you were like, hey, how was it? Or we were doing the show. I was like, I got to tell you, it was fantastic, an opportunity to spend that time with Pete Rose, talk baseball. Couldn't have been a nicer guy. And I said to you guys, I was like, the one thing that really stayed with me was Pete smelled fantastic. Like he had this, I don't know what cologne he was wearing, but I just was like, Pete smelled great. Not only everything he said, I was, kind of clinging to every word, but my goodness, did Pete smell good.
You were sniffing him.
Was, from a distance. So I said this on the air. Little did I know, Pete was going from Morton's back to O'Hare to fly out to go back to Vegas, and was listening to the station in the limo. So he hears me, go on about how much I love Pete, and, it was a great opportunity, and thanks to Carmen and Jurko for including me, and wow, Pete smelled great. About a week later, I was walking out to my mailbox, and I see this package, and it's like cube-shaped, and it has my name on it, and it says Vegas. It had an address in Vegas, but Pete's name wasn't on it. So I looked at it, and I was like, because Pete asked me for my address, and I thought, well, now Pete sent me a signed baseball. So I take the ball into my office, and I open it up, and I look at it. It's not a baseball. It's a box with a sheet of paper wrapped around it. So I take the paper off, and it says, now you can smell like a real man, Hits King, and Pete signs it. So then I open up the box in the container. It's a bottle of Salvador Dali cologne. So I'm thinking like Pete heard what I had to say in the limo, sent me a bottle of cologne. Didn't send me a signed baseball, sent me a bottle of cologne.
Which is more personal.
No question.
To smell like him.
So like the fool that I'm like, man, that's got to be expensive too. Pete probably just sent me, a $250, $300 bottle of cologne. So not only Pete's my guy, he's sending me gifts. I go to Google. I Google Salvador Dali cologne. 1999.
Of course. You think anyone who grew up in that era in the 60s, the 50s, the 60s, that's when they would wear the cheap aftershave, that was very spicy. No one that age was wearing expensive cologne.
$27.95 you can get it for today. I see it right here.
Went up in value.
It did.
Way to hold on to it.
It must have a loyal following for it to still be. Well, you would think it'd be canceled.
You can get men in skin bracer.
The green stuff.
I don't think that Salvador Dali cologne is actually, the most popular in the world. But even so, even finding out that it wasn't an expensive cologne, I can say to you that Pete Rose, my hero from my youth as a baseball player, sent me cologne. I told you I hadn't used it in like 10 years. And I told the story to Jack's family, my daughter's husband and his family. The Gordon family came over for, I think it was Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner. And I told them the story. And like, there's no way you still have the cologne. So I broke the cologne out. I sprayed it. I think everyone got sick.
I'm either getting used to it or it's worn off. I can
still smell it.
You can? So Waddle's wearing it to try to inspire the Reds today.
Yes, inspiring myself.
How much cologne do you have left in the bottle, do you think?
There's plenty.
There's plenty.
Yeah. So if the Reds...
is this something that will survive
you all three will be wearing some of it if, in fact, the Reds find their way to a 3-game win streak from here till the end of the series. But that's that was my.
Is that part of the bet that we said? Oh yeah, that's right. That was the cherry on top. I
mentioned it. So that was kind of my my odd connection.
That's your tale
to Pete Rose, and I will forever be grateful for him sending me that and sending me the note. The note's every bit as cool as the.
Yeah, that's really cool. That he's going on as his way to do that, and is he the guy? Someone who played in the NFL like you? And you met a lot of great players. Like I always tell the story about when I saw Jerry Rice react to seeing you. It was like, wow, like that's pretty cool. Jerry loves Waddle, and he's one of the greatest football players of all time. Is he the person that was the most surreal that you got to know, like, or that you were in the most awe of?
Jerry, probably, and Pete. Yeah.
Even though like Jerry was a contemporary, you still felt that way.
Yeah, I could still make a case for Jerry being the greatest football player of all time, regardless of position. There was 3 people. I've got an autograph from Fred Biletnikoff that I still on a name tag that I had from a Super Bowl event. I've got Pete's letter that is signed. I don't have anything signed from Jerry, but those are the three people that probably I was most in awe of. But then Pete became kind of like, hey, you would exchange texts with him and stuff like that. So, he wasn't a close friend, but to get to know him, it was pretty cool to say that you got to know your childhood idol.
That's pretty cool. So, yeah.
And
really good story.
Like him.
I love that story. We tell that story every now and then, and it's great. It's like the first time every time.
Pete used to call the show, too. You remember? I mean, we'd get Pete on every now and again.
Merkin used to put him on for your birthday every year.
Yes.
He would surprise.
Randy was the birthday guy.
He would usually surprise me with like Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
And then he would surprise you with Pete Rose.
Pete Rose. Yeah. Pretty cool. And again, for everybody out there that wants to send me an inappropriate social media exchange, again, when you're a kid, you don't look to people to be your moral compass. You look to them excelling in the sport that they participate in.
I got good news from the NFL, by the way. You want that coming up next?
We're going to get our 3rd round picks?
This isn't quite that good, but this is good news regarding the upcoming season. All right, I've got that, and then Tyler's got a couple of questions regarding the Bulls to approach us with. We'll do that coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. Just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
It's the Kap J Hood Show here with Howard Enkin. Howard, remember back in the day when upper deck tickets were cheap?
You mean the cheap seats? Oh, sure. You're at the game, but you don't really experience the game.
Yeah, no bueno. If you've been injured, get the help you need and experience injury law made personal yourself only at Enkin Law.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Enkin is our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL. which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Summer is almost here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and make the most of this year's best season. Maybe it's taking the whole family to the ball game in this spacious Grand Highlander. It's what my wife drives. Terrific family car, more room than ever. Maybe you're getting out of the city to explore in the all-new RAV4 or using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your Chicagoland Toyota dealer. I drive the Land Cruiser and absolutely love it. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today or head to Toyota.com to see everything they have to offer. Toyota, let's go places.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
I'm talking to America here, excuse me.
That's right. You got to listen when the officials are announcing things. This is good news because this could have been disastrous. Again, Kevin Seifert along with Kalen Kaler on ESPN.com, and now others are jumping on this. Negotiations between the NFL and NFL Referees Association have progressed far enough that the union is scheduled a ratification vote Thursday night.
Good.
There was talk that this was not going anywhere and that there was a high chance that maybe we'd get replacement refs again. And that's ridiculous, especially after what happened the last time.
Fail Mary. Remember
Fail Mary? And it was not good all the way around. You had guys who should not be refereeing.
And when you are taking in hundreds of millions of dollars from gambling entities, your transparency has to be impeccable. So you've got to have the best of the best. I'm not saying they're perfect. They make mistakes. But you can't have a replacement group of refs.
You always bring up that point, and then just the fact that you make billions upon billions of dollars and all these different television deals. They're looking to add another new television deal, and if you can't pay your officials a few $100,000 more just to keep what you're saying, that integrity.
Yes.
You're not prioritizing.
No,
things.
you're not.
It's like I always talk about with when you hire coaches, when you hire GMs, it's pennies on the dollar. Like what you pay those guys is not a lot in the grand scheme of what your organization is worth and the impact they can make. Same thing with officials. Like we may like to rag on them, but it's needed to get the best of the best.
You were always a big fan of them being full-time employees, and I was kind of resistant. I don't know that you need to, I'm more in alignment with you, now for all of those same reasons. If you want to have another career, that's fine, but there should be certain requirements that exist outside the confines of the season. Like you should spend an ample amount of time in the off season practicing your craft, going to different events, self-scouting, doing all of that stuff to make sure that you are on top of your job. And they should pay you accordingly, so it would take away the incentive to have another
You've had lawyers, you've had dentists.
Yes.
Officials who are dentists who during the week, during the football center, were filling cavities.
Yes.
And then they would call a local game. What didn't Gene Steratore call Big Ten games
basketball
too?
games.
He would do Big Ten basketball games when the college season started while the football season was going on. And he was officiating NFL games.
Yes.
So pretty crazy. All right, Tyler, what else you got?
Real quick, before we get into a couple Bulls questions, let's give away that final pair of White Sox tickets. 312-332-3776. Caller 10 wins a pair of tickets to Sunday's game against the Mariners. This is in response to my plea that Sox fans get out to the ballpark this weekend, because this is a team that deserves your support, worth celebrating, worth seeing. It's a good matchup, too, with the Mariners in town. That's a really good Mariners team.
It's a great matchup.
The record may not be there right now for Seattle, but they're...
Big Dumper has not had a good start to the season.
Off to a good start.
He had a really bad World Baseball Classic, and it's continued over in the regular season. All right, caller 10 right now?
Caller
is that what you're
right
looking
now,
for?
312-332-3776. For the Bulls questions that I was going to fire your way, I want to start with this report from Sam Amick in The Athletic, talking about kind of the coaching carousel that's out there. And this was brought up about Tom Thibodeau. The 68-year-old was fired from his Knicks post last summer, but is looking for the right fit for his coaching future again. And yes, league sources say that includes the prospect of a Bulls reunion if the Reinsdorfs and new EVP of basketball operations, Bryson Graham, who was hired away from the Atlanta Hawks on Monday, had interest. Are you surprised that that Tom Thibodeau wants to get involved with the Bulls?
No.
I think he wants to coach.
Yeah, I think he'll take it wherever he can get it. I guess he's got a decent relationship now with Jerry. Look, he was I believe, the fastest to 100 wins in Bulls history, even faster than Phil Jackson with those first couple of seasons. I've been pro Tibbs now. Like, I always thought he's not perfect, but he will develop guys. He will get the most out of the players on your roster. He will teach you good habits. So I am not like Tibbs or bust. I'm not saying like that's the only guy here. I'm open to whoever they want to hire, but I certainly think you could do a lot worse than Tom Thibodeau, especially with what this team needs to learn.
Would you rather they hire the assistant from Minnesota?
He reminds me a lot of Micah Nori is who you're talking about. I'm definitely making him a priority to talk to, too. People seem to like him. He's got a lot of the same qualities. He's been an NBA lifer like Tibbs. He has not been given the opportunity yet to be a head coach. So maybe he's the next one. So, yeah, look, assistant coaches get hired all the time, and they turn out to be really good coaches. Did anyone see Chris Finch becoming a great coach? Did anyone know who Chris Finch was 6-7 years ago?
That still don't know who Chris Finch is.
Yeah, like... there are a lot of good NBA coaches, but if you told me that Tibbs was the guy who, and then you have a good young talent evaluator right now in Bryson Graham, then I'm like, fine. You can do a lot worse than that.
I would say this with Tibbs is, if you are able to salvage some of the pieces on this roster, and I know you're going to laugh at me when I say this, but what if he can get the best out of Patrick Williams?
Well, like he signed, Tyler. This is why it's not outlandish. He signed for 4 more years or 3, whatever it is. So you might as well try.
And I think with Noah Senge, like, that's an important guy on your roster. He was a top 10 pick for you a year ago, and or a top 15 pick. He was a lottery pick for you a year ago. Like, you have to try to get something out of this. And maybe you can maximize Buzelis and make him a more willing defender.
Yes.
And same with Giddey. Like, they're not going to be all-world defenders. I liken it a little bit to this. Kyle Korver was not an all-world defender, but he tried.
Yeah.
He certainly tried when he was
I
out
think
there.
you could say the same thing about Kobe White. Nobody thought Kobe White was a great defensive player, but by the time he kind of matured, at the very least, he was trying to be a better defender.
Did you see the news on Senge today? Joe Colley reported this. Joe Colley reported that over this season and now off season, he has grown to 7 feet tall. Do you know what he was listed on the Bulls website?
6'9".
6'8".
Wow.
Is that possible?
Wasn't there was a report too when he was drafted? I want to say like there's still room for him to like physically grow.
Didn't that happen to Durant? Like, wasn't he like 6'9"? And then
no, I think
by
they
the
just
time he got to
measured
Golden
him for
State,
real, and he was like 6'11" when they actually measured him.
Sengay's got it. I mean, he's got to gain weight.
Yeah, but I think I remember.